Big up Rodney K. You get me? Yeah. Come on, Ftk Tuesday. You know what it is. Get me? Welcome in. All right. Okay, yeah. So big up all the neighbors. Sorry, man. The white. Come on, man. Every day, all day, every day. You know what we're doing. Get me? How's Mordor these days, man? How's Mordor, man? That all seeing eye thing. What's going on there? That the eye of the Dajjal could be. We never know. No, 1 second. 1 second. I'm gonna try and find. Shit, what's my thing? All right, let's do this. Mr. Wood, big up Mr. Wood. Mr. Woods, pause. How you got to name that? We have to say pause at the end of it. It's a mad thing. What the hell, man? Oh, this is why I hate this Wi-Fi thing sometimes, man. It's not even Wi-Fi, this is data on my phone. Like, it's supposed to just be normal, bro. Pay big money to get like 20 gigs and shit per month. How are ya, my sister? Salam alaikum. Big up from Canada. Oh, Imran, you know it is, man. Nikki, big yourself up. Get me? Brap, brap, brap. Big up to my brothers and sisters out here. All right. I'm just trying to fucking do a job, and this fucking phone is making me look like a madman. 1 second. So, please. I want this my homepage, man. Okay, my channel. What's going on my channel? Oh, fuck's sake. All right, cool. Put the Wi-Fi on and let's see if that makes life easier. Thank you very much. Right. All right. I'm trying to do who else? Go to doesn't usually get it. All right, we'll just do that for a minute. Right. All right, that's job done. Okay. What's going on out here? Oh, big up Hannibal. Okay, let me do this. Yo, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Get me. Big up, impressive Nubian. Chat with the big pat. All right, whatever. But big up yourself anyway. Yeah, some of y'all come with some strange names, boy. Right, let's send out this link. If anyone want to come on and chat to me. Unless you want a monologue, then yeah. Then cooler. But yeah, a lot of strange things been happening, man. Since we've been as you know, on the weekend and all of that in the park and all that, and all this Black Band Man and all this real and all this stuff. This is all norm-up stuff, man. Shouldn't even really be entertaining. I've been told off by a few of my people, you know what I'm saying, to not be entertaining such people again, man. You know what I mean? Even Zubaydah and Waleed, like, man, have to avoid them type of people there, car. Man, see what they're on, bruv. They're just on a camera thing. You know what I'm saying? Or trying to promote something. Like the idea of the care home thing, I back that 100%. Yeah, but for me, you should have done that from the beginning, man. You're gonna wait a year down the line after everybody knows your shit. Makes no sense. Knows your personal relationship, knows everything. Man. Social media is a dangerous tool, man. And for this younger generation, they don't seem to know how to work it to their advantage. His name is Fake. Yeah, we know Fake, man. Fake and Maggie and whatever. But that was another story. That's more personal with him, a respect that ain't got really much to do with me. I just happen to be there. And if someone's going to run up to you with an inflatable horse, you're going to make them know, like, what the fuck are you doing? Get me? My little brother's going to mess your career up, bros. Yeah, he's already done it, but, you know, got you out of your tree, got you coming all 300 miles. You get me? With fake locks and all that. That's funny, man. You know what I mean? Just to some of the things that happen, man. But yeah, all this publicity stuffs and, you know, having your personal relationships and that on camera, get me? Not a good look. Get me? For anyone. I mean, but I don't see no one else doing that, man. I'm probably sure there's many relationships and things going on in Speaker's Corner, and you know, people get together and don't get together or whatever. Yeah, but yeah, man. It has to be private because these things are trollish, and you know, they'll be looking into your personal business and all sorts. You know, like from the first month I was online, I was getting trolled by this fake Sarah Agavi guy. I swear he came in the comments yesterday. Um, but yeah, the man put man's address, man's business, all sorts on the YouTube. This I knew this thing was Niki, bro. I was like, raw, you just gonna give a bad man's details out? Yeah, you're gonna give bad man's details out online. Cool. You get me? No one ain't coming to my fucking door. You must be mad. All 3 years later, no pussy has even tried it, bro. Dumb. Yeah, but it's still Niki though. It's still like make you feel weird, like, ugh, why are you doing that for? You know what I mean? And you're probably some 15-year-old Asian you in your bedroom. Mad thing. Get me? Look at that Mahid yesterday. He came in with 2 troll accounts before he came as himself. Because everybody in the comments knew who it was. Get me? It's like these little things, like, and then you want to come and start talking about Islam and Deen and all of that, and is trolling part of it? I never seen trolling as part of the Deen, fam. You know what I mean? It's really disgusting behavior to have, and that, like, man can heckle, man can like throw questions up that they want answered. You know what I mean? Which man has probably answered 100 and 150 times before. So it ain't no big deal. You know what I mean? Man have to be straight. So yeah. But big up everyone who's tuning in. I see people just getting in here. It's warming up. It's warming up. 12 minutes in, 28 people watching. We love that. Big respect in that. I mean, as I said, we're trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers. So tell a friend to tell a friend. Get me what we're doing out here. And yeah, I know that most of you at your works or your various things that you're doing. So yeah, this is why we out here. But we got a little free time or spare time to entertain you. So give me 1 minute. Yeah. Yeah, it's a that thing, sis, but it's part of the internet. It's part of the internet, and we've learned that death threats are part of the internet. Get me? So when they talk about thick skin and being able to accept certain behaviors, we have had to do that in a sense, you know. That's how you get randoms coming up to the park trying to intervene and attack them because they think they represent the deen. And a lot of the people who are talking there don't represent the deen themselves. So, you know, then it becomes to me more of a race thing or a culture thing. And hiding under the guise of Islam about your own racist culture. You know what I'm saying? So you have these angst already, then you take on a paradigm, but your feelings and what's been taught to you by your parents in your culture is still there. You know what I'm saying? It's still there. So these are the things we see expressed. This is why, in a sense, Islam is free from this, but it's not because of the people who have decided to become Muslims, as opposed to some of us who are born that way. So it's two-pronged thing. No, I don't put down any converts or reverts or anything like that. I do find that they have more passion than us already. You get me? Us believers already, because we've been born into it, so we don't have the same vigor or passion. Some of us do, but not 100. I mean, even born again Christians, see, as you see with K, these men have got more passion than the actual, Orthodox Christians or whatever, Coptic Christians. Got more passion, more thing, because they've missed out. They've spent the majority of their life or whatever without a sky daddy, and then they decided to choose one. Where the rest of us had no choice. You was taken to the Bosque of the Bastard. You was taken to the Roman Catholic church or whatever church, or African churches, Christian base or whatever. They just do their thing in a different way. So a lot of the things I talk about and I don't overstand is that if you're of a particular sect, you will automatically think you're smarter or better than anyone else, or that the rules that apply to you applies to everybody across the board in the same religion. It makes no sense whatsoever, and it's not true. I mean, because yesterday we was having a discussion about the direction of the Qibla. You get me? But man don't want to do no research on the actual history, Islamic history. I mean, man just want to go by the book, like, and hadiths. Yeah, that's going to record particular events within the history. How about you read the history, and then you can specify with certain events, maybe that involved the prophet or came after the prophet, and you see that a lot of the interactions and the crusades or whatever is after the time of the prophet. That's when it really descended into different thing, and different nations or different sets of people are coming into that Middle Eastern area, taking over. No one wants to talk about the Mongolians when they took over, and they ran everything. You got what I'm saying? They're the ones who took out the depiction or the picture, the image of the prophet. I think the Arabs did it, the Umayyads or the Abbasids, sorry. But yeah, all of these things is happening. So you have to look at these sets of groups. You know what I mean? They tell you exactly when Arabs came in. Not the Arabs that were already there, the real people, the Muslims, the whatever, Israelites, all of that region. Yeah. these foreign people came in. And I said to be an Arab, you are a mixture of two tribes. You know what I'm saying? You, an Arab is real or fake. You get me? That's what Arab is in concept. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't matter the combination. It's just the combination idea that makes you an Arab. Now, in this country, as I said, it's IC6. So IC6 identified as mixed race slash Arab. So it's quite clear, even in the British distinction, that there's men out here who are IC6. I'm like, cool. If you're IC3, you're IC3, innit? If you're North African, you're supposed to be an IC3. But men are not saying that. Men are saying, no, 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 no. These men are IC6. They're either mixed race, mixed heritage, or Arab, which is mixed heritage. Again, so they're both found in the same distinction. Little things like that, man. Like people don't read and do research and think, mad. As for the rest of our brothers, as I said, with my Somali family and all that, when we used to argue about tribal differences and all of them type of things there, and then later on we find out that when we have a common enemy and that common enemy sees us all as the same, it soon opened our eyes to the real perspective of what was going on. Car, get me? Big up, Miss Ali. Mm. I mean, and as I said, there's been a lot of hitching, switching, and political changing of power that people are not necessarily privy to. If you're in the paradigm, get me? Sometimes you need to step back and examine the history, examine the entitlements and the royal lineages and all of that, and see how that all works. You know what I mean? Because right now, some men are running around with some Jewish ideology. You know what I mean? Some Jewish ideology called Saudi things. And the Saudis are running off Abdul Wahab, ideology of Sunni extremism. The idea of Sharia law is extreme. Not that anyone else's, not the original laws was extreme, but theirs is extreme. You know what I'm saying? With heading and all of this type of stuff. Like, no, I don't remember. I don't remember these things going on like supposedly in those times, like over like this. And it's not necessary for this time because that's barbaric or archaic, we should say, for a time that was different. You know what I mean? This is right. Your faith or your ideology has to be applied to today. If you can't use it today, it serves no purpose. It serves no purpose. If it cannot make you act right in this circumstance, then what are you doing? What are you doing? You incumbent on you to learn the past and the thing. But as I said, no book is no history book. You know what I'm saying? It's meant to be something spiritual. You get me? Dealing with the metaphysical, dealing with the idea of the creator, the unseen. You get me? Not all of this physical stuff and people who've died and passed on and passed on and passed on and did it there and blah blah. It all goes back to the source, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? But these are Adam and all that. Oh, Marshall, what you say? You coming on today? Impressive Nubian's got your number still. You did say today still. What you saying? What you saying? I'll drop that link, man. Come on. I'm bare people want to hear your voice, man. Come on. Be the voice of Morocco. Get me. Give them some true facts. Yeah. Leave out your personal shit. Yeah. But if we just deal with the history of Morocco and thing, you get me, and you can confirm and reaffirm some of the things I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? Because sometimes that is better if you have someone who actually lives there. Because my claim is that you lot have an original copy of the Quran from Bilal and Abu Muttalib and the Prophet's nephew, who ran Morocco before those two got there. You know what I'm saying? And then they formed their own thing, and then we have what we have now. The Islamic schools that we have in Morocco is based on these guys' effort and works. Oh. What's that? Unk Ra 99. You sounded like an agent as well, man. Stop all that, man. You ain't begging for a fight. No one begs for a fight, man. No one begs for a fight, but we gotta make it clear and plain that these Nubians over here, you don't put your hands on them. Get me? And I can fight. There's no fact. So the fact of it is, I can fight. I've been a fighter out there. You know, the word swinger was attached to my name growing up. You know what I'm saying? I swing it out. I got black knuckles, man. Amount of time I lost skin and flesh because of punching man. And I had to fight my way through life. This is a fact. You know what I'm saying? You think that in England, it's always been fine to be African. No, African is just a new outfit that some people are wearing. You know what I'm saying? All respect to them, but me who's always been one, get me? Just like me who's always been a Muslim and me who's always been all of these type of things. It's like it's mad. You know what I'm saying? Mm. A verbal altercation. Mm. I can have a verbal altercation. You could be assaulted verbally. Yeah. But what do you mean altercation verbally? I don't have verbal altercations. I have discussions, and sometimes it might look like a battle, as I said, because this is the style I'm bringing. I'm bringing that URL. You get me? Oh, you want to battle me? You get me? But I'm fighting with knowledge and facts, and that man, I fight with emotion. So when I bring facts, they get wobbled and they start getting emotional. They start picking at words and things that I say, and then want to make an argument out of it. It's dead. Get me? You know it doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? I'm far superior to the level of what these people are trying to bring me down to sometimes. But I do have to make them know. I do have to make them know you won't be just putting your hands on Nubians again, man. That's long. You know what I'm saying? It was becoming a habit. Trust me. That wasn't the first time, and as we've seen on a few occasions, it's not going to be the last time. You know what I mean? But it's definitely simmered down. Yeah, people think twice now. Three big, strong Nubians. I'm just going to go licking punches at them. I will fuck your shit up. I'm not apologetic about that. You get me? And who am I supposed to be apologetic to? Or, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not apologetic to no one, bros. We were born top of the food chain, and shit ain't changed. Everybody knows what it is on the streets, on ground level, on what do you call it? The black market. The black market is fucking black. If you want anything, you have to go and speak to a person of color. You know what I'm saying? They'll go and speak to their other friend, or they'll go and speak to their Greek friend, or they'll go and speak to their Turkish friend, or they're going, yeah, we're all down here on ground zero. But everybody knows who's top of the food chain, bros, and who is the most oppressed. You know what I'm saying? Because someone has to oppress. Everybody's being oppressed, isn't it? So you see us, the top of the food chain, is supposed to oppress everybody else, but we don't. But what you can visually see is that we are being oppressed by the system and everything, yeah. And we still got our chest and our head high. People can't understand that, and then they start calling it black supremacy. You lot think you're superior. You think you're thing. We're so downtrodden. Yeah, the only way is up. Otherwise, we'll be walking around depressed. I keep saying it. A day in the life in a black man's mind. I dare you to go in there. Yeah, you Europeans or other people. You know what I'm saying? I dare you to go into their head, our head, for one day. Yeah, and see if you don't have mental issues. Betty.
Hey, Michael, Chief, how are we? I thought I'd come with an intro.
Good.
I see that you were flying solo today.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
good. My brothers will come and jump in when they're ready, but yeah. I just wanted to have a little monologue first and just clear up
how's
a few things. You
barbering?
get me?
How's
Barbie's
barbering?
okay, man. Barbering
Is
is
it your day
okay, man.
off? Is it your day off
No,
for?
yesterday was my day off, and I was barbering more than ever yesterday. It was crazy.
Oh,
You get me? So
all
yeah, I'll
right.
probably get a few customers today, but Yeah, I can
So do
multitask.
you do mobile? Do you do mobile as well? As
Yeah,
you
but I'm
in your
so old
shop?
now. I'm so old
Oh,
now. The people come to me, and it
yeah, yeah. It's
my
best
knees are
that way
gone.
though, isn't it?
Yeah,
how's how's
private.
your
We just
dad?
call it private.
How's your
He's all
dad?
right,
Did you
man.
say
He's all.
how you? I think
Mm.
you said your dad was sick. Unfortunately, is he all right?
Huh? Yeah, no, yeah, he's fully recovered. He had prostate
Oh,
cancer. I know.
oh, I'm sorry, sorry to hear
Yeah.
that.
No,
But
I
you know
watched
what,
him. He got the
Michael?
surgery.
Black men have that, you know. A lot of
Mm?
black men have that, and a lot of black men don't want to go and get checked down there.
Mm. I hear you. Yeah, it's true. It is something that we think um try and avoid and that. But yeah, I would advise every man to go and get themselves checked out once they're over a certain age. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
saying it's
because
definitely
I think they say it's more aggressive in black men as well.
mm.
You know. So my prayers are with your father anyway, and
No,
I'm glad
he's
that.
fine. I'm saying he's fully recovered. He's running around. He's doing his thing. He was like the first one to get the surgery with the new
Yeah.
equipment they had in King's College Hospital in Holborn in West End, not far from Speaker's Corner. So they bought a
Okay.
new machine or whatever for the prostate surgery or whatever. Yeah, and he got the first, and it was clean. He had
Okay.
no problems, like because they say you might have loss of function with your
Yeah.
erection and all of them type of things there, which
Yeah.
he did have obviously because of
Yeah.
the prostate thing. But yeah, he's gonna be fine, man. It's
Okay.
gonna be fine.
So let him take every
But
day at a time. But yeah,
mm,
it's really important that for the brothers that are watching that you do get checked out because a lot of black men do face this, and a considerable amount of black men just don't want to go to the hospital. They don't want to go to the
mm,
doctor. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
health is wealth, as they say. If you don't have your health, what do you
Bro,
have?
big up Raw Beats. Big up. Are you correct? Get me. I done big up Mr. Lee already. I big up anyone else who's new, who's just coming in and listening in. Get me.
So
Big
how
up
was the park
yourselves.
still? Sorry, Michael,
Hmm?
to interrupt
The
still.
part, the
How was the
part, the
park
part,
still?
the part was
What did I
jokes, man.
miss?
The part was jokes, man. It was real. You missed real or fake
Oh
coming to the
yeah, yeah,
park.
yeah. No, I saw him. I saw him with that donkey. He was a children's entertainer for the day, and the children were watching because I saw the children. They were actually enjoying it because he did all the movements, like and
No,
feeding the donkey. Come on, man! It
yeah.
was funny. It's funny if you're a kid as well.
But
You
ain't no
know.
kids in speakers corner.
No, I
There were no
saw them
kids
on
in speakers.
camera. You could see
Nah,
them. They were
there's one or
standing there.
two. Like you get one or
Yeah,
two like people with their parents in it, but
yeah.
they just
Those
want to see
people.
the. Yeah,
The
they just.
yeah,
I don't even think they were there at speakers corner. Like people obviously just walk mosey through. They're
yeah,
going to Winter Wonderland. That's why it's so busy around there, but it's not necessarily all to do with speakers corner. That's why
yeah.
there's such a high police presence when these festivals and uh, these concerts and these events are taking place. You get what I'm saying? So until
Mm.
now, until January, there's going to be like a heavy police presence. Sometimes there's going to be barriers there separating the speakers corner bit from the people walking through trying to go to Winter Wonderland. But the good thing about Winter Wonderland, there's another entrance on the other side of the park.
Oh,
You know
okay.
what
At
I'm
least
saying?
that's
Yeah. So they don't always have to come the Speaker's Corner way to get into the Winter Wonderland. It wouldn't even make sense, really. It's like the longer way if you just like walking.
Is it a fairground, the Winter Wonderland? Is it a
Yeah,
fairground?
yeah. It's basically a fairground.
Oh, okay, fair
Basically
enough.
a fairground. I
That
think. I
part.
think. I think. It's you pay once and then everything else is like free inside it. You get me? I'm like, right, that's all right. Still makes more sense.
Yeah. No,
Because I don't do them things. I don't do the rides. Like
no.
yeah, I like
Me
bumper
too.
cars and all of that when I was younger, and yeah, little
Yeah.
shooting things and all of that. I do most things else, but a lot of the rides I didn't do. I just
Yeah.
thought I didn't feel comfortable. I watched too many disaster movies, with the roller coaster thing. I might just fly off. Oh shit, no! So yeah, I'm not really. Yeah,
It's
didn't really
true
like that.
because I know what you mean by those disaster movies, but some of them are just too high. I'm not even afraid of heights, but some of the rides are
Yeah.
really high and they go
Mm.
really fast. So
Yeah, I'm not really comfortable with that, man. I'm not really comfortable. So
no.
yeah, like my kids and obviously my brother and them, they take all my kids and the nieces and nephews. He used to do my brother used to do all of the, you know,
Yeah, the rides,
the all the
the trains.
rides and all of that. Take them to he would take them and they come back with a photo half scared on the thing, like
Like scary
yeah,
movie.
yeah. I don't know how they do that, boy. They just catch them in that pose as they're coming down the thing. The camera's already set up, and they're scared. You get me? It's a mad thing. Mad thing. You
I
get me?
know. I know.
Mm,
I once went. I don't know you probably because you're from London. I once went to. I think I don't know if it was Camelot or Alton Towers, and
right.
this ride, I was ready to jump off.
Yeah. Quickly.
My sister just
Quickly.
squashed me. My sister would let me go. I was ready to go. I'm like, there's no way I go right up that hill. No way on
Mm,
that bloody roller coaster. It's too because
yeah.
your whole stomach leaves you when it goes down.
Yeah. I don't even like that one. You know that one they always used to sit in and they used to spin the seats around, spin it around. I didn't even understand it. I went in it once, yeah, and I just thought this is pointless. You get me? A man's just there like, you're not dizzy yet now. Ow, and spin the seat right around and I'm like holding on and I'm like, what is this? No, I can't do this. Can't do this, man. It doesn't excite me, you know what I mean? Like maybe if you go on it with a girl or something and then you can grab onto each other or something. I don't know. But yeah, I was thinking, what was the point of this one? It didn't make sense to me. You're already
You know,
spinning, yeah, and then they want your chair to spin around even more. It's like, what? I don't understand. You're trying to make man sick and nauseous, right? Yeah, that's not fun. That's why it's called recreation. You get
you know
me?
what I mean? You know the ones that used to annoy me. You know those shooting ones, and when you know the ones that are you know when you go in there and you the arcade and you see the money and you're like, I'm gonna drop that £10, that 10 pence, the 50
Mm.
pence, and you keep on dropping it, and this you never get a windfall. That's what used to annoy me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the penny one. Yeah,
Yeah,
my brother used to love that. When we used to go to the thing, he'd be like, give me a pound. He could change the pound up, just bare 10p's in it. You know what I'm saying? So he's like,
yeah,
he's trying to thing and the thing's knocking it down and
yeah.
and he's like, bros, well, how much did you win? Because you're coming back to me again. Oh, let me have another pound. I'm like, bros, stop it, man. Because this is coming like an addiction. Like, play some arcades or something. Do something.
I
Like
think
I
they're
used to
rigged,
like all that.
those machines. Those machines are rigged, man. They're
Mm.
just, I don't know how often they pay out, but they're definitely rigged.
Yeah, definitely, all of it. Even the fruit machines. Like I got
Yeah.
addicted to fruit machines when I was like 15, 16. Cause I was doing, summer holiday.
Mm,
I was working in some factory and whatever, but I was getting some
mm,
good money. So obviously the arcade, yeah, the
mm.
big arcade was like 2 doors, 3 doors away from my house. So
Yeah.
even working back from work as a young man, oh man, drop in there. I used to
Yeah.
leave sometimes the day of get my wages and leave and pull out both the fluff from my pocket. Like, wow, this is mad. This is mad.
Yeah.
But the good thing
What
was
get people?
that first summer, yeah, every time I got my wages, my mum would take half.
Oh, Lisa, something.
I didn't know. I thought she was just taking it for taking it. She was basically saving it for me. You
Oh,
get me?
that's nice. That's
Yeah.
nice of her.
So it wasn't every single week though that she would get that money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She would walk past the arcade and I'll be hiding. And man say, your mum. Shit, shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it was a little addiction, but I got over it quick
Yeah,
because
we
the
that
idea, yeah, the
windfall.
idea of going home, of that feeling of having no money in your pocket,
I
feel,
know. There's nothing
you
like
feel
being
mighty
proud.
stupid. You feel mighty stupid, boy. You're like, I'm an addict. I'm a gambler. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Quickly, like, I'm a gambler. I just gambled away a whole week's work. Nah, that's fun. Now I
Teenage
understand what's going
gambler,
on.
teenage gambler. That could be a
Mm,
song, couldn't it? A movie, teenage gambler.
yeah,
I had that
gambler.
addiction.
But obviously, I'm there with guys who are older, who are like gamblers as well. They're experts. They got
Yeah.
chairs. They're drinking coffee at the machine. Like, yeah, this one's about to pay out. I'm like, how do you? You get me? Man's looking at the reel and like, Hold on, one second, one second. And even when you're playing, yeah, they're pressing it for you. Like, no, 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 you need to
Yeah.
hold that, hold that, hold that. Let it spin. See it there, smash now. You're like, whoa, how you did that? So I learned the system from these guys very quickly. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because obviously I didn't want to lose
So,
money.
are there people that sit there all day like professional gamblers?
Yes.
Whoa.
It was such a system, yeah, that the older guys, yeah, were getting gyro in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So their gyro was coming straight to the guy in the gambling thing, and he would take the gyro and
Oh
give them back
yeah.
cash, or give them half cash and half
Yeah.
tokens.
Oh yeah. I remember when the driver used to drop on the letterbox.
Right. So
Oh shit.
man would be sitting there all day. But what he's trying to do, he's trying to hold his money
Yeah.
and make more money, obviously, from the tokens.
Yeah. Yeah.
You get me?
You got
That's the
you got to
gamble.
spend money to make
Yeah.
money. That's what
But
it is.
it's still gambling because
Yeah.
tokens take money to become tokens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you're just there. But because they're experts, they'll wait. They'll sit there, they'll wait. I swear, I've seen it. You get me? Man, sit there all day. Even man get a job there. So half of the real good gamblers work for the arcade back in the day. You know what I mean? So they'd be out in pulling out the machines and do this one's full. Even I worked in there, but I was like nighttime. I'd
Yeah.
come in and clean up, mop,
Mm.
and all of that before they closed.
Yeah.
And before that, I worked in an Indian shop,
Yeah.
stacking in thing. And this is after my day job.
Oh, after your day job.
So I do my day, the work in the factory.
Mm.
Then I'll leave, and I'll just leave, and I'll get to near my house in time to go to the Indian for 2 hours, and then I'll go home for a bit, and then at 11 I'll come quickly out and then help clean up for the arcade and then close.
Oh,
But
so you went.
what happened was the man in the arcade said, "Look, you're a good boy. You get me? You shouldn't really be in this kind of environment. I can pay you and da, but it's not really nothing." I was just being craven, you know the ones because you're 15,
Yeah.
you're 16, you're allowed to work in it. So I'm just
Yeah.
like, yeah, trying to do everything. You get what I'm saying? I've got 3 jobs. I'm like, yeah. I got bare money. You know what I mean? Because obviously I'm young and thing, and
Mm.
I know I'm going back to school
Mm.
at the end of summer. You know what I mean? I'm going back to sixth form or whatever. You know what I mean? So yeah, it was jokes, man. But it was a good learning experience, like on how to think. But the man in the arcade put me
Mm.
on to a solicitor's clerk, yeah, who lived up the road. Now, what this man used to do was like all the bad boys from all the areas would come and check him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he would show like diaries or no, sorry, photo albums with every bad boy group of bad men from every area. I'm talking Manchester, everywhere back in the
Yeah.
day, because he was like a photographer or
Oh.
whatever, and he used to do community work basically. So you'd have them
Oh.
old school gangs, like 1970s,
Yeah.
82, 85, 86. So you got to find a generation maybe where you're in, or you people that you know. So I would see pictures of people that I
Oh,
know.
the
Yeah,
Hall of Fame. The Hall of Fame
yeah, the
for
Hall of Fame, basically. Yeah.
the bad
So
boys.
yeah, so I started to work for him because he was elderly and he had like a
Yeah.
pacemaker and whatever. He
Mm.
said, "All right, the company he worked for, which was in Bayswater, the solicitors firm, he put me onto a job with them. So I was like assistant clerk. So he was a clerk, yeah,
Yeah.
but he can't move around. So he needed an assistant clerk. And
Okay.
yeah, I started doing that even when I went back to school. Do you get what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
so when I was the like assistant clerk, I did bare stuff. I carried papers. I went to chambers. I went to the law society, and just carried papers around. Sometimes even go to police station, ask if man's going to get bail. Then I have to ring the solicitor back, and that type of
All
thing.
right.
Yeah,
Oh,
man's only 16. 16, 17.
you got
Yeah,
to do you hustle, aren't you?
yeah.
It's one of those. You got to go
So when
proper.
I got to 18 and I got myself in trouble,
Mm.
yeah, they were the company that represented me. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? So they were able to say things like, "Oh, Mr. Maku is a previous good character,"
yeah.
because obviously I worked for them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that was my credibility, and I'm just trying to sit there all innocent.
You keep it in the
You know what
family.
I'm saying? Yeah. But because it was like my first offense, it
Yeah,
wasn't like I had a record already. You know what I mean? I
yeah.
was clean on that score. You know what I mean? Maybe shoplifting when I was really really young. Yeah.
Mm.
And the way my mum dealt with me that day, yeah, I wasn't doing that again.
We're
Yeah,
lucky
I
to
wasn't
see
doing
you.
that again.
We're lucky
Yeah,
to
that was
see
mad. That was
you.
mad. She gave me £50 to go and buy a ski jacket. You know,
Yeah,
the old ski jacket you used to put them over your head, in it. It's got
yeah,
hoodie
yeah.
and everything, and da-da-da-da. But I needed a hat with it. So I went into Marks and Spencer's. It is. I went into Marks and Spencer's and I stole a hat. Now, while
Oh,
I stole a hat, yeah, there was this black woman with a
yeah,
jerry curl, old woman, kind of slim, yeah,
yeah.
looking at me, and I just like nodded at her and kept it moving. Boom. Little did I know that was the store detective. You know what I'm saying? So I
How
just,
did
as
you
I
do
walked
it? Though?
out,
How did you do it? Did it have a tag on it when you stole
um,
it? So
I think so, yeah, and I just ripped it off and did it, and then
you put it up there, right? And then you sort of done it in the changing room. So you covered the thing. You covered the
yeah,
thing.
true story.
And
But I'm young, remember? I'm young and I'm doing foolish stuff. You get me? Because I'm
yeah.
in school, and it's like I've come out of school early. I mean, I've not gone to school early, gone to the main shopping center, bought the jacket, got the
Mm,
jacket on. Do you get what I'm saying? Now I just need accessories.
yeah, you
I'm like,
need
oh, if I
it.
could get ski goggles, yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do that at the time because that was the lick or
Well,
whatever.
it's not
But
like an R&B singer, is it?
yeah,
That's how.
it does it. Yeah, but it's ski hat. So anyway, I took the woolly hat or whatever, popped
Yeah,
off the thing. Yeah, I don't even think they had them like that on their actual hats. They had them on other items, but they didn't really have
yeah,
them
yeah,
on
yeah,
that. So I
yeah.
walked out, and then I got a tap on the shoulder. You get
Oh,
me? And they took me to the room or whatever, took the hat off me and thing. And they were like, yeah, where did you get the jacket? But I had the receipt,
yes,
obviously, because I paid for it. So I was like, yeah, this is
yeah,
my jacket, man. Duh. I didn't
yeah.
steal no jacket. So they were like, all right, all right. But then the police came and took me and they realized I was young, innit?
Yeah.
So they couldn't, like,
How long
they
did you
put
stay in the cell? Did you? Because I've
only
heard.
like a couple hours, but it was
Oh,
like the door was open,
yeah,
you know what I mean? And they were
yeah,
just outside the door kind of thing. So I wasn't far from them.
yeah.
And it was the cell. Yeah, they just opened the door so yeah, I wouldn't feel like a prisoner, maybe or whatever. It
Yeah.
didn't even take long for my mom to come. Hmm.
Okay.
That's what I was fearing because they'll say, "Yeah, your mom's on your way." Mum, mum. I've never been in trouble. Remember, at this point, I've never been in trouble with the police up to
Yeah,
this point.
yeah,
I'm like 13 years old or whatever. I've never
yeah.
been in trouble. You get me? This is my first experience. So my mum comes in and she looks at me and she says it in the language like, so you're a thief now. You get me? And you know they're
Oh.
like, oh man, it's peak for me, man. You get me? They didn't say nothing to her. They said, ah, like thing. We just warned him. That's he's young. Don't do it again. Blah blah blah. It's not going to go on no record or nothing. You get me? So she took me. Boy, that walk home was quiet. Yeah. So as we walk up the path, yeah,
Yeah.
my mom don't say nothing. She opens the door, but as she opens the door and goes in, I see all these weapons lined up.
Oh shit!
So I take 2 steps back, like, whoa. She's like, no, come in, man, come in. Come in. I'm like, no, I'm good, you know. She goes, come in this house. And I say, I'm not coming in. You get me? I did wrong thing, cool, yeah. But what's all that about? You get me? What's all that? What's all that weaponry about? Like, who you gonna lick with that? No. I stood at the gate at the end of our house here, the path.
Mm.
I stood at the gate. I just said, ring. She came out. She was like, "Oh, so you're not coming in?" I was like, uh, Catherine Tate. You get me? Like, I'm bothered, but yeah, let me tell you, yeah, I'm not coming in that yard. So in the end, I swear, when it got to about 11:30 or whatever, she just laughed at me. She came out. She was like, just come in the yard, man. Get me? Laughed at me. I just looked. Just checking. Yeah. All right. And I walked in the yard. You get me? And she didn't say nothing to me from then on. But the point was made because her thing was two things
Yeah,
she can kill for is lying and stealing.
yeah,
You get me? And she has to make a point in it. So I was
yeah.
like, no. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah. But allow it today, innit? I'm not on it. I'll run away. Fuck it. Yeah. Yeah. So she was like, no, 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 all right, that.
You
Yeah.
do
'Cause-
jackets, ski jacket.
yeah, my new ski jacket and everything, and nah, 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 nah. Yeah, but she was so disappointed. I think that affected me more
Yeah,
than
with the
any
jacket.
other time. You get me? Because I'm used to getting a beating. That was nothing. That's normal. I just felt I was a natural fuck up. Yeah, yeah. I felt I was a natural fuck up because I always, being the eldest one, you always
Mm.
get the beating, innit?
Yeah, I think the hardest on the eldest. I think the youngest. I'm the youngest of my mum anyway, so I
Uh,
can get away with a lot more than what my big sister did. You know, by
my,
the time
my,
you get to the
yeah,
youngest, it's sort of mellowed. They don't. They don't.
yeah.
They don't have the energy to
They don't have
deal
the
with the
same
youngest.
energy. They don't have the same energy. You get me? My mum was chasing me around the room with them. It's like, come here.
Yeah,
Marcus,
yeah,
come
yeah,
here.
yeah. Come
Yeah,
here.
yeah. With me, it was like, yeah, where you going? Where you going? Where you going, little nigga? You get what I'm saying? Like she obviously had the energy. Yeah, she was a
Yeah,
young mum herself, you know what I mean? She had
yeah,
energy for me, boy. She
yeah.
had
But
energy for me.
have you
But you're
ever?
right, with my brother and sister, they were all like going out. Oh, mum's going in. I'm going out. Boom. I used to be like, raw. Did he just walk out of the house? I remember the days I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. And then when I was allowed, this is the joke. My mom was so disciplined with it that like all the parties before I was 15, 16, yeah, it was kind of hard. But I did ask, and sometimes she would let me, but I'd be back on time, the time I said, and all of that. Yeah. So it's very structured or whatever.
Mm,
But she wasn't rigid in the sense like she wouldn't let me go nowhere. You know what I
yeah.
mean? But when I got to 16, everything changed. She was like, listen, do your thing. I was like, what? So the first time I was allowed out to go out with my friends, you get me, and we could stay out all night and did it. I came home early
You were
because I thought
sure?
it was a trick. I swear, I thought it was a trick. I thought my mom was trying to trick me. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I thought, no, 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 no. This woman's up to something. It seems like a thing. You can't just suddenly release man on all these chores and everything and say you're a big man now.
You
Go and
got
do your
parole.
thing. Yeah, you're like, all right. So the first time I went out, boom, 1 o'clock. I was missing. I was like Cinderella and that. I was like Cinderella. I was like, oh, yo, you guys, I'm out. You get me? Got home. My mom said, what are you doing back? I was like, uh, yeah, you said I could go out, but you know what I mean? I wasn't gonna like take the pee and and all sorts. She was like, no, man, I told you you can do your thing now. You get me? Now you're your brother and sister of age. It's their responsibility, the house and everything, and all of what you used to do on your own.
Yeah,
Get me?
yeah.
I used to
That's
cook, I used to clean, I used to do everything. Get me? And my
I think it's
mum,
harder to be an older one. I feel like I got away with a lot more. I used to just like, oh, just get my sister to do it. You know, especially when it comes to the cooking, like you do it. You know what I mean? Disappeared, just take off running on the bike. My
I think
sister
they,
never had a bike, so she couldn't run. She couldn't like speed off on the bike like me.
yeah, my sister was the youngest. She was wily in the sense of she was the most mischievous and
Yes,
never got herself into trouble. She knew exactly what to do, not
yeah,
to cross the boundaries. You get me?
yeah.
But my mum has only two modes: loving and chilling and hugging and thing, and when she's pissed and it's game over because she's got no chill. You know what I'm saying? Like she's the type of woman who pick up anything, anything. I mean, anything.
Oh,
You know
I,
what I'm
I,
saying? In
I,
anger.
uh,
Mm.
I'm glad my parents. I must be the only Nigerian person who didn't get beaten as a child. I hear
That's
about
it.
all these Nigerian kids that got beaten. I'm just saying. I hear about Jamaican kids that got beaten. You know what I mean?
Yep,
It's,
yep, yep.
I used to have a
Everybody
friend.
got beaten. Everybody got beaten.
Yeah,
Everybody
it was
got beaten. White kids got beaten. White kids used to get beaten in public though. That was the difference. Like their mums would get on the bus, pull their
yeah.
pants down, bum exposed, like blow, 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 blow. Pull the pants back up, sit your ass down. You know what I'm saying? My mom used to look at me like, you see, yeah, you see, you see
You
what
see?
could be happening to you. Yeah, her thing is the look, innit? She'll give you that look. You ain't gonna embarrass
Yeah, the
me out
look,
here.
yeah. If looks can kill and
Yeah. Or
stuff.
wait till we get home. This is where the facial expressions came from because I know them from my mom. You get
Yeah,
me? When she puts on certain faces, it's peak times. She's not even
yeah.
saying that. She's just Oh, the lips, yeah. Shit. Ah, shit. Speak for me. Mum's pushing it. You get me? Waiting in the yard or something. Like, wait till we get home. I'm gonna beat you in your sleep. Like, huh? Oh man. Oh man. That's
But
happened to me as well.
But I think
Happened to
it's
me.
different when you have sons, especially black boys. You do worry about them because there's a lot of things that can happen when they reach a certain age, and people are being killed on a mistaken identity. You know, they
You
thought
see?
someone was someone, and then next minute, you know, the kids got shot. So that's why it's hard for a black woman who's got sons of a certain age. You do worry
I
about.
ain't gonna lie, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. When I was locked up young days, yeah,
Mm,
I was locked up with some Mossad brothers, you get me? Yeah, and I heard their stories and what they would say. They were a lot more advanced than what we was in London. We
yeah,
weren't allowed to get away with such things because maybe the police or just the environment doesn't allow it. Do you get what I'm saying? So we all have to be kind of sneaky with
yeah,
whatever we're doing. When I'm hearing stories from them, this is like open madness. You know what I'm saying? Man's riding around on BMX with Uzi. Like, yo, bro, can I tell you something? Bro, doesn't
yeah,
happen in London because they're saying like London's worse. Like I know, bros, London must be bad. B, you get me? But
mm,
this is what we did and did it, and I'm like, let me tell you something. Nah, you get me? Because like other places like Bristol and I know a lot of people from these places, yeah.
yeah.
And when I was all locked up together with them and they're telling me their stories, some of them were so amazing, yeah. I was like, that has never happened in London, and that happens in movies and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I was like, where was your police for? Nah, they're not allowed to come in this area. Huh? You see
There was,
stuff like that we never knew.
you
Yeah.
know what? One
And
of the things,
another thing that I might think that's the difference, yeah, is
yeah,
that when I was young,
yeah,
streets was definitely safer. You know what I'm saying? So we could be out all hours, yeah.
yes,
Nobody's troubling us. We go through
yeah,
the most hottest areas where the gangsters are on both sides and whatever. No one ain't
mm,
troubling no children. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Up
yeah,
until teenage and you grow and you're actually you can look man in the eye, then they start recognizing you. You know what I'm
yes,
saying? And even then, that depends on your behavior pattern and who you know. You know what I'm saying? Because you should have some elders who are part of these things. You get what I'm saying? Who they say,
yeah,
oh, that's so and so's little cousin. Leave him alone. You know what I'm saying? On top, because you're growing now, you're becoming a teenager, and you're in their environment. They're like, yeah, I remember his face. Yeah, but who's he related to, or who's he thing? You know what I'm saying? Because it could be a problem. And you know, like when you're the eldest, you like have to set the standards.
of course you
So
do.
that when my
Yeah,
brother and sister was coming through, there was no problems for them. 'Cause I think I did a good enough job. You
yeah,
get me?
of course.
Mm.
I think the eldest always has to do is like their surrogate, father and mother. They do what the parents would do when they're not around. That's just the way the order, isn't it? That's just how it works.
Mm.
But I think the only thing is like my older sister. I think sometimes when you get of age, I feel like sometimes my sister forgets that I'm no longer her little sister anymore. I'm a grown ass woman, and I
Yeah,
think this
exactly.
is hard for the elder one to understand that you know you no longer have to look out anymore. It's not like when we're kids and you got to watch your little sister or brother. So
Mm.
I think you can always tell the older person in some people because they just act like that, don't they? They're constantly acting like a parent all the time.
Mm. Definitely. Definitely.
But I think one of the things in Moss Side, I don't know, you probably had the same thing. Is one of the things is that it's the states. There was a
Mm.
lot of places where the police couldn't go because at that time the police didn't have bicycles; they had cars. So because there was so many alleyways and there's
Mm.
so many, you know, so if they wanted to chase these gangs and drug dealers, they'd have to get out their car, and these
Mm.
guys all had bikes. Do you know what I mean? So
And I
it was
think in your area, did they have like no go zones in it for feds? No go zones
yeah,
where the
there was.
police didn't go. Yeah.
Yeah. So what they
Yeah.
did was they changed the whole Alexandra estate in Moss Side and got
Right.
rid of all the alleyways. You won't see no
Mm.
alleyways anymore because of that, you
Right.
know,
Right. 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 Right.
gang drug
Yeah.
problem.
Right. Because even on peds, you could go through the alleyways, and yeah, when they
Yeah,
advance from BMXs to
yeah.
mountain bikes to peds, you get me?
And
Yeah. Yeah. I
that's
can imagine.
those little bikes that are not, you know, like the motorbikes that are not that they don't have a really big
Yeah.
engine.
Yeah.
Those
Yeah.
type,
Yeah. Yeah.
but police
Yeah.
didn't have them things in them days, you know.
Yeah.
But now
Yeah.
they have bicycles now. I see feds on bicycles. That they never used to have that in the 80s and the 90s.
Mm, yeah, it's true. You get me? So as I said, we were more free and we had a lot more activities. You get what I'm saying? And I feel it for these youths because they didn't even get a quarter of the experiences that we got. Do you get what I'm saying? When I was going to the Black Forest, when I was going to Wales and Pendarren and all of these type of things there,
Yeah,
a lot of these kids are looking at me like confused, like, what? What's that? I'm like, yeah, oh, yeah, you never been Abergavenny and them thing there and
yeah,
climbed up Sugarloaf Mountain and that. You didn't do that, no? You didn't go potholing, pony trekking, canoeing,
yeah.
kayaking, or whatever. Yeah, we done all them things there, man. Man, ride horse, man, done everything. You get what I'm saying? Climb up waterfall without a safety rope to put up the safety rope. That's Mike. You get me?
That's.
Abseiling off 100-foot bridge. Man's done
Did
it.
you go
So,
find the youth club or did you go via scouts or something like that? Or
nah, there were youth clubs, there
oh,
were council um, organized groups, like for your borough. So Haringey had a orange bus, a yellow bus, and anytime that came onto your estate, it came to
yeah.
pick up the kids to either take them swimming, football, whatever, or some trip. Like in my day, it was like Canvey Island. So I'll be going Canvey Island with the play scheme.
Oh, well,
You know what
that's
I'm
it.
saying? At school, yeah,
Unfortunately, a lot of, especially ethnic minorities, they say one of the problems is the kids don't leave the city. They never get to go to the countryside and get to do all those things that you're talking about.
right.
And it creates a mentality, a ghetto mentality, where you feel like this is the only thing in life. And, it's like, kill or be killed. You know what I mean? That sort of survival of the fittest. And it's kind of sad because you can get very dogmatic in that
Mm,
approach. Do you know
yeah,
what I mean? Because life becomes cheap. If you don't ever get to experience anything else and you think this little postcode is the only thing in life, you know what I
and
mean?
then,
Life is
yeah.
cheap.
Yeah, of course, of course, of course, of course. And you've got to understand that man is like slightly older than the concept of some of these gangs, even. Like
Yeah,
we didn't have gangs and that in my day. You got what I'm saying? We didn't have gangs. We had friends, obviously, that we hang around with, and most of them we would grow up with, and we know their parents, and their parents know our parents. You get me? So it wasn't a gang for us. You know what I'm saying? It was like the man them, the gal them, you know what I mean? That was it. We was all family.
I
Do you get
think
what
one
I'm
of
saying?
I think one of the issues is I remember when I went to the park, I think about 2 years ago. One of the things that I brought was that what do you call it, the gang database in Greater Manchester. And
Mm,
what they've actually done is black and ethnic minorities, they say 88% of them are on a gang database. If you look at Greater Manchester's gang database, 88% of it is black
mm,
and ethnic minorities,
right.
youth, but they only count for 22% of the serious crime, youth crime
Mm,
in
mm,
Manchester. So
right. That
it
doesn't
is
even make sense.
so if you're a group of black lads and you're just chilling, like you said, you're not a
Mm,
gang, you just demand them, just
yeah,
chilling, then straight away, the mainstream society, i.e. white society, is going to stigmatize you as a gang. But
yeah, exactly.
do you know what I mean? So is the injustice of that as well? You
Yeah,
know,
but these systems were brought in at particular times, like you say, Trident, all of these things aimed
yeah,
at us and trying to thing. But for some of us, we always saw ourselves separate from those type of issues because those type of issues related to people who were well known in the area.
yes,
Do you know what I'm saying? For the wrong reasons. So you like
yeah,
all of that would go together with that and where you were just trying to do your thing and just slip through, you know,
yeah,
quietly
survive.
and enjoy life. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's a lot different. And a
I
lot
think,
of people are being disingenuous saying they're
yeah,
ghetto when that is not your environment that you grew up in. That is a
mm,
lie. You know what I'm saying? But to say that house where I lived was ghetto, it's a lie. You know what I'm saying? I lived in Tottenham, and I'm saying there's lots of beautiful houses, and yeah, I lived in a house, and where some of my friends and family, other family, lived in tower blocks, and
yes,
then later on they built estates, pretty ones. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like red brick or whatever, and then
yeah,
people moved to those type of estates and thing. So even
I,
when some of them estates became notorious, it was like me being around before Milton Keynes. Do you get what I'm saying? And then
yeah,
having some friends who moved to Milton Keynes and tell me about Milton Keynes, and I'm like, I remember when there wasn't even no Milton Keynes. I remember when they started that project and then they
Yes.
finished it. You got to say it. So
I think
yeah,
it's better to live in a house, though, isn't it, than to live in a tower block and stuff like that. Because some of the estates in London that I've been to, I've been a little bit. Some of it looks dreary. I've not been to Tottenham. I've not been to your sides.
right.
Um, the most I've been is it Kentish Town? That's
Yeah,
still
Kentish
that's
Town. It's
up
still
north.
north. Yeah, it's still
Yeah,
north.
but
North
I'm not.
London. It's not far. It's not far.
Yeah,
Like
so
all that place where I was telling you where I was on thing was like Holloway. And Holloway
Holloway.
from to Kentish Town is just around the corner. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, isn't
Mm.
it? I think Holloway. I just think Holloway prison, women's prison. That's all I
Yeah,
think.
it's not far. It wasn't far, but it's just a long road that goes. You know, like a lot of these roads in London go all
Yeah.
the way through London and to the
Yes.
other side of London. You get what I'm saying? And the only
Yeah.
thing separating is the bridge. So you get what I'm saying? These roads that we tend to have that come from country, like we got the Cambridge Road. So the road goes all the way to Cambridge. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just not right. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. It's just one road. They call it the A10 or whatever, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's that's how it is. So
Yes.
and even like Tottenham High Road, yeah, leads on to Hertford Road. Do you get what I'm saying? It goes and then it goes the other way, it goes all the way to Tower Bridge. You know what I'm saying? It goes
Is
through
Tower Bridge
Hackney.
that bridge that goes apart? Is that the one that goes apart, Tower Bridge?
Yeah, that's right.
I have to be
That's right.
careful there, Michael, because I don't know London that well. So when
Mm,
people mention lots of places in London, I'm
no.
like,
But
is
it's just
that
one road. Like if you stay on the one Tottenham High Road, yeah,
yeah,
and keep going, you will
yeah,
reach. You go through Hackney and Dalston, and then you go to Shoreditch, and then a little roundabout, and then over to where Tower Bridge is, and that's it. So it's just one road
yeah,
basically. So that's how a lot of the major roads, high roads or whatever, are designed, where they go all the way, stretch the way all the way through North London, and they stretch. And when they cross over the bridge, they stretch all the way through South London too. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's how
What's
they a lot
London
of the roads.
like for cycling? Is it safe to cycle?
Mm, Uh, yeah, I would say yeah. They designed a lot of the stuff nowadays, especially for cyclists, to make it easier. They're trying to lessen the amount of cars in it.
Mm,
So in some areas, you can't even drive again no more. Only buses can go through there. So the rest is just cycle. A lot of cycle lanes and all of this built into the roads and even in the carriageways and motorways and that. You've got cycle lanes. Yeah, they do account for cyclists. You know what I
okay.
mean? I think they're trying to encourage it more. It would be better for London though, definitely.
Yeah,
You
they're
know what I
doing the
mean?
same. In Manchester, they're trying to encourage cycling because I was thinking
Mm.
of bringing a bike
No,
on the
but you lot have won that City thing the last couple of years. You and Liverpool have improved so much that they like all the
road.
dockyards and all that. They fixed it up now. It's pretty, is it?
Yeah,
You got
yeah.
you lot
Salford,
have had
like
this morning. How long has this morning been running? Remember the program this morning in the morning?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that one. Oh yeah, that's in Liverpool, isn't it? Yeah, that's over
No,
being in.
that's in Manchester.
What do you mean? Is it moved to Manchester now?
Yeah, they moved it to
Oh,
Manchester a long time, right in the
oh,
by the docks and thing. I was like, rah, imagine
oh,
that.
oh,
City
is
of
it?
so and so and city of seeing, when you're seeing the cities
Yeah,
winning, yeah, that thing. And it's been you lot and Liverpool for the last almost I think about 7-8 years.
it
You get me?
needs.
Because remember that the Euro money was 100 million to each city other than London. Because obviously
Oh,
London will give them. Yeah. So what they'll do, yeah, there'll be some obscure town and they'll try and fix it up with 100 million. You know what I'm saying? From the Euro thing. Yeah.
yeah,
But they have to put 100 million in the pot. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And that's what they told people and tricked them with the Brexit thing. Because they would say, look, we're giving them 100 million, but you're not saying that you're receiving 100 million for each city each year. It just goes around. It's like a partner,
yeah,
basically, for Europe. And they're feeling like because the city of London doesn't need that. All the money travels through the city of London.
yeah,
We can give you
yeah,
100 million, easy. You got to say like it's nothing to them, but they're pretending like it is a lot. And they didn't tell us about the bit where they give that money back. Europe's giving you 100 million, for certain cities that are not really that, affluent.
Yes, that need
Yeah. So
regeneration.
they did not choosing like Liverpool and Manchester's and Birmingham's and that. They're not choosing that. They're choosing other ones. You got to say it like that we never heard of. You know what I mean? Like it's Western Supermare and that. Man's trying to fix that
Yeah,
up. Like what? What? What about Gloucester? What about all these other? You know what I mean? There are
the
ones that are
northeast,
more. Mm,
the northeast, like where Real is from, Hartlepool,
mm,
those type of places, the northeast, because
yeah,
that's really
yeah,
underfunded.
yeah. But the coast, remember, because of the pink pound, all the Brightons and all of that, ears and all of that, that's all changed now, isn't it? To try and bring up tourism in England. Do you get what I'm saying?
I've not been there. I've not been Brighton. I've not really been to a lot
No,
of
but
places.
there's all different ones. There's all different ones. There's like Southend, and you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, depending on where you are, like, yeah, it's mad. They've changed all those areas and made them brought them up by using the pink pound. You get what I'm saying? The gay money. You know what I mean? So a lot of gays go out and move out there and buy little shacks by the sea and all of this, and yeah, it's mad. It's
The love
crazy.
shots.
Mm.
The love shots. Why
Yeah,
not? If you've got the money,
whatever.
why
Yeah,
not?
so that's what it is, and they're just trying to build up the coastal regions and all of that. It's mad. But yeah, man, England is a mad melting pot of bear madness, and we've been through bear programs and stages that have changed our whole environment bare times. You get what I'm saying? But to say that, yeah, ghetto thing, I don't know what that means, to be honest. It's just that like they group people, yeah, according to their race, it seems, in certain areas at a certain time. Now, because we was in the working class, you get me, we were managed to excel and move to areas that we actually liked. Do you get what I'm saying? But
Absolutely.
now those
That
places,
Black
mm,
fan guy. We were talking to him about that thing. How did you
mm,
how did you find the conversation with him? Because he keeps on banging on about the working class struggle and that is helping everybody. And he always tells us about how mixed he is, and he's
mm,
mixed, but he looks black, so he's
yeah,
just not our kind of black. That's what I noticed with him. He
mm,
always, every single week he talks about how mixed he is, but he
yeah,
looks
yeah, yeah,
black. Like he doesn't seem to be very comfortable with being a black man. Um,
yeah.
he
Seems to
doesn't
be a
want.
problem. No,
Yeah,
he's all right. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I spoke to him off camera, and he's just a cool guy. Like, he's trying to learn. He's trying to do something. I don't know who sent him. You get me? But I think in my mind, it was like, listen, we've done the tan one. Let's send the black one in.
yeah,
You get me?
yeah.
Yeah,
You thought it was agent provocateur.
yeah. That's
Agent
that. That's that.
provocateur.
But at the same time, he has got a heart and a conscience in it. So his
Yes,
energy
he seems
is
intelligent.
correct. Yeah, I'm saying his energy is correct. It's just not directed in the right place.
Does he
But
have
as a
to
brother,
constantly go
yeah.
on about how mixed he is, though? It's like every single time I turn on the
Mm,
video, every week it's I'm mixed, but I look black. Do you
yeah.
know
Mm.
what I
But
mean?
he knows that his children are mixed. So that's what
Has
he's
he
trying
got
to
a
protect,
partner?
as he said. Yeah, probably. I think
Partner,
she's
why?
good. I think so. Get
Okay,
me for
okay.
your kids to be mixed. Are you the mix? Are you with a black woman and you get what I'm saying? And the kids are mixed because you're mixed. I
Yeah,
don't know if
it's
that's
just
really gonna work, is it? Those kids are gonna be black. Those kids are
every
gonna be black and dark skinned. No, if you're already carrying the dark skin gene, where there's gonna be the
no,
light skin
you know what?
or mix?
Sometimes some children,
Hmm.
genetics works funny sometimes.
No,
You
I
know,
listen. I know some mixed race sister who had a baby with obviously a dark black skin guy, and the child
yeah.
came out mixed race, dark skin. You know what I'm saying?
What's
Like, so
mixed
I've
race
seen it
dark
all
skin
before.
look like, Michael? What do you mean by mixed race dark skin? What does that? What do you mean? Can you tell us in terms of what shade of brown the child came out of?
He
Came
came,
in.
he came, he came. He was darker than his mother and his father. So his dad was
Oh,
like my complexion. He wasn't really that dark. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? But he's he came out darker, more like he was from East Africa in a sense. You know what I'm saying? but he still had the mixed race features, as in he's had small
Defined features.
face, yeah, defined features. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
Yeah.
like you look cute for a boy, you know, the ones they like. But this youth is gonna end up like trying to say he's gay by the time he's 8 years old and that. But that's the
Pretty boy.
environment, I think.
You got
Mm,
pretty boy vibe.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was dark skinned. He was dark skinned. So I'm not surprised at that. Like some brothers can, in a mixed family, can come out dark skinned and whatever. I've seen that. You know what I mean? I've seen so many like varieties. You know what I'm saying? Grew
Yeah.
up with
Yeah.
them. So
I
yeah.
think with black people, I think
Mm,
you can have all types of shades in one family. Do you know what I
mm.
mean? Sometimes,
Of
but
course, of course, of course. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Like half of I mean, my brothers and sisters are not all dark skinned. Some of them is yellow. You get
yeah,
me? My
like
sister's yeah. One of
Raven.
my sisters is yeah. One of my
Yeah,
sisters is lighter than Rat Raven.
high yellow, as they call it,
Ah,
high yellow,
yellow.
brown,
Mm.
red,
Right.
but that
Yes.
red bone vibe. I
Yeah.
knew one Igbo couple, and the mum was like your color, and the dad
Yeah.
was like my color, but the
Yeah.
child came out like Raven's color.
Right. Yeah. That can happen. Normal.
You know,
Someone
so
someone before had that as well. You know the ones there like someone before in the
throwback,
bloodline
throwback,
had that.
baby, throwback.
But I don't say throwback because I say that yellow gene is very strong.
Yeah, it
You know
is.
what I'm saying? It's a proper gene. It's not like just a throwback kind of thing. It's
Yeah,
actually the opposite, not the opposite of the yeah. It's the shades there, but that is like the lightest shade from the yellow. Yeah, but
mm,
everybody's got the yellow. Look at your skin. You've got the
yeah,
yellow and the red.
yeah.
You understand? So
No,
my skin is more yellow and red, more reddish of the
no, I've got
reddish.
more
You know what I mean?
yellow.
Reddish. You get what
But
I'm
I
saying?
think,
Yeah.
yeah, I think, especially, I think in certain like the Igbo and the
Mm,
Bibio, my ethnic
yeah.
group, then there's a lot of high yellow people. But even
Exactly.
the Edo, Fingers
Yeah.
group, Hector, Pussy Hector,
Yeah.
they've got a lot of red bone people in their ethnic group
Yeah.
as well.
He
But
ain't red bone though.
I've seen some,
He
yeah,
ain't. He
he's
ain't.
like mahogany brown in
No,
he.
my auntie's husband. Obviously, my auntie's like Shakiri, and
Yeah,
her husband is Edo. You get me?
yes.
And he's high yellow.
Oh, yeah, yeah, because
So
also
my
I think,
cousins came out high yellow.
yeah,
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 like no, well, actually, one came out high yellow,
yeah,
the first son, and then the daughter came out more. Yeah, come
yeah.
on, he's dark. You go,
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
dark,
yeah.
like yo,
The
like
black of the berry, the sweet of the juice.
yeah, mad. Get me? It's like my mom, and then her brother
Mm,
is high yellow, and my mom's the dark skin one.
yeah.
Then it's like goes brown skin, and then dark skin, dark skin, dark skin, dark skin, dark skin.
Michael, come on,
Yeah,
Michael, no,
I'm talking about my mom's brothers and sisters.
it's a dark skin, dark skin. I think this is half the bone of contention, right?
Mm,
When we talk, when they say dark skin,
yeah.
I consider dark skin mahogany brown, yeah. So when you just
Mm,
say dark skin, people don't really define it because it doesn't actually tell you what color it is. Because obviously, so if someone's dark skin, you're
mm.
brown. That's basically what we're saying. You're dark brown. That's basically what we're saying. That's all we're saying.
Right, right.
Like there's dark skin and then
And
there's
there's black.
fucking dark, like
No, there's
Sudanese
black.
dark.
There's black. That's
But
black.
they're not even black, or they're off black. Because I've never really seen a black person that's what I would consider black.
Well,
I would
off
call it
black,
black.
off black, like you're saying,
It's just
like
dark brown.
it's not like egg white. You get me? It's not like
That's how they do it in the
it's
hairdressing.
not
You
like
know, you're
yeah,
proper yourself
it's not
when
like
it comes
everything. But I'm saying there's no off black. There's just black. You get me? If a man is black skinned, he's black skinned.
No. That off black is the darkest brown. That's what basically what it is. That's what the color is. Because I've never seen anyone with black skin. I've seen people
I
with
have,
very dark
I
skin.
have, I have. I
Which
didn't say
country?
they were African
Which
thing from what's that place? It's not
Sudan?
Malaysia. It's no.
Sri Lanka?
Yeah, Sudan. Yes,
Yeah,
definitely Sudan. Sorry, I had a woman hairdresser. She came from Sudan. She looked Chinese,
mm,
extra super black and tall. You get me?
yeah.
Like raw. Okay, okay, sis. Big up. You know what I mean? But she was jet black like my t-shirt. Yes. You know what I
Yes,
mean?
but
Shiny.
the Sudanese are
Mm.
dark, though, aren't they? Them Sudanese, some of them. But you know those Senegal. You know, they're dark
Yeah,
as
yeah,
well.
they're some of them. Again, not all of them. I noticed
Yeah,
that. But I think that the Senegalese ones, I find
yeah.
that a lot of them that I knew had bad skin.
Well,
Like if
but
they weren't the jet black,
people don't know what bad
I
skin is.
don't
I'm
know.
sorry. Dark skin people don't know what they don't know what this you know, when you start losing your pigment like brown skin people. I'm yet to see a dark skin person that got the complexion problems that us brown skin people have. I'm sorry. Because all the dark skin people I know, I never see them with patches of like
Nothing,
light
nothing. Not a
skin,
spot in it.
like peeling skin. They're just like, you know, just like shiny, you know, like oily.
Yeah,
Most dark-skinned
yeah.
people I know, they look younger and they
Mm,
don't have hyperpigmentation. They don't have any color discolorations
mm,
problems, unless you got that Michael Jackson disease, and that's quite. It's not as popular, is it? You know, unfortunately, if you got that, and you know, sad for
yeah.
you. But the average dark-skinned person doesn't have complexion problems unless they're, you know, smoking cigarettes and all that other fucking stuff.
I don't even know, man. I've never seen a super dark skinned person with like any skin problems. You're right. I've never seen that personally. You get me? Like, but yeah, you're right. Everyone of every other hue, you can
Yeah,
get pimples, you can get things. But that's what I'm saying. The ones who were like my complexion was
yeah.
always had like some bumps and thing on the face, and then the one who was jet black, he was a smooth with it, big hench and just dark
Yeah,
skin. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, they're
Like, yeah,
lucky.
there's
They're
nothing wrong
lucky.
with it.
They're
I've
lucky.
always wanted to be that black though. I've always wanted to be that black though.
No,
I
I
wish I
don't
was
want to
that.
be that dark because there's a lot of problems
I
that
know
couldn't
you
be
don't.
solved in this society.
Yeah,
No, no,
yeah.
thank
I
you.
know. What?
No, no,
No, no.
I'm happy being brown skin. Yeah.
I'm pissed. I want to be darker.
Why? Why would you want to be dark with how dark people are treated in this very white supremacy
Yeah,
society?
there's no difference then. There's no distinction from them. Whether you're dark or darker, it doesn't make no distinction. You get me?
It, it does because what they do is they treat when you look at statistics, the darker someone is as a black person, they feel more fear and they treat them accordingly. These
There's no
racist.
IC2 though. There's not. You get me? Like IC2 charcoal black. You get me? Like yeah.
Do you not think? Do
Yeah.
you not think that darker skinned black men have a harder time than? Do you not feel like if we're looking at the ideology that they call white supremacy, do you not think that white people treat lighter skinned black people better than what they see as when they see a big dark skinned black man? Do you not think a dark skinned black man has a bigger burden to carry than his light skinned one, like someone like Raven?
Well, let me tell you something that I found strange. Yeah,
Yeah,
that I've got some brothers, yeah, who are
yeah,
super dark skin we're talking about, right?
yeah.
And I
Skinny.
find they are the most. How can I say it in a nice way? The most like Europeanized of us. You get what I'm saying? In that sense,
You mean the mindset? Do you mean
the
the mind?
mindset, the mindset, the mindset. Like, so I find that people who are super black tend to be more. I don't know what it is. What do they feel they're getting oppressed so much that they have to be more European? I don't know. You get
But
me?
I've
So
definitely,
I've never been
yeah.
fooled by the idea of complexion. Um, like um, there's something going on there. There is something going on there where there's certain dark skinned brothers. When I see them, I'm like, what, Mike? How you? Like, bro, why? What's relax? You know what I'm saying? Very, I got one. His name's Reggie. Big up Reggie. You get me? He's just acts weird, fam. Super dark skin, and he just tight suit, sharp shoes. You get me? It's like the attitude just saying, you get me? Amongst the man, them, it's just like he's stiff. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, cool. You know
I,
what I
I,
mean?
I
We
think,
have all different type of brothers around us, but I find a lot of the dark skinned ones, it's just like,
but it's harder, Michael. It
so
doesn't
you
mean
out.
urban
Mm,
black man, because my sister has like her partner is a big dark skinned black man,
mm,
but he's Asian. And he has this really squeaky, like quite feminine voice, and he's the sweetest person. But I see the reaction that he gets when
mm.
he's walking out with his children. And I just know he wouldn't get that reaction if he was like red bone or a lighter skinned black person. Then there's a certain fear that white people attach to dark skin, especially black people with dark skin, that they're going to be more aggressive. You know, they're going to be
Maybe,
more.
maybe where you are, but where we are, it's not like that. You know what I'm saying? Like we just get thrown
Maybe
all
sometime
in
up
the pot.
north then, because up
They
north is a
know.
racist
yeah,
down
yeah,
to
yeah,
where
yeah,
you are.
yeah. And they obviously their mindset is not as you're in the metro when you're here, metropolitan. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Everybody's here, so like
yeah.
things of that we've worked those kinks out from a long while. Do you get what I'm saying? With certain things, but in general, they just generalize. Do you get what I'm saying? It's easier to just stereotype and generalize. You get me? They know that people come in all shades of our people, so it doesn't matter to them. You know what I'm saying? They know how to get you. You know what I mean? They just like, yeah, boom, he's still one of them though. I don't care how fucking light skinned he thinks he is. You get me? He's still huge. Boom, we're bringing him down. It made no difference when some of my friends was getting arrested and in jail, all light skinned and shit. You get me? Like, fuck's sake.
I
Yeah,
know what you mean in terms of thingy, but I personally, that's just my personal opinion.
yeah,
I
yeah. I get you.
the dark you are as a black person in a society dominated by whiteness, you're gonna have a harder time in general. I'm not saying that a lighter skinned black person, all these red bone people, um,
Get it
don't
any easier.
suffer from racism, but
Mm.
to say that they suffer from the same level, there's a privilege that comes with being a light skinned black person, especially if you're of mixed heritage. If you've got,
But that's everywhere, isn't it? That's everywhere. That's something they implemented everywhere. So even
yeah,
if you go home, the fairer you are. That's why I said to one of them when they were saying like, if you come to my country, that's the only place I can be racist, and it doesn't apply because if you come to my country, you'll be treated like a king. You get what I'm saying? This is
I
the
don't
fact.
think they
You get
don't
what I'm
suffer
saying?
from racism though,
They
because
don't suffer from racism in Nigeria. Hell no. Man's coming through. Ah, welcome, sir. Welcome. How are you?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, you
I
could
know my
probably,
people, bros. I know my people. I'm like, yo, bro, we're not going to be aggressive to you, man. And you have oppressed us more than anything. But your brainwashing and your colonization of our countries shows exactly that. We're still
but
holding your court system. We're still
but
holding your
one moment, Michael,
government.
but
Mm,
your people, the Niger Delta boys, yeah, I
mm,
beg to differ. If you see white man there, they're going
mm.
to take him to the forest, rinse man, and ransom him. That's the only thing
Hell
I'm
yeah.
saying.
Oh
Don't
yeah.
go to the Niger Delta if you're a white person, yeah, because there's a whole load of Niger Delta boys, and they're going to take white man, they're going to leave him in the forest, they're going to catch malaria, and they're going to ransom man. That's
Mm,
what happens in the Niger Delta because they see, and because that's the oil place for people who don't know. The Niger Delta is full of oil. There's a lot of pollution. A lot of companies like Shell, Exxon, all these companies have been polluting the people's land. So a
yeah.
lot of the natives there, a lot of the men there have taken up arms against these companies that are polluting their land. So when they see a white person, they don't understand that not all white people have money. Yeah, so they see a white
Mm,
person, they're gonna kidnap you. Because my mum had a friend, an old lady that had a white boyfriend, and they would not go to the Niger Delta. What's that area? What's it? Port? Is it Port
Port
Harcourt?
Harcourt. Port
Yeah, yeah.
Harcourt.
They wouldn't go to that airport because if
Mm,
he's a white, the minute he hits that airport, you got them kidnappings. So they go to Calabar, they go to
mm,
Cross River State,
mm.
and go to that airport instead.
Or go to
So
Lagos.
yeah, yeah, because it's peak there if you're a white person there. I mean,
Yeah, no, no, that's true. That's true. That's true. But that's come about as circumstances.
yeah,
Obviously,
yeah,
like
of course. I'm
you've
not
got
saying
oil pipelines through our land. You get me? Which ain't got nothing to do with us. But now we're gonna take advantage of that. There's no way you're gonna have pipelines through our land, and we're not getting none of this oil. You get me? So that is just a true fact of that situation. But our people there, we come from Warri, and the Warri is warriors. They just got a warrior spirit, so they're never gonna have it. They never had it in the beginning, and they won't have it at the end. So it's just a continuation of a attitude that of non-compliance.
but
You
I
get what I'm
think
saying?
it's not just that. No, it's there's gas flares because those pipes are bursting and creating gas
Yeah,
flares and
yeah.
polluting the air. So people are getting all these asthma and all
Mm.
these cancers that they weren't getting before.
But
Uh,
even then, before then, the byproducts and the outlet pumps of what they were doing was still
yeah,
coming into those communities. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
polluting the
Poisoning the
water.
lakes. So it
Yeah,
wasn't like thing. This is a after effect in a sense. You know what I'm saying? If you do it in the desert, it's cool. But if
yeah,
you do it obviously in your local area, they wouldn't try and do it there. Really, they would try and go further down or where somewhere some open space and just do the thing in it. They're taking the oil, and then when they're done, boom, light it up and let it burn for days. You get me? Because you're not getting it. You're not getting our thing. You get what I'm saying? We'll pollute the whole universe. You know what I'm saying? But we won't let you have it like that. It's cool. You know what I mean? That's a section of us. So you are right in that sense. There are places, no-go areas for Europeans.
No, there
Def-
is, Scott, because sometimes people seem to think, like people like Jupiter
mm,
and other people, some people seem to think that white people can just roll around everywhere in Africa and they're going to be treated like Prince and
mm.
Queen. But there's
Yeah,
certain
yeah,
places,
yeah, yeah. But
I'm
if you go
going to
to the
take
capital, if you go to the capital, you're fine. You get me,
yes,
like public places and major cities and that. But don't be going nowhere rural. I wouldn't advise that, definitely. But I don't think they even do that because, as I said, when I was in Nigeria, it's like at the airport on the plane going there, bare Europeans. Yeah, in the airport thing, yes, bare Europeans. For
mm,
the whole time I was there, no Europeans. I didn't see one. I saw
yeah,
a Chinese woman be in a stretched Mercedes driven on the road while we're on the road. You know the ones like, oh, okay, you get me. Hi, Miss
yeah.
China. Yeah, you
I,
get me. There's not one Chinese. Yeah, but
I
when I was leaving again,
Lagos,
when I was leaving again,
Lagos.
listen, when I was leaving again, I saw all the same Europeans leaving happy as Larry and all of that. One man had shorts with bare mosquito bites on his legs, but his legs was like tapping. You know when you enjoying yourself, like you're cool, like yeah, you had a good time. And I was like, raw. You get me? So I know there's somewhere they go. You get me? Where they're
Go.
all together or something because I never saw one. I traveled through the whole of Lagos and I didn't see one.
Jordan's
So,
been to Lagos. Jordan's been
mm,
to Nigeria. Just
mm.
talk to him, and next time you see him,
A
that
lot
he's
of a lot
Nigerian.
of Europeans though that I know have lived in Lagos.
Well,
One
Lagos is
man,
the former capital, and it's
mm,
metropolitan because you've got the former blowjob man. What's his name? The president blowjob guy. I never had sexual relations with that lady.
yes, yes,
Bill
Clinton.
Clinton. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's putting it lots of investment into
Hmm.
Nigeria and that fake island that they're creating in Lagos.
Yes, yes,
That
yes.
artificial
I
city.
saw that. I saw that with my eyes when it was first getting built. And my
Yeah,
dad told me about it, and I
yeah,
was like, "Who owns it?" He was like,
yeah,
"Clinton, Bush, and
yeah,
Obama." I was like, "What?"
yeah,
No. And then a year later, I saw man cutting the ribbon,
yeah.
and I was
Oh,
telling people a couple of weeks ago about how they put these blocks and push the sea back. Like we
yeah.
experts in it anyway, but yeah, don't worry about that. But I'm saying that's a risk. You get me? I don't know about all that. This is Atlantic Ocean you're trying to push back as well. It's not no small. Yeah, like we are not allowed to swim. You get me on any part that faces the Atlantic Ocean because the current's so fucking strong. You get me?
Yes.
Still taking land as we speak. You
Yeah.
get me? Like shit's getting pushed back as we speak. Like yo, my dad had a house that was not far from the beach. Now it's under sand. I went there
Oh,
and saw it, and I was like, "Raw, really?" And he was
oh.
like, "I ran out to the sea and put my feet in the water, and then like the water came in and the current pulled." I was like, "Raw," you get me? And my dad was like, "Yo, yo, come, 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 come." So I came back, and he was like, "Don't go in there." He said, "You see, oh, you see over there," and he pointed at the sea, and he said, "There
Yeah.
used to be a road, some shops, and a da-da-da-da." And I was like, "Where?" He was like, "In the ocean over there." I was like, "What?" You know what I'm saying? And he's like, he pointed to the left, yeah, and then that's where his house was. And he was like, "Look, come, you get me?" I was like, "Raw, this house looks like it's gonna get taken soon." You get me? And he's like, "Yeah, this is my old house." I was like, "No way!" And you could see, like, on the veranda. I mean, in the, you have them sliding doors for the front room,
Yeah.
and you could see the sand inside it. Like, nah, I was like, nah, broken for the force of the weather or whatever. Yeah, broken one of the windows, and there was bare sand inside. The side
Okay.
little compound bit, just bare sand, all the hot. It was like it was all low. You get me?
It
That's how
sounds
high the sand was. Mad,
because the
mad.
government doesn't spend enough money to make sure that those communities that are near the Atlantic and the water, they don't put in enough defences to make sure that those communities.
But what's funny about that is there's so much sand, good sand. So they use it in other parts where it's swampy areas and to build new thing, and then they've taken it one further by doing the fake island thing. Do you get what
Yes.
I'm saying? So we are experts in doing that, but if you don't build properly, the stories of buildings just going You get me? Because they weren't built properly. You get me? So yeah, you can build on swampy land. My dad's an expert in that. You know what I mean? But that's the most expensive real estate in Lekki and all of these type of places because that
Yeah.
was a swamp.
As
You get
long
me?
as you don't get malaria, as long as you're immune from malaria, because
Mm.
living near the swamp and thing,
Yeah.
malaria don't catch you. If
But
you know,
they know how to turn a swamp into a place to live, an estate, and you know what I mean? Like that, the back of my dad's estate was a swamp. Like it was mad. It was all like crazy. Like it wasn't like no.
crocodiles, because I
Yeah,
know
there
the
was
place got
alligators.
crocodiles.
So there was alligators on the estate because like some people just bought their land and they
Yeah,
left it the way it was, like reedy and this bare water. You get me? Like it's like,
yeah,
and you'd be like right next door to a proper mansion, and then
yeah.
another mansion. But man's bought his acre and ready to build at a certain point. You get what I'm saying? Some people come along and then treat it and do all the things there, chase the alligators away. Hopefully,
Oh no, I don't like alligators, man. I don't like all those things. It's too scary. All these
it's a,
white animals. I
but the
don't
way
like.
they do it is so amazing. Like you realize that your own people got some real architectural talent. The
Yes.
way they do it, you know what I mean? Like they put the foundations in, they dig certain feet deep, and then they put all these kind of concrete in and all of this type of stuff, and then start building up these pillars, and then boom, you get me? Fill it with sand till it's a flat surface. You're like, whoa, this is mad. You get me?
It's,
A couple days ago, this was a swamp. Now it's flat. A man are building upwards now. You get me?
but
I'm like, raw.
it's not
And it
easy
can
to build
happen very quick.
because a lot
Mm,
of people are really corrupt and stuff. There's a lot of because unfortunately, you got some of the architecture. Did you hear about the church? That a lot of the churches fall down. Some of the buildings. My cousin went to church, and the building fell on her. Um,
mm.
and
Those are the bait shack churches, but most churches have wealth. So
no, it was
you know,
one of
like,
those. No, Michael, it was one of the mega churches. It wasn't like a small little church.
mm,
It was in Oyo. Um, in Akwa Ibom State, and the church fell on her. But one of the issues, some people actually died in that event. But one of the things is building regulations in Nigeria can be shoddy. You have a lot of charlatans.
mm,
You had that one where the school in Lagos, the children were in the school, and the thing just collapsed, and the
mm, mm,
children.
mm, mm,
I think it was. I
mm,
can't remember if it was this year or last year. So that's the thing with regulation. It needs more stringent regulation to make sure these things don't happen.
mm.
You
Yeah, it
know,
makes sense. Mm,
there's so much shoddy things going on. In Nigeria, and they don't regulate properly. Because like one of my cousins got burnt in a fire. Because what happened was he went to this what did they call it, kerosene?
yeah,
The
yeah, yeah,
thing to heat. I mean,
yeah.
um, anyway, they put petrol in it.
Mm,
So he went to see his daughter start screaming in the night. Yeah, the thing just blew up, caught fire, and then he had to run in and
mm,
get his daughter. Now she's just got third degree burns, and so has he because
mm.
someone didn't wanted to mix. I think the kerosene with a
With the
petrol,
petrol,
but the whole
right,
house burnt down. The
fuck's
whole
sake.
thing is, gone like
Mm,
that now. And it's things like that go on in Nigeria that, in terms of regulation, because there's no welfare state, people will take so much chances to make money because
mm,
no one wants to help anybody out. The state doesn't give a shit about the people. That's why you get all these Niger Delta boys and
mm,
Boko Haram, all these people turning
mm,
to
cool. They're
because the state,
disenfranchised even in their own country. You get
yeah,
me? Yeah, I hear that. I
you
hear that.
know,
But
unfortunately,
they're not silly. This the only thing that when you've got people like that who are educated as well, this is
yeah,
what a lot of people don't realize. Criminals in Nigeria and all of this and politicians and everybody went to university. You get me? The woman working on the market stall, she done her masters and thing, but you get what I'm saying? And what value is it until she leaves? You get what I'm saying? If she goes to some other country now, it's like, raw, you've got what qualifications? Yeah, yeah, normal. But in Nigeria, it's like if it's more than who you are, it's who you know as well, also.
yes,
Yeah.
that
And
gives
what
you
type of environment you was brought up in. Because
yeah.
most are affluent, because we've got to have affluent people in our own country. It doesn't even make sense. You get me? But the hierarchy system and how it works is there's no middle class.
Yes,
The
I
middle
know.
class is just the wealthy. You get me? And there's this the poor, in a sense. You get what I'm saying? But the poor ain't are working class and everything, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? You've got different gradients of that. People have to live in other people's houses that they could build rather than building one of their own. They ain't reached that stage yet, but there comes a times where they reach that stage. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
there is a system of getting out of your situation or even surviving to a certain extent comfortable the way you are. You've got a small house or a small room or whatever. You get me? You've got a market stall or you've got a business or whatever, and you just do your thing. But that would be on an estate, a secure thing. But what I was going to say, Betty, was the church thing. That
yeah,
the church own a lot of the land.
yes,
So
it does.
what they would do, they'll build a super mega church, right? And then next to it, there'll be a estate, a beautiful estate built. But the funny thing is, that's owned by the church, and none of the parishioners actually live on that estate. They can't even afford to live on that estate. You know what I'm saying? So the church is making money by having, affluent people come and live there in this brand new, beautiful looking estate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Or allowing people to build on that land, and no one builds a house. I've never seen a house in Nigeria. I've seen mansions only. You know what I'm saying? Everybody builds mansions. Maybe in other areas, yeah, but everybody builds multi-room houses. You know what I mean? Or there's apartments and all of that type of thing.
it's prosperity and preaching, isn't it? Where you know,
Mm,
they preach, prosperity all the time, send
mm,
money. Pastor's got a private jet,
mm,
all this stuff he's got, but the parishioners are struggling.
mm.
It's it's just this sort of the evangelistic Christianity that you see in Nigeria is
I
just
was
too
I was
much.
laughing because the first trip, I mean, my first cab ride to a destination was the wrong destination. A man ended up in the proper ghetto. You get
Oh,
me? Area boys and all of that. Area
oh,
girls sitting there,
oh.
girls plaiting man's hair. You get me? Like, oh shit, where the hell am I? But man still jumped out like, bam, this could be London back in the day. You get me? Like Dalston or something in the market after a busy day. You get me? It was
Was
no
that in
different.
Lagos or the Niger Delta?
It was in Lagos, Lagos, Lagos. All I'm dealing with is Lagos, and obviously, man's in Lekki. That's where my dad lives.
Or is
But
that where you go? You only go
he's
Lekki?
like he's phase two. So that's the development side where anything that's built is obviously nice, and
Yeah.
things are still being built. You get me? Because far more land still. There's far more. You get me?
Still the
Space
same
all the
thing.
way to the delta, because that's where we're on that direction going towards the delta. So all of that is still open land and still not developed on, and man are starting to develop on it. And yeah,
Do
the
you
quiet land. Mm.
drive there? Do you drive there or you catch a plane to the Delta when you're in Lagos?
No, you have to fly.
Or you fly?
You
Okay.
have to fly. You have to fly. It's not no
No,
joke. I'm not.
my
I'm
mum,
not.
my mum went. She went overnight on a coach, but with armed guards from
Mm-hmm.
Lagos to. I'm not too sure if she went to Eket or one of those places in the Kwaibo State, but she definitely was overnight and there was armed guards. That was the
Mm,
time flights weren't, doing too well, but she definitely went overnight. So
fuck's sake.
uh,
Before we're not talking like, and we're not making some kumbaya story that Nigeria is a beautiful place, and what I
yeah,
mean, only, and things in the past haven't been boy. It's been apocalyptic, yeah, at times. You know what I'm saying? Because we've been through our stages to try and make our things better, and civil wars, and dictators taking over, and all of this type of thing. So
he's
now
still
we're at a calmer stage. Hmm?
Buhari is still a dictator. He's still our current president. He's still a dictator. He's the
Yeah,
same.
but it's meant
Uh,
to be. It's still in a more democratic way, in a sense.
how is
Like,
it he rigged the election? He filled in the ballot papers, kidnapped the officials, and then
yeah,
rigged
but
the election.
remember that as I said, you remember, like you said, you were disenfranchised as a tribe to be in that system of revolving tribes, the top four tribes having the power to rule. So within his sect or within his tribe or thing,
Yeah,
he all right. If he cheated his way to the top, that's only going to be for a limit time again. So he can do what he wants to do for now, but it's still within the parameters of the law set. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to do anything really outside of the law, not like the previous ones who were military men, houses or whatever. You know what I mean?
Michael, this guy did a coup in 1983. This Buhari.
Yeah, but I'm saying that was 1983. Now we're in 2019.
Speak. Have you heard him speak? He cannot even enunciate the English language. He's not an educated man, Buhari. He's a military. This guy cannot speak well at
Mm.
all. He's not educated, just in the military. Yeah,
As I
but
said, it's not a permanent problem. It's not a permanent problem, as we say. You know, we have many men who come in and try and do funny stuff.
again,
But
he got voted in again. When on
what?
when your cousins in the Niger Delta are gonna come and get rid of him for us and put
Mm,
him on better, call your
maybe they don't think. I mean,
president.
even my dad in Lagos. Obviously, he's into politics and all of this, and he knows about Buhari. He's always telling me, you get me, about this one and how they try to frame him and all of this. But he's just trying to do his thing. I'm like, the propaganda is always going to be negative towards any of our leaders or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? So we have to be careful that sometimes we're picking up the rhetoric and the ideas of Europeans trying to work out what's going on for us. You get me? And even within our own, one second.
Good. Do you honestly think after still the amount of corruption that's going in the country, do you honestly think that he's doing good in his second term? Because I
Well,
don't.
the funny thing is that, as I said, the rules and the laws set down have allowed making it easier for people to acquire back some of this lost wealth from these corrupt politicians, government officials, Supreme Court judges. I watched a lot of them go to court. You get what I'm saying? They got found out, and then the moment they started doing that thing where if you snitched on your your the person who owns all the money or the homeowner or whatever, and you were just a servant in the house or whatever, and you told them, yeah, look, they got a big stash of money, they got 25% of that, it was game over for any person who had done corruption in the past, let alone now. You get me? So I'm watching a system being taking place where they're trying to get rid of that old school idea of how the corruption and all the money, because everybody wants to know where the money went. Remember, Nigerians are not stupid. Stop.
Not even the money went.
Mm.
The money went for Buhari to spend 2 months in the UK seeking medical treatment when he should have paid that money to improve Nigerian hospitals. Yeah.
That's not a lot of money. How much was money was they saying that he took to do that? Because that sounds like he came and he used the NHS or Bupa or something. What?
Yeah, when the Nigerians had to come to Abuja House and sit there drumming, saying Buhari, go home, Buhari, go home, Buhari, all the way into the night. Did you see those
Yeah.
videos with the Nigerians with the drums,
But would
chanting?
the officials do that? Was it official? You know, like things we do as some tribes or for some political gain. You get me? It don't even make sense. Why would you say go home, go home, go home? Because I mean, like if you're here as well, you know what I mean, you are only hearing, you get me, propaganda. So you would actually believe the propaganda.
How is it
Huh?
propaganda though? Because
Uh, well,
surely,
isn't propaganda the most used thing in politics?
I wouldn't call a president. Where do you see our current prime minister going to seek medical treatment in another country, or does he
Why
believe
not?
in our system in the
I mean,
UK?
what? I mean, yeah, of course, because remember that they're still controlled. We're not free. You're acting like these are free people, like we are free country. We're not. We're colonized. We're owned by Britain. We have a legal system that is British. You get me? We have a government that is based at the federal government of Nigeria. It's a British system. They they must comply. You get me?
So,
Just like Trump.
you don't believe
Uh-huh.
that Nigeria is free. You do not believe that the leaders of Nigeria are free to do as they please. You,
No, they don't have the independence and the freedom. No, that's all fake. That's no, that's not true. No.
but isn't a leader? Isn't a leader there to lead and take the
No,
lead?
what it is, yeah, he's supposed to lead, but how can you lead a king, for example?
But for me, the thing is, if you put yourself up as a leader, and you know that if you go against the neocons, i.e., neo-colonialism, because I think you're actually talking about, because it's not colonized, I think you're talking about neo-colonialism, which is the last
Yeah.
phase of colonization. You
Mm.
should know that if you there's a chance that you could get killed. But that's the whole point of you putting yourself as a leader, that you put your life on the line to lead your people. That even in death, your message will live on. You can kill them, the messenger, but you can't kill the message. And I feel
Mm.
like too many African leaders, they're not ready to die for their people, and they just want to get the wealth. They shouldn't really be a leader then. If you're going to put yourself out and you say you're going to improve, yeah, you know what comes with the territory. Death
Yeah,
is the
but a leader of what though? A leader of what? So that's a government. That's a government. That's a government system. The federal government of Nigeria is not Nigerian. It's British.
How is
So
it? How is it not Nigerian? Because Nigerians didn't decide the name. It came from Britain anyway.
what? What do you mean?
Well, at the end of the day, isn't it Flora Shaw, Lord Lugard's wife, the governor,
So
the governors of Nigeria, the Nigerian Protectorate? She named the state that we now call Nigeria. So the name Nigerian came from the British too, because we got colonized.
so exactly, exactly.
But the fact
So if
that
you have a government and it says it's Nigerian,
yeah,
then obviously it makes sense that it came from those same people, and that's what I'm trying to say to you.
but you, but
You know what I'm saying?
but
So anyone who's fighting for a title, one second, anyone who's fighting for a title and that type of business, and you're sure you need to mute up, man, because
yeah,
that's a bit noisy, man.
sound like he's driving or something.
Mm.
Yo, General, Chief, meet up, bud.
I got it. I got it. I got
Hey.
it. Yeah, man. Yeah, sorry. What was I saying now?
You saying something
Uh,
about the Nigerian title came from the British and the system?
right,
Uh,
right, right, right. So we understand that anyone like Buhari or anyone who's trying to be a leader in that system, do you get what I'm saying? Because we still have kingdoms, we still have kingship, we still have rulerships, like within those things. So anything that relates to the federal government, yeah, is compliance, isn't it? So the overall general people comply to the general government. You get me? But regionally, they might not do that. You get what I'm saying? They won't have to do that because they've got kings, they've got obas, they've got a thing of each area, even within Lagos. You get what I'm saying? So there's a king of Lagos, as you know. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, like these.
Michael, you have to explain. You have to explain because if you're a leader,
Mm.
you know that death is an occupational hazard. Yeah. So if you are afraid to die, then you should not be a leader
Yeah,
because
but we got leaders. We got leaders. We got leaders.
yeah, no, 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 they're not a leader because you just said that they
Mm.
were under Britain. So that's just a puppet. That ain't no leader. That's
No,
a puppet.
I'm not saying that's my leader. I'm saying we've got within that structure, we've got leaders of our own. Do you get what I'm saying? Like kings and obas and all of these type of and elders and all of these type of things, depending on which region you are, you've got all
Yeah.
of those things. You know what I mean? So the that is the original structure in it. A kingdom, and then you've got different tribes, and then you've got different kingship, and then you've got even the villages that the king came from, and all of those type of things, right? That's like Delta, for example. But even
But
in Lagos,
do they have political power? Because that's all very well. In them days that you're talking,
yeah.
before the way of the white man, they
Hmm.
had political power because they had kingdoms and caliphates,
Right.
etc., etc.
So
But in the
so
current system we have now, do they actually have power? Because I don't think they do have much political power because
so
it's a
so what they
federal
did,
state,
right? So with
like
the federal
America.
state, you have a governor of each state, right?
Yes.
Right. So what they did when they first came, they would make the king the governor. You understand? Like in the Delta, that's what they did. They made the king the governor of the state. You
Okay.
understand? So now you're part of their system. But obviously, when man renounced all that, do you get what I'm saying? Because that was like, obviously, it's a beneath man title, but it entitles you to the British stuff. you get what I'm saying? All the British entitlements, and all they brought to us was Catholicism. You get what I'm saying? So it didn't even make no sense. We weren't trading with them. We didn't need to trade with them. We traded with who we trade with. We were quite wealthy. We was shotting that cocoa yam and doing what we were doing. Do you get what I'm saying? Without the interaction of any British ever. Yeah, until that point. So now you've come in, all right, Mr. Britain. Yeah, we don't want no beef with you. You get what I'm saying? I'll accept the Bible and I'll accept governorship. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm a king, my people know me as a king. So yeah, they used to do that. Now what's happened is the royals themselves will appoint maybe the son, the grandson, or someone. You get what I'm saying? In the royal family to be governor. So someone might be of royal lineage who is a governor of a particular area. So the one of Oyo State might be the prince of Oyo State, who is the governor, or his cousin, or something like that. You get what I'm saying? So they still
What
keep it in the
is,
form
is
of
it like that
hierarchy
now?
or some chief. Huh?
Is it like that now? Is it like that
Yeah,
now?
yeah, it's like that now. But what's happened is how to disenfranchise these people is that the younger generation, if they're influenced by the federal government and selling off their inheritance and da da da, because we do have that, you know what I mean, a system of inheritance of wealth and da 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 and passing on and da da da. You get what I'm saying? In the kingship system, you know what I mean, or kingdoms or whatever. Yeah. So there we have a system of entitlement in a sense. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, we don't have that when we're here though. But yeah, in Nigeria, obviously the systems work a lot different and they're based more on the on your region. A lot of people don't even know how the federal government stuff affects them. So what the younger ones are doing now are selling their birthright, like land, all of this thing. Now the federal government is acquiring more and more and more parts of Nigeria. You understand?
But when you're going back to the question at hand, when I'm saying I'm talking about leadership, and I
Yeah,
would suggest, and I think you're also suggesting that it's still a neo-colonial state, but then you're suggesting that these other leaders or these kingdoms, whether it's
yeah,
like Benin, etc.,
yeah,
have political power. Now,
yeah, yeah.
if they have political power, surely they see the state of Nigeria currently right now.
Hmm.
You know, what are they actually doing in order to rectify the issues in Nigeria? Because
Right.
if you just inherit a title, you've not
Hmm.
earned that title because you're just doing it via the royal bloodline. Yeah.
Right.
So, back in the day, if you fuck up as a royal, you would
Yeah.
be opposed, whether it was by your son, whether it's by your brother. If you as a king or a chief could not lead your kingdom and your people were not safe, there's going to be some type of coup and you're going to get kicked off the throne.
Hmm.
You
This
couldn't just
happened.
sit there like, like these royals, these European royals, like so many of them. Well, look at Britain. If people are not happy with the rule, you don't see them opposing the leader. You don't see the queen or the king getting deposed. Yeah.
Mm.
But in the region called Nigeria, there were quite a lot of coups where whether it was the brother or the uncle, if you were fucking up as a leader and you couldn't lead, you'd be gone.
Yeah.
That'd be like a declaration of war. Because you have to have strong leadership. Because if you
Mm.
don't have strong leadership, your people, are treated like shit. When your kingdom becomes weak, you're open to invasion and colonization.
Yeah, but the colonization comes via the federal government. That's what I'm saying to you. You know what I'm saying? So even though we think that they're working in our favor, they're always working against us, no matter if they take those titles. So the moment you become a president of a company, you get what I'm saying, or a prime minister or whatever, you get what I'm saying, of a particular African country, you get what I'm saying, you're not necessarily coming from the angle of the people, the kingships, everybody's accepted that you are going to represent us. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't necessarily work that way, especially not in Nigeria or Ghana or any country that supposedly has its independence. You get me? You are not free when you're independent.
So what is your solution? Because I think so. We're both agreeing the same thing. Nigeria is not free. It's
Yeah.
still a
So
neo-colonial state. So what is
yeah,
your
so it's the same as we would say here. We would have to.
about here, Michael? Because I don't want to be talking about here because at the
No,
end of
I said it's the same. I didn't say it was like. I'm going to go into detail about here, but I'm saying like get rid of the current establishment or the government, and the same thing in Nigeria. The federal government is what's oppressing Nigerians. You get what I'm saying? So it's the same system that I would apply. Like, yeah, look, we've got to get rid of the idea of Britain still having a hold colonially over us, using our own people to oppress us and take things on, and because they're educated in Europe, do you get what I'm saying? Their mind is somewhere else because all their money and the wealth that they acquire while they have those titles, do you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's personal, just like Bush. Bush was in there and he was doing stuff for supposedly for the country and other industries, but he was also making money for himself. Do you get what I'm saying? So you, and
But
he knows that's
get
one
rid of
second.
it.
He knows that's only for a time while he's president. So Buhari or any other president is trying to do the same thing, a way to acquire wealth. Do you get me? So when that period is over, you get what I'm saying? You're nice. You as a president, you enjoyed and you made money. You either made money for the country or you made money for the company, as in Britain.
But
As
when
long
you
as
talk,
they're satisfied, you will always no. If they as long as they're satisfied, you will always stay in power. You get what I'm saying? In that respect, you will always stay in power, or you will always have that backative. Because if anything goes wrong, no
power
one
because
could do.
allow them to be in power. That is a weak leadership. That is a weak man.
Well, it's
That's
actually strong.
a weak man.
It's
Puppet.
so it's so powerful. It's so powerful in Africa, though. You know what I'm saying? That they rate them as a superpower because externally, internally, we can deploy troops and thing from that same, or create a new force that deals with other parts of Africa that have been destabilized in the same way because their structure wasn't that strong. You get what I'm saying? So they could easily say, okay, you're not listening to us yet. We will pay rebels to attack the government. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's a coup d'etat, then we'll put someone in place. Do you get what I'm saying? And hopefully all goes smooth. If it doesn't go smooth again, we'll continue the process, go back again, get another batch of people and think. But the only failure in that, as I said the other day, is that sometimes when these militia groups are fighting the government, their mind gets swayed. Do you get what I'm saying? Now they're thinking, listen, why do that and I become a warlord of my area? Now I got all these guns and arms and no one can come into my area. The bit I control, yeah, this is mine. Forget the government. You get me? You lot stay over there, we stay over here. But anyone come around here, now we're doing weird stuff. You get me? That's how you end up in a Boko Haram situation because you've got nothing to do now. You got all these guns, you got all these weapons. You were meant to take over a particular area and thing. Maybe it didn't work. You get me? You haven't got a job. So you make your own jobs. So you start doing things or you start following that ideology. Yeah, that's making you do bare mad stuff. Still controlled by the Europeans again, because all this
But my
terrorism. One
keep
second, one second. All this ISIS, and all these groups have been claimed by Hillary Clinton. She said they are just what's it called, mercenaries who ain't got no job, soldiers of fortune, different organizations that they put in various places in the Middle East and to do certain things. Do you know what I'm saying? And now they're all freelance. Yeah, they're calling them Al Qaeda. A list of CIA operatives working in the Middle East now has become a terrorist group. So all of these ISIS and all of these things, all of these Muslims sometimes claiming that, yeah, if you mess with us, ISIS will come for you, bruvs. You're just claiming the US government's, foreign policy. You get me? And other countries as well. Do you get what I'm saying? Who are complicit in these little games, these war games. You know what I mean? And these militia groups. Do you get what I'm saying?
can we leave
Sorry.
for the conversation, Michael? Can we get, because you said something. You said
Mm,
about federalism, but Britain's never had a history of federalism. Federalism is an American concept. Yeah,
mm,
that's
mm.
where the federal state comes from. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
don't worry about the words.
yeah.
Don't worry about the words. But the government, the federal government, the government is what's British.
Worry about the words because the words mean something. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, because Britain doesn't have a federal state; it's a monarchy. Yeah, and it has a parliament. Yeah, and a prime minister.
Well,
But
it owns federal states. That's what it does.
Britain doesn't own Nigeria. Yeah,
No,
what
Britain.
Nigeria?
No,
Yeah,
Britain. No,
No,
one second, Betty. Betty.
I
Britain owns,
it's
one
told
second, one second.
responsibility.
All right.
You
Britain
not
owns America, though, for example. You know what I'm saying? Britain owns America.
no
Remember,
me
America got their independence from who?
Britain.
Thank you. So my point is, you're not independent. This is just games again. Do you get what I'm saying? They're playing games with our minds. Do you get what I'm saying? There's still Europeans who went over there. Do you get what I'm saying? Where they were in compliance at first, then they were not in compliance. Do you get what I'm saying? That's what it's made to look like on the surface. But really, they're just still playing the same games they were always playing. You get me? They've got their people here now. Do you get what I'm saying? They've fought to have that. They've pretended that they've let the leash go when no, it's still all controlled by Britain because when Donald Trump get into power, he has to come to England and come and see the Queen. For what? Because the US federal government, foreign, is I said this is they say it's a foreign government, yeah, which is a business which is owned by the Queen. I have documentation right here, right now, that I can show you. You get me? That shows that she owns the US government as a company. You
Can,
understand? That
can
has
I
a that oh, one second. That has a UK London address. You understand? Mm.
let's get back to Nigeria. Let's leave the United States of America
Right.
alone.
No,
Um,
because you wanted to say the federal bit. I'm just saying that the federal government of and the government bit is the bit that's British. You understand? So
no,
it's
I
still based.
agree with
No, it's still based on the government system. So the government system is British, isn't it?
no because they
But the
don't.
ideology and the philosophies behind it is British. Is what I'm saying. Hello.
Federalism is American. It's American concept. It's not a
But
British.
American federal is British again. That's what I'm trying to say. So no matter where you're going with it, it's still going to be British. It's like they've done it many times. They've done it in the Americas. They've done it in Africa and all over Africa. You know what I'm saying? They do this. That's what colonization is. You think it's something else, but it's not. You
Well,
think it's just subjugation and all of that, but
Well, I
it's
agree to disagree on that point. But I really wanted to get back
mm,
to this Nigeria thing. Now, this is what I hear from many people. The fact of the matter is that nothing can happen to anybody in Nigeria if the Nigerian people and the leadership did not allow it. You know, this idea that Nigeria is run by Britain basically means that Nigerian people take no ownership for the situation that they're in today or the leadership. You know, this is like eternal victim where someone gets abused, and obviously colonization is abusing people, yeah. But
constantly.
there comes a point at the abused have to stand up and no longer be a victim and be a survivor and learn from the abusive experience that you had and stand up. And I feel like me personally, if Nigerians don't take responsibility and constantly saying that it's the British and it's everybody else, then it basically says, what do you really think of yourself as a person if you believe that you cannot lead your country and you don't own the very land that your forebears have been on for hundreds, if not thousands of years? How can just I heard from the Emir of Kanu, Sanusi III, he said, why, as a Muslim, he said, why would he let like 100 years of an interruption from the British stop 600 years of Muslim history in northern Nigeria? And I feel the same way. The British have not been on my forebears' land for more than 100 years. So we should just let them take over when we've been on the land for 1,000 years. You
Cool.
know,
But
I think we're at
that's what they do. That's what they do. Go and knock at the Queen's door,
Nigeria.
or go and knock at the Queen's door, and go and knock at number 10 Downing Street. That's where you're gonna end up back at. You get what I'm saying? No matter what you're saying to me, you're still gonna end up back there. You know what I mean? These are the people who have caused these problems and all of these type of things. You know what I'm saying? They set these situations, they set
Around.
these people.
She wasn't
Look around
she wasn't around when Nigeria,
who.
or when the British first came. The Queen wasn't even born.
So you think her forebearers weren't doing what they were doing the same on the same agenda? Of
Yeah, but it's not the
course they
same
were.
people. It's not the same people.
So
The
what? Whether it
Nigerian
was Queen Victoria,
and them.
whether it was Queen Victoria or Elizabeth II, yeah, It doesn't matter. It does. It's like it's just the same system running. Like you think they changed system because of monarchs? No, the system's set. We're gonna do this, and this is what the plan is. You get born into that system, and then when you get education and you acquire the position, you also okay. This is, we're gonna continue. Maybe even me, I'll do it more vigorously. You understand? As each monarch goes past, they acquiring more stuff, and that's what's happened in the whole of this generation. This one has just managed to doof, put a stamp and hold it. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm not going to lose anymore. You get me?
Do you
So
believe that British colonization? Because from what I'm getting from you, do you believe that it's all bad? That the British colonization of the region we call Nigeria was all bad? Do you believe that they brought anything good?
I think that the whole of Africa, the whole of everybody who came to colonize us or take us as slaves or whatever, do you get what I'm saying? Had didn't have a genuine agenda. Do you get what I'm saying? We already organized, we already civilized, we were never uncivilized. So there was no need for us to take this new idea from this baby tribe. You know what I mean? These baby Europeans who haven't even been around as long as us. So we're quite smart enough to have systems that seem to work. Do you get what I'm saying? Because all there was all peace. There was no civil wars going on before Europeans came. You get what I'm saying? At that time, you get what I'm saying? So they can even tell you like, okay, you know what I mean? It was quite easy to take over these man because we was in a relaxed state. You get what I'm saying?
So you're saying that before the white man came, there was no civil wars in the region we call Nigeria.
No,
Is
no,
what
no,
you're
no, 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 no. We wasn't
saying?
having civil war. What for? What reason?
You
For
were
what
under
reason? I'm
because
saying for what reason would we
what
have
I
the
say,
the need? One second. I'm saying, well, for what reason would we have the need, yeah, to take over another region when each region is set and says already? You get what I'm saying? If you're the late people coming in there, you got to respect the area. We don't disrespect the area. So us Yorubas, we came into a certain place we call Ife. You get me? And then we spread out to other areas. You get me? But we're never going to disrespect the other areas and say that's our land. You get what I'm saying? But the
now
Europeans came in.
with the
So
Yoruba,
no,
because
no,
the big
but we're not. One second, this is not a warrior thing. This is a migration thing. When you migrate to another area, it wasn't a case of, oh, we need to come with our swords and kill the neighboring tribe so then we can have. No, that's not our history. You understand? So if we have it in our history, then cool. But that's not the history of the Yorubas, for
Mm,
example. You get what I'm saying?
effectively. Michael, some of your people are telling a very different story of the Yoruba and their
What do you
empires,
mean?
their conquering, and their internal colonization of other surrounding African groups.
Nah, we're saying we fight, we war. You get what I'm saying? But the idea of colonizing. No, we don't do that European stuff. Why are you bringing European stuff to Africans? You get what I'm saying? Like the mindset of how people do stuff is very different. Do you get what I'm saying? Like you're bringing the European ideals of how they colonize and how they take over people. That's never been the African way. Do you get what I'm saying? You can
What
know even from 1 second. You can even know from people like Shaka Zulu that the Zulus were not a warrior tribe. You know what I'm saying?
the
Until
one?
they were militarized. 1 second, they were demilitarized because there was an enemy. You know what I'm saying? The man just said, okay, we'll slip into warrior mode. You know what I'm saying? We'll have to do what we have to do to survive out here. You understand? All those capabilities, all them learning schools, all of them things are there prior, set up, boom, kingship, all sorts, systems, elders, all of that has always been set up there. You know what I'm saying? It's the Europeans that's come in and caused all of the problems that we have now
All
today,
of
up
them.
to the president.
All of them,
President, yeah.
Michael. You
Because
basically say
because
all the problems that we have now are all down to
listen. They might have not reached us to from till the 1890s, right? Or 1880s or whatever. Yeah, right. They might have not reached Port Harcourt and all of the Delta, right? But they were in the region. You get what I'm saying? From earlier. And then they were in other parts of Africa from the 1700s and the 1600s, firmly based. Do you get what I'm saying? This is not a game. You get me? They knew what they were doing and they've been doing it for a long time. Do you get what I'm saying? So for us, when we're coming across this fresh, you know what I'm saying? Like it's fresh for us when by the time it reaches us. But we know the danger and the thing that come with these type of Europeans, even though we ain't encountered ones like them before. Obviously, we've got the Portuguese, we've got the Spanish, all of them. You know what I mean? Beforehand.
But if
So
you feel like British colonization was
mm,
bad, that they brought nothing, why would you still live in Britain and still have citizenship? Why would you live if you believe that British colonization is didn't bring anything
I
to
don't
you?
know. I don't understand that. Why you mean by that?
Because I asked you, did you believe that British colonization brought anything good? And then you said no. And then you
Hmm.
said that these Europeans brought all the problems to the region that we call Nigeria. So
Yeah,
if you don't believe that the British brought anything good, why would you live in Britain?
but that's not a choice of mine, is it?
It is a choice because every Nigerian can have dual citizenship. You could leave and go and live in Nigeria. If you don't like the British system and you don't believe they have anything inherently good in it, why would you stay?
Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I go back to my own country
I'm not saying about going back to your own country, but I'm just saying because you clearly don't
or
believe
want to?
that Britain brought anything good to Nigeria, so you don't believe
Mm.
in the system that Britain has. Why would you choose to live in a country and live by the rules that you don't believe in?
As I said, is it not the same?
In what way? 'Cause if you don't believe in something, because you said you don't believe that British colonization brought anything good to Nigeria.
Well, as I said, I've been to Nigeria a few times, and I'm currently like encouraging people that if you want to go back, we can build. My dad built houses, and yeah, we can acquire land for you and do what you want to do. That's when you're ready for that. Once you got over this ideology business and all of that, I've said that from the first G circle. You
But
know what
you
I'm
don't,
saying?
but you said that. Why would you go and live in Nigeria too? Because you said that Nigeria is owned by Britain and the
Hmm.
system, federalism, is from Britain and stuff like that. So you probably don't want to live in Nigeria because it's owned by Britain.
Right.
What you said.
No,
So what place in the world do you like the system? To me, it sounds like you're saying that the Yoruba never colonized like the Europeans and all this thing. And how you describe Nigeria prior to the arrival of the white man, to me, it sounds like romanticizing the
no.
Europe.
I could choose to go and live anywhere in Nigeria actually, and I choose to build and live in a certain area. So I don't understand what you're saying to me. I
Yeah,
love
but
my country. I love it there. You get what I'm saying? I can't wait to go back. You get me? Yeah, I got no issues with my country. Like I love Nigeria, and I encourage anyone to find somewhere. It doesn't have to be Nigeria because a lot of my cousins have built in Nigeria already, moved on to Ghana. Why am I echoing? For fuck's sake.
It's probably me, bro. My bad.
Yeah. So yeah. So what you're saying, Betty? Yeah. Why would I go and think? Look, I was born and raised in England. Yeah.
it doesn't
But
matter.
yeah,
Born and
one
raised.
second, one second, one second. So I know the system. You see, when people make observations, like I say, of what is going on around them, all of a sudden people expect them to be emotional and passionate about something. I don't know what you mean. You get what I'm saying? I observe all things. You get what I'm saying? Anything that's been put in front of me, I know the environment I'm living in. I know the rulership. I know what they did. I know what they're doing. What does it mean? Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, you're right. If you don't like it, then leave, innit? Like I said to Black Van Man, like, yeah, find an exit strategy is what I would say. You get me? Don't say you leave. Yeah, yeah, I'm leaving. No, find an exit strategy. If that's not what's suitable for you, find somewhere else in the world, yeah, where you're gonna find peace, tranquility, where you're gonna own the land. You get me? And you gonna make the rules. You get me? And abide by the rules of the land. You get what I'm saying? If the government again there is encroaching on you, yeah, it's slightly easier to stay out of their way because they don't own. When you own your land in Nigeria, you own your land, innit? There's rules to even being on your land. Like, yeah, this is my land. You come on my land, I shoot you. They just take away the body. Do you get what I'm saying? There's rules. Like, it's what it is.
So my goal
Mm.
basically is any anybody that's can go in there and purchase land and build on it?
Yep.
Or is it specifically for the diaspora?
No, it's for everybody. Anyone can acquire land. Anyone can acquire land. You just get the right paperwork, permit. You don't even need that. You just need money. Yeah, you just need money and just know one or two people. You're like, yeah, I want to buy this house, or I want to buy this land and then build on this house, on this land. Yep, quick people will turn up quickly. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. How can I help you? Blah blah blah. It's just normal, man. Like, I don't know. Growing up in this society, going home and seeing the same type of things, but in just everyone's melanated. Do you get what I'm saying? The bomb on the street, the thing that everyone is melanated, so it is what it is. Like I'm just, I've seen both environments. You get me?
See, my problem is, to move from this country to go to another country, and it's same damn system, just another country. Like, I don't have no issues. I have no want, no passion, no desire in this system anymore. Nowhere, no matter where I go in the world, right?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, this system is taking rule all over. Like you said, you know what I'm saying? You can see the characteristics.
Yeah.
In where'd you say, Nigeria?
Nigeria, yeah.
It's all melanated people. And that's a problem, I think, bro. Like, I should see, when I go to Nigeria, I should see Nigeria's system, something completely different, even though it's structure, it might have the same type of structure,
as in
but
Europe. Yeah.
things are different because the structure is always been there from the ancient times.
That's right.
Whether it's African, whether it's European, as they say, it don't matter. It's always been a order system for tribes, for nations. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It only makes sense. If it wasn't like that, then you know what I'm saying, you have a crazy ass nation. No structure, no morals.
No, we had that from the beginning. That's why you can run up on us with guns and all of that type of stuff, because we just chilling, doing what we doing. Like, oh shit, nigga, just turn around and then, nigga, give us the shit. Like, okay, cool, no problem.
All of a sudden you in war. You didn't even know you was in war. Like, what?
Exactly. Just creeps up on you because, as I said, the war's going on around you and ain't reached you yet. Because I'm looking at the dates and the timing, and I'm like, I can see what happened here. You get me? Man, they'd already settled and built Lagos and done or whatever they were doing. You know what I'm saying? Usurped it. You know what I mean? This is our capital now. And then work their way out to find out what else was going on. You know what I mean? They'd already taken the Benin bit, cut it off, and said, yeah, the gold bit, yeah, that's us. That's another country. But it's really a part of the same country. But they physically, somehow drew a line down it and said,
they make imaginary lines and shit.
Forget about all that. You get me? Yeah, so as I was saying, Betty, go on, man, speak. Sorry. You're muted for some reason.
I was being a lady.
Okay. Respect for that. Go on.
I was like,
I think you were trying to answer Beefy, yeah?
Yeah, Beefy. I think, let me just look and see what the question was. The question was, what does it say? So something about colonization. Betty, if Britain was so good when they are colonies of the British were so good, why are they colonies of Britain in the state they are right now? Beefy, because they are weak leadership in African countries. You have mainly African men who do not know how to lead. They are puppets. If you're a leader, you must be ready to die. Yeah, if you're a leader, you have so many leaders in Africa. They're not ready to die. They've got all this protection. Yeah, and they follow the orders of the white man, because the white man, or if it's not the white man, it's another man that's saying it. But it's the Asians, whoever, whichever outside influence, or Qatar or Saudi Arabia. They follow them, because a lot of the times the West will bring in military action. Yeah. But for me, I'm like, you can't have a leader if you're not ready to die and die for what you believe in, because that's not a leader. That's a puppet. And that's what you've got in Africa. You've got men that don't know how to lead, no backbone. When
I wouldn't be.
when
Sorry.
you're a warrior, though, if you send your son, and you know, as they do the rites of passage, they say, go on, before you become a man, you as a boy have to go through a rites of passage. Make sure you come back and you've killed something. That's when you become a man. And there should be a rites of passage for these leaders. If you don't lead your people properly, then you get rid of them and depose them. But they don't depose. You've got leaders in Africa. You've got Paul Beers. He's there for 32 years. He's fucking up the country. The country of Cameroon is on the verge of civil war. No one's deposed him. Yeah? This is all over Africa. You've got puppets because the African people allow their leaders not to be leaders. They allow them to be puppets. Right. That's why Africa's in the state it is now. You can add to it. Sorry, Michael.
Sorry. Yeah, I hear that. But as I said, those puppet leaders, where I disagree with you is that the puppet leaders do know how to lead because they're doing exactly what they were taught. So I mean, a lot of our leaders were trained and thing in Europe. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be a Mugabe or whoever, like man went to Oxford and that. You know what I'm saying? So that we're not going to play this game like they're wealthy already before they even get into power. We know this. So they've had the opportunity to raise these children, send them to Europe, to these top schools, Eton and all of this type of stuff, ready to rule. You get what I'm saying? But in the European way. So it's only to the European benefit. So yeah, that's how it works.
So I have to agree with what Betty's saying, yo, because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like, why they have always had a foundation. When I say they, I'm talking about the Africans and all of the tribals, whether you talk about them collectively or you talk about them individually, they always had a rule. At what point in time, right, did they allow other people's science, other people's knowledge to overrun theirs?
Like that's other people's science and knowledge.
The part that's really getting me is they allowing this to happen within their land, like where they at, where they was born at.
Yeah, but there's the idea of encroachment. Like you think in some places it was just blatant takeover, and in other places they just encroached and they use their wits. You get what I'm saying? Rather than coming directly with violence, they came in with the Bible. Do you get what I'm saying? And a fake kind of rulership that connected to their government system or that they were creating in your own ends. So you felt entitled that, oh, I'm the governor of my area, but you're the king already. Do you get what I'm saying? You the ruler. You know what I'm saying? So they're already playing a game with your rulership, and then they're giving them Catholicism, turn the other cheek, and all of this type of stuff. Things are changing now. That's what the change is.
So in other words, they become vassal kings in their own land,
right?
Or you know what I mean? Where they pay tribute to the so-called queen or the so-called crown.
Yeah, the so-called church.
Right.
Of the time. You get me? So like it's crazy. You know what I mean? This is colonization for you. You know what I'm saying? The Bible and the gun. You know what I'm saying? Man was coming in with the Bible and the gun, bro. And if you don't comply, it's peak for your people, bro. You're just gonna be another casualty list, or we're gonna end up in a Zulu moment and that. You know what I'm saying? So some people are smart in the sense of like, look, we can live to fight another day. But again, they've put their system in, and little by little, and as I said, the younger generation are influenced by the internet and all that what's going on around them. So they're getting involved in Illuminati. They're getting involved in all of these type of things because they're going to university. They're coming to England and going to America and going to Harvard and all of these type of stuff. It's not just England where they're coming to learn their trade. You got what I'm saying? They're traveling all throughout the European, the colonial countries. You get me?
Remember, they came to us to learn. Now we sending our kids to them. Ain't that something?
And that's the system. So the system of you get me, never falters. So the problem is that the youngsters are now selling off their birthright, like I tried to explain before. So this is where you still got kings, but you're like your son now, he wants a piece of the high life, the big money. Do you get what I'm saying? So he will sell his land and his entitlements off to the government. Now the government
So
own that land.
so
So now,
understand that, right? So what should be taking place is, while these individuals, and this is why I say I agree with Betty, because while this is taking place, while this is understood, you know what I'm saying, even though things wasn't happening the way it should have been happening years ago, now is the prime time to start raising up the next leader, the next king, to give no fucks about the European and their ways. You see what I'm saying? And from that foundation of bringing that leader up, now you have a group of people, a generation of people that's going to be with him that should have that same mentality, that same ideology. Understand what I'm saying? But the problem is money. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Money is the shit that's ruling and that's talking right now. I don't give a fuck what land you in, what you claiming, whatever you what. If money is flashed out in your face, if you feel like you can make some money in some type of way, or you can gain some type of power, people are starting to say, you know what, fuck my way of doing things and fuck my people way of doing things. I'm about to get this money.
Yeah, exactly. So then it's exactly what I'm saying. I'm just saying there, brothers. I know what the system is. The elders who are in the system to say, listen, how we get these youths? Yeah, they want to get into politics. Shit, here, hold some money. You get me? Let me fund your campaign and da. Once you've taken the money, you done. You get what I'm saying? So you young, you're not that smart. You get me? You academic, but you ain't smart on this government shit and this business shit and this, politics shit. And that's how they get done quickly. So you getting fresh ones every year who want to change things, but they've already complied, tried to get in. But to get in, you have to accept certain things, and you're done from then.
And so think about this, my cool. And this is a fucked up situation. It's a fucked up truth. So those that do understand that, right? So then they be like, look, little bro or little sis, don't go this route, because if you go this route, it ain't gonna be no way for you to fucking maneuver and do what you want to do and how you want to do it within your community. If you sell the fuck out at this type of way, you know what I'm saying, it's over. Don't accept no funds. Those people, those youngsters, they gonna look at it like you hating. You see what I'm saying? They gonna look at it like you trying to stop they shine and they build, because for one, we're not raised right. For two, you know what I'm saying, that foundation that I'm talking about, when I say raising up one to not give a fuck about the system, that foundation is so fucking shaky and so can be destroyed real easy or changed up real easy. It's only because we're not putting the right information in them. So like, for instance, if you, Maku, was to raise up this young brother and he come in my path, you lace him up and you let him know, like, look for the brothers that might have been through and then took the oath, say fuck it, they took the oath. You know what I'm saying? They accepted the money. Then they learned that they fucked up doing it. And then they come back and they try and teach you and tell you and counsel you not to go that route. Attention to what they saying. That's what's coming from you to that young brother. So now when I come in contact with that young brother, by me going through the bullshit, I'm like, look, young bro, if you do it this way, you know what I'm saying, you'll be more successful, you'll be able to maneuver more, and you'll be in control of your own shit and your community. This, what you said to him, reflect, it'll come back in remembrance, right? So now it's like, boom, that's a confirmation. So now I can take what he's saying into consideration and not look at it like he's hating on me. He don't want to see me succeed. This is the problem, bro. We're not doing enough collectively to make sure our future is where they need to be. You see?
Yeah, well, as I said, you can't get into the politics from the outside. You have to be in it to win it, I suppose. You get what I'm saying? So these are systems that have been around for a while, and us in the diaspora looking outwards in. You get what I'm saying? It's quite easy for us, and we've had people like us who have gone in and decided to change things, and it's been a complete disaster. You get what I'm saying? Like, with Charles Taylor and a few others. You get what I'm saying? So the problem is that these Europeans are definitely training our own people in Europe and then sending them back home and putting them in positions of power. Yeah, it becomes a problem for us. You get what I'm saying? But the main thing is, it's not that they're trying to do something horrible against us. They're just doing nothing for us.
That
And
part.
they wanna do
That's
everything
but
for
that's
themselves.
that's even worse though, Maku.
Mm,
Like when you don't even know, like you don't do shit because it ain't even registered to your brain. It's like it's like if a person come to them and tell them the reality, they'd be like, "Oh, that's a fairy tale. I don't see that
yeah,
shit."
but there's enough wealth in this society to sustain everybody. Do you get what I'm saying? So we do obviously have people who are wealthy who give and help in their communities or their areas. Oh, as you see, the kings and these monarchs in these various areas, they own all the land. So you think they ain't got no money? No, they're the ones selling off the land to people like me and you. You get what I'm saying? Via people like my dad. You get what I'm saying? He give him the land because the king's not got time to be selling land. Obviously, he gives it to his cousin or something, who's a prince who does that shit. You know what I mean? And yeah, that's how it goes, bros. Down to the chieftains, you sign off the paperwork or whatever. Boom, that's your land there. Boom. Yeah. But who do you think the money's going to? The king's got to get his money, man. So yeah, the kings are obviously going to be wealthy because they own majority of the land. But as I said, it's the children, the grandchildren, and all of that who are giving their birthright away. So it's not as dire as we think, but it's still obvious
They look,
observation of
they
one of
looking at the money,
the
bro.
yeah.
I'm telling you, that money, like the way that society is, the way that what I'm saying, social media is, the way that what I'm saying,
Mm,
the propaganda of money, 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 money. That shit ain't no joke, yo.
mm.
And like our ancestors been warning us about that shit through music for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Money, 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 money. For the love of money. You know what I'm saying? Like they've been telling us, they've been passing the message, but unfortunately, you know what I'm saying, there's been another message over that one. You know what I'm saying? About getting it. Get the bag. It's the bag. You know what I'm saying? And then when you see the videos, what you see? Money,
Mm.
flashy things, big cars. You know what I mean? Big boats. So yeah, man.
Yeah, as I said, in a capitalist or whatever society, if you go back and you look at Nigeria, you like say this place is beautiful. You get me in that sense. But what's deep down and steeped within is still the culture. Do you get what I'm saying? Thank God. Do you get what I'm saying? But as I said, what's encroaching is the federal government. You know what I mean, of any country trying to take bits and pieces and you get me um, from the people. But I've seen it because I know politicians, I know all of these, I know royals, I know all of these type of things. So I'm hearing their perspective as well as the average person from the street or whatever. You get what I'm saying? So when I hear these guys upper echelon talking and they're talking about different things, I'm like, okay. So this Buhari guy, yeah, he was in before, yeah, and okay, and then what happened? And then man will explain and this and that, and like, you get me? But I still like to keep a keen ear. But you know what I mean? As long as they're trying to do better. Car. When I was leaving Nigeria last time, they were like, "Look, what would you say we need to improve on?" Well, you're dealing with the corruption. The roads look beautiful. I don't know about these toll booths. You get me? I don't know about these toll booths. Like you trying to be too European out here. Like, I don't know about all that. You get me? Paying money to go to your own home. Like fuck that shit. You get me? Just because you live over a nice, beautiful bridge. You get me? But Yeah,
Now,
I said
now,
the
now
only
this
thing
what
they
I
need to
was
fix. 1 second.
this
I
this,
said the
this what
only
I
thing
was
they.
saying, my cool.
Oh,
Like for instance, like if you're gonna have a toll booth, like those funds should never go directed to any individual. That should go to building of the city, building
mm,
of the state, building of the
yeah.
community. You
Mm.
see what I'm saying? Making it more modernized. You see what I'm saying? That shit should never go into nobody's pocket.
Yeah, but that's
You
not
feel
how
what
the
I'm saying?
system
Like
works,
whoever
bro.
built it, they initially get the money. Whoever thought of it, they initially get that bread for, you know, your intelligence. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? But from
So
that point forward, now it's for the people.
are we saying
You see what I'm saying? Like,
are we saying that where
go
we
ahead.
come from or these places we don't do that? Like we do these things, man. It's just that we don't have like some of the systems that we have um in America or in thing, but it's still based all on the same system. Like the way we are with each other is always going to be the same, innit? Like, we're going to be wicked to each other, we're going to be caring, we're going to be whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? So there has to be peace. Like it can't be just like some wild country and we ain't got no sense. We got more sense than these Europeans. We got higher IQ or whatever they want to say. You know what I mean? Then we smarter than them. We
And
graduate university more than them. We do masters. We do all sorts by the time we in our early 20s and mid 20s. You know what I'm saying? So this is a different society and a different way of living. But what governs us, we keep a key in the eye, 'cause we ain't stupid. This is the whole point. Even those who govern over us, we know what capacity they're there for. Like you like are just here to make money for this queen over here. That's an
integration,
obvious
my cool.
observation. Mm.
Who pushed integration, bro?
Integration? I don't
Yeah,
understand that. What do you mean?
you don't understand integration. Who pushed it? Who pushed wanting to mix? In other words, have us in their school systems instead of having us learn our own shit.
Oh, you mean education? That's education, eh?
Yeah, integration. It has everything to
Well,
do with education.
that's part of colonization, though.
But my point is this: the reason I see them wanting to integrate mainly is to be able to study us and to be able to steal our intellectual property. Because understanding this, we are the inventors of everything on this planet.
Okay.
When I say everything, I mean everything, especially everything that's good, everything that's working with the planet, not working against. You see what I'm saying?
Are you sure
So,
about that second part?
huh?
I said, are you sure 100 about that second part?
What that I say that we use that our inventions was invented to work with the planet,
All of them,
not against.
not all of them.
Yeah, bro. I really want to say all of our inventions that we invented. You know what I'm saying? Work with the planet.
Okay. Look, so if a man makes a spear or a knife or a thing, it can be used for many things, but you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's the intention that counts, isn't it? So
Facts. You
yeah,
see what I'm
so
saying?
I'm saying we could have made many things that were positive, had positive uses or whatever, and also biodegradable. That's the word we're using, isn't it? Biodegradable. That it matched up with the planet and matched up with
It's
nature.
like, yeah,
Yeah,
like
we weren't defying
it,
nature. We weren't
if it
anti-nature.
can't be used again, it'll go back to the planet. It'll fit, you know what I mean? And it'll recycle itself.
Right.
You know what I mean? And it won't come back the same exact thing that we made it into, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? The planet can use it. You know what I'm saying? If we was to bury it, you know what I'm saying, it wouldn't hurt the planet. You see what I'm saying? Unlike plastic and shit like that.
Yeah. Big up Betty. Big up Betty for coming on and being
She
bringing
left.
some interest. Yeah, she says she got things to do, man. But yeah, big up Betty for coming on, man. You get me? And behaving herself. You get me? She knows what I mean.
Normally she would have went big on because I'm an Israelite.
Yeah, come on. Well, share some of that love, Betty, man. Share some of that love, man. Share some of that love, man. What are you saying? You know what I mean? I'll put that PayPal in there, man. Show me some love, man. Let's get it. Give the Niger boys some love, man. You get me? Yeah. Show me, show me, show me, show me. Uncle Ty voice. Yeah, how much
Hey,
you appreciate me, Betty. Yeah, yeah.
hey, my cool man. That's cool, man. That's, get to go back and build with your elders, yo.
Mm. No,
That,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
that,
yeah, of course.
that's a jewel, man. A lot of brothers don't have access to.
I hear that. You know what I mean? But sometimes words don't fill belly. You get me?
If they empty words,
I mean, there could be pearls of wisdom, but I can't eat pearls of wisdom. I can't feed my kids with pearls of wisdom. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, whoa, okay. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's needed. Sometimes you don't need that. You need straight up currency, or you need something. You need something real tangible. You get me? When I'm talking to my kids, I can drop pearls of wisdom all I want. You get me? If I can't bring the tangible, what's needed, then what? You get what I'm saying? What am I doing? So yeah, crazy. Mm-mm-mm.
she said I have to pay my car bill.
Yeah, baby. Yeah. We don't want to go into it. You don't have the money, no? Yeah. Right, you're gonna go spend money. See? Yeah. It's bills again. Economic climate and that. You get me? As you see, man. It's not a joke out here though. But
Hey,
yeah.
really ain't. These some mean ass streets out here, man.
Straight. Yeah, they say so. Yeah, I know they are, bro. You lot got guns and shit just for free. Like, yo, I know some of y'all can't get it, but everybody's got it.
Yo, they
Yeah.
was dropping in the 70s and the 80s, yo.
Mm.
They was dropping guns off in the neighborhood
I can believe that.
by the cases. We talking about fully automatic like cases of them motherfuckers in different parts of the neighborhood, yo.
Mm. Come on.
It's a lot of shit they don't talk about. A lot of shit you won't hear. That you got your ears to the street. And I would say that, you know,
Big up, Afghan.
I know
Mm.
our children are very vulnerable and very impressionable
Mm-hmm.
at certain ages, but at a certain age, they need to understand certain things about the street.
Mm.
It's very crucial for them to have a balance. I'm not saying, you know, release your kids to the wolves. I'm not saying that at all. But shit, we drive every day. We drive around with them. It's things we can talk about, things we can point out if we're not doing that already, which I'm pretty sure we are. But for the most part, you know, I believe that the more we have communication with our children, yo, the more they have the necessary tools and the information to be able to, you know what I'm saying, maneuver in this shit.
Mm.
You know what I mean? My mom and my dad and my grandparents, they gave me morality, they gave me foundation and some rules and shit. But when it came down to certain things in the street, you know, yeah, man, I had to figure that shit out for myself.
Crazy.
But I swear, man, if my mom didn't tell me certain shit, I would have bumped my head. I would have caught about 10, 12 years.
Mm.
You know what I mean? With the homies on some stupid shit. Certain shit my mom would register at certain times. Boom. I'll make a decision right then and there. Like, man, y'all niggas be on y'all way, man. I'm good.
Mm. Mad thing. But yeah, man, this is the part of they say takes a whole village to raise a child. So, you know what I mean? That's what we're used to. Get me? But now things have changed. Things have changed a lot. The programming is tremendous. Get me? So yeah, big up Betty for that conversation there, Car. Yeah. Sometimes you can have to break that down, bros, because it's a bit much. People buy rhetoric and all of these type of things there, but if you think about it, like it's still propaganda again. You know what I mean? And propaganda is a tool of politics and all of that. So we hear stuff and you get me, we don't know how far it's true because people have agendas why they're even putting that information out there. So it's mad, it's crazy. How deep does the rabbit hole go?
So,
Mm. So, but other than that, man, yes, stay away from Nigeria. It's terrible. It's a horrible place. You go there, you're probably liable to get shot in the head. You know
you
what I'm saying?
serious, bro?
If you catch my drift. You get me?
That's the message that they putting out about Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
That's some
You know what I
bullshit.
mean? Even Nigerians are doing that. You know what I mean? Nigerians are doing that. I'm carrying the real. Yeah, oh my God, is Nigeria so rough and this and that, Boko Haram and this and that. Yo. Man can't be everywhere, you know. Man can't be everywhere. You know how big these countries we're talking about is like 5 times bigger than England. Lagos is bigger than England. So, I you know, like ratio and size is something totally different to what these people are thinking. You have to actually go there. You know what I mean? It's mad. So, yeah.
Yeah, I might
But yeah,
check it
man.
out.
Cool,
I
man.
might I might just pay a little visit out there,
Come
see
on.
what see what's really going on.
Yeah, you will love it, man. You will love it. It's nice, man.
See, my
The
thing
food.
is, you know what I'm
Mm.
saying, especially when the pale skin get to try and put a bad tag on it, and then they get to using the people to try and put a bad tag on it.
Mm.
That know it's something that's good there.
Come on.
See what I'm
Everything's
saying?
there, man. Everything there. Everything. You know what I mean? You want diamonds and shit, you can get that in a bag quickly, uncut. Like, yeah, there you go.
See, that's the type of shit like I ain't
There
even
you
know
go.
that.
Yeah, you know, like, yeah, it's just like that's how it is. Like any commodity or raw material is in abundance. You're like, mm,
Hey, Marco,
I
man,
can
this
make
is
a
my
business
wife, man.
out of
I'm
this.
gonna get back with you in a second, bro.
All right, bro. Yeah, yeah.
Hold on 1 second, babe.
Yeah. Da-da-da. Yeah, man. What's that? What happened to Google Hangout? I don't know, man. They cut that off, man. It's still there in the background, like, but I might could use it on this, but I don't mind, man. 6 people is enough on a platform, I think, at a time. And you have a bit more control. You get me? So yeah, that's mad, man. Talking about me country, but yeah, yeah, all of these countries. It's good questions that Betty asked still, because these countries as destabilized as this country is. You know what I mean? But some people might not believe that. They might not believe that this country is destabilized. Get me? Or it's not working. Put it that way. So yeah, you can see it's blatantly not working. It's but people manage it, and every day is less and 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 less. Does test your survival skills out here, man. But these are not like skills that would be necessary if you was in another environment. You'd have less to worry about, less to think. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's all of that. Any questions? Come on, man. Big up yourself, man. I mean, big up my French family. Bonjour. Je sais bonsoir. Je m'appelle Michel. I did French at school a little bit. Titty bit. On. Ask me a question, man. What you want to know? Come on. Yeah. What's going on in France these days? Because I swear I've been hearing someone's been behaving naughty. What's going on? Anyone want to jump on? I'm here. Is there any hope, you know? There's always hope, man. We're here, aren't we? I mean, that's the hope, that we're here. When we don't die, we multiply. You know what I mean? So, yeah, there's always hope, man. But as I said, everything is more down to mindset, and some people are comfortable where they are. Okay. Are comfortable in that thing. They like steak. If you watch The Matrix, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? They like the steak. They know the steak's not real. You know what I mean? But it's just ignorance is bliss. You know what I mean? They don't want to know about none of this that we talk about sometimes. Like, nah, I got people like that. Nah, that's all rubbish. I'm not listening to that. I'm going work. You know what I'm saying? You're like, okay. You don't even concerned with, things that are going on around it. Why is this petrol so expensive? Well, you don't do politics, remember. You don't do, you don't do these things. You know what I'm saying? Until they start affecting you, you get me? Then I'll be like, you don't do it, remember? You're not interested. You don't see how it all connects. I mean, and how it affects you. You could be sitting down somewhere thinking, nah, I'm all right though. Yeah. But are you really? You get me? There's always some pressure, always some knock at the door or a letter. It's gonna scare the shit out of you. Boom, you're like, oh man, please, not another bill. Oh, okay. Christmas party. Don't do that, but yeah, thanks. It's the foot that counts. You get me? Jokes. Maybe. Maybe. Crazy. Na, 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 na. Yeah, man. Yeah, of course. If someone donates £5, I'll do a little freestyle. You get me? I'll do something. I'll wait though. Yeah, what should we talk about meantime? Yeah, twice the size of California. That's big still. So, his brother Paula is Nigerian. Most definitely, man. An old uncle at that. You get me? Paula is an old Nigerian uncle who is on this 419 thing. You get me? He's on this 419 thing, bro. The smoothness, the accuracy of the words, the way he can manage to twist people, bro. He's definitely Nigerian. As I said, we supposedly have the highest IQ, but you can never fool a Nigerian with another Nigerian. You get me? I see right through some of my brothers and things because I grew up with some people who are like that, and you know what I mean. You just you remind me of cousin Tunde. Yeah, that's whole life for you, man. Yeah, have you seen the hairline? Fuck's sake, that is definitely Nigerian. Fuck's sake, that ain't even American. Yeah, it's too far back. Go back into how far are we going back? Back into time. Still loading. You know, you get still loading hairline. Fuck's sake. Mad thing. I don't even think he's Igbo as well. He looks like straight Yoruba face, unfortunately. Anyway, he's got a full lizard look. Ah, shit. Could be my cousin. Hey, yeah. But yeah, Igbo people are like, for me, like Jews. I don't really see many broke ones. Yeah. So yeah, you could be correct in that. Like, yeah, you don't really see many broke Igbos. I mean, where I come from, you don't really see many broke Yorubas either. But yeah, I'm just saying in the main, they tend to do quite well, man. Affluent thing, go uni, girls do proper stuff, behave themselves. Us guys now, depends on the area and thing, but the principle is always still the same: education and discipline. Fuck's sake, would they ever let us get away with anything else? No. Yeah, no, I would say Yorubas are probably the best scammers because you never hear about them. You know what I mean? Everyone gets caught doing old Nigerian shit. You know what I mean? When they were doing that, it was way back, and they did it with a form of style and charisma. They didn't bring in the wrong type of guys. They didn't bring in goons. Yeah, it's when that information passed to other African nations that were coming into the country, they started fucking up. You're taking goons to the bank to take out money and shit. Yeah, I don't have to write that script. Yeah, I don't have to write that script for how that's gonna end. You know what I mean? It's just common sense, like. So yeah, the Grandmaster Kaiser Soze's, you know who they are. Okay, I'm not claiming it. I'm not promoting it, but I'm just saying. I mean, it's the best way to do a thing for a while and then phew, slip onto something else and not get noticed. But everyone who's trying to do what you did is just getting nabbed, sucked. You know what I mean? It's already been done, bro. The gone, money's gone, the thing. So they're gonna tighten up the system, and you come along with the old thing. Get me? It's levels, but yeah. What we do, maybe you'd feel now that the country's changed, but it might be due to the fraudsters. Mhm. Fraudsters might be selling oil. Like fuck this British European stuff, trying to just get paper. How about we go home and make some real paper? Get me? How about you invest in a pipeline or two or a little two pump? You get me? Big up Kemo. Shalom, shalom. Yeah, so mate. Who wants it with the FTKers? Nobody wants smoke. Anybody wants smoke? Nobody wants smoke. Come in, man, and chat to me, someone. Ba-da, ba, ba, ba-da. Da, 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 da. Da, da. But Yorubas have like one of our biggest claim to fame is high life, the music that inspired bear music. You get me? That drum beat, the drum pattern, taken to the Caribbean, zouk, reggae. You know what I'm saying? Calypso, all from the drum beat. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I love that. We are very musically based as the people, like, got our talking drum and that. Do. Over great distances, that would have been an excellent thing, bros. Just talk to man, just do. Get me? The fucking lines coming from over there, G. Get me? But them Europeans coming over, coming over there. Do. That's a strange noise. I wonder what type of animal is that. Pop! Sniper. Sniper. So yeah. I said the warrior thing is in the blood, man. Just is what it is, man. I mean, I'm in a place of complete where you have to be very restrained, and then sometimes you just have to be reactionary. You know what I mean? Because niggas jump out on you and do all sorts of mad stuff lately. Yeah, offer you circumstances that they ain't prepared for. Mad thing. You know what I mean? I only come to talk. I came to talk. I don't want no trouble. Yeah. But as I said, man, I'm always gonna be just a black man to a lot of people. So best be proud of yourself, black men out there. Get me, car. No one else ain't gonna be proud of you. So you gotta be bare people out here trying to tear strips off us. I mean, oh, you should do this, you should do that. You shouldn't be so proud. Perhaps what does that mean, cuz? Get me? How does that make sense? We top of the food chain and all that. Yeah, we've been able to punch people across the room since we were toddlers. You know what I mean? What do you expect the mentality of that person to be? What, subjugated? Like feel like they're weak or something? We best at every sport. We best at academically. We best at everything. Like, well, how do you think I should be upset? Why do you think I should be upset? You're always moaning and complaining. Black van man talk. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, he ain't complaining about nothing, G. It is what it is. Like, how do you surf through life where you come from and live? You know what I'm saying? Because we have to surf. You know what I mean, it's a silver surfer thing. Avoid certain circumstances. And I'm sure most every other person the same, man, no matter where they are. America's or stateside, they're dodging bullets. Yeah, we dodging bullets too, but not in the same ferocity. I'm from the school of walk up on. Ain't no drive-bys and that. You know what I mean? Ain't got bullets for days and that. Are you crazy? Yeah, that way you always hit your target as well, and no innocent people get hit. Like, what are you talking about? We used to be in crowded places and yeah, enjoying the music, and then bang, oh shit. You know what I mean? But the person who was the protagonist or whatever got hit, it was a personal thing. Like they were close. You gotta say in the same vicinity, not across the way. Like nah, that's how innocent people get mashed up, man. I mean, so but my thing was like I learned very early, like like if you took like 100 grand or 20 grand or something from someone, why would you go to like a public place? Are you itching that much? You owe people money, and then you're gonna go to the public place. You get me? Because what? The music's gonna be good. Nigga, stay in your house. Stay in your lane. You know what I'm saying? Instead of going out there and it ending up a victim. Mad thing. But that was when I was younger, man. Now, whew, you can get head top for anything, bros. You can be walking down the road and they just spray the fucking road. Like, bros, what's going on? No rules in it. You know what I mean? Don't care if you're walking with your woman and your kids and all of that. It's like it's a mad thing. Mad thing. I mean, but it's good that eerie, as I said, that if anyone's been to Jamaica will know that ain't popping off, but something might pop off. that's the world we live in. So when we're in days where nothing ain't happening, we're happy. You know what I mean? Everyone's walking around jolly. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. The day it pops off, bro, it pops off, and it's like, yeah, it's just something happened in the ends, or something happened down the road, or something happened around the corner. First, you're seeing this tape and hearing sirens. That's a normal. I think some people send their children to sleep in the big city with sirens and that, because I know I definitely did. Yeah, it was not for me. I could sleep easy. You get me? My thing. But yeah, I think a lot of our experiences are the same around the world. So when you go other places, I always say the world is a ghetto. It's like it doesn't change. The faces are the same, the eyes are the same, the experience is probably this similar. You know what I'm saying? And they accept you as such, straight. You know, as they say, real recognize real. You can go to someone, oh, go on, you good? Yeah, 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 I'm good. I'm nice. You get me? I'm nice. You get me? All right, big up, big up. Yeah, man, love, man. Come on. This is how we do, you know, and it's like that's your past, man. You get me? Your face, your thing, your attitude, your it's not so heavy, like you get me. I know we hear all these kids and run around with zombie knives, but they're in the same world, but in a completely different world. So we have to go in, pop in there now and again and grab and get your ass back here. You know what I mean? Because you see the amount of systems that are running when we're talking about colonial and all of those type of things, let alone in this country. Everything is going to be them as well. So, as I said, the systems don't work. Education system, all of that. Yeah, they put it together. Then the programming, the TV, the thing, all sorts. It's just there to distract and just to be anti what your natural state is. So, as I said, we have to adapt, man. You know what I mean? That's what melanin does, man. Allows you to okay. Is it upgrade time? Yeah. All right, it's upgrade time. Is this what they're dealing with now? Technology, yeah. All right, cool. Let's deal with it. Get me? How healthy and how good for it is, your natural nature will let you know. Like, this thing, yeah. It's gonna have to drop it out soon. When we're gonna go back to telepathy. Yeah, yeah. Because intellectually, it's Professor Exit. Get me? Man's having hangout in the mind, or get me yard stream, or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? Lost our senses, man. Or maybe they were switched off. Let's not go there. I don't think they're ready for that. Get me? Mm. Let me see. East Coast all day, man. Come on. We got West Side though. West Side. But hip hop wise, yeah, East Side definitely. Home and that, definitely East Coast. DC and that, Maryland. You know what I mean? Your Carlton and that. Big up the family. Got me. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. I know he's got bars in it. He said you from heaven. When you touch me, baby, in heaven. When you touch me, baby, I'm in heaven. Let's take a break. Yeah, I need to, bros. Yeah, get some popcorn. Send me something, man, so I can put something in my belly, bro. You know what I mean? What you got? When I'm touchy, baby, in heaven. When you touch me, baby, I'm in heaven. When you touch it, heaven. When you touch me, baby, I'm in heaven. Come on. I said, anyone drop £5 or $5, I'll give you a freestyle, man. What you saying? What you lot saying? I think you should even pay me for my normal bars. This info out here. Yeah. But yeah, I know. Y'all niggas be saying the same as me. Yeah, it's the way my account's set up. You know, it's the way my account's set up, man. Maybe next month, my G. Yeah. But these real protagonists, they're getting real money out here, bro. I don't understand it. When I go to their channels and they're like, blow, £100, £100, £100, £100. What? But this nigga chatting a whole heap of doo-doo. Yeah. I'm giving you that real spit, that real knowledge. Yeah. I might even struggle to just get like £10 and that. Mad thing. Mad thing. You get me? But yeah, we self-sufficient, man. If we couldn't do it, we wouldn't do it. So, I mean, that's the only difference. I mean, but yeah, big up, big up, big up, big up, big up. All those who did and have donated. We ain't forgetting that. You know what I mean? But yeah, mad. When you touch me, baby, I'm in heaven. So, where's my guy now? Sora, impressive Nubian. He's just he's just interested. He's just interested. As I said, my first thing is a conversion process, that just by words, man. There's power in these words under these swords. You get me? You see me, I made a man who came in a costume, stripped down and turned into a normal human being. You get me? Just with a few words. So yeah, I can turn a troll into a normal human being just in one conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, listen, come talk to Uncle Mike. You get me? We'll see what your problem is, man. See what your problem is, because I got youths too. Get me? I said one thing I won't be doing is letting anyone take the piss, fam. Trust that. And if anyone out there knows where I can get that bad motherfucker wallet from, get me? Just point me in the right direction. Or send it to me. Yeah. Send it to me, the bad motherfucker wallet, man, from Pulp Fiction. Yeah. Where's my glass? Any questions up in the place? Let's see if there's any money in the kitty. See if we can get some bars rolling out here. Oh, damn. Okay. Big up, impressive Nubian. Seems she has paid for y'all to get some bars from the sniper. I'm just saying, impressive Nubian. Y'all, the rest of y'all's broke niggas out here, bro. Bear chat. You know what I'm saying? She's given me something a few times, and bruh, I'm just like fully appreciative. But I'll go for the man them. Like, y'all broke out here. The females are smashing it. Like, yo, when they can, you get me? A little $5 here and thing there. You get me? I'll go and man them. Talk to me. You know what I mean? Because Bear Man's at work out here. Loving the content and listening in. Not paying the jizya, man. Not paying the jizya. All right, let's go. Let's go. Right. For this to work properly, I have to do that. Otherwise, the rest is a myth. Alright, we're gonna try this again like we did the other day. Such a bitch ass shit in it though, that it will play music. It won't. Okay. Okay. Let's go to it. Now when you go in your YouTube history, right, it's just like, whoa. Oh, it's some mad stuff sometimes. Got to figure sometimes I don't even think I watched some of this stuff. I watched myself bars in the other day, I think. Right, relax, relax. Okay, okay, okay.
So you've got your own business and you're doing everything you can to promote it. The marketing doesn't always have to be so flashy.
No. Okay.
With Google Ads,
All right, can you hear this? Tell me if you can hear it. Let me know, please. Hello? Can you hear the beat, please? Let me know, let me know. Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me with the flow? Yo. Yeah, can anyone hear me? Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear the beat? Just let me know if you can hear. Yeah? You can hear the beat, yeah? Okay. Okay. All right, then. I say, Michael, are you on point? I said, all right, then. Yo. All right. Spitting bars like you like, how you mean, like, faster than light, like, it's the sniper, you ready for a fight, like, yo, I spit these bars crazy, I ignite, like, yo, I'm just coming like Fright Night, like, straight from the streets when I'm rolling on these beats, like, how you mean, because I deal with 9 ETH and, you know what I mean, like, everything before, like, I spit these bars like crazy fucking raw, like, when I'm bursting through your door, like, yo, he's crazy with a big 4-4, like, style, like, down by law, like, yeah, they say the sniper extra raw, like, yo, you never catch me going on tour, like, hardcore, like, yo, I got more in store, like, yo, I ain't no dummy, I'm trying to make money, yo, I'm trying to live life, it ain't funny, yo, that's the emphasis, slower, coming in like I was the president, like, yo, it's that boy from the sediment, like, you might spit shit that's irrelevant, but that's irrelevant to me because I'm president, and you know what I mean, I'm breaking backs with my raps, like, they call me sniper because I'm well too slack, like, yeah, when I was young, call me Daddy Mac, like, used to be like that with the girls, how you mean now these niggas out here taking L's, you know what I mean, like they're waiting to exhale, yeah, they fail, yeah, cause my style's off the rail, like, niggas fucking around, it's just the email, like, yo, I wanna cool out and do retail, yeah, you really against me, you fell. Know what I mean? These niggas styles is stale. I bring it back. Told you, man. They don't know how to act. They call me Daddy Mac. They call me Sniper. Know what I mean? I get crazy and turn hyper. I ain't really trying to fight you, but if I do, know what I mean? What? I change up your point of view. Yeah, give you a cocoa or two. This is how I do when I'm changing up your point of view. Like, yeah, Don't turn and screw, bring it back. Crazy black. When I'm on the track, how you mean? Daddy Mac, yeah, that's a fact. No, we don't deal with subliminals. Smooth criminal styles is well original. Like, this is what I do. What I deal with, hey, anything circular. What we call it cylindrical. And you know what I mean? Like, fuck around, I finish you. Like, yeah, what? My style, like, hey. Like, this is the sniper, how I don't play like any day. I told you from day, like, run up your mouth, you might get sprayed. That's right, I've been doing it since 9 tray. Like, run up your mouth, I bring it back again. Like, can you maintain the lost in the pain, the lost in the drain? These niggas insane. I told you before, I just burn you like a flame. Like, yeah, call me sniper up in the game. Like, yo, right now, I'm asking you, donate to Sniper's PayPal, and then you get more freestyles like this, like gorillas in the mist, like make you turn and twist. It's like, yeah, they don't even understand like how this nigga 50-year-old man, like, yo, I don't really like those slurs, but sometimes I even might concur because the wisdom is way above the level. So you better calm down or cease to settle because I draw the heavy metal. Hey, I'm kind of bad. Don't call me no rose petal. Cheese. Cheese some bread. Try some bread. Cheese some bread. Try some bread. Come on. Come on. Come on. Big up. Big up Nicola Unknown up in the place. Come on. Cheese. Cheese. Hey. 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 I'm crazy from the streets. They call me sniper because of my technique. Like, yo, they'll try to style magnifique. Like, yo, styles like Memphis Bleak, but maybe not because I'm more hot. Like, when I'm crazy and I'm blowing up the spotlight, taking every what you Ross Clark got. How you mean what? This a Ross Clark shot. So I'm gonna lick it out, flip it out. Yo, when I'm on the microphone, I might spit it out. Like, yeah, what the sniper talking about? What's the subject today? Yeah, who am I gonna fillet? Chop up and chop into pieces. My style's Isis, like it's Isis Jesus when I on the microphone I spit the thesis. That's how I do what never pleasing, like never amenable. When I'm on a microphone, what they're never seenable. Like a Taurus, I spin the chorus. How you mean, son of Horus? When I'm on the microphone, what I might be porous, spitting a bar. How you mean to say sniper? You're gone too far. When I'm jumping out of cars with the big SLRs. How you mean everybody wants to be a superstar, but I'm a poet. Don't know it, don't even try and flow it. When I'm on the microphone, I spit bars and done hey, to and fro it, go back and forth. But when I spit these bars, when I'm letting off, they say I'm from London, the land of the soft, no, the land of the hard. How you mean I draw a card? Like I told you before, we jumped out of cars, slap you in the face, and what? We spit bars. Know what I mean? What? You're not that hard. I'm straight from the streets. I'm angry on the beats. Nice and fluid. You don't even do it. My style's like old school American style Buicks, but I don't drive them. We drive Fords and Honda Accords. Niggas get slapped up like frauds. Yeah, we come with Wu-Tang swords. Chop them up. How you mean we chop them up? Chopping up the food. How you mean stack it up? Try and make some money and don't fuck it up. How you mean what you fuck the re up? Hey, we all know about that. Yo, when the sniper raps, he only spit the facts. And anybody want to step forward or step back, you might get a smack when I step forward. Hey, man, cha. And that's that. When I rap, I told you before, I always spit the facts. Yeah, hey, that old school guy comes straight from the trap, like you don't know how to act. I told you before, when I spit in these bars, man, jump on the floor, jumping up and down. What? When I fuck, hey, don't mess around, don't fuck around. You get bucking down, you get bucking down. Hey, you get bucking down. We don't play shit. Told you, we straight, not gay shit. Hey, we say turn up the beat, yeah? All right, all right. Turn up the beat. Turn up the beat. Yeah. Clap. that louder? Louder, they say, louder. Louder. Let me go back. Is that better? Is that better? Are we recording? Are we recording? I'm playing it through my headphones. Mad thing. It was only on the last thing that I found out that actually the sound comes through. What I can hear on the headphones, people can hear outwardly. So I was like, all right, that's actually kind of gangster. You could get some of that. But if it sounds worse and fucked up, I'll just take out the headphones, bro. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Let me know, man. Let me know. Let me know. Jeez. Hey. Chase. I said cheese. Spitting bars, I spitting in degrees. How you mean 720? Yeah, that's plenty. Some of y'all out here ain't got any, not even one. Yeah, it's the prodigal son. Spit the what? To the rise of the sun. How you mean what? Rise to it and get bun. This is how I do. I just spit bars for fun. Like, yeah, it's your son from the slum. Know what I mean? I ain't out here trying to be number one. What on the look good chart? If you mess around, you get ripped apart. Like, yo, don't even start. Like, yo, that's that boy with the top lip scar. Yeah, original smooth criminal stuff. Hey, I told you before, it's really subliminal. Like, yeah, I ain't really that criminal. Hey, bring it back. Bring it back. But Betty, you can't spit on no track. I told you before what? I bring the facts. You ain't ready for this, ready for that. Like, hey, like what I gotta say, I got crazy bars that I came from outer space. Now I mean, I look certain man in the face. Hey, I told you, I bend you up and fold you. Yeah, I am a road dude, but I'm trying to change my nature. Know what I mean? I'm not a hater, just a rhyme sayer. Like, yeah, old school like Leo Sayer in the 70s. Know what I mean? What? You can't test with me. Yeah, bring the stress with me. I'm the best to be. Know what I mean? I bring the bars and the recipe. That's right, me. All up in the recipe. Niggas on the microphone, what? They want to stress at me. Know what I mean? Yeah, I'll be the best around. How you mean? What? Straight up in this London town. LONDON, rolling with my fucking friends. You know what I mean? What? No paper to fucking pen. I told you before, I reel it fucking again. Reel it back. How you mean? Listen to the track. What the sniper's spitting. He's just hitting. No words written. How you mean? You niggas is just jokers. It's just kittens. And I'm a fucking lion. So why you trying? How you mean? Styles is emphasizing. You ain't even my sizing. You know what I mean? I'll drop you out straight. You know what I mean? So what you gonna say? Certain boys crazy want to look me in my face. You're a fucking disgrace. Hey. Because the sniper don't even play no games. I told you before. I tell you at the frame. Yeah, these bars, yeah, ain't really the same. I change them every day. I told you before, you like you certain niggas gay. Yeah, I'm fucking straight. Know what I mean? No homo nothing. Know what I mean? You fucking homos be homo something. Like, know what I mean? Like some promo something. It's like, yeah, acting like you don't know something. It's like, that's not productive. Yo, what we're out here, dude, meant to be, hey. But I'm not even stopping when I'm on the microphone. What? I'm just clocking. Told you, like, I'm straight off the blocking. And if you acting stinking round here, you're rotten. You know what I mean? Some girls are like Doc Cotton. What's the option? Yeah. Hey. Hey. Compliance and non-compliance. Yo, compliance and non-compliance. My people out here, they cause a riot, running up your mouth, but don't even try it. Like, like we don't even like it. We don't even like you, so we'll never hype you. That's right. See you on road, we might stripe you. Yeah, pussy, oh, look at me. Hey, that's all I gotta say. I told you before to get him. Betty, what you doing there? Wait there, man. 1 second. People paid for these bars, you know. Paid in full. Paid in full. Jeez. Cha, cha, hey, 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 hey. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Uh, uh. Hey, 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 hey. Or they gotta listen. Know what I mean? Like I'm changing the transmission. Yeah, it's pure suspicion. Hey, suspicion. Why people coming around here? Know what I mean? Am I a clown round here? Yeah. Did I come for your entertainment? Or did you come for an arraignment? Know what I mean? Yo, it's pure containment. Every time I spit a bar, what they can't contain it. Know what I mean? They think I'm insane. Know what I mean? I'm just weighing in the brain, but let me start again. I will bring it up and change the tempo like I don't give up. That's right, I won't even stop. I'm crazy off the block. I keep it on lock. I tell you, I got the bars when I'm really on top. Like, yo, I melt ya. I told you, yeah, that's right. I'm the boy from the Delta. Like, you know what I mean? Styles like helter skelter. If you step up to me, then I might even melt ya. Cause I'm hot like the sun, the prodigal son. I told you, I ain't trying to be number one. Yeah, I'm number one already. You know what I mean? You niggas petty get bust like confetti. I told you, man, you just hot and sweaty, blowing up for nothing. Why you fucking cussing? My rhymes is busting. How you mean pussy saying nothing? Yeah, it's not even a word of discussion. That's right. What? I keep it coming. Entertainment. Hey. So what you saying? Big guns and AK and like, yo, what? I keep it spraying. I do this every day in the shower where I get my power. How you mean? What? Every hour. My melanin keeps me sane. Know what I mean? Yeah, not weighing in the brain. Without this, I'll probably go insane and take it to another space and take it to another place. Hey, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. I never came here to fight. I'm just crazy when I rock the mic. I rock the mic and the mic gets rocked. I'm crazy off the block when I'm off the. Hey, I got the 9 cocked. Yeah, when I'm crazy and I'm on this. Hey, I got lots to say and I can spit bars like every single day in many different ways, in many different guises. Now I mean what? I get bars with some surprises. This is what I do with bars that emphasizing. Now I mean sometimes I will be lying and I'm making up stories, pain and glory. How you mean? It might sound like Jack and Nori. Yeah, but it's not meant to bore you. It's just I'm giving you another story. So cop one like another option. When I'm on the microphone, I'm never plotting. Yeah, I'm the king of the spot. How you mean? Yeah, you niggas lost the plot. I keep it on top, straight up cocked. It's like, yeah, man, I got it straight up locked. They're looking straight up props. Hey, come on, come on. Get your money up. Get your gun on like, hey, come on, come on, come on. It's the sniper telling you to come on. What I get my fun on like, well, maybe a little bit about sound. Is that louder? Hopefully. Yo, yo, yo. Spit bars with pure spice. How you mean I come in like black ice? How you mean the second coming of Christ? Yeah, they said he was coming twice, so I run that comeback. How you mean what? Yeah, what they say sniper? What you shouldn't have done that? Yeah, I said it. I ain't looking no credit. I spit bars with no effort. This is how I get it, and so you're gonna get it back when I wanna roll a track. How you mean, Mr. Sniper? What? Always spitting facts. Told you before, man. Yeah, I like doing that. Jiggle in the pokery. Now I mean, joking, G. But you ain't fucking smoking me. Hey. I still smell like potpourri. Hey, come on, come on, come on, come on. Cheese, 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 cheese. Come on, come on, come on, come on. La 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 la. Cheese. Mm, 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 mm.
Writing's not that easy, but Grammarly can help. This sentence is grammatically correct, but it's wordy and hard to read. It undermines the writer's message, and the word choice is bland. Grammarly's
Disrespect, man. I swear that wasn't the track I was trying to play. Alright. We could work with that. We could work with a little Erica. Go with Auntie. Come on, 1 second. Hey, hey, hey. The sniper back again. So now bringing it on track again. Yeah, they say I'm too slack. Some places they say I'm too black. How you mean like I'm rolling through this track? Yo, big up Erica Badu for this one, so I change your point of view. How you mean? What? I'll make you turn and screw and start dancing. I'm just joking, I'm just prancing. How you mean? What? Now you're looking, now you're glancing. Yeah, your best friend you'll be asking, like, who's that over there? The sniper, Mr. Medium Rare. When I'm on the mic, come with lyrical flair. That's right, yeah, no special gear, just melanin coated around here. You know what I mean? On some jokes, on some knowledge. You know what I mean? Yeah, I didn't really go to college, maybe university, because I studied the universe universally. When I'm on a microphone, what? There's no adversary. Hey, you ain't ready. My style's like, I told you they're just petty. Yeah, so I don't sweat it. I just get it. How you mean? I'm just a guy you wish you never met. Hey, but give me credit, because you don't get it. I spit these bars with no effort. It's a luxury. Sometimes they say, Mr. Sniper, you spit a lot of fuckery. Yeah, it's not a mockery. Yeah, I'm African, not cockney. There's no bloody stopping me. And when you see me, talk to me properly. I'm that road guy, no guy. Nah, I mean, you mean praising Selassie, I, the Most High. Nah, I mean, they want a joke, I. How you mean? Grab them around the throat, like, and choke, guys. Don't need to smoke, guys. Grab them straight by the rope, like. Hey, protected by the Most High, like. Come on. Tell them, tell them. Hey, hey, hey. I told you before, I'm rugged and raw. I got more in store. Yeah, told my brother born. Yeah, I'm crazy and call me Malachi like the children of the corn. How you mean? Like I don't used to watch porn, but not anymore because I'm rugged and I'm raw. Like I know the law and I know what's good for my body. These niggas is acting shoddy, trying to get me bodied. I ain't. I'm straight out here. Yeah, trying to put food on the plate out here. Now I mean, they say that I like my food medium rare. I say it's well done, well done. Now I mean, what I wanna tell one, I tell you a story of pain and glory. Yeah, yeah. You might think like it's some Jack and Nori, but Jack and Nori's when I roll up on you. Hey, you mean you be telling a different story? Like, hey, that's what I gotta say. Like, told you it's that boy straight from outer space. They was dissing him, saying he's a risky him, but on the microphone, like what? I'll be twisting him, shining and glistening. Hey, change your positioning. Told you what? Just keep listening. Like this is the sniper, and this is what I'm getting in. Hey, hey. They ask me what I gotta say, but I do this type of stuff every day. I told you before, man, in many type of ways. So keep calm now, got the charm now. How you mean? Like big things are going now. Hey, right, left, what an arm now. Hey, crazy lip bomb now to the music. Hey, I really don't lose it. I'll be rocking to the music. I hope that you did. Hey, hey. Mm-mm. Big up the people in the his house, in the sniper his house. Like, yeah, if you're not welcome here, get out. This is what I do when I'm coming in his house. Yeah, you better chill out. Yeah, get your anger, get your thrill out. Like, listen, what the sniper's about. He always spits the words. He's crazy, absurd. He's like, gotta get the last word. Come on, jeez. We got everyone in the place. Come on, come on, come on. All right, we're done with that for a second now. Big up, Impressive Nubian for that. Big up, Impressive Nubian for that one. All right, Betty.
Hi. Hi,
Hey,
Michael. I'm
what's going
back.
on? Yes.
But
What was you
Michael,
doing?
can you do me a favor?
What's that?
You know you're my favorite, don't you?
What's going on?
You know, Jedi doesn't want to speak to me anymore, and I miss him. Can you do me a favor and get him to speak to me, please?
What have you
Oh,
done
come
though?
on,
What have you done?
Michael.
What have you done
I
to
didn't do
upset him?
anything, just the normal stuff. You know, the
Normal,
normal stuff. And
excited. So for
I didn't do anything, you know, but he told me to fuck off. And you
mm,
know how it is. He's been telling me the same thing for 2 years, not that I actually listen. He goes,
mm.
fuck off, Betty. And then I come back a couple of weeks later, but I miss him. Please talk to him because I miss him.
I'll try. But yeah,
Oh, thank you.
I'm sure you heard what you said still. Get me?
Oh, thank you. But you know, he doesn't mean it. He says this all the time.
Mm.
And then he lets me back on. He doesn't mean it. He's just upset. But go on, you do it.
Yeah, I'll
You
talk to him. I'll talk to him,
imagine.
no problem.
Thank you.
I'll talk to him, no problem.
Thank
Get
you.
me?
It's only a bit of banter. It's just a little bit of banter that we're
Mhm.
having.
Okay, cool.
You know, all is fair in love and war after all.
Yeah.
And so I'm on my best behaviour. Yeah, I'm waiting on my student now. But yeah, I really miss him. I hope, Jedi, I really love you. I miss you so much. And you said you were going to take me underwear shopping. And now we're falling out. And I need some new underwear. Oh, please, Jedi. You know I didn't mean it. You know I love you. You know you're the second favourite. Yes? You know it's only a little bit of banter with us. Be the better person and don't break my heart. Yeah. You know you're my favorite. And at the end of the day, you know that you got that. You know I got a little something for you. You know I got a soft spot for you. Yeah. And you know Betty's the only one that really can violate on your show. Yeah? You know I make your show pop. So be a good boy and forgive Betty, yeah? Leave the past in the past. We start afresh, yeah? Thank you, Michael.
No,
See,
thank you.
Michael's not taking it personally, is it? He knows it's all a little bit of banter. You know, sometimes you just have to learn how to like please a woman and like not take things personally, Jedi. Or you just need Betty in your life. You know, you just have to learn how to like put your pride aside sometimes, isn't it? It's true, though, isn't it? You know, friendship is a difficult thing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You know, people fall in and out of love. You know what I mean?
What you mean, like you and Ards and it? Are you friends now, or is there something beef
You're
going on?
joking. He's irrelevant, him. No,
Wow.
I'm not talking to that one. He talks
Okay.
about me, but I don't care about that one.
Oh, does he talk about you? Yeah. What's he
Yeah,
talking
he's
about?
talking about me just yesterday. Bitching and moaning like a woman. He's moist. He's got that girly sensitivity that Jedediah said. He acts like a girl a lot of the time. He doesn't know how to man up. Yeah, he's irrelevant. He's old news. And then let's get back to my favourite person in the whole entire world, little Jedi. Yeah, Jedi's the muscles in the park. The muscles, eh?
Yeah, I hear you. You say what? He's the what?
The muscles.
Oh, I don't know about all that.
Yeah.
He hasn't even been in the park for a while. So
Yeah, he went ghost, but he's back. I saw him on camera. He's back again. He looked very happy.
Anybody who wants more bars, you know what you need to do, fam. Yeah, you know what you need to do, fam. Otherwise, you're gonna listen to Betty talking about this.
Listen to Betty. I'm in the doghouse. He put me in the doghouse for ages. I'm waiting on a parole. I'm waiting for Jediah to give me parole. You know, I've been on. He put me in Exodus for like. I'm waiting for him to give me parole. Yeah. Where is he? I missed him. Jediah. Who else? My baby. Where is he? He's avoiding me, isn't he? He's avoiding me because I'm on this channel. He's avoiding me, isn't he?
Yeah. No, it's not even that, man. I'm just saying he's busy. He's a busy guy. Yeah.
Where's Chief Akpan?
Who?
Chief Akpan.
Sorry, I just say. Well, you don't want the link, Chief.
Oh, my baby's here. Oh, see, Jedi's here. You see? He's psychic. Hi, Jedi. I've missed you. Did you miss me? Say goodbye. Say goodbye. You say that all the time. Jedi says this all the time. Fuck off, Betty. Disappear, Betty. And it's not even like I listen. I don't even know why he bothered telling me to fuck off, because he knows I'm not going to listen. My will is as strong as your will. So, you know what I mean? So you could keep
but it hasn't worked yet. It hasn't worked yet. I mean,
it doesn't work though. Jedi knows it doesn't work.
Yeah,
I have the will of a man, so you
left the trail of bodies. Didn't you leave a trail of bodies in that?
Did I leave a trail of bodies?
Well, ours ain't recovered. You're saying he's still talking about you.
Yeah, he's still in recovery. But you know, that's it, because he's moist, man. He's just not much of a man. Jedi's more of a man than ours. I mean, come on, it's just like it's a bit of banter still. Man, you know, man can't have like a girly sensitivity. Like, it's all right for me as a woman to be crying and moaning, but it's not attractive in a man. You know, this girly sensitivity that milkman has. Do you know what I mean? Jedi's more of a man. Jedi, come back. Jedi, I really miss you. I beg you forgive Betty. You know you're the special one. You know you have this little special place in my heart.
Do you know what you've done wrong, though, Betty?
Say that again?
I think, do you know what you've actually done wrong?
I just challenged his authority and I told him off for being nasty to me.
No, I don't think it was that. I think it was more to do with the statements you made that day. Remember
Which
about your
statement?
career choices and that.
Is
Get
he
me?
going on about that? Is that what upset him?
I'm not saying it's upsetting. It's kind of like embarrassing and shit. You get me saying? We're
Why?
supposed to be Nigis. You get me?
But why? I thought he said he didn't care for me. Why would he be
Mm,
embarrassed about my career choices? I don't get it.
mm,
Oh, was he looking after me? But he says that he says he's younger than me.
mm.
So technically I'm his older sister. So if we're gonna do the nicer thing, he have to call me auntie.
Who?
Him, because he's younger.
Okay.
So he
Yeah.
can't the young can't guide the old, can they? If we're gonna do the nicer thing. He keeps on saying that he don't care about Betty. Why would he be upset about my career choices?
But you're not acting like an elder though. That's what I'm saying. Them career choices is for British girl or English
What
girl or
career
whatever.
choices?
There's nothing Nigerian in none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
What
I
career
don't know.
choices?
You can't pull that card. You know what career choices, man. Come on. Yeah. Shit we didn't need to know still. You get me? And now you've even got like man like Uncle Omar talking about, oh, Betty, she's nasty woman, she doesn't represent Nigerians. I don't know what he's doing on your show or watching your streams. He must be
Because he ain't got
titillated, man.
women at home. An
Mm.
old man like that can't even enunciate the English language, sitting there thinking about Betty in the nude. Man ain't got no woman at home. That's why he starts thinking about Betty in the nude. So if Jedi's upset about my career choices, I apologize for offending man. I did tell him that I didn't care what he thought, so that's not actually technically true.
Mm.
You know, obviously it was a war of words, so I had to say what I had to say in it. You know, the art of war is to win by any means
Yeah.
necessary. But if I did hurt your feelings, Jedi, I sincerely apologize.
No,
You
you
know,
didn't hurt his feelings. You hurt yourself in them type of things, Zeka. That's out there now. You know what I'm saying? Like that's out there in the universe now. And whether you wanted everyone to know, well, you was advertising, so that's the bottom line. You get me? You gave the stipulations. You said everything you wanted to say. That's out there in the universe now. Mad.
yeah, but that doesn't matter because this is just the internet, innit? It's not like real life, is it? These people
Mm,
got to think what they want to think. At the end of the day, they're not paying my bills. They're not actually in my real life. People are always gonna think what they think. Do you know what I mean? You can't stop people from hating. But
hmm
since I own the Panani and I make the rules, screw what they think. But in terms of Jedi, if my career choice has upset him, um, I apologize if I upset him in that way. You know,
Yeah,
I
it's
probably
kind
shouldn't
of
have said. I probably shouldn't have told him I don't give a fuck about what he thinks because it's not actually true. But I'm
okay.
a big girl. But if I'm older than him, I
Mm,
have the right to do what I want with my body, regardless of whether or not he likes it or not, or whether you like it. I'm a grown ass woman. Yeah.
mm,
Do you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So I'm the one paying the bills and I'm owning the merchandise, the warranty, and the guarantee. Yeah, I got to do what's right for me. But if I do the way I say it, yes, I could probably say it better than what I normally say it. Yeah. So
How you
I
say that? How you say that better? Where you get that? You
no,
can't say that better. That's like what? What are you
no,
talking about?
I think because I don't think he's upset about the career choice. I think he's more upset with the way I told him. I just don't care what man thinks.
No,
Do you
I
see what
think
I
it's
mean?
more to do with the whole fucking idea of it, like the services, what you're selling, what you're giving, what you want in response, what you're
Really?
trying to pay for, all of that. Like, didn't even make no sense. And now you
But
can't even put £10 on my PayPal. Mad thing.
yeah, because I'm not doing it. But at the end of the day, I've not said anything that I've not been saying on his show for weeks. I don't understand why he'd be upset because he knows I come on his show, I chat all about sex, and I chat a lot of shit that I'm not actually doing. So I'm not too sure why would he be upset about me chatting about sex. With half of it, I'm not even doing. I don't
That's
understand.
not sex, is it? That's selling a service. I'm trying to say you was trying to sell a service and you
Yeah.
stipulated what the service requirements were and what you wanted and all of that. It's like it's not mad. That's crazy. Like you can't do that. Like you could say, oh, I'm providing a service and I charge this. You don't have to go into detail.
Okay, then. I'm
Mm.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But no. But the thing is, how can I not go into deal? I named my segment on his show the Dirty Gal Show. Now,
Okay.
everybody knows what the word dirty means,
Mhm.
i.e., sex. Yes,
Yeah.
sexually liberated woman. So I've got to like crank it up and talk about sex. How am I going to have a show called the Dirty Gal Show if I can't talk about sex and what I'm getting up to?
Okay.
What am I going to do?
Well,
Call it the Nut Show.
obviously, you weren't getting up to it. You was just like,
Chatting shit.
like,
So
yeah,
Trill knows what I'm talking about. So Trill knows that.
fuck
So Trill knows what I'm talking about, don't she? She goes, half of the things that Betty's saying, she's just trolling. She knows half of the shit that I'm chatting about sex. I ain't actually doing.
Fuckery. I don't even think you should put her name in the same sentence because I think she might get upset.
So Trill. It's Shani that doesn't like me. It's me and
Huh?
Shani that don't get on. It's Shani.
Yeah, I know. I know
Please
even
don't
so
get
Trill
on
don't
problem.
appreciate them type of embarrassing things attached to your name right now.
So Trill,
You get me?
so Trill. Do you have a problem with me saying what you said? I don't think she does.
Okay. I don't
I
think
think
she
so.
endorses it though.
No, but it's not that she. It's not about endorsing. But Soultrul has said herself that Betty's trolling sometimes. Half of the stuff that Betty says, she's just trolling.
Mm.
Meaning, I don't actually
Yeah.
mean it.
Mm.
It's not that she. It's not that she endorses it. She's just neutral.
Mm.
It doesn't affect her because obviously it's not her life. Do you know what I mean? She's just neutral.
Okay.
She might not do it personally, but she's just neutral.
Okay.
That's what I would say to people. You just have to, it's one of those things. Like Jupiter was complaining about some of the things I was getting up to sexually, and it's one of those things you can't want for people more than they want for
Well,
themselves.
you see, because this out there now, you got what I'm saying. But Jupiter is not one to talk. Like she's not one to give no advice.
I know
No.
she isn't. That's
Fuck's
what I
sake.
told her. I told
hear
her
that.
if she's going around topless modeling on the
Mm.
beach and stuff, the last thing she can do is come and talk to Betty
Mm.
about topless. You know what I mean? If she's doing the same thing, but you know how people are. The lesson they teach is the lesson they most need to learn. Because how can you teach anything you haven't learned? Yeah.
Mm.
But the place is for the hypocrites. But all I can say is if you can't handle, the Dirty Gal Show, just don't come on my channel. Because I can't change myself just before these Puritans. Oh, hi, So Trill.
Well, do you do Dirty Girl Show on your channel?
Yeah, I've got sex reviews of sex toys and everything.
Mad thing.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
I mean,
You got bare channels.
Say that again?
You got bare channels though, ain't you?
Yeah, I have a couple of channels, yeah.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I got a couple of things, but yeah, I do. I talk politics, I talk sex toys, I talk it all. You know what I mean? I'm a multifaceted person. Hi, So Trill. Is that So Trill?
Yep.
Is she not speaking?
She might be doing something at the moment. When she speaks, when she's ready, she'll talk.
Even those lips are very suggestive, So Trill. You might give people the wrong ideas with those lips.
But it's not going to be bumhole or thing though. That's what I'm trying to say. Like you done fucked up your credit and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
I like anal sex, Michael.
oh man, allow it. Break. You know what I mean? Oh yeah.
I'm not allowed to talk about
No,
that.
So true. I can't hear you. Why can't I hear you? I can't hear her.
I think she might have a signal problem. Sometimes when people are on the phone, she'll come back, won't she? So I'm not allowed to talk about those things. Do we have to wait until the watershed? The watershed 8 o'clock?
Come on. Really. Get me. Frightening up my audience and that. Not that they're not grown people, but still. They might have kids in the background and that. You get me? So yeah, it's one of them still.
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't Kalam with it, like man swearing, motherfucker, and all sorts. Yeah, but there's levels. I think you get me, like of decency and that. You get me?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't want to corrupt your ears. I know you're innocent still. I know you know it.
No. I'm innocent still in the sense of that none of my shit's out there. You get me? Your shit's out there, so that's not that you're not innocent, but you're bait now. in a sense. That's what we would say in London. We say you're bait. You put yourself out there. People are thinking about it. Some man in country somewhere has got his £400 ready. You know what I'm saying? And he's probably looking for you. You know what I'm saying? So,
But that was my choice. That was my choice. I put myself out there, you know, with the rough to the smooth, because I'm a grown ass woman. So I put myself out there, and I'm not a victim here. You know, I stand for what I believe in, regardless of what people think of it. You know, because I like sex, and I'm not going to pretend that I don't. You know what I mean? Why should I pretend still? There's nobody on the planet that doesn't have sex. Did anyone get on here without sex? Or maybe you're a test tube baby. If the people are, I'm so big up to the test tube babies, because I know some people weren't conceived the natural way. But I like sex. I'm not going to hide that. You know, all I can say is, don't come on my channel if you don't want to hear about sex toys and stuff. I do talk about other things like lipstick, makeup, and politics, but I do also talk about sex. So if you don't like that, then it's best not to come on my channel, or just don't watch the sex toys review. You know, I got another sex toy. I got a couple of sex toys from China. AliExpress. Yeah, I got some new sex toys from AliExpress. Oh, she's back. Oh, yeah. She's saying she got. We can't hear you, so Trill. I think it might be a signal. I just don't hear what my name was being called.
Maybe have you got your headphones in or something? Is it muted that because of that? I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing. Maybe it depends on where she is, isn't it? You know, sometimes this signal thing can just be a problem. Big up to Amelia. And I think it's Amy. Big up to the ladies. Ladies squad. Handbag squad. I'll tell you, let me compliment you actually. I had a little argument with Leon for creating his channel as a Black Man's Barbershop. Let me salute you and Jediah for inviting the ladies on and not turning your channel into a Black Man's Barbershop.
Is it a Black Man's Barbershop in those channels?
Leon, yeah, when he's live stream for weeks, he won't have a black woman on for weeks on end. And then when I do complain and then get let on, he's still complaining. Do you know what I mean? So I don't get that with Jediah and you know, especially Jediah. Jediah will be like he'll do a live stream and be like, where the ladies at? Where the ladies at? And even you're the same. You don't ask for the ladies, but when a woman comes on, you do welcome them. You don't start complaining because they've freaking come on. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? So
big up, big up DC Supplies. You get me? Dropped a little donation, so they want a little freestyle. So you're gonna have to put that on pause for a second. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't have no freaky talk. Love will save the day. Love will save the day. Love will save the day. And yeah, it's coming like that Uncle Phil show and that Uncle Mike show. About the bare lost souls and that straying and that. Yeah, you gotta bring them back in order and that. You get me? Alright, yeah. Oh, come on. Alright.
Yo, what happened to the freestyle?
Don't worry, man. I'm trying to find a track, but I got drawn into my own page looking pretty and shit.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! I didn't even do that from last night. And last night one ain't got no cover. History.
So you've got your own business and you're doing everything you can to promote it. But marketing doesn't always have to be so out there. With Google Ads, you can set your location, and when people search for local businesses, your ad will show up on Google, so you can advertise smarter.
Jeez. Hey, I don't want to mess around when you're coming in a sniper town. This how I do how we're getting down. Hey, don't get me vexed. Coming on my show talking about butt sex for £400. Now I mean we don't do that right now. Now I mean, hey, yeah, we make the guns go blow. Nah, I mean up in this London town. Some is some country, so they act funky. Now I mean I'm just a straight hip hop junkie. Some come on stage and really try punk me. Yo, it's gonna look ugly. Hey, that's all I gotta say. That boy from the estate. Styles world great. How you mean? Like what makes certain people levitate? Yeah, I'm not having that today. Like, you can't sell me your bottom, mate, or even your front, cause I ain't really that. Hey, when I'm on the microphone, I won't stunt. Yeah, I ain't trying to be number one. I'm like, I run away cause I'm a prodigal son. Like, come back in a couple of years. Yeah, you ain't catching me round here. Yeah, spitting bars, what was smooth in here. Like, told you before, what this girl's weird. This girl's weird. Yup. This girl's weird. Say she's Nigerian right here. Yo, what a BBO? Never heard of that. Boy, don't go with the flow. So like rain, like sneak or snow. Like yo, Mr. Max got an afro. Like when I'm on track, like I've got spit slow. Like so people understand like how it goes. Like now I mean, right here. Yo, my style is medium rare. Yo, it's evident when I give them the medicine and you mean like what? It's self-evident. I told you, yeah, I'll just come in your residence. What? Pause. Come in your residence, like, yeah, bring it back because it's evident, like, you know what I mean? Like, I stomp like an elephant, like, making noise, yeah, it's that bad boy. How you mean what? I was born like that, not choice. This is how I do when I speak with deep voice, many waters. Leave you awkward like the water in my joker, like don't taste like what I oughta. How you mean you fuck around, end up in a manslaughter? This is what I do, like no quarters given and none taken. These niggas keep faking. How you mean? I'm from the estate, so no playing. Call me top boy, hot boy. Never call the cop boy a pop boy. Now I mean what? You try to stop boy. That's how we do what used to shot rocks boy. But now we keep it silent. They say I'm fucking violent. How you mean? Yeah, I'm still roy. Call me your highness. You know what I mean? I never full of fucking shyness. Don't even try it. You might not even like it. Like my style's like crazy, so you even despise it. Better check me. My styles is come smooth like Tetley. You know what I mean? You want to step up and disrespect me. You might joke and even heckle me. You know what I mean? But do it correctly, because when I have my turn, some will get burned. You know what I mean? Like Usher. Yeah, I'm a crazy, like make the girl gusher. Yeah, that's right. I'm a smooth motherfucker. Like when I'm on the microphone, what I might stutter. Like yeah, I might say some words back again. Like I don't care. I don't use no paper or pen. Like hey, face it, face it, man, face it. You get me? What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Like rain, sleet, or snow. Loud them dirty gal show. Like what? Dirty gal show? What? Dirty gal show? Nah, that's crazy. A dirty gal flow. Like I'll make certain dirty gal know. Like go so like, yeah, round here, them things don't glow like, know what I mean? Like rain, snow, like something youths better have my dough like, yeah, because I like to smoke some crow like, that's me with a small afro like, know what I mean? Like I like to crack jokes like, but I keep it real, I keep it trill, and I roll with some people just like Soul Trill, you know what I mean? Like J Trill, keep it so ill. Chucky, they can't stop we, know what I mean? My style's like tall but not stocky, like that's right. Nigerian, not Cockney. Told you right. Like talk to me properly. Hey, Amelia, that's how I'm stealing you when I'm feeling you. Maybe. They say I'm crazy. Like rockabye baby. Yeah. So put some respect on my name. Yeah, cause are you correct? Might put you in check. Like boys get wet. Like you never was a threat. Like yeah, I'm the guy that you wish you never met. Like know what I mean? It's words with no effort. Why you even test it? Why you even stressing? Know what I mean? Talk shit, convalescent. This is how we do. My styles is compressing. Told you before, I spit it with no effort. Yeah, rewind it, you might get it. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I'm out here, I ain't looking for no credit. But they don't even get it. Like, I'm the guy that hey, I ain't really stressing, smoking the essing. How you mean some man straight convalescing? What you doing? Like you say I'm drunk. You niggas is punks. It's like, I'm smoking a skunk, maybe a little. Heh, hey, that's how I do it. You done knew it. Yeah. Fuck around, I black and blue it. Yeah, that's right. And chew you up like a chew it. Know what I mean? That's how I do it. I bring it back. I told you I'm from what? The council flats. Don't run up your mouth. I'm fucking that because I come around your ass and give you a fucking slap. Know what I mean? I'm crazy when I'm on a fucking track. Yeah, they call me fucking daddy, fucking Mac. Told you before, if you mess with me, yeah, I'll take it to another degree, more than free. Know what I mean? What, you think Illuminati? Yeah, can come fuck up my party? Never. My style's just too clever. How you mean? Call my brethren Trevor, who wear that long leather with the shotguns underneath. How you mean? Niggas were looking for grief, end up dead under a reef. This is how I do, leave you under the leaf. Like, boys, you better fucking check your underneath. Like, yo, I really got the styles. Like, yo, I got crazy styles that will compile. Like, that's right. I shoot you straight in the eye. Like, I Freddy whop you. Now I mean, I drop you. How you mean what? Your parents will have to cop you. This is what I do when my style just, hey, stop you. Know what I mean? I stop you. You ain't ready for my bars. Yeah, they call me sniper. I'm still the superstar. Yeah, they say you're gone too far. Yeah, they say you're gone too far. Right now, I got Betty in the car. Don't know what I'm doing. Might have to drop her off. Style's crazy. Bye bye, muscle tough. This is what I do because my style's like a fucking boss. Yeah, don't get upset or even fucking cross because I'm from the land of the fucking lost. And there's lost people around here. Some even acting, talking about the rear and the front. No, I mean, no, I'm not on it. I don't really want it. Yo, no smoke, no jokes. Yeah, big up. Big up DC. Got us a little break out here. Back to the matter. Back to the matter.
Every hole's a goal.
Fuck's sake, man. Fuck's sake.
Welcome to
Yeah,
the
somebody.
Go Show. Welcome to the Go Show, where we talk sexual liberation, sexual
No.
politics, sexual pleasure.
Nah, allow that.
And my
That was
co-host, welcome to my co-host, the Niger Delta boy, Michael, and Betty, coming from Akwa Cross River State, Nigeria. Big up Nigeria. Yeah, so.
you've got about as long as I can put the PayPal back out again. That's how long you've got.
Betty
As
got
long as
mine.
I can put the PayPal.
I got mine
Yeah, I'm
short.
halfway there now. I'm halfway there now.
You
Don't
see-
worry, family.
You see, I got
Don't worry, family.
I got Man Shook, I got Jedi Shook, I got Michael Shook, I got Chucky Shook, I got man running for a fire exit. You know, today we're gonna separate the men from the boys still.
Family. Yeah.
I was too
Do
woman
something,
for them.
family.
I was too woman for them.
I hear
You know what
you.
I mean? Yo, this black girl magic, black girl hashtag, black girls killing it, handbag squad, ladies squad. Shout out to So Trill, shout out to Amelia, shout out to Amy. Ladies, put your handbags in the chat, drop those pound signs, like and subscribe. Where's Naifa? Anyway, I don't. How come Naifa don't hit up the channel? Not seen
Because
Naifa.
yeah, she does usually come, but I think right now there's
I spoke to her yesterday. She was on my channel yesterday, but yeah, where are all the ladies at?
I think they're somewhere else right now doing clickbait. Get me, someone clickbaited them, and they're there right now.
Might be arguing on Rio's channel with that racist gal Jupiter. You know what I thought was so funny when you said, if Jupiter says the nigger word one more time, I'm gonna slap you, Hector. That was the best joke that you've ever made, man.
Come on. Yeah. There's so many a true thing.
She stopped though as well.
She stopped. Yeah, she stopped.
Yeah,
definitely.
I think she has stopped.
It wasn't worth Hector's
argument with her yesterday. You know.
Yeah, it's not coming out no more frequently. She started speaking Yoruba and stuff.
Yeah, she did. From Yoruba words.
All I'm gonna say to you is Odabo. I was like,
what does that mean?
All right. That means goodbye. Like, yo.
Oh, is that what she's saying now?
Yeah. She was like, yeah, I'm gonna go and say Odabo. And then every time after that, now it's just about Sumerian and other stuff. You get me? Like,
no,
come on here, man. You can't come with that shit. You get me?
No, I don't.
Like, what? What did you say? The N-word. Say it again.
Hector. Oh!
3 times I told you, man. And then Beetlejuice out here. Get me? It's the N-word challenge. Yeah. But if they do, it's the N-word challenge. She might say it twice. And I'll be lurking.
She says, she says, according to her, she says that she said it in context and she only used the word nigger lover. Did she actually say the word nigger? Or did she just say nigger lover?
No, she said it.
Okay.
So she's like, many context. She tried to give context. Like, there's no context. Jupiter, allow it.
Yeah. She's a bit of a lie, that one. Yeah,
she was like, yeah, what? I said it in context, and I was like, what context is that?
Yeah.
When you're not allowed.
She's black. She thinks she's black, you know, because she got that translation. She thinks she can just chat shit, you know.
Hector, man, he's a rude guy as well. He's got no manners.
Yeah, well, he just allows it, and he allows her to, you know, run her mouth. So, you know, that's why she does what she's doing and stuff. Like, I don't think she's just. She's very hateful. I don't think I've never seen a white woman with a black man who hates black women, and thinks the only black woman that she has to respect is Hector's mother. It doesn't make sense to me that she's very.
I told her, man, if she goes Nigeria, man, she's got to hold it down. You get me? She knows she has to hold it down. It'll be peak for her. Like, she couldn't come with them attitudes or any of them ideologies. She could keep your mouth shut. You get me?
Yeah.
And do what you're told.
Well, I don't think she has, because she's always begging friendship of me and Naif, or she's always begging to get a black woman to like her. And because 3 of us went on a real channel yesterday, me, Tashika, one of the Jamaican ladies that comes on my channel, and Naifa, and we all had an argument with Jupiter, and Jupiter couldn't understand why 3 black women wouldn't like her, and she wouldn't let us speak. She kept muting us, shouting over us. And I said, it can't be a coincidence that you've got 3 black women calling you a racist, you know? And if I have to that one more time, she's with a black man, so she's not racist. It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? There's plenty of white people that are with black people that are racist still. Didn't stop the slave owner from being racist, did it?
No.
That's a hateful. No. And that Vinnie Sullivan, he was on. He was another one that got triggered.
Hold on, where's Vinnie Sullivan on? Whose channel is that?
Oh, and you know, on Rio's channel, because
Why is he?
he's always on Rio's channel. You know, that's a far right racist channel. You know, all the racists go on Rio's channel.
Mate,
You
Pony,
know.
Pony.
So I went on because she was insulting me. So I've not been on for months for that on that
Mm,
show. So she was just complaining, but she got upset because I said I wouldn't accept my sister being with a white person. Yeah. So
mm,
she said I was a racist for that, and I said to her, at the end of the day, my mum wouldn't accept me being with a white person. Yeah. And I don't want a white person anyway. My sister doesn't like white men anyway. She likes those Black Caribbean guys because her
mm,
partner's obviously from the Caribbean. And I
yeah.
said, I'm not going to put, she says that if I don't accept my sister's being with a white person, then
Mm,
I'm a racist. But in the next breath, she says she doesn't have a problem if people want to stick with their own people. And I
mm,
said, that doesn't make sense then. Because I said, you know, then they started complaining about, you know, Raspek making her into a cartoon character, her and her
mm,
husband. And I said, I've got nothing to do with what Raspek's doing to you. What's that to do with me? And I said,
mm,
but at the end of the day, why should I disrespect my mother and what my parents would want for me and go and get a white partner just to prove that I'm not a racist to her? Because my
mm,
mother put me on the planet. You know, she carried me for 9 months. You're a nobody. Do you
mm.
know what I mean? Why should I
So,
do it? Why would I bring a white person in the family when I know that person wouldn't be welcome? And then bring children into the world? What for? Why would I do that? I don't even want a white man anyway. And my sister doesn't. My sister's not into white men. This is the thing she kept on going on about. You know, that's racist for you not to want your sister to have a white man. You wouldn't accept it. But my sister
yeah.
doesn't even. She don't even like white men.
Hold
That's
on,
that.
but your mom said it's racist, yeah?
No. Jupiter says Jupiter called my mum a racist because my
Oh,
mum doesn't believe and she doesn't want her children to have a white partner. Yeah. So Jupiter called me a racist because I said I wouldn't accept my sister being with a white partner. And I said also my mum, that's how I was raised. My mum wouldn't accept us being
but
with a white.
would that be really true though? If it was to be the case and you just happened and that was the circumstance, you think your mom would frown upon that or she would accept it? I think she would
No,
accept it.
no, my
Huh?
mum wouldn't accept it. My mum doesn't. My mum's always said that she doesn't. My
No,
mum
they
doesn't.
can say things. I'm saying like when the actual circumstances, because it's never arisen, and maybe you
Yeah,
haven't thought to, she might have even all changed of opinion. Because we all mostly had parents who told us to stick to our own,
yeah.
but they also had the change of heart by the time they got to certain ages. There's other family members who are doing said thing. You know what I'm saying? And we're not going to frown on the nephews and the grandkids and all of that type of thing. So you know what I mean? So it has to be accepted and it's quite commonplace nowadays. You know what I'm saying? And the most for me, I don't know if about BBLs, but Yorubas are very accepting of anybody. You know what I'm saying? They come in multiple. You're not gonna phase a Nigerian by saying, "Oh, you lot free mix," or "You lot should stick to your own race." They just look at you sideways and laugh. Like when I'm in Poland, living out in Poland, what else am I gonna do? Or when I'm in Russia, or when I'm in this place, or when I'm everywhere that we are around the world. You get me?
Mm. I can
It,
only say
it
I
doesn't
can
make
only say
sense.
for my own self. I can only say for my
Mm.
own
Yeah,
parents.
that is.
Yeah.
But imagine that's an ideal brought here. So then I mean, a lot of ideals that we have of back
Mm,
home were made
yeah.
here. They're not for back home. They don't even apply. They don't even know what you're talking about when you say some of these things. You get what I'm saying? They don't know it like that. Because as we said, like if a European goes to our country, they're treated
Yeah.
with the highest regard and respect. So then
Does
some of
that
the
include-
things that
I,
are well, one second, some of the things that are happening to us here, they don't have a clue. I don't know about the racism and all of that. They don't really see Europeans in that capacity when they're in our country. Obviously not, innit?
I would only say I can only say for my own parents. I can't say for other people, but my own community, the BBO community. You know, we don't have all this interracial, you know, black and white thing. And
Mm,
my mum always let me know that, you know, that's not going to go on. I don't want to see it. And I wouldn't disrespect my mum, and neither would my sister. You know, we wouldn't bring a white man to the house. But I don't want it either. Neither does my sister. Do you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? I don't have like family members that are all with, you know, white people, and we don't have that. I have family members that are with Caribbean people, but not. But they're black, obviously. I don't have all this, rainbow coalition business.
No,
I,
but I'm not promoting it. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that it's an obvious thing in where I come from that some people, you get
you're
me, if they have partners
yeah,
from I find it's Eastern Europeans that they keep bringing home and that, but they're taking them home. They're not like, oh yeah, she's mine and we're doing this here and we're just gonna have a little family. And no, it doesn't work like that, innit? Because you know how Nigerians are. You're gonna go to the village. You get me? That's what I'm saying. Like Hector ain't doing his due diligence and taking, you get
yeah,
me,
hurts
things
it.
home. Yeah. Because
Yeah,
that is a standard procedure. And as I said, like it seems like it's letting them in, but in a sense, they always have to conform to the society and the people that they're with. So you hear people who've got grandparents who are white, who came over to Ghana, for example, and a couple generations down, man, are just light skinned or whatever. But because the subsequent people mix back with their own people, so now you've got a lighter shade in the one particular part of the family. You know what I mean? That came
well,
from one person who did that, but it's not going to have much of an effect in future generations, really, that much. You know what I mean? Unless you continue to do the same thing, is what I'm
maybe
saying.
it's different in Yoruba culture because obviously Yoruba and Ibibio culture is not the same culture. It's not the same people. But
Right.
Reg did come on and said that Yoruba people are more accepting of this black and white unions. He said that he had some family members that are married to white people and
Yeah.
stuff. But I don't have that. The
Mm.
most might be is with the Igbo person or Yoruba person. Not of all these white people up in the
Mm.
family. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
not too many. I'm not saying like too many, like, but I'm just saying like you've got to account for that, and you've got to account for even if you marry into a West Indian family, they could have
Mm.
some Europeans in the family, like sitting right there. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
true.
On their side, like, so it's not something I can like, oh yeah, why have you got white people in you lot's family, but you're jet black or whatever? Doesn't work like that. It's just it is what it is, isn't it? So
But I think
you
the
know what I mean?
Caribbean, the Caribbean is a special case because a lot of that was done by force to mix with white people. It wasn't done by choice. If you mix with white people, if someone mixed, I don't mean you in particular. I'm just saying
Mm,
like you for like the conversation.
yeah.
If you choose to mix with white people and mate with them by choice, that's fair enough. But for me, I don't want them in the family. I mean,
Mm,
Abdul asked me yesterday, the American guy, he asked me, you know, my own children, would I accept it? And I said, no, I wouldn't accept it. You know,
right.
I wouldn't accept it, and I wouldn't accept it from my sister and stuff like that, because I have a couple of sisters. Yeah, I
Mm,
wouldn't accept that, but I don't have to worry about them because they're just into black man. Do you know what I mean? We're all quite similar.
mm.
I don't worry about this
But
white man.
the problem is, look, if you're not gonna mess with black man, do you get what I'm saying? Like you've had enough, you feel man's suppressed you and da. Yeah, I would rather you go to a white man than become lesbian. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay, I hear what you say. Michael, you just you just
You
complete.
know what I'm saying? No, because
I,
I mean, look, that's the opposite of what life is about, isn't it? It's like what like if you can't go to like if you fed up of what you've got, because people can do that. You can get bored and say, "Oh, I've had this all my life. I've been eating chocolate. Ooh, white chocolate over there. Hmm.
well,
Let me try
I,
that." You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, there is a thing to say, like, yeah, you know what I mean? And as I said,
but you throw
remember,
me
a
off.
lot of people will tell me, yeah, yeah, but what about love, innit? So my thing is, it's like, okay, I might say, okay, you've been giving me them instructions, but then you're going to tell me on the other hand that you can't help loving who you love. It's like, well, then that doesn't make no sense because you get what I'm saying. It's like it doesn't. It's counter to what you're trying to tell me. You're trying to say be specific, stick to your own thing. Cool, I hear that. Do you know what I'm saying? But some brothers and children, especially or young men, when you tell them one thing, they guarantee to do the opposite. So
Yeah,
maybe
I know what you're
like
saying.
maybe we should have been sat down and told, yeah, you should deal with white girls. Da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying? Then
Michael,
more of the brothers would have done the
my
opposite. Like, nah,
My
why is she telling me to do it?
My thing is, when I say I wouldn't accept it, my thing is I don't have a problem with black people being with Asian people. The reason why I personally don't want to see white people in my family, and I wouldn't do it myself, is collectively how white people treat black people on a global scale. Because black people are at the bottom due to Western colonization. Why would I then go to bed with them after I know fair well that they treat black people like shit on a global scale? And we're now at the bottom. Yeah.
Are there also white people that have suffered that injustice as well?
No, white people
No,
collectively. No. If
no.
you say right, no, Michael, if you let me finish, if you judge white people collectively as a group, white people worldwide are economically, socially, and politically at the top. Black people are at the bottom worldwide.
What?
So
Sorry.
black people are at the bottom worldwide. Wherever we are, we're at the bottom. White people.
So how does that affect? How does that affect where you live and where you are right now, and your relationships with people? Like,
why would I go to bed with them though? Why would I invite them to bed and start making children with them when I know that whiteness is a weapon that is used to oppress black people and to oppress my people historically?
I don't think that. I mean, I think that the tools you've already got, like being religious and being, Christian or whatever, you know what I mean? That is the real tool of destruction. The missionary stuff and all of that type of stuff. That was the real tool. I don't think integration was even on the agenda for them because they were doing it anyway. Do you get what I'm saying? Sorry.
But the people that brought Christianity were white people to the region where my forebearers are from.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared to be with a white person, and so because I listen to all this, oh, I know I'm not that type of white person that did that to your people. I'm a different type of white person. I'm not prepared to listen to that because that's what I hear in a lot of these black and white unions. It's always like the black person has to forget their blackness for the other person's whiteness. I'm not prepared to do that. I'm also not prepared to give birth to these mixed children. And I know many of them are in the mental health institutions, bleaching themselves white. And I know a lot, because I can only say from my personal experience, a lot of the mixed race people I know who have white mothers, their black fathers are nowhere to be seen. And their white mothers going around calling their child nigger. Yeah. And those mixed children hate their blackness and taught me to hate my blackness. Yeah. So for me, I don't want anything to do with that.
I hear you. Because when we get black van men in that, when we get like black van men like that, and these are the kind of things I was trying to say to him, like, bro, you depending on your mix, bros. Yeah, if it's not the right one, it could be a problem, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe that's why you're acting a bit crazy. And same for real as well. I was like, bros, like coming down 300 miles in a pantomime horse. If that's not scatty movements, if that's not like crazy movements, like what is? You know what I mean? That's a mad thing. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Each to their own stuff.
Yeah, it is each to their own, but also, Jupiter got so mad with me. She's like this, you're a racist because you won't let your sister be with a white person. And I was like, why is she so upset over my sister? This is my sister. Does Jupiter not have her own sister? I just get the feeling that she's a bit of a lonely woman to get angry over my sister. She should be angry over her own sister, but she seems to be blaming a lot of people for her relationship with Hector. That I don't think their relationship is very good, to tell the honest truth. The way them two carry on, a lot of protection. But for me personally, I wouldn't do it, and I wouldn't want to see it in my family. But I know Nigeria, 1 or 2 Nigerians. Like I know an Igbo guy that's got a Polish woman. I also know another Igbo guy that's with an Irish woman. So I'm not gonna like disrespect people who are in that relationship. You know, like I can keep you as friends, but just don't stop promoting it to me. Do you know what I mean? I'm not gonna obviously disrespect you and your children and stuff like that. But if you start doing what Jupiter does and starts ramming down into this one white man down my throat, like, oh, if I get a white man, everything's gonna be all right, and color don't matter, and rainbow coalition bullshit. That's what I don't like. I don't like how she promotes it, and she fetishizes it. Like she wears her interracial relationship like a trophy. Because like some people in a interracial relationship, they don't wear it as a trophy. Jupiter says every 5 minutes, I'm in an interracial relationship. I'm in an interracial relationship. Like she's the only one. And it gets really annoying after a while.
Okay, so
so Bigger's in an interracial relationship, but he hardly mentions it. He's not wearing it like a trophy. That's just his woman. That's his family. But Jupiter, one of the first things she's going to say to you when you come across her is, I'm in an interracial relationship. My husband's a Nigerian. My husband's a black man. My husband's from the Benin Empire. It's too much. She thinks it's like a little club. Like when you get those white women that got their I got a little brown baby. My boyfriend's a black man. Oh, I got the little mixed baby. And they stop pushing the mixed baby in your face like it's a club. Right. That's what a lot of white women do. In Manchester, they will push that little mixed baby in the face, smile at you, and go, I'm like you now. Got a bit of, I'm like you now. I'm part of this blackness. They think being black is cool until the police show up. Then nobody wants to be black. And that's what I don't like. That's how she carries on. I don't like that type of thing. If you're with your black man, if you're with your whatever color, just roll with it. It's not a game. It's not like a promotion. It's not like a little club that every 5 minutes you got to tell me about your little interracial relationship. Just get on with the thing, fam. Don't promote. I don't like people promoting that type of thing. And every 5 minutes, and another thing she does, anyone who criticizes Jupiter and Hector, she will say the reason why the black people are criticizing her is due to the fact that they don't like her interracial relationship, not to the fact that they don't like what she's actually saying. And this is what it's not so much that people don't like the interracial relationship, they just don't like the hateful shit that she says. And her husband.
Right.
Sorry to take off you.
The whole thing is contradictory, isn't it? Yeah. 1 second. Let me get this phone.
Yeah, Michael threw me off with that lesbian thing. What says that? I said, bet that you get a white man, then you turn lesbian. That was that man. Maybe we should have a conversation on is being homosexual and gay, is it inherent to Africa? I know some people think it's not. Some people think the white man brought it. I personally think there was homosexuals prior to the white man coming, but I just don't think it was celebrated. I think the Ugandan president said that anyway. He said that they were there, but they didn't celebrate them the way they do here. I don't know what anyone else's thoughts are. Anyone got any? Or anyone got any thoughts and stuff? Michael's gone to get the phone, so I bet he's going to entertain you until, Michael, the Nubian Sniper, comes back. Nubian Sniper TV. Don't forget to rate, comment, and subscribe.
I'm back. So what's going on?
Yeah, we're just talking about.
Who wants to jump on? Someone wanted to jump on still.
James.
Please, someone jump on. Or you know what you have to do on the PayPal thing. You get me? And just get some more bars in. Come on.
And this is another thing. When you like this, James, he said black and white are jealous of mixed race people. We're the best. This is a type of stupidness that I don't like. This is the type of.
I don't get triggered. Don't get triggered, by my man. But obviously, you're saying things that obviously is kind of putting some people who are of mixed heritage. You get me? Making them, they're gonna feel a little bit away. You get me? Cause they ain't got no choice in how they came here. You know what I'm saying?
No, No, neither do I. I don't have no choice in how I came here.
And a lot of it is hypocritical, because the same people who told us not to do these things were the ones who created these people and these unions. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? It's like it's a mad thing. You know what I
This
mean?
is another thing. I think some of them are oversensitive because like a lot of these mixed people, they just have white mothers, and a lot of these white mothers didn't know anything about black culture or their black experience whatsoever, and their children just grow up hating themselves.
Yeah, in
And then,
some cases, that's why I personally, my personal choice wasn't to do that. But you know what I'm saying? Like other people around me, that was their choice, bros, and their kids are their kids, and it's just mad. Like, you get me? There's not balance. That's where problems come for me. You get me? That's why I say to certain man, bros, you're scatty, bros. Get me? Some of the women, I said I don't mess with them because of that
yeah,
simple reason. There's like some chemical imbalance or something going on. You get me? With the ones I encountered, I can't speak for all, obviously,
yes,
but
yeah,
just the ones and the kind of pattern that was going on. I was like, nah, man, I can't. Nah, I don't think this is healthy or it makes any sense. Like, you get me? There's some real problems going on here, but usually that's usually down to whether the parents are together and all of that. You get what I'm saying? That brings out
yeah,
a more balanced person. So it is what
yeah,
it is. You know what I mean? But I find that, yeah, the black dad who ran off to country to go and
yeah,
make, you know, like bare mixed race people, you get what I'm saying, like, and children, and left them there, do you get what I'm
yeah,
saying, in an environment where they're going to come across all sorts of pressure and all sorts, and it's going to be very balanced. We're going to be unsure what type of personality or what type of attitude they have
yes,
towards themselves and other people. You get what I'm saying? So that's the unfair bit. The fit back, like if you want to go and do that, then don't run off, bro. Be a
yeah,
man
yeah.
and yeah, make your family. Otherwise, it's going to cause a problem for the rest of us out here.
Yeah,
So
because what happens was many of those white women become very bitter when the black man has impregnated them and taken off running, and then they end up teaching their child to hate themselves, calling them nigger and stuff like that. That was that thing with Braden. You know, Braden
mm,
has a mixed race nephew, and when I asked him what of the black father,
mm,
and he was like, "I don't want to talk about it, Betty. Don't get personal, Betty." Yeah, I mean, even though he was calling us niggers and everything. The minute
mm,
I started prodding at his personal business, then he started to get upset. And I said, well, this is the same thing over again. There are certain black men who don't have any intention of staying with these white women. Some of these black men are just wanting to see what it's like to be sleep with a white woman, see if the white woman is different from a black woman. And it's a
mm.
hit and run. Hit and run, they hit it and they leave. And the children end up being a casualty in that type of ideology. They are some black men who are, I feel like if they have a white woman, they've got the white man back. You know, obviously, because the white man,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
I get that.
I
Yeah,
was speaking to a Somalian guy about that in the park, and he goes, "That's what it is for some black men. They, they go, well, I can't rule here. You know, I don't have my masculine, I don't have my manhood. You know, obviously Africa's fucked, but
mm,
I've got the white man's woman, and it's an even now." Yeah, and then these type of black men that do this type of thing will end up,
mhm.
mistreating this white woman, impregnating her, and then taking off running, and then you get these mixed children and end up completely fucked up. I was
Yep.
watching a documentary in Russia, and there were many African students, obviously men, that have gone impregnated these Russian white women and then
Mm,
taken off running, and you've got these mixed children calling them the African bastards, these African men for impregnating Russian women, even though they're half African. And then these children got left, and there was one Russian white woman that had a whole, like, a mini orphanage of like 15 mixed race children, and all their fathers had gone, and many of the mothers had left the children too. And can you imagine the mixed race children calling their African fathers niggers, but you're half black? This is the type of ideology, and this is one of the reasons why I don't believe in black and white unions, because and a lot of the mixed race people I know, you've got their white family that are literally disowning the woman, locking the kids in a cupboard when the white relatives come round because they're ashamed of the mixed kid. All this type of stuff is going on. To
Where
this
you
very
living? Obviously, you live in Manchester, so
yeah,
yeah, that
and
sounds
Salford.
mad strange, boy. That sounds mad crazy. Like I don't. I mean, I understand some of the circumstances back in the day, but
Yeah.
in 2019, I think we got a lot more on our plate than this idea that people are trying to put out. They've been doing it from the beginning of the dawn of time. Without mixing, we wouldn't even have certain races and certain what do you call it? Uh, types of people. You know what I'm saying? Now we're talking about Arabs. We weren't talking about Arabs a couple of weeks ago. I'm telling everybody this is a result of mixing. Whether
But
it's a
Michael,
good idea or a wrong idea, it's still mixing.
yeah,
Like
but Michael,
Africa, one
though,
second, Africa, like the ancient times and they had no thing of color. Do you get what I'm saying? In places like Kemet and all of these type of people would have been of various hues. Do you get what I'm saying? And even family members who were white looking coming in to rule at certain times, a man having to chase them out because man are misbehaving. Do you know what I'm saying? All of these things are apparent, but you can't be ruling in a place and you didn't invade it. You just wandered in there if you ain't family. You get what I'm saying? So there are some Europeans that come from us and descend from us. Do you get what I'm saying? And then there are others that don't. You get me? You must learn and make the clear distinction or whatever if you want to. Do you get me? But at the end of the day, the mixing has been going on for so long. We've got different sections of people now that we're calling Italians and calling this one and calling that one and calling them Turks and calling them all of this. You know what I'm saying? This came as a result of mixing. You get me?
that,
But
that
someone was doing that.
Michael, but we're talking about the north of England, and 50% of the black people live in London. So the London experience for a black person, you're going to have a lot more support in a black and white relationship in London because 50% of the black population live in London. But come up north, and it's a different experience. The north is still terribly white. And these white people don't care about how the Italians came about, how the Turks came about, all this mixed Arab thing. They don't care about that. What they care about is preserving their whiteness because it's a
Mm,
political thing. Yeah. You know, the white population is going down worldwide, and they are white people who know that. So obviously, people like Jupiter that choose to go and mate with black men, they're going to be seen as sellouts and polluting the bloodline because these white people know that their population is going down, and they're going to consider someone like Jupiter a sellout because she's had children with a black man, and obviously that's going to reduce the numbers of white people. So this is
mm,
their fears. This is white people's fears, especially up north. You know, because obviously the black gene is dominant. Yeah, it's very rare you'll get a
mm,
mixed race child that will look white compared to, because the black gene is so dominant. But this is what's going on, to this day in Manchester, because I know a couple of mental health workers, yeah, and they talk about it. I know a Jamaican lady that's a mental health worker talks about when she goes to these white women's houses with these mixed children, going around calling a nigger just straight out like that, like they're not
mm,
black themselves. I mean, that's the really sad thing, and this is the reasons why I think before people promote black and white unions, you should think of the best interests of the children. Go and look at the ones that are locked up in the mental health wards in this country. Mixed race people are overrepresented in the mental health ward in this country, as well as black people. So if
mm,
you get into these black and white unions, it's not a joke thing. Make sure that you're forearmed and forewarned, that you're gonna make sure you're ready and make sure you can bring up children and you can a balance and make sure you're ready to deal with the heat from both sides. Obviously, it's going to be more for the white side because you live in a white country.
I think yeah, there's clear distinctions or whatever because people are trying to make it something now when people could have just been black. You know what I mean? Anyone who's mixed, according to the determining, is supposedly black. So I don't know what we're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? To say that there's a whole new race now, you get me, and they deserve rights and all of this type of stuff is kind of being disingenuous on any side. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't even make no sense to me. You get me? Either you one or the other. You get me? And they say anybody who's mixed is of color. You get what I'm saying? Depending on the mix as well. It could be Mediterranean mixing with Indian or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know. I mean,
Is this James guy coming on, Michael, or is he just sitting there? You know, this mixed one in the comments.
I don't know. I think he's just trolling.
Taking over, or is it just a troll?
Just mess him up. Yeah, we're giving him the opportunity. So
yeah, just he got back his word. Like many of them, I hate that fetishizing bit. Go, the mixes are taking over. I hate. It's just like a fetish. I don't like that fetish type of thing. You know, when there's another thing when I heard, I can't remember who said it on Rio's channel. They went, I think mixed race babies are the most beautiful in the world. So there's something wrong with the black babies and the white babies. Do you know what I mean? I don't like that type of thing. It's just insecurity when you have to go, the mixed race babies, the most beautiful in the world, like they're toys. Do you know what I mean? That's like, I don't like that. It's just bare fetish. It's not true admiration and true love. It's just a wait until the mixed race babies are out of fashion. It's like the same thing with like everybody wants to be black until the police show up. Nobody wants to be black. They promote blackness like it's black culture. You know, find one part of black culture, promote it like it's cool. But when black people are struggling and suffering from racism, whether it's the police, whether it's employment, then all suddenly these so-called people, all these non-black people who are playing at being black, all suddenly they don't want to be black no more. They only want to be around blackness when it's time to party. But when it's time for the struggle, all these so-called transracials like Jupiter are nowhere to be seen.
Transracial?
Yeah, well, she says she's transracial, doesn't she? She says that, she definitely feels that she feels black. That's what she was saying on the channel, wasn't she? She's transracial. You know.
That's madness. What the hell is that? They can't trans race. You are what you are, innit? Like, what the hell? You get me? As I said, my man never trained her properly, man. Allow it, man. You get me?
It's a mental illness, isn't it? It's just another one of these mental illnesses, isn't it? Like, like being like trans species. You've heard of trans species, haven't you? These people that are humans and say that they're cats. That's another mental illness. But it's, nowadays it's government sanctioned mental illness. You know what you mean? People like the same thing with a woman can say that she's a man. I'm trapped in a woman's body, but I'm really a man. This is all government sanctioned mental illness.
So what is government sanctioned mental illness? Mixed race people? Oh, are you saying?
Oh, what? Transracial thing. The transracial.
Oh, transracial. Okay.
Yeah. And transgender. It's all government sanctioned mental illness.
But transracial is what Jupiter's saying she is, yeah?
Yeah, that's what she's saying. Okay, she's saying that she's a reverse coconut. So she's black on the inside, but she's white on the outside.
Jeez. Fuck. Yeah, nah, that's obviously not a truth. You get me? But people can believe what they want to believe in it.
Yeah,
I mean, that's mad. But these new titles, I don't know about all that.
I know, like there's a lot of different titles now, though, isn't there? There's a lot of different titles still, and I hear there's different genders. Have you heard about the new genders? I don't know, is it 7 different new genders? You got heterosexual, you got binary, non-binary. Have you heard of non-binary? That's a gender as well, meaning you're not female, you're not male, you're just binary. I think you're just a 2 thing. You're just whatever.
But can I also make the point that a lot of people who come from the Americas and the Caribbean are like quarter European. They got somewhere along the line, whether it's by choice or maybe not by choice, majority, that they've got some European in them. So you get me? I don't know what we're gonna do. You get me? We have to mix black.
They are people like, do you remember that guy, that very tall Jamaican guy, and he did a DNA test? Very tall guy, dark skin guy, tall guy. He used to come to the park on the bike. He did a DNA test. I think he was called A something, AR23.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a DNA test on his channel, and he was 5% European, but he's darker than me. So that 5% European ain't giving him any look. You wouldn't even be able to tell that he's of mixed heritage. So that type of thing, I don't think the average, if you're a black person and you just want to be with black people, you're not going to worry about no 5% European, because the 95% African blood has just killed that 5% European. But it's percentage wise.
I don't know. They say 25%, but I don't know. I don't know how far it's true. In some cases, maybe.
Isn't that
Yeah, man.
African Americans? The average African American has 25% European bloodline.
Not all of them, but some. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because the Americans are a lot more finger, but you know, I don't know, because like, but do you consider these mixed people black?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, I don't really.
Well, it depends. It depends on it. As you said, it depends on what side they lean on. They lean to. You know what I'm saying? If they lean towards their black side, if they have a good family structure, then that will
Yeah.
show, innit? It will be apparent. If
Like
they
a
don't,
Carla, the rapper.
right? Maybe, for example, yeah, you could give that, yeah, as a good example. You get me? Someone who's balanced, innit? Mm.
I would consider him a mixed person,
Mhm.
a person that is balanced, is comfortable having a white mum and a black father. But that's a credit to both his mum and dad and the people around him. Yeah.
What would you think he considers himself?
I've heard him. I've heard him say he considers himself mixed, but he says in this racist society they don't care about me having a white mother. All they care about is the blackness. So I'm going to be as black. That's the way he sees it.
Right.
But
So it goes out with what you was trying to say earlier about the complexion. It doesn't really matter about the complexion. They know who you are. You get me? They know what you are. They know, you know what I mean? Like they know these determinations and, you know, prototypes and thing. They know that we can look fair skinned to dark skinned to almost white looking. You get me? But there's subtle differences that they're always gonna know about.
yeah, I think unfortunately with people like Black Van Guy, I think he seems upset. To me, he comes across like he's upset that he's seen as black, because he's always banging on about being mixed. It's like every single week, every video he mentions how mixed he is, but I look black. Like he seems like almost disappointed that he looks black. Yeah. That's what I get from him. He seems to separate himself from blackness. But I know I had this mixed race friend, and her dad was a white Irish guy and her mum was like Rwandan. But she was very balanced, because if I said to her you're mixed race, she'll go no, because there's only the human race, you know.
So what do you disagree with? Because I'm finding it strange, because I'm thinking like some of these people don't even express the behaviors and thing that you would, for example. So like would that put them in a better position or better person than you?
In what way?
That's
In
not,
blackness.
I didn't. Yeah, in terms of blackness, like is blackness selling your bottom and your front? You know what I'm saying? Like that's not blackness, is it?
I
Is
think
that a simple?
because we disagree. You believe that blackness, or now, because we had this debate before in Nigerian culture. You believe that Nigerian culture, but even Nigerian culture is not even Nigerian culture, is it? Because Nigerian culture is not even 100 years old. You believe that Nigerian women can't do what they want with their own body, innit? You don't believe in, you know, selling your body. You don't believe in, do you believe in sexual liberation? Do you believe that a woman has a right to do what she wants with her own body?
What has the right to do with what?
What?
Sexual liberation.
Yeah.
Like that's not African. That's not African. Sorry.
Okay, so you don't believe in the same thing then?
I'm saying it's not African. I'm saying it's not African. So it's not an African concept. It's not something that's applied. It's European. So it applies in Europe and where we are now. Yeah, I can agree that. Yeah, it's, you know, women are treated unfairly. We know about the suffragette and all of that type of stuff. But yeah, in Africa, like that's not even it doesn't even make sense.
Well, this is the fundamental difference. I believe that it is an African concept.
What is?
That doing what you want with your own body. that a woman, if a woman wants to sell her body, a woman wants to sell sex toys, I believe that a woman should be able to do it. I believe it's an African concept.
No, not sex toys, and that. That's not African. You get me? Yes, the fact that women can do. No, I'm saying women can do whatever, but there's limits, and we are a highly religious country, so everybody's restricted by their religious paradigm. Thank God. Otherwise, they'll be running around doing mad stuff. You know
What about? Okay, let's talk about what about the Igbo woman that started a sex tour, an online sex shop in Nigeria, who lives in Nigeria to this day. Started
Right.
sex toys. What about that lady?
What about
She's
her?
Nigerian.
And so,
Iyoma, you can.
are you selling it? Are you doing what she's doing, or are you trying to just sell your actual physical body? Right. She's got a product, and you have what? You have yourself, innit? So that's the difference there.
But you don't know if I'm selling sex toys, to tell you the honest truth. But
Yeah, exactly. But I'm just saying what you've told us and what we know is that you are selling your body. You get what I'm saying? If you had the opportunity and man could pay you the right price, you would do it.
yeah, but that's my decision to sell. And what about the Nigerian porn star? One moment, Michael. You said that this is not Nigeria, and you said it's not. But there's a Nigerian women that are porn stars in Nigeria that are selling their bodies.
In Nigeria, like we've got a Nigerian porn industry.
Yeah, you got porn industry. You can see it. You can see the interviews. Go on my channel. You'll see Nigerian porn star.
Or Nigerian porn star go to the industry itself and do what they're doing. Like some of those people can be Nigerian because they live in America or they travel to America or whatever, or born in America. It doesn't even matter.
Michael, stop running. They are Nigerian women that are porn stars, and they're Nigerian men that are creating a porn industry. You need to enlighten yourself. Yeah, that's what's going on.
I'm truly not watching Nigerian porn now. You get me? I've seen there's been some South African ones. There's some Nigerian bait ones with like, you know, like real. It's not even professional. Like, you get me? Like, so I don't know about what you're talking about. You get me? About full industry and all of that. I've never heard of that. You get me? But even so, even if there is and I could agree to that, doesn't give you the excuse to what? Is that what legitimizes your fuckery?
But that's only fuckery on that's your concept.
It's not my concept. It's not my concept. It's everyone's concept. It's even as a religious person, as a Christian, that's your concept. Harlots and harlots. One second. Harlots and prostitutes are frowned upon. They're stoned in your book.
Michael, but I'm not living by that book, am I? If I was living by that book, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing, and I wouldn't be promoting it, would I?
So then why claim? You see, this is what I'm saying. The disingenuous of people, like, why claim to be a Christian or anything to do with Christianity, like you have some morals that you the moral culture from it, when you don't. Like, I hate that.
But
and then
Michael,
but when they get in trouble, they run to it.
But who's going to stop me?
Christian values. I've got Christian values. Do you get what I'm saying? I've got Christian values. But now you're saying you've got no values, which doesn't sound Nigerian, which don't sound European. Like, where does your value system come from?
But why are you saying everything is European? Anything that you don't like sexually, why are you saying it's just European?
Well, the idea of the suffragette and this women's liberation and all of this type of stuff is European. Yes.
How do you prove that? So women's rights.
Oh my God. It's European, yeah. Also based on European, as I said, suffragettes in this country. Yeah. Before that point, listen, women were subjugated. Facts.
But you know what? All I can say is, because we're not from the same ethnic group, I cannot say what's going on in your ethnic group, but I know what's going on in my own ethnic group. And the problems that white European women had, we don't have as much as those problems. My ethnic group is more of what I call a matrilineal ethnic group, where women have rights. We don't have to be asking a man every 5 minutes on what we're going to do. Yeah. And I would say very similar for the ethic as well. I don't know about the Yoruba and what's really going on for the Yoruba or the Shakiri. I'm not going to talk on that, but I can talk on my own ethnic group. Yeah. The suffragettes, obviously the suffragettes is a what you call it, a British movement, an American movement. But women's rights is different from the suffragette movement. They're related, but it's not the same thing. But the only thing I can say is, you know what I find quite interesting is when you say that, you know, prostitution, the porn industry, all of this is European concepts and all this stuff. But if we look at the Niger Delta, they are women, Nigerian women that are being prostituted and sold into sex slavery. So when you say you're detaching, you're saying this is European, but they are Nigerian men, especially in the Niger Delta, Edo land, all this stuff, who are pimping Nigerian women and creating a sex industry. How can you separate the sex industry from sex slavery that's going on today in Nigeria? But those are Nigerians. Are you going to say that happening?
That's the effect. That's the effect of Europeans and what they've been doing. We have become now complicit and behave like them. So let's not get it twisted. You know what I mean? A man brings something to you. It's not like he took it away after he brought it to you. Do you know what I'm saying? And corrupted your people with fuckery. That's just normal, man. Plain and simple. Do you know what I'm saying?
I would dispute that. How do you prove that, though, Michael? Because I know you like to talk about Kemet. I know this guy, you know, Jihadi Omar, talking about Betty and stripping, erotic dancing. On the walls of Kemet, they are nude pictures of black women dancing with their arse out and their tits out. Yeah, curly hair. They're clearly my complexion. Are you going to say that that is down to the Europeans, or are you going to say that that is an inherently African thing, erotic dancing? Because that's what they're doing in the images. Is that to do with the white man too?
Look, I'm saying, look, we're in a time, 2019, yeah, and the since the 1800s, they've been around us. You know what I'm saying? They've colonized us. So I'm saying, like, everything we do, yeah, or we learn from the West, we learn from the Americans, and we learn from the British, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's going to have an effect. You can't just say, oh, now there's an industry, or now they're doing porn, that, oh, it's their fault. No, it's the fault of the people who put this out there and brought it to them. Do you get what I'm saying? We have to be real about that. You get me? Just like prostitution. If there's no one there for the service, then the service doesn't exist, doesn't it? So, like, they've been coming to our countries and having sex with our women for a long time. They've been creating situations, places like hedonism, where they would just take our people. You know, we go to Jamaica, the English woman's looking for a Jamaican man on the beach, locks and all that. Smile orange things, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? These are the true facts. But give me 5 minutes, Betty. I'm just gonna go and get it done.
Okay. Yeah, so one of the things that I'd ask people to Google the images of Kemet, where you've got black women that are in the nude dancing erotically. So for me, you know, I think this idea that prostitution, porn, and all this, you know, erotic dancing is only came in via the white man. I think it's a falsity. I think it's a lie. You know, blaming everything on the white man. I think it's a naive to say that, and especially when especially a country like Nigeria, where there is a porn industry in Nigeria, as well as an illegal sex trafficking industry. All these things, these are run by Nigerians, and then to say that it's the white man that created it, I think that just takes the responsibility from the Nigerians that are doing that. You know, the white man is not being here. The white man wasn't the one doing the walls of Kemet, was it? Do you know what I mean? So for me, that's just my personal opinion. Michael might have a different opinion, but I think it's just an excuse. Shocky you want to talk about my new sex toys? Well, I managed to buy some sex toys. I managed to buy the rampant rabbit for, I think that was £5. Then I bought, how many rampant rabbits did I buy? I bought one rampant rabbit. I bought one like sort of like vibrator. I bought one vibrator, and then I bought a clitoris vibrator too, and that all cost me about £15. I've got one more vibrator that I'm waiting for. Like the 3 vibrators came really quick from Hong Kong. It only took about a week and a half. I was really surprised at how quick they came. I wasn't too happy with my small clitoris vibrator because it's just not strong enough. But yeah, I'm buying a couple of sex toys because I want to start selling some sex toys and say, you know, more money, cash money, more money, cash money. You know, the name of the game is to make money and stuff like that, and to create pleasure for people and stuff. And I was really inspired when I saw an Igbo lady from Nigeria selling sex toys online. And business is good. Then I saw a Kenyan woman who's also selling sex toys. You know, there's a lot of pioneers in Africa, African women who are selling sex toys. And I felt like these are my role models, these ladies. Let me salute both of those ladies. And the lady that's selling sex toys in Kenya is actually a trained lawyer. And now she's selling sex toys. The Igbo lady that is selling sex toys in Nigeria has an online store called, I think it's called Something Pleasures. What's it called? I can't remember what it's called. Something Pleasures. Anyway, she's an African feminist. So big up to both of those ladies, you know. So yeah, where's Michael gone? Be fair, you're not coming in. There's nobody coming into this chat. Is it just going to be me and Michael just chatting? There's nobody coming on. Nobody wants to talk. You know, sex toys, sexual liberation, with finger. Anybody? Nobody? Yes, just nobody. Yeah, you know, you can get some AliExpress. AliExpress, you can get some good sex toys from AliExpress. The only thing is, like, obviously I've got to try out my sex toys before I sell them. Got to make sure that they work properly. Yeah, and I always get them in pink. Chucky wants to see the rabbit. Chucky wants to see the rabbit. You know what? Because my camera doesn't work, I would show you. Don't worry, I'll film a video. Maybe I can show it you. Maybe I can share my screen and show it just on AliExpress, the sex toy. Yeah, when Finger comes back. But you know, the only problem is Michael doesn't really like talking about sex toys. I got, you know, if I was on Jedi's show, I could just do whatever I wanted to do. But Michael's a little bit shook of he doesn't like talking about sex toys. He doesn't like Nigerian women talking about sexual pleasure and, you know, selling their bodies and, you know, being porn stars. It upsets him. You know what I mean? So I might not be able to show it. I'll try and show it, but we'll have to wait until Michael comes back and see if we can get away with showing sex toys. You know what they say? While the cat's away, the mice will play, people. Let me see if I can find the sex toys for you people. Yeah, because you know when you go Ann Summers is proper expensive. Honestly, I bought this dildo and it's like £20. You know, when I went Ann Summers on, you know, that Marble Arch, bloody, it's so hard. It's not like a real dick. It was no flexibility whatsoever. Honestly, I was very disappointed. A waste of money that was. Absolute waste of money. £20 gone down the drain. The sex toys I bought from AliExpress were like only £5, and they were well better than the sex toys that I bought from AliExpress. You know what I mean? Oh, Beefy wants to know, African feminists, elaborate, please. You know what? Actually, to tell you the truth, maybe go to Beefy, if you want to know about African feminism, go to the African Feminist website.com. Because they have a whole website. Let me show you the sex. Michael, come back. I want to show some sex toys for the people. Come back, share my screen for me. Michael, come back. Where's Michael gone? But he's such a troll. Chucky's calling me. I don't know if he calls me a troll. Nobody believes me. Honestly, I've got these sex toys for you people. I'm going to do a discount. What I'm thinking of doing is like, you know, like a pleasure gift. I don't know if anybody's heard of these like hair gifts that people get every month, and then like they'll have hair creams and face creams and something that, and you it's like a subscription, yeah. So what I'm thinking of, maybe like having a subscription gift where I'm just selling sex toys as well as body lotions, pleasure, things that just sort of like pleasure a woman, if you know what I mean. So obviously like face masks with the sex toy, just that type of thing. But obviously sex toys, there's a high margin and profit margin when selling sex toys. We want to see a live demonstration. No, there's not going to be live demonstrations. I don't want to have to do live demonstrations because obviously I'm not a porn star, unfortunately, born rich. Not a porn star. Go Pornhub if you want a live demonstration, yeah? But yeah, Michael, come back. I want to show these sex toys. Michael. Where's Michael gone? Am I the only one in the show? Well, let me see if I can share my screen. People, can you see these? Can you see it? Can you see these sex toys? Can you see it? Let me go to the channel if you can see these sex toys. Can everybody see it? Can you see it? Let me go and see if you can see it. See where I am.
You must be on crack, Betty, man. Are you mad? That's never gonna work on my shit. Yeah, you're lucky you don't get deleted, bro. Fuck all the what toys on my show? Are you mad?
No sex toys. See? Are you not gonna do it?
Hell no.
People, Michael, let us do it.
I'd rather
on this show.
I'd rather see like some like a baby or women in that in their natural environment or something, like, you know what I mean, jiggling up and down with their breasts and that. You know what I'm saying? That's natural. I mean, but yeah, no, forget all that. Forget all that. Man.
People, you see, yeah, I know, Chucky. It's a shame. We'll have to go with you. We'll have to wait until Jediah lets Betty back on the show, man. I could have done it on Jediah's channel, showing the sex toys, but obviously we've got to be good. We've got to be good here. We've got to be good. Do you know what I mean?
What's wrong with this girl? Yeah, nah, don't do that. Just talk to them, man. I'm talking to them nice, man, for a couple of minutes, man. Please. Yeah.
See, you've got to be. People got me in trouble. Chucky and So Trill and Born Rich and Amelia. You got me in trouble, and TN Greets. You got me in trouble. You see how Michael come and told me off. You people try and got me in trouble. Trying to get me thrown off the show, in it. You know, naughty people. Don't worry, you can come on my show later, people, and I'll show you the sex toys still. Do you know what I mean? We've got to behave on this show. We're not allowed to. Anyone got any questions? I'm bored. Yeah, bored.
Put it this way. Like, look, if someone wants to pay down on it, I'll put the PayPal in. You get me? If they're gonna pay down on it, you get me? And you want Betty to share her screen and do her thing, then let me know, innit?
Yeah, you have to pay. Show us the money. Show me the money. Shake a little ass. Make a little cash. As Carly B says.
If that's what you want, let me see. Let me see how many people are about that. Like, Born Rich, I know Born Rich is in love with Betty still.
I know. It's like,
motherfuckers.
Hey, that Born Rich man is always asking for pictures, photographs. Bloody hell, this Born Rich man.
You know what I'm saying? Good luck with that, bro.
I'm literally crying.
So just let me know. You get me? I'll give it a few minutes. Even Betty might pay herself, you know, one of their sly ones.
No, you have to pay Deborah or Debbie.
Yeah,
Deborah,
it's not 400. It's not 400. You know, come on. Betty has to pay us. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If you want that, you have to pay for it, Betty. Your own self. You get me?
Nah. I'm not.
Maybe one of these gentlemen. Get me? If you ain't insulted the shit out of him, yeah. The depending, because you just throwing people under the bus. You know what I mean? I know you like mixed race men. I know you like them as well. I know you do. You love them.
Say that again, Michael.
I know you like mixed race men.
Nah.
Don't play them.
What makes you think I like mixed race men?
Well, I mean, like you liked Anthony Joshua until you found out he wasn't mixed race.
What do you mean I like Anthony Joshua and found out when mixed? What do you mean?
Remember you talking that he wasn't. You thought he wasn't 100% Nigerian. Remember?
He's not though. His grandmother is white.
But you liked Anthony Joshua though.
Yeah.
Well, he's not 100%
Nigerian. He's not 100% black man, is he?
Why can he be not 100% both of these? So what? This is what I'm trying to say. Like a lot of people have that in Nigeria, like a couple of generations back, or one grandparent or something like that. This is what we're trying to say.
It's not a lot, Michael. You can say no a lot.
Oh, no, it's not a lot. No, either you want free mixing or you don't want it. Make up your mind, you know.
A minority. They're a minority in Nigeria.
Make up your mind, Betty. Either you want free mixing or you don't want free mixing. Make up your mind.
But Michael, I've never promoted free mixing. I don't want free mixing.
But you're saying a little bit's all right. For
them, not for me.
I'm not. But you like Andy Joshua. He has a little bit of it. I don't understand what you're saying to me, Betty. You do
understand what I'm saying. You do understand what I'm saying. You just don't agree. I don't want white people in the family, and they're not.
Wait. You're saying you like Andy Joshua, right? Regardless, whatever, yeah.
That doesn't mean I want to fuck him.
Come on, Betty. It's more of a question.
So I can't say that I find a man attractive, and that must mean that I must want to fuck him. There's plenty of men that I find. There's plenty of white men that I find attractive. That doesn't mean I'm going to mate with you.
You find white men attractive. Hold on one second. I'm confused now. Now you find white men attractive. What's going on?
Michael, I think you're getting confused in what I said. Did I not tell you, Michael? No, Michael, you're getting confused in what I'm saying. What did I say to you in terms of white men? I said the reason why I won't date a white man and procreate with them is how they treat black people globally. I didn't say anything about not finding white men attractive.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's more contradictory than anything.
No, it's not because it's a political thing for me. Until I see white people treat black people better globally, then I'm not going to be with you. Why should I be with you? When I know fair well how whiteness is seen as the best and they treat black people collectively like a piece of shit on the ground, no. But that's not about not finding white men attractive. They are men that are attractive all over, whether they're white, brown, or yellow. There's men that are attractive all over the place. But mine is a political thing. I will not be with a white person and I don't want to see them in the family. That's a political decision for me. That I'm not talking about whether white men are attractive. There's plenty of good-looking white men. But that doesn't mean I'm going to mate with you and be with you.
Yeah, sounding a bit dodgy, man. Get me car. You wasn't that bothered with Big Odds. And he's the closest thing to a white man.
Big Oz isn't white. He's Asian. He's not white.
Okay. And
I didn't say I have a problem with black and Asian people or black and brown. You're not going to blame the Asians for what white Europeans did. But instead of asking me all these questions, what about you? Do you believe in dating white women? Are you an interracial? Do you believe in black and white unions?
What, as
for yourself? For yourself? Yeah,
no,
for yourself.
I never chose that for myself. As I said, I chose to breed with my own race and kind. You know what I'm saying? That's my personal choice, isn't it?
But you obviously believe in it because you're promoting it to me. So you obviously.
Again, I'm not promoting it. I'm just.
How are you not promoting it?
You're promoting it in a sense.
No, I'm not promoting it. I've just said. I'm not promoting breeding with white people. I clearly told you that I don't date white men. I'm not going to marry them. I'm not going to be with them. My family don't want to be with either. But you just keep on telling me about these white men. So I'm asking for yourself. Do you believe in dating white women? Have you dated white women in the past?
As in dating, as in what, to what end? I said, you talking about breeding and mixing and that.
No, I'm not talking about breeding. I'm not talking about dating first. I'm not talking about breeding.
No, not really, no.
Not really. What does what really mean? So, what does really mean? Is that a yes or no? What really does it mean? Like you were with them when you were like 15? Is that what you mean?
Yeah. I don't know about with. That's the case. Like there might have been some interactions, but I wouldn't say with like a relationship like that. Like yeah, you're gonna have to find some delay on that. You get me? But,
it's not a question of delay. It's just a straight answer. Have you dated white women? Have you kissed white women? Were you in a relationship with them? Did you go on a date with a white girl? Just is it yes or no?
Well, I have, yes.
Okay, so you've done it in the past. Okay, so but you don't do it now.
No.
Okay. So it's the same thing. Do you know what I mean? So and why do you do?
Not really.
How is it not? How is it not? Why do you choose not to be with white women now, Dan?
This is my whole point. Because if you wasn't in the beginning, and as I said, at the age of puberty and actual breeding and wanting to procreate with someone, I never chose them. No. You get me? It wasn't on the menu.
No. You haven't answered my question. I asked you, why are you not entertaining white women now? What is your reasons for not wanting to be with a white woman? Because you seem to be promoting it. So what is your reason for not wanting to be with a white woman and wanting to be with your own kind?
Don't do that. Where's the promotion?
Because you've been going on about it. You've been going on about it to me. You've been asking me the question, so I'm asking you the question. Because you said yourself, did you not say that in Nigeria, there's quite a few Nigerians that are with white people, and you'll find down the line that these white people are in the family? Then you also said to me about my mum, and I said that my mum doesn't want her daughters with a white person. You said, well, maybe she's saying that, but might it be different if there's family members doing it? That to me is promotion. So I'm asking you why.
That's an observation, Betty. Like it's a simple thing that could happen. Because people are one second. People are fickle, innit? So my point is, our parents say a lot of things, yeah. But when certain situations happen, like you come home with a white man, or your sister comes home with a white man, yeah, I think it might be slightly different. Like she won't openly say, "Oh shit, I did tell my daughter not to date you," type of people, but you get me? We're gonna work something out. No, that's not what happens, is it?
Michael,
you're gonna be in the house. You're gonna be in the house looking at your mom like, "Right, she's acting all the airs and graces." But I go to China for this individual, and then
Michael,
one second. Let alone if there's kids, because I've been on the other side where the racist white people that I grew up with, some of the elders in my area. Free mixed with them, you get me, with their brethren, sisters and whatever, creating these mixed children, right? And it's caused a change in attitude of the racist parent. You get what I'm saying? Now they're walking street with their little mixed race grandchild. You get what I'm saying? Like the person who was racist to me, you get what I'm saying, like a couple of years back, but that's happened to simmer down now because you've got us in your family. Peak.
What I would say to that is, that's not happened for me or my sister because we never brought no white man home. But what I would also say is, my mother. If
I want to know.
No, Michael. One moment. Let me finish, Michael. If you find me intense, and I know many people find me intense, and I'm called Machine Gun Betty, I am my mother's child. The ideas that you see coming in terms of race is coming from my mother, who I was mainly raised by my mother. Yeah. I only have to mention an interracial couple, black and white, and my mum's got something to say about it. So this idea that, you know, my mum's going to, you know, simmer down, you know, she's in her 70s now, and she's still saying, no white men, don't want to see it, blah, blah, blah. This one went and got a white man. This person went and got a white man or a white girl. So, you know, if she's in her 70s now and she's still saying the same rhetoric, I just don't think she's going to change anytime soon, yeah? Because she ain't got much longer on the planet to change, yeah? Now, I hope my mum lives until she's 100, but I don't see my mum changing anytime soon, yeah? And it's for me, it's not going to happen because I'm not interested. I'm a sister. She's loving that Caribbean dick anyway. So I can't see that happening anytime soon, yeah? It might happen for other people, but not my mother personally.
So if you mix with someone from the Caribbean who's very fair in complexion, what would happen?
When you say fair in complexion, what do you mean? Do you mean these red bone people? Like
I don't know why. Is it mixed race, a red bone, whatever you want to say is down to you. But I'm saying you know what it is. So when you're mixing with someone from the Caribbean, there's a likelihood that they might have a little bit of European or a little bit of something in them. So I mean, are you not doing the same thing when you're doing that? You know what I'm saying? Like if you come home with a person who's fair, you know what I'm saying? It could look a bit Oriental. You get me? Like my brother, the same one you keep bawling out. What's his name? Sarah's uncle, the Muslim one.
Which one?
He's from St. Lucia. He's from St. Lucia. He was in the park. Alex, that's his name.
Oh, him.
Yeah. Now, Alex is a person who says he only deals with black women.
Yeah, he's married to a Nigerian.
Right? His wife's a Nigerian, right? I know his wife. I've spoken to her. You get me? So I'm saying, who's doing the free mixing? If you're mixed, Mr. Alex, you got what I'm saying? Yeah. Should you not be grateful that your wife, does not share the same sentiments as you? Otherwise, your union would be impossible. You get what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Wait. She's a dark-skinned Nigerian woman. You get what I'm saying? The origins of obviously different tribes in Nigeria. You get what I'm saying? Pure. You could say 100%, like homegrown or whatever, right? He now is born in somewhere else and then taken to the Caribbean and blah blah blah. He has Oriental blood. You get what I'm saying? Which is quite apparent. You get me? When you look at him, you get what I'm saying? But we're not judging him. Because to me, one second. Because again, to me, he is a black man because that's how he identifies himself. Do you get what I'm saying? Whether he's mixed or not, is neither here nor there. Do you get what I'm saying? To him and to me. Do you get what I'm saying? But I'm saying to him, is your wife into free mixing or share the same policy that she don't mix with anything but black? 100. Yeah, because you can't even be the statement you're making goes against your relationship. You know what I mean? Like people say things and they don't even realize what they're saying.
But Michael, I think that's for other people. Michael, I don't date mixed race people. When I said I don't want white people in the family, I don't date mixed race guys. We're not going to have any children. We're not going to date. We're not going to have any baby. I'm not having white people in my family.
You and black man would look good together.
That. When I say, Michael, one moment, Michael. When I say I don't date mixed race people, I don't want white people in the family. If you're a mixed race guy and you're coming to Betty and you've got a white parent, you got a white grandparent, I'm not going to be with you. We're not going to have any kids. I don't want white people in the family. It's not going to happen. And I don't go for Caribbean guys. All
right. Then why bleach? Why bleach your skin if that's the case? You make no sense.
You think I bleach it? So you think I color my skin? Michael, you've been saying this for a long time, and to this day, you haven't proven that the color of my skin is down to a bottle of bleach. If you want to believe that the color of my skin is down to a bottle of bleach, that's your problem. I'm not here to prove the color of my skin. But what I'm going to tell you is I don't want the white people in my family. So any of these mixed race guys that are trying to hit Betty up, forget about it. There's no white people that are going to come into my family. End of. Yeah. Just look at a picture of Betty. Yeah. Wank until your heart's content. You're not coming in the family. End of.
It makes no sense.
That's my personal opinion. And guess what? Naifa heard me talking about her and she's come in. Hi, Naifa, come in and talk to your brother that's promoting these white people in my family. Come. Now, answer the question, Michael. You haven't, you just diverted again to somebody else. Why do you not date white women? Because I've answered all your questions, so please can you answer mine?
Well,
why do you not date white women?
That's by choice, you know, Betty. That's a normal thing. It's just by choice. You get me?
But you haven't told me why. I told you why.
If they flavor the month, they flavor the month. If they flavor the year, they flavor the year. If they're not, as I said, remember that we were talking about parents giving instructions, but then telling us also go with your heart or someone you love and which is kind of contradictory. You get me?
Your parents told you that. My mum never told me
anything about
go with who I love.
My mum told me not to date any white girls or Europeans at all. That's what we were all told, as I said to you. No one wasn't told in that. If anyone wasn't told that, it's because obviously that must be in the family already. You get me?
Well, Reg wasn't told that. Reg is not told that. Reg was on my channel yesterday, the Yoruba, your brother, you know, the Christian one. He says that he's got mixed people in the family and he hasn't got a problem with it. So
I did say that here though, Betty, a lot of the rules that we have that applied supposedly from our culture only came about here. When you go home, there are people who have German ancestry, Dutch and all of these type of things in their family. They might just be in Nigeria looking light skinned and fair and blah blah blah, so they don't have to bleach, but others do. Do you get what I'm saying? So the origins of people, as I said, like you're finding that people have got grandparents who are European and that.
Finally, Nathan's here. Michael, you still haven't answered why you don't date white women. I've answered why I don't date white men and I don't want them in the family. I don't want any kids with them. Yeah, but you haven't answered my question. You were going to answer that question. I'm going to keep on diverting. Why don't you date white women?
Talk to Naifa. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. 1 second. Yeah.
You see? Hi, Naifa.
I'll be back.
What do you mean you'll be back in 10 minutes, Bridget?
He's run.
You really want me and Betty to run your channel, man? Are you sure? Hey.
Come on.
You must have softened him up for him to leave Betty, man. Fucking hell. Oh, dear.
It was the sex talk when I started saying that I wanted to show my sex toys. Yeah.
Yeah, well, listen, Betty. I'm very shy, yeah, so don't bother with that shit when I'm here, yeah?
Okay. Yeah, but then we started going on the interracial thing, the question of black and white unions. And I asked it, I answered his questions why I don't date mixed race people. I don't date mixed race people that have white family members because I don't want white people in my family, yeah? Neither does my mother.
Oh, so you wouldn't date a mixed race guy neither?
No, if I don't want white people in my family, and my mum doesn't want it. How I was raised was don't bring a white man home, and my sister doesn't. Well, she's got a black man from the Caribbean. She's not into white guys anyway.
So what about a mixed race person that's on his black shit?
No, Naif, I don't want white people in the family.
Oh, fucking hell.
That's just how it is. I don't want them because they treat. My reason, it's not about attractiveness, Naif, for me, but how white people treat black people collectively. Yeah, we are at the bottom. Yeah. So there might be a really nice white person, the person might be really nice and stuff like that, but collectively, everybody knows that white supremacy rules. Whiteness is at the top, and us black people, wherever we are, whether we're in the Andaman Islands, whether we're in India, whether we're in Papua New Guinea, whether we're in Africa, South America, we are at the fucking bottom, yeah? And until they change that system, I'm not going to make no babies with you. I'm not going to be having this conversation where I'm sitting there and I've got to hear, oh, you know what? I'm not that type of white person that oppress black people. And you got to constantly watch what you say because of the white family member. That's what these mixed black and white people have to do. Because I've seen that. I've got a mixed race friend who's got a white father and an African mother. She got to wait until her white dad goes out of the room to start talking racial politics. She can't even tell her own father what it is to be a mixed race woman in Britain. I'm not going to have that for my children. I'm not going to have all this tiptoeing bullshit. Bun that. I can be friends with white people. We can go on holiday. We can chill. But we ain't never going to have no babies. And that goes for the mixed race people. We're not going to have any kids. You know what I mean? I'm going to put up with your white side of the family. It's just not going to happen. I don't want it in my family, personally. Yeah? But anybody else wants to do it for their family, all power to you. But not my family, fam. And what my mum wants for me is important because she's the one that put me on the planet. Yeah? And I'm not going to upset her, Naifa.
No, I mean, look, Betty, I hear what you're saying. I mean, yeah. Sorry, Betty, I was just reading the comments, you know, I can't lie.
Okay, it's all right, hon. It's all right, hon.
But,
What about yourself?
hold on a minute. Let me go a little bit off topic. And if you can obviously tell me to fuck off if you want, Betty, you get me?
Okay.
But I just need to know, are people true, what's the word? I can't remember the word now. Now I've got that in my head. What's up? Are people trolling you, Betty, when they say this thing about the bottom thing, my girl? Like,
I think
are they lying? Are they lying on you, Betty?
What bottom thing? Oh, you mean the anal sex? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm not even saying here now, but obviously I've heard this, you know, but I'm like, nah, there's no way, you get me? So, yeah.
No, they're not trolling. That's what I've been talking about that on Jedi's channel for ages.
Really, Betty?
But now if I thought you didn't want to talk about them things, I don't want to corrupt you, hon. You keep that good girl image of Betty in your mind, yeah? I don't want to have to corrupt you.
So if I hear it, they're not lying then, Betty, is basically what you're saying, Bab, yeah?
Yeah, they're not lying.
All right, Betty. All right, Bab. All right, Bab. All right, Bab.
See, people, you've corrupted Naifa. She thought that Betty was like an innocent girl, and now you've corrupted.
No, I'm not saying I thought you was an innocent girl, Betty, but I didn't want to believe such things. I can't lie.
You wouldn't believe it.
No, I didn't.
I'm still the same person inside.
So Betty, let me ask you something then, yeah? Like,
can I troll and say? Can I say big up to Jediah? Every hole's a goal. I'm sorry. I'm going to stop trolling. Honestly, Naif, I'm going to stop trolling. I'm not. Honestly, I'm going to be a good girl. Honestly. Say, ask your question, Naifa.
Nah, I mean, look, I don't want to be judgmental, sis. You get what I'm saying to you? But I can't lie in it. Yeah, my bond them sitting there. But just for the interest of conversation.
Yes.
Betty, oh, Betty. Betty, man. Oh, Betty, man.
You know what, Naifa? You know what they say? Never judge a book by its cover.
Babe, I'm not even fun. Go on, bub.
When I started talking all this, I remember when I first told Jedi, and he was like, "No, Betty, no!" And I'm like, "Yes, Jedi." He's like, "No, Betty, you're lying." I'm like, "No, I'm not lying, Jedi." And it's funny how people have a certain image of somebody. And, you know, because the internet, you can only show certain sides, but I never showed that side because I knew straight away, the minute you start showing that side, people start judging and they're not able to see past that. They're not able to see that I'm a multifaceted person. Do you know what I mean? The minute you start talking about sex, it's very, especially as a black woman for so long have not been able to own their own sexuality. You know what I mean? Because there were certain black women that were brutalized and raped by white men. So black women have been made to feel ashamed of their sexuality, and they're always, seen as the rib of a man. But for me, it's about reclaiming sexuality, and that black women, we have a right to do what we want with our own bodies. We don't need to ask no man and stuff like that. If other people are not into anal, that's their business. But I like it, and I'm gonna promote it. And my dad,
no, whoa,
I could do what the fuck I want.
Whoa, Betty Wallande.
Okay,
Hold
okay.
on.
Let me fall back. Now, if you're still alive.
No, I'm here, Betty. I'm here, yeah. So okay, Betty likes it. That's one thing. But why do you feel the need to promote it?
Why not? What's wrong with it? Because I don't have anything wrong with it, and I believe.
Hold on, Betty.
Okay.
Let's cool down a bit. Why do you feel the need to promote it?
Because black women, I'm a black woman.
No. Let's not bring black women. I beg you.
No. I am because I'm a black woman, Naifa. So you're asking me the question. You don't have to like the
answer. All right. Go on, Betty. Go on. You are a black woman. This is true.
Yeah, because black women historically and to this day, our sexuality has been owned by other people. So you've got the white man exploiting black women's sexuality. You've got the black men exploiting black women's sexuality, and even women in general. Women in general are not allowed to enjoy their own sexuality. It's always the subject of a man. A man gets to define, if a woman, what sex is, like if a woman likes a lot of sex, she's called a whore. But a man that likes a lot of sex is not called a whore. What I'm saying is, I believe in women's rights. I believe that I have the right to do what I want with my own body because I own the warranty, the guarantee, and sex is not something to be ashamed of. Because without sex, no one would be on the planet. Yeah.
Yeah, but not sex in your ass. Let's not try and make out that sex in the bottom is about procreation, yeah? So
no, it's
please.
not. It's about enjoyment.
Okay then.
Oh, Michael's back. Oh no, Daddy Michael's back. The big brother Michael's back.
Yeah. I hope you've been behaving.
Now.
I know Nanifa wouldn't let you. Act up anyway. Unless you want. We say Nanifa.
I'm just having a small conversation, Snips, about this
the back package, the back passage, Michael.
Close your ears. It's not even that. It's not even that, bro. It's this. Why? What was the question?
It's not even because Betty's saying she wants to promote it. So I'm really trying to ask her why she feels the need to promote. I mean, do you want to promote all sex, Betty, or that particular type of sex?
Can I ask? Nanifa.
Yo, Snips, we done like these convos in hangouts.
Right.
So, know my thing already, but
is it confirming? Is it confirming what you're saying? You get me? Like what you said. Remember when you were saying that certain behaviors is come because of porn?
Well, I've not got there yet, Snips. You get me?
No, I'm just saying. Like we had this conversation. And I'm saying.
Well, yeah, and I'm hoping to ascertain from Betty. You see what I'm saying? So I was just doing a little small. I don't want to say line of questioning, but like, you know what I mean? Because obviously we're two women out here. Betty's saying, I'm not talking around you, Betty, obviously, you get me? But
yeah, don't worry.
Betty's saying that she wants to promote it, and I'm really trying to ascertain from Betty why she feels the need to promote that type of sex. Betty's telling me about basically the female sexual revolution. I'm like, all right, I've got that bit, but I suppose my next question is the sexual revolution, like what's the bottom got to do with that, Betty, to be fair?
This is Western.
No, you know what, Betty? Let me reverse a bit. Let me reverse a bit. So obviously you had talk from sex, Betty, So Betty, let me ask you something now. What's wrong with your pom pom? Why your bottom need to come into play, Betty?
But I like it. I like both.
What do you like, Betty? Come teach me something. What do you like?
I don't want to corrupt you.
What are you asking?
Let me.
But wait, Snips, Jano Star. This is very important, cause you know some big man and Jano Star. I've never asked no one this. You get me? So Betty's here outwardly, publicly saying she's about that life. Yes. So let me ask her, what is it about in it? Because I know about pussy sex, Snips. You see what I'm saying to you? I know about. I don't know nothing else.
Yes.
So I want to ask my sister now. Yeah. Well, go on. Obviously, I know people do it. Don't get me twisted.
Yes.
Like when I was coming up, Snips, I know even like you live in North London, even innit? So when I was coming up, I found out by default. You see it, like by accident.
What do you mean by accident? What do you mean someone told you or it happened?
Yeah. That certain girls have to take it that way there to maintain the thing, yeah? So they can still get the full amount of money. You see it, yeah? Or when I went uni and that, this is where I'm hearing about these things, like the Asian girls, like, for example, I'm going to give you a small story, yeah? I'm
Because
at
Asian
uni.
man like that, innit? Asian man like that.
Yeah, but you see, okay, but when I was coming up, Snips, you get me? I wasn't around them people like that to know. You know what I'm saying to you? Like, they weren't like, okay, boom, I've gone uni now. And then I've got a couple friends, you know what I mean? And one of my friends, I didn't want to call her name, but her name was Jazz.
Oh shit, fuckery.
So she's come to me and my one next girl called Siler Joe. This is a white girl, yeah. So she's from Leeds, yeah. And she's like, don't worry, they don't know that I stream. I mean, we're friends till today, don't get it twisted. But she's like, she come to me, she's like, 9. Obviously, she didn't call me 9, but she's like, 9, Siler Joe. And she started telling us her story, yeah. So basically, yeah, she's making us know, so well, boy, she's chatting to this youth. Now remember, these girls are good girls, yeah. But at this point, she still had hair down to her back, yeah. By the end of that second term, trust me, it went halfway. That's a different story. But anyway, I'm just trying to show you how fresh she was, yeah. All right, boom. Obviously now, man's talking to her, whatever. But she's come to us and said, well, boom, 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 and he's tried to like take me from behind. You see it? So me and my girl like, what? No. No. But you know, I mean, we're treating her like, I'm saying to that like she's green. Like, no, listen, that's not the way we. But what I'm saying, Snips, is I get to understand that it weren't green that he's green. It's she that was green. You see it? Because that was the thing to hide the thing.
Right.
You see what I'm saying to you? And that's what I'm saying. I get to by default car. Now, when I'm in there a little bit, we'll get to realize that, yeah, them thing they can go on because they can still go to daddy and say, yes, daddy. You know. Anyway, that was how I got introduced to the thing. All right, then, boom. So coming back to Betty now.
Yes, Naifa?
So come back to you now, Betty. Now this thing, you know,
I like anal sex. That's why I do it. I like it up the arse.
Hold on, Betty. All right. Let's without. All right. Let's not be crude, Betty. Let's not be crude. Let's not.
She's just being honest, man.
Like, so Betty, is your pussy still tight, my girl?
It should be. It should be.
Huh?
The host muted me. Michael muted me.
Is your pussy still tight, Betty?
Yeah, it's still tight. But I like it up the arse.
There's nothing going.
Why do you like it up the arse, Betty?
Because it's tight on you. Obviously, it feels more.
It's tighter, Betty.
Yeah.
Betty, your pussy ain't tight.
It's not as tight as my arse.
Betty, your pussy ain't tight, man.
It's not as tight as my arse.
Oh, come on. Betty, you prefer up the one.
Yeah, but
you are, but you know the good thing, you're Nigerian, you know, so it's all good. Yeah, talk your thing, man.
Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that now?
How you mean? I'm flinging her back to you. How you mean?
Right, well,
I'm not owning Betty tonight. Are you mad?
One's Betty's on timeout for a second.
Your Nigerian sister, bro.
Right, she's on timeout for a second. Yeah, but we're gonna address that. Like, yo, what? What are you talking about? A BBO, fam. She told you. She's a BBO, fam. You get me? Bear them and BBOs ended up. Bear them and BBOs ended up in the Caribbean. That's all I'm saying. 94. Allow it.
Oh, so Betty, who's fucking you in your bottom, Betty?
Ouch. All right, answer.
Like, what type of man?
I had this Eritrean guy fuck me in the bottom last year still.
Oh, I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Yeah, time out again.
Eritrean. All right, I've noted that down.
This is what you're doing, 94, yeah?
I'm noting them down, Snips. You're mad. Eritrean man can't chat to...
Hello. This is fuckery. You get me? You get me? You're not seeing the real of it. It's European fuckery, from. You get what I'm saying? She's so westernized, it's unbelievable. You get me? And then she'll be the
So
first to be
now,
claiming,
Betty, now
yeah,
do you
I
accept
did
that
this.
fact, Betty?
Hmm?
Do you accept that fact, Betty, that it's a westernized thing that you're dep on?
No.
Mm-mm.
You know what it is, Naifa? Michael says anything
African?
that he doesn't like.
It better not be fucking African. I don't know where you're gonna. Yeah, like, you're gonna have to
Have you
justify that
muted
shit.
them?
Bro. Yeah, a BBO and all of them fucking. Come on.
Don't let me laugh on my tea, I beg you. Oh,
Go on, Betty.
oh.
Oh, the timing be out now. The timing be out. Yeah. No, I don't believe it's down to European. No, it's Eritrean. I didn't have to ask. It's Eritrean.
No, no, that's not what we're saying.
That was good.
We're not saying that. We're not. No, I'm saying there's we're not denying what happened to you last year or whatever, yeah. But I'm saying it's the symptoms of where you're from and where you live and grew up. You grew up in Manchester. Niggas do that up in Manchester. White people, there's more white people in Manchester than there are black people. So yeah, you're gonna pick up some traits and habits of these Europeans, and it is what it is.
Did you watch porn, Betty? Coming up.
No, it wasn't. Porn wasn't available.
So hold on a minute. So the person that brought that to you, then, like, did you bring it to them or did they bring it to you?
It was Haitian. He was Haitian.
Let me ask a question quickly.
Haitian black man.
Let me ask a question, Betty.
That was the first one I tried it with. It was a Haitian black man.
Hey, Betty.
Thank you for that, Betty, yeah. Anyway, I think MA's got a question for you. I'm muting up, boy. Whilst I'll be sick.
Because Michael Kitson put me on timeout.
Yeah. You know, I ain't putting you on timeout right now, man. You said what you wanted to say in it, Eritrean. But yeah, go on, Nanifa. You was asking the question. I wasn't asking no blood clot question. You know what I mean? Fuck her, this.
I think MA had wanted to ask a question.
Oh yeah, sorry, MA. Sorry, MA. Do your thing.
Lovely smile, Mr. MA. Lovely smile.
I don't smile often.
No, cheesy as well. Proper cheesy as well. Go on, though.
You louder smile.
I'm gonna say, Betty, take her off mute, man.
She's put herself on me.
Yeah. Yes,
yeah. When was the first time you had anal sex? Like, how old were you?
With the Haitian guy.
I said, when? How old are you?
Probably about 19, 20. It's a long time ago. So.
When did you lose your virginity?
When did I lose my virginity?
Yeah.
About a year before. Some Jamaican man.
So basically, from the time you had anal sex, you just preferred that.
1 year from pum pum to batty.
Oh my god!
That's why I'm asking, isn't it?
Oh my god! Not even what you just said is to me. Not even saying it. Oh god. You know what they say? Someone's got to be a freak.
I know what happened, man. I know what happened.
Yeah, but it's about a year.
Yeah.
You know, you got some freaks in the Caribbean, Naiva.
Yeah, dread, man. It sounds dread.
Someone's got to be a freak. Might as well be me. Why's everyone going to be quiet? Oh, So Trill, yeah. So Trill asked me. Yeah, the Haitian guy. The first time I tried anal sex was with a Haitian guy. Obviously, and he was a black man.
Haitian?
Yes, Haitian.
From Haiti?
Yeah.
What was he doing up there in Manching?
Yeah, he was born in Haiti. He was born in Haiti, but obviously came and lived in Manchester.
Was his name Taruk?
No, Taruk.
No, it's all right. I'm joking. Sorry, yeah, the fuckery continues. Carry on, Betty. Oh yeah. You answered it. Did you answer the question? Did she answer your question, MA?
Oh, what's that? Yeah. But I got a theory on why. But like, yeah,
Okay.
that.
Come on.
I knew I knew that she would say that she was very young when she had anal sex for the first time.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, I knew that.
19 is not young. 19 and 20 is not young.
Rah, for me it is.
How is that young? The age of consent is 16. How is that
Yeah,
young?
but consenting to your bum is different, isn't it?
How is it consent to your mum?
I would imagine. I'd imagine that most women,
My house.
most women that consent to a bum, whatever, they're probably like in their, at least in their 20s, man. Maybe even their 30s. It's like an experiment that you would probably do when you're later on in life, isn't it? Maybe these days is more. Maybe these days it happens more often. Now I know there's a lot of young Muslims that just do it like raggo, in it, to avoid the pum pum getting. You know what I mean?
What?
Oh, so Trill wants to know what your theory is, MA. She wants to know what your theory is.
Yeah, everyone wants to know what your theory is. You can't just throw things up in the air. Nah, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You can't just come on the show and yeah, you know, I got a theory, but even Betty wants to hear what your theory is. Go on.
Well, hold on, wait. I need to ask a few more questions first. So Betty,
Okay, cool.
It's like Doctor filling it, like for the black version.
Therapy session. Go on.
Yeah. Go on.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm definitely not going to say it because I don't want to go down that road in it. But
go on.
Yeah,
ask more questions.
I'm going to ask more questions. So what when you first had anal sex, yeah, did you then go on like a raggo spree and was like, any man that I want to be with like needs to be doing that to me?
No, I didn't. I was celibate for about 7 years after that.
Sorry.
What?
I don't know. I'm laughing. It's like no.
Hold on. Was this between stripping the pole and when does the lap dancing come in?
Yeah, that's when I was celibate when I was stripping.
Okay. So you went from anal sex to lap dancing, yeah?
Yeah.
And a life of celibacy.
Yeah, lap dancing. Erotic dancing is a way of getting rid of the sexual energy, and that way you don't have to have sex.
So you weren't having no sex when you were stripping?
No, because I didn't need to. Already telling me how
beautiful. I don't even think that's factual. I don't even think that's factual. It's not even factual, but cool. That's your opinion, right? Go on, Ma. I was just.
Michael, what do you mean? That's what I'm telling you, the experience.
Well, my opinion, my opinion, and my knowledge, knowing a couple strippers and that, and boy, it looks sticky upon your dog. Well, a lot of things look sticky upon your dog, but that's another story.
That's one of the reasons why because people pigeonhole strippers. This idea that all strippers come from the same ideology, and the idea that's put out there is that all the strippers, they must be sexually active, they must be.
Hold on. Sorry, Nanifa, why the hell are you sitting there quiet? Is it only me that think this is fuckery, blood? You get what I'm saying? Like, what? Yeah. I know MA's got his own theory on it, yeah, but I'm saying Nanifa, what one? Don't try to sit back and eat popcorn on the panel. Nah, I'm not having it. Yeah.
No.
Rapping the zoo. Yeah? Going to rap a zoo.
For the exercise.
I tell zoo, ready. You get me?
She seems shocked. Give her a bit of time because some people find it difficult, don't they? Because obviously she doesn't like anal sex herself. So some black women, some black people like yourself find it difficult to think that black people would enjoy anal sex. And
I'm not saying that. I never said that. No one ever said that. I don't think. I'm just saying.
It was your opinion. You implied it was your opinion. Isn't that what you said? It's all down to the Europeans. Me liking anal sex. It's your opinion.
Westernized.
You're influenced by the West. That's what you're saying. You're influenced by Western ideals of.
Which is your opinion.
Yeah.
Western is your opinion.
Yeah. So am I wrong?
Say it with your chest.
I
don't know, bro. Anyway.
Yeah. This is fuckery, man. This is all I'm saying. This is pure fuckery. I don't. Fuck's sake.
Don't forget to like the show. Drop a donation. This is the Dirty Gas show. Betty got kicked off Deadeye show because Betty was too.
I'm back. Sorry about that. I took a phone call. Betty, what the fuck you been saying? Because Snip sounds stressed out. I'll come back. I heard Snips calling for me, man, so I know it's bad.
Nah, she's just talking fuckery, man, and it's like, what? Like,
Betty, what you depan, man? The fuck, man? What you depan, Betty, man?
I was just
How
honest.
the fuck you gonna fucking lose your virginity 1 year and so hold on a minute. So hold on, Betty. Let me ask you something now.
And then she said stripping. Hold on, wait. She said stripping. She was a stripper, and she was celibate for the years she was a stripper. 7 years she was a stripper or whatever thing. And she said she never had sex with no one.
7 years, Betty.
No, what I said was I was celibate for 7 years, but in that time I was stripping.
All right, so Betty, now let me ask you something now. 1 minute, Snips. 1 minute, man. Let me ask you something now, Betty. Yeah. So, Mr. Haitian man, yeah.
Yes.
All right, cool. So you and him are doing your thing, whatever. How does he bring this idea to you, Betty?
He just asked me.
What? How? What? What do you mean he just asked you? What do you mean he just asked me? What do you mean? What do you mean? He just asked you.
He asked me, can we anal sex?
What? No. He actually said to you in English, can we have anal sex?
Yeah, he'd asked me. And I said, oh, go on then. Let's give it.
Nah, you didn't, Betty. You didn't say, oh, go on then, Betty.
I did not even. I did.
You just said, oh, go on then, Betty. No tribulation. No.
I'm a trisexual. I'll try anything once.
Okay. So you didn't request any extra lube or nothing like that, Betty? You was ready
no,
just
I did mention lube. I thought, ooh.
Oh, you did? Oh,
yeah,
you thought about that, did you?
Yeah,
okay.
I did.
And what did he say? I'll just spit on it. What did he say?
Yeah, something like that. I wouldn't recommend that people to spit on it thing. You know what I mean? Just
you're an idiot, Betty. You're a mad man.
Get the lube. Yeah, get the lube.
Oh,
but
Betty,
also,
man.
anal sex, it depends on how big the dick is. Because obviously, if your dick's not that big, and you've got a wide girth, you can take a little dick. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you a question, Betty. Hold on, one question before you. I might just fucking faint, yeah. But hold on, let me ask you something, yeah. Have you ever seen a dick that you said no to, Betty?
Yes. Yeah.
Hold on, whoa! Don't say yes with so much confidence, Betty. Yeah. When you'll take fucking cock up the arse, yeah. Don't do that. So hold on a minute now. Now, what made you say no to a cock in the pum pum, but yes to a cock in the batty?
Because obviously the arsehole does expand, but that is not its purpose. Obviously, it's for doing number twos, extrusion.
Sure.
but the vagina is there for childbirth, so it can expand and take a lot more capacity than the arsehole. So yeah, you know, some dicks are just too big for my arsehole. I'm sorry, some men are built like King Kong. I know you can't fuck me up the arse if you're built like King Kong. You know what I mean? Obviously,
but have you said no to a dickie in the punani? That's the question I'm asking you.
Oh, have I said no? You mean in terms of how big it was?
Yes, Betty. Just like you looked at it and be like, nah.
No, I've not. I'm not.
No, that makes sense, to be fair, Betty. That makes sense. Yeah. Wow. Okay, now, Betty, man.
But a big dick is really nice. Can I talk about how I like a big dick and I like a wide girth? Just some nice. Can I tell you about this Jamaican dick that I had once?
Betty, I know you've had bare yardy dick. In fact, I know, Betty, that you have been what we call bedroom bullied by a yardie man. Definitely. Yeah. Definitely you've been bedroom. Huh?
Bedroom bullied
that's me. I think that's where a lot of your hate comes from, to be honest, Betty. I think some yard man put you through your paces. And either he left you, yeah, wanting more, but he just fucked off. And then from desperate now, obviously all yard mans are, you know what I mean, they're skunks.
No, yeah, I don't think yard men are skunks.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah. You might not use that language, Betty, but you're not.
No, I think you're misconstruing what I'm saying. You're misconstruing.
Hold on a minute.
My
Don't tell
feeling-
me the thing that you will lie down with them but cuss them at the same time. It's not one of them ones, is it, Betty?
Yeah, but
It
Naif,
is, isn't it, Betty?
but the thing is, having a Jamaican man,
Betty, you're a disgrace.
Naif for someone's got to be, isn't it? No, but at the end of the day, a booty call is a lot different from
Betty will take
someone.
the yard and then cuss it. What type of thing is that, Betty? Oh, Betty, you're a disgrace, Betty, man. Okay, now.
But let me
Betty,
tell you
you're a
about this Jamaican
disgrace.
dick still. Can I just
You're
say
a disgrace,
Michael, that
Betty. You're a
Jamaican dick?
disgrace, man.
I tell you what, and he was sweet like chocolate, you know, like that type of like
Oh, don't talk about chocolate, man.
yeah.
Oh,
And it was like big dick, honestly, one of the biggest dicks I've ever seen. Yeah. And man still
I
looks
know
good.
you've been bedroom bullied by a Jamaican bird, Betty. I know it, man.
You're budging it. You're budging it.
No, I know it. I said it from before.
Why would you think
Only
it's to
listen.
do with
Only
my feelings
Corky
towards
can make
Jamaican?
you feel
Now
this
you've
way
got-
you do about Jamaicans.
Now,
Man.
if
Nothing to do about history.
You're imagining it. My feelings towards Jamaicans are prior to it's childhood. It's not to
So
do
how
with
come you gonna lie down with them then, Betty, with all them feelings
it's
there?
just a
If I had them type of feelings, I'm not gonna lie down with you.
but it's just a fork. You're there to pleasure me. I'm not gonna stay with you. I'm not gonna have children with you. You're just there to pleasure me for the night, and then there's a door. Go through it.
So are you the type of girl that can take emotions out of sex then, Betty? Can you
Yeah.
just lie down with a man, just ride it and just leave it, yeah?
Yeah, I can. If as long as they keep it as a business deal and they don't try and mix all the emotion in it.
Yo,
if you're
right.
saying being honest,
It's a Nigerian thing, this business deal thing. Cough. Pussy Hector said the same thing in the bedroom. What?
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, man.
What's all this
Shut your-
business?
shut your dirty
What's
mouth.
going on, bud?
Dumb. Get me? Got nothing to do. We're free from this. Kalas.
Yo, I've never heard of
Yeah,
people. It's only my girl and Pussy Hector me here talk about. It's just business in a bedroom.
I don't
It
know about
like-
that still.
I want to go on Betty. What? Like, yo, see. So when I'm asking for a glass of wine, what are you asking for? The contactless card. I want to go on. What the fuck? Hey. Yo, no make me laugh tonight, boy.
you're making me laugh, Naif. You're making me laugh. I do it. I'm MA with the scientific, doctors.
blood, blood. I mean, Betty, is that the worst? Is that the worst thing you've
To
done?
be honest, though, babe, I don't think that.
This is
Nah,
Manchester,
I
man.
don't
Welcome to
think.
Manchester.
Man.
You get me? I don't know what it's got to do with Nigeria, bro. This welcome to Manchester,
Now
bro.
you mean, man? You see, so they get promote Nigeria like
Manchester.
joke. I'm sure she done a
There's
10-hour
no-
stream yesterday from Nigeria, bro.
No, mate.
No, I actually had
Yeah.
Americans on. Actually, it was actually the African American people on.
Same people
Well,
you don't
babe,
like, also.
I have to
Why?
say that
Why don't you like African Americans
all
again?
king folk or whatever folk.
I don't.
are-
Stop lying on Betty. Who said I don't like African Americans? You're just lying now.
I swear you said you didn't like African Americans and people from the West Indies.
Prove
The
it.
men. The men.
All right, I've got spelling tests to go and do, family. And for the
Don't
first
worry,
time, I'm looking forward to it, star. Fuck this. Oh my
Spelling
God, Betty,
test,
man.
After you was asking her the fucking questions. No, man. You know what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah, but I
do it
had to
out of them.
because the thing is, I had heard these things, but I wasn't sure if people were trolling her and lying on her. So obviously, I've asked her directly, rightly or wrongly.
No
You
one
get
would
me
ever
on
do that.
FTK. In fact, this is this is probably the best show to ask the question because clearly it's not
True
a fairy
story.
tale.
No,
You
True.
get me?
It's not. It's reality. It's reality.
this is
still.
fairy
But
tale.
boy,
killers.
baby, you're on your
Fucking
own with that one there, my
I'm
girl.
telling you.
No,
No
but it's
stop.
true.
And
Definitely.
to be honest,
You can-
Betty, I bond them
selfish
type
as
of
you
thing
want.
there. You put beer fire upon them thing there. Snipes knows because we've been in the back chat and a couple people had to get some fire.
Telling you.
You get me? But listen,
Telling you.
every man do that thing a little bit different. But Betty, to be honest though, babe, your pussy should be enough, my girl. Jano star. If your pum pum ain't enough, man, you got problems, man. Trust me.
every hole's a goal, naive, for every hole's a
No,
goal.
no. Fuck all of that bullshit, Betty. No. This
Every
ain't no
hole's a goal,
animal
mate.
farm, Betty, about
And
every hole's a fucking
is
goal.
pleasure.
No, Betty. No. I don't know where you got them teachings from, Betty. Yeah. But that's some real fucking Betty, man. Nah. And I swear, if I hear you online promoting that, I'm banning it, Betty. Man, I'll ban that.
One second. MA.
Yeah.
I know you had questions still, and we was trying to get to a point. So yeah, can we get back to that? You get me? You got any more questions for her?
Is that the word?
You see, So Trill saying I've been troll mode. She doesn't believe me, So Trill.
Yeah. Are you correct? You can't detox someone taking it up the bum, man. There's no coming back from that, innit? Like, that's it.
I mean, you do know it's unnatural, though, Betty. Obviously, yeah.
When you say unnatural, do you mean it doesn't? You can't procreate.
Yeah.
It goes against
It's not natural in that that is not how the thing's set and all these different things. It's not natural. You can't. I mean, I was going to ask a question, but I'm scared of the answer to ask, Clark. But no.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question in terms of this natural thing? And you don't have to answer it, but the same thing could be said about oral sex, and I like sucking dick as well. So the same thing could be saying about sucking dick.
Betty.
Not really, Betty. No.
Betty, do you?
You're not going to take my pleasures away.
Chief wants the link. Chief Act Pan wants the link.
I mean, even if that's the case, yeah, Betty, yeah. Even if we try, just for the sake of the discussion, go along with that, yeah. Like,
I'm saying biblically,
I have to ask, as you're being so outwardly thingy,
she's a Christian, man.
Like, you know what comes out of the bottom.
Yeah.
You understand? Yes. So, from what comes out of the bottom, should that not be, an open and shut case, as it were?
No, because what comes out the bottom is located. It's not located in where you're going to put your dick in.
Why are you doing this, man?
Betty, now you see, Betty. Now you see. Okay, no, cool, Betty. So watch this now, Betty. Now, I could be not outing myself because I ain't done nothing, but I've read a couple of books, yeah. Yeah. Now, in fact, I'll set it on my show anyway, so I don't even care. But I read a book. I went to the library and I was in the God, I want to say I was in the black section, yeah. Anyway, there was a book and it looked really colourful and whatever. And I just looked at the back of it. I was like, oh, that looks interesting, whatever. And it was basically just like a B-boy. He was, and this was obviously quite a few years ago, but it was just there in like baggy jeans and, do you know what I mean? It looks like it's a dude in it, or whatever. Anyway, as I'm walking home, I've opened the book to start reading it. You understand? And I'll die remembering the opening page of the book. Yeah. Now, again, I'm going off a little bit, but it's still connected to what you're saying, Betty, because you're chatting shit. So the book started away. It said, Clint awoke. I swear to God, man. Oh, stop it. Clint awoke to find his fist firmly placed up. I can't remember the other dudes, but up the other guy's ass, yeah. And then it said, all they remember, yeah, from the night before was cockspur, yeah, and red wine. Oh, shit. Now, really, I should have turned around with the book and gone back to the library, innit? But of course I didn't. Yeah. Fucking book, yeah. Now, that book was based in Brixton. Yeah? Brixton. Spoke about electric law. You see, after that book there, I started looking at them different. Oh, shit. That book, in fact, that book
this is sick. Oh, well, one second. I think this is sick and like a mad conversation here, but the viewings is getting up. You know what I'm saying?
No, hey, Mac was about to get sicker. He's about to get sicker.
Chief Act Pan. Go on.
He's about to get sicker.
I did carry on reading Flame. I did. Yeah. I've just looked at the cat. I did, Bab. To my thingy, Bobby, I did. You understand me? Because I couldn't understand what I was reading. And then I kept on reading. And then that's when I started to look at them different. I said, yeah. Hey. Yeah. All you good looking fit out them, yeah? Yeah? Them ones that hit the gym. The nasty fucker, no. But anyway, that's a side thing, yeah. That's a sidebar, yeah. But it wasn't like it's a very good book to be fair. But that's a sidebar. But the point I'm making now, Betty, right, is that you're chatting shit about the bottom thing, yeah.
Mm.
No, I'm not chatting shit. If you've never
hold on, Betty, because
because
hold on, Betty.
Okay.
Why do man them wear tampons at their bottom, them, Betty?
Because basically, because they don't wear lube. Yeah, they don't use lube.
They don't wear lube.
Sorry, they don't use lube, and they also have rough sex. If you have rough sex and you don't let it expand, that's what happens.
But by definition, anal sex is rough sex.
One moment, Chief Akpan. Because the fact of the matter is, your anus is trained to expand because you have a poo. If you have a poo, you will feel your back passage expanding because it has to expand. But if you're not using lube and you're forcing it in like many gay men do, yeah, that's what happens.
So, Akpan,
you can get damaged while having
one
vagina
second.
sex. Michael, one moment. You can get damaged by having vagina sex too. The same thing can happen.
Damaged by what? The dick? Are you fucking mad? What's wrong with this girl? Anyway, Akpan, yeah? So this was what you were going to get. You get me when that night came. Do you get me? What say you?
Put me back. Put me back. But vagina sex, when women have got raped, they got tears.
What's wrong with this girl? Allow it, man.
Michael, if you not heard of women being raped, and you not, how do you, when they examine that woman and you can see the damage on the vagina and the vagina walls, that happened with a dick.
No, but Betty, one provides natural lubrication, one doesn't.
Yes, that is why I said you got to wear your lube.
So artificial, we have to use something artificial to make it seem as part on with natural sex. You see the difference, right?
It's not natural sex. If you're taking it up the arse, it's not natural sex.
No, of course not. Of course not.
Yeah. It's freaky deaky sex.
It's nasty, Betty.
Okay, Betty. The thing
it's Sodom and Gomorrah, Betty. Aren't you scared that the Most High strikes you?
No, because I'm still here.
Oh shit! Oh boy!
You're going into a deep hole, man.
Hey, no, we gotta get deeper. Hold
Anyway,
up, we gotta get deeper. We gotta get deeper.
Anyway.
All right, I need MA on the panel for this one though.
I
need to please stay. I'm gonna need another woman's opinion.
I ain't got much. All right, bub.
All right, there we go. All right, Betty, I want to go back in, but I want to chronicleize or your order of when you lost your virginity to when you stopped having sex. So let me get this right. So 18. Remember, Betty. Remember, we're friends. We're always gonna be friends, Betty. So I'm just curious. All right. So 18, 19, lost your virginity.
Yeah.
A year later, you tried anal sex, and then you stopped for 7 years, right?
Right. Supposedly.
Yeah.
All right. So, what in the chat room, people were asking about the spiritual nature of anal sex because they bring up some guy named Aleister Crowley who pretty much made it common in the Western traditions to use anal sex to provoke spirits. So I want to ask you, why did you, when you tried anal sex, you didn't do it for 7 years? Was there a spiritual consequence towards this, or it was?
I didn't really have a high sex drive. You know what I mean? That's why I didn't want to have sex. And I was just waiting. I was idealistic. I wanted to wait until I found someone that I really loved. I didn't,
Bucklet.
Hold on.
I waited. It's not the most important thing in life.
So, what happened between then and now where you're a creep then?
You get me, though, Jungle Jesus. Lava for that. Lava.
Sorry, Emma, what did you say?
Sorry.
What happened? So you're saying that you didn't have a high sex drive, yeah?
I didn't, not when I was in my 20s, no.
Yeah. So you didn't have a high sex drive. You had anal sex. 7 years later, now, well, I don't know how old you are now, whatever. Yeah. But like now you're a freak. Like what happened psychologically to change that? Like
I got a sex drive. I hit my 30s.
You got a sex drive.
You know, well, when you hit your 30s, that's what happens, isn't it? Most women's sex drive, when they hit their peak, is in their 30s. Well, I found my sex drive.
For fuck's sake. This is madness, man.
None of this is adding up, man. I'm telling you.
But I'm sure you've heard that when women hit their 30s, that is when they reach their sexual peak.
Yeah, but you don't.
Okay, so hold on, wait. So now that you reach a certain age, you start to get more excited about it. And
I thought it was after 30. It was
okay.
like 40 to 50.
No, I think it's in the 30s. But when I was in my 20s, I was too busy working my arse off. Money.
The same. I know. The pun intended. No pun intended. I don't think she meant it. I don't think she meant it.
I know, I didn't mean it like that. It just came out like that. But I was
God
I'll kind of make that money and cash that money.
Would you ever fuck a man in his bottom, Betty?
I'm not until dildo says.
Hold on.
You wouldn't.
Hold on, one second. You were trying to show dildos. You were trying to show dildos on my show earlier. What do you mean you're not into dildos?
That's
Strap
the
on.
latest that don't
You might
get-
as well though. That's what she's trying to say.
No, I'm not into that. I don't want to have to do all that hard work. I want a man to pleasure me. I don't want to be. I don't like riding dick.
No.
You're the
So
one that-
Betty, taking it in your
Allow
bottom
it,
isn't
allow
that
it.
hard work, Betty?
Allow it.
Say that again.
Isn't that hard work, man?
Boy, this don't even make sense.
No,
Like, I can't think of
hardest thing to
anything
do.
more harder work than that,
Get it?
Betty. January stuff.
no, it's just like having a poo. It expands just like having a poo.
It's just hold on, Betty.
No.
You
That's
just described a sexual experience as just like having a poo, Betty.
Yes. Because
Right.
This is why you hear me say we're dating too long, sniper. You understand?
Yeah, man.
The
I hear
dating
you.
too
I hear
long,
you.
Betty.
you know,
Let's
do
go
you know
on, bro.
the erogenous zones in the anus?
Oh, allow it.
For a man where the prostate is. There's an
No. See, that's nonsense. You know what? Yeah, sorry, I got cut you, yeah?
One moment,
They
let
make
me
us quick.
educate you people, because you obviously haven't read the sex manual. If you read about transit sex, it's called
They
transit
got
sex.
chickens. Is she mad? Fall back. I don't want to. Time out.
Listen,
Time
you see
out.
the sensation. One second. Max,
Time out. I had to time it out.
Okay.
Just relax.
The sensation.
If I get mad, I'll put it.
Sugar Hill.
The sensation that people
Big
are
up the
feeling.
Nigerian, my sister.
Disrespect. Hold on, you might end up on timeout as well. So just relax. Yeah, fall back. You fall back, Nanifo.
Oh,
Betty.
Sugar Hill. Yo. Yeah. But she is right though. I know she's probably taking that a little bit further, but she is right in terms of, you know, the male
What do you mean, right? What do you mean? Drop back, man. Fall back, man. Have several seats.
No, hold on, I've not said nothing yet.
This is the myth. This is the myth that you lot have been fed, you know. You lot
It's
chatting.
a fairy
Hold
tale.
on
It's a fairy tale.
Mr. M.A.
It's a fairy
Hold on
tale.
a minute. What do you mean
Yeah.
myth? What
It's
have
a
I
Fairy
said?
tale. It's a fairy tale.
What's a fairy tale, Bab?
The fairy tale.
This
How did
one
they
about-
test this out? How did they test this out?
But
On
I've
black
not said
males.
nothing.
No, I'm saying, how did they test this out on black males?
Test
Go on.
out what, Bab? I've not said nothing.
I know what you're about to say. Stop playing games,
What I'm about
man.
to say, babe.
All right, go on, cool. Go on.
No,
cool.
go on. What do you think I was gonna say?
I thought you said you agreed with Betty, so that was the first shocker. But then, secondly, yeah, and I know what you agree with Betty on. So yeah, go on, continue.
No, nothing to do with the bottom.
Oh, okay. All right, sorry, my bad then.
No, they get triggered on the panel.
Nothing to do with that. However, I'm old enough and big enough to appreciate that the space in between the man's balls, yeah, that under passage, that's an erogenous zone for a man, 100%.
Okay. I hear that.
Yeah, but that's not inside the bottom, is it?
Sorry?
You get me?
That's not inside the bottom. I said that's not inside the
I'm
bottom.
not talking about no bottom, man. Just call the man. There's enough on a man here to deal with the case. Don't need to go in no bottom. But I'm definitely saying the bit underneath your balls, you know what I mean? And going not to your back package, but just along, that's an erogenous zone for a man.
Yeah, but
Remember,
now what you're doing, you're inching your way towards the batty hole, man.
No, I'm not inching my way nowhere, Emma.
You're bringing it
Yeah?
up because it's near the
I
bum.
don't know what type of dream you're having, yeah? I'm not inching my way nowhere. I'm just saying that
Oh my
is
god! Oh my
an erogenous zone on the random.
But
You
why are you
understand?
okay?
That's what I'm saying.
Ifa, why are you raising that point? Because she didn't even talk about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Because we're grown people, yeah. And Betty was gonna talk about a man's bottom and his anus probably.
What is Betty not here?
Yeah, she's there.
Yeah, being whatever, innit? So that's why I said I agree with us to a certain point.
What did she say? You agree? I don't understand.
Oh yeah, that's what I don't understand. Talk to me now.
No, well, I'm presuming Betty was going to talk about...
but you keep putting me on time out, so how can I talk if you're not ready to hear it?
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Nine Ifa. She needs to explain herself. What?
Oh, explain what? What I just described.
What you agree? No, you.
What's the relevance to the topic?
Okay, you agree there's an erogenous zone, but like MA said, it's not what we're talking about inside the. You get me? She's talking about real penetration of a man.
A discussion. You know,
no, but she was just talking about. Yeah, but she was talking about the real penetration of man and man having erogenous zones in the anus. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of it's the same conversation, but moving on from that, where do you agree? That's what she just said. You get me?
Well, okay, so like I said before, like the man them are getting fee bobs. You understand? All I'm saying, if you heard me, I said I agree with her to a certain extent. Because she, all right, then Betty, you talk your thing in it, and then I'll just.
What extent is that? No. What extent is that?
Okay, the extent snips that between, like I said, if you underneath you see where your balls are, you know which one your balls are.
I do have them. Yeah.
You see underneath there, so you see the carriage, and then you go right. You see under there, so that's a little erogenous part for a man. Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah.
Yep.
But a woman knows what she's doing. You know what I mean? You think anyway. Yeah. So that's all I'm saying.
She said finger. Finger.
That's all I'm saying.
You sound like Kanye West and Amber Rose.
Nah. Because listen, I'm a big woman out there. Pick up my thing so I know I'm talking to.
Right. Okay. So do you agree with that bit? Hold on, one second.
It's opposites of each other, Yeah. So let's not get the thing twisted.
No, but what I'm saying is, you agree that there's an erogenous zone between the balls and the anus or whatever on a man, right? But where's the agreement with Betty? Betty doesn't agree that. Betty's telling you about.
Well, no, that's why I said
I do. Yes, I do. There's not just one erogenous zone on a man.
But was you talking about inside a man's anus or not?
Yeah, I was.
Okay, cool then, innit? Like, just relax, man. Pause as well. You get me? Like, just allow us. Allow us.
Carry on. Bring that freak on, man. Where's Ultra Funky, actually?
No, disrespect.
He's a freak. He's a freak. I need a freaky deaky black man on. These ones are shook. They're shook,
man. Not shook, man. You ain't telling us anything that's original or erotic or exotic or anything. You're just talking about doo-doo stuff. You get me?
That's Ultra Funky, man.
That's dead out, man. Dead out doo-doo stuff. Like, you ain't even trying to say, like, let's have sex, but man's going to do some helicopter back shot into the pom-pom, curling and spinning around, and you get me, like proper stuff. Like, you get me? Yeah, lift off. Nah, you talking
sexual about what Betty's talking
about? I don't know, but you and Emma, you look kind of sound like you like, very traditional girls.
Yeah,
like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No.
Anything?
No. Remember.
Lie back and think of Nigeria type of thing.
Remember, Betty's trying to put head into the same category. I'm not having it. I'm saying, like, let's allow us on that. Yeah, foreplay and all sorts of freaky shit. Yeah, but there's no bum play. There's no anal. 1 second, man. 1 second. There's no bum play. This is what we're not dealing with. That's the only bit. Do you get what I'm saying? Like other things, people yam the pum pum or do whatever they do and so there's many other things that people do, that still
We
could be
have
up
to
for
draw the
question.
line
but-
somewhere, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, you have to draw the line somewhere. So what I'm saying is, don't be mixing those things with your anal stuff. Like,
I
allow
have
us.
to agree with that stuff. Jano. Betty, I'm
Yeah,
nasty.
allow it,
I'm not telling a lie, you know.
Mm.
Betty, man, you stop them
So
thing there,
don't
man.
tell me about that's freaky when it's not.
Oh,
You get what I'm
Betty,
saying?
man.
Many
To
freaky
say
things.
that oral sex is natural, if you say anal sex is not natural, neither is oral sex, because
Whatever,
the
man.
mouth was never
You have
created.
to get
for a
it.
dick.
Well,
That is hypocrisy.
I'm not saying it. It gets me. It will get me. It's a good starter. It's
your
a good
mouth.
starter, man. It's not the main course. It's a good
Yeah,
starter.
that's
Like you start off, and then you
that's
get
not
warmed up, and then you hit the pum pum. That's it,
But that's
man.
not natural.
Relax.
Betty, you
Well,
might as well fucking strap on a
allow
thing
it,
and
man.
fuck a
You
man,
don't
though,
even know
Betty.
what natural
Jano
is.
star. I'm just.
natural.
You
So-
might
You
as
don't even
well.
know what's natural.
But that
Yeah.
natural, but you don't know what's natural. If you're
You
enjoying
are doo-doo.
oral sex, then you're just a hypocrite.
Doo-doo Moses. Doo-doo
not
Betty.
Hold on, let's be fair. Let's be
No, Betty, I know you're not now trying to I know you're not trying to compare oral sex and taking it
Yeah,
up your
I am
bottom.
comparing
No,
it.
but
because
No,
right.
you're not, Betty. No, you're not. You're not,
He's
do
Betty.
you
right.
like
I'm not
You're not.
leave it
saying
on
it
that
for?
to
Do
me.
you
Yeah.
engage in oral sex?
But the point I'm making, whether no, but Betty, hold on, wait.
Are you
Whether
saying
I
that
do it
oral
or
sex is
yeah,
natural?
that's what hold on, Betty, wait. See, this is like we have to stop doing these things, you know. Yeah.
Mm.
But you're
Please let us
asking
not
me-
try and
you're
compare.
asking me
Betty,
something.
wait, the man. Betty, wait, the man. Betty,
Relax,
hold
mate,
on.
man.
Just think I'm the Haitian dude. Just hold on, man. Take time. Hey,
I like that one. I like that. Shots fired. Shots
At
fired.
19 as well, Betty.
I'm telling you.
You're
In Vietnam.
brave
She was in
Nigerian,
Vietnam.
you know, Betty. I'm most scared to
She was
take the
in
cocky.
Vietnam.
Now
You
you can
get
stop
me?
deflecting. Stop
In
deflecting.
Vietnam, you was
No, all
19.
right. No. Stop
No,
playing
no, no,
with
no,
Betty.
no,
Let's not
19.
try and compare oral sex, Betty,
I am
Thank
with taking
you.
it up the.
Thank you.
But no, Betty,
Thank
you
you.
can't. It's a
Oral
false
sex is not
comparative,
natural.
Betty.
It's not
Sorry?
natural.
Okay, all right then. Even all right, then,
A
even
dick
if we
is not
take
meant
your
to be in
line,
your mouth.
all
Mm.
right then,
So
fair.
you're saying
Even
that oral sex is natural.
Wait, let her finish, man.
Betty, I'm saying to
There
you,
you go.
Betty, yeah.
No,
Even
but
if
you
we
find
go
the question-
along your
your question.
Shut up, man. Shut your mouth. Go on.
Betty,
And,
okay, I say I agree
Don't
with
tell me
you.
to shut my mouth, Michael.
I said, shut up, man.
Okay, Betty, what I'm
Big man
saying
thing.
is, yeah.
Don't be rude. Don't tell me to shut my mouth.
I said, shut your blood clot mouth.
Oh.
Yeah, go on. Sorry, you were saying. No, need
What I was saying, Betty, yeah. Even if we go along your line, then that if you want to say that all sex is also unnatural, yeah. All right, I'll even take that, yeah. But all I'm saying, Babby, is that I know that you're not gonna try and compare all sex, whether it's a man going and a woman or a woman going and a man. I know you're not gonna try and compare that with anal sex, Betty. I know you're not gonna do that, Babby. I know
she
you're
was
not gonna
doing
do
that,
that.
man.
So
She
even
was
if
doing
we
that.
say that they're all nasty, just for the sake of argument, I know you're not now gonna say that oral sex is similar to getting your ass teared out by a long cocky, Betty.
Peak for
Because
Betty. Betty's
there's
left,
certain
man.
cocky, Betty, that I'm sure not even you can take in your mouth, yeah? So if you can't take it in your mouth, you're definitely not gonna take it in your bottom. But yeah?
Mm.
So we're not
She'll probably
comparing
say-
these things, are we,
She'll
Betty?
probably say, you
Woman to
don't know
woman,
how
Betty.
big my mouth is, Nanny.
We're not gonna
She'll probably
compare
say,
these things. I beg you.
you don't know how big my
All
mouth
I'm
is, Nanny.
saying, bruv.
It's my mouth. I can do what I want with it.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake.
And you know, Betty, you keep comparing it to having a poo, yeah?
Mm-mm.
That's got to be one of the reasons why you would never do it in the first place.
Mm.
Mm. True story.
I've had an uncomfortable poo, Betty. I don't mind saying. It was uncomfortable. Why would I lie down and tell the bomber club? Come on.
Yeah.
Shit, pleasure.
No.
Pleasure.
But I think there's something deeper to it, though. Seriously, I think, and I think that's what. Once we can get over this bit, I think that's the more serious thing to discuss, man. Because
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? I think there's something more deeper to this thing, man.
I think it's
And
environment.
Definitely.
I think it's environment, man. I think it's environment. She's up there, up north. They do freaky shit. You know what I'm saying? They're into all of them type of weird stuffs and all of that. And she can't realize how, as I said, westernized she's become. Do you get what I'm saying? As you said originally, like, look, yeah, we've been here too long, man. We've been here too long, man.
Where's Betty
can't-
gone?
Hmm?
Because
She
for
just,
me, to be
I put
honest,
her
for
time
her
out for
to
a second. Yeah, and then she
experiment
ran off.
so near after losing her virginity, I think that's quite interesting. Do you know what I mean?
That's why I try to get into it. Because listen, you had anal sex and there was a 7-year span of abstinence. To me, that's some you had a negative experience and you didn't want to deal with no men or any type of form of penetration at all.
I'm saying the lie detector says that was a lie. You get me? That 7 years of abstinence and all of that as a stripper. Are you fucking crazy? Come on, man. Stop all that, man. I'm not gonna have people insult my intelligence and expect me to sit here and accept that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you stripping. You, Betty, you have to give pussy away. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna make no money. You ain't gonna make no money.
No. I mean, I don't think. No,
She said she was working her ass off. You see it there? Working her ass off. Get it right, man. You have to pick up the gems, the key words when people speak. You get me? Then you can give a proper analyzation or a sniperization.
Analyzation.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, sniperization. You get me? You get sniperized. You get me? Like, yo, allow it. Yeah. It's just a symptom of fuckery, bros. So there's lying also going on. You're not really going to tell all the truth. She just tells us what she wants us to know, innit? So there, all of a sudden, there's a big spatial gap. Oh, I just want feeling it. And then all of a sudden, you know, when you get to 30, you just turn up.
No. But you see, all right. Listen, I know. Hold up. Mac, I know girls from high school. I know who've been active since they was 14, and as soon as they got to high school, they was done being a shown, a thought, and all that. So they stopped having sex. I've seen this happen before. So that's why I'm kind of giving it to the benefit of the doubt. Like,
and did they go?
But not 7 years though.
Did they go into stripping?
No, there wasn't in the stripping, but I'm saying I seen. No, I'm telling you, the girls was way more active than Betty. Trust me. So, and I know they stopped for a while. So that's what I'm saying. Is like,
where is she? Snips, man. Where's she
She ran away, man. She ran away. She said,
"Oh, come on, Snipes, man. Don't make her run, man."
Yeah, I had to batter up still. You get me?
Nah, you did not batter up, man. Fuck's sake.
All I can say is any girl that's getting bummed out by a dude, not only is there some spiritual warfare going on inside her back.
Man said Aleister Crowley. I was fucking.
Yeah, for real. Who brought that up? Someone brought up in the chat.
Well, hold on, because
he did it in Egypt.
You know what I mean? Betty was on, you know what I mean? But let's not forget the man them that are fuck her in her bottom. You understand me?
That's what I was just about.
The Eritrean,
yeah.
Them guys.
Yeah, well, there's
Haitian. Haitian.
Sickness in them. I said them guys that's bombing them already.
Black people and in that black man, Haiti. If a man's Haitian, he must be from Haiti or Dominica.
Nah, but hold up, you gotta understand, Michael. That some Haitians were mulattoes. They were mixed with European, French, and all that. So, no, I'm just being honest. They got very light skin.
Hold on a minute.
So Caribbeans don't want to take no L now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
She was talking about Nigeria this and Nigeria that. But the first person to corrupt her, I wonder where.
No. The first person to corrupt her was not no Haitian. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. Yeah. That's a whole nother topic, but let's stick to this one.
What? I don't even know. What does that mean?
Have you heard someone called El Badders, Snips?
El Badders?
Yeah.
No, you're scaring me, man.
What?
You should be scared, yeah? You fucking should be scared, mate.
Ooh.
I mean, again, moving the conversation on a little bit, but just to prove so a day or too long, yeah? But there's one you called El Badders, yeah?
Right.
And the only reason why I know is that I've got some young friends in it. Okay. And El Badders, you know what his job is?
What?
Sucking dick.
Nah.
Yeah? Yeah? And you know the type of dick he likes to suck, Virgin?
You're saying he. You're saying he. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know this.
Yeah? Yeah, so I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Oh, you know. Yeah? Bad man dick himself.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? What do you mean? Bad man. Yeah? So man them will. Oh, anyway, this is what I'm saying. We're here too long.
Yeah.
That's all I've got to say. Yeah, but this is in good Britain, London. Goes all back the place. You know what I mean? Some mop. Anyway.
What? What? Yo. I didn't even hear that. You know, you're like, what? What's going on?
Yeah, that's a one. Yeah, the youth that listen. That's what I'm saying. You see me, yeah. I say it very open, you know. I'm ready for Father come now and just come clean up the place, you know. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take the risk, you know. You understand me? Because what's going on now has to be worse than Sodom and Gomorrah. It has to be.
Yeah.
It just has to be.
Right.
You get me? Me ready for the God come clean up the place. Jano star car. What going on? It the pretty. Yeah. And the worst thing is.
But let me tell you something though. In history, I would say it was worse. Remember, they normalized this word mentor, where older teachers used to fuck the little boys. So to me, if we really dive into ancient history, we'll say it's far worse than now. It's just what since the video cameras out, we're starting to see the decadence of what's going on. But trust me, it's worse in history, I'd say.
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, but we weren't doing it though, brother.
Yeah. But that's
doing it.
Yeah, but that's back to the original premise, though. This is a Western thing. What's going on here? The whole conversation like a Western.
So with they are too long, and Jesus will come clean up the place.
Jesus.
If you don't, or whomever in it, someone come.
Yeah.
Anybody. I don't even my alien anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because we got children growing up in this, man, and it's not pretty. And this is on Twitter. Have you been Twitter? Oh. Before I used to go Twitter, look a bit of news, current affairs, this and that. Then my little sister showed me one and two things. I don't go near Twitter again. But check it out, family. El Badders, man. Yeah,
I'm not gonna check it out. I'm good.
Obviously not. Only bad man would know.
Yeah, I hear you, and the thing is, there's a girl version to it. Do you know what I mean? There's just bare nastiness going on out there. That's the point I'm trying to.
What do you mean the girl version to it?
Bare nastiness, man.
What do you mean? What do you mean the girl version?
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, like you got a number for that chick there.
Super head, man. That's amazing.
No, I'm joking.
You don't need that number no more. You don't even need to memorize numbers no more.
What kind of food is this?
You need is a Twitter handle.
Allow it, man.
And I don't know how they link up, but yeah, man. My man's making big corn out of it, man. I couldn't believe it. Man. Yeah. And he puts little description. Yeah, this little bad man. Hey, me mama. Anyway, we'll move it on. But yeah, man. Bad man. What? But yeah, I learned a lot about certain things. I can't lie. But especially from my two little books. Wow.
Your two little books.
Yeah. Because
we had a book series like that over here in America. It's called Zane for the kids. Like teenage girls used to read it when we was in high school. It's like a sex
I've read
book.
Zane Soil, man. Yeah. Don't worry, because I used to have a little book club. Yeah.
Yeah, all the freaky girls read them books, so
yeah. But hers, I mean, at least with Zane, there was still a quite a decent storyline in it still, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
No, for real, man.
But we know why people bought the book though, 92 though. You know why people bought the book? It was not for the story though. It wasn't for the story. It was for the graphic scenes and the expression of like imagine teenagers not knowing about sex and they reading the book.
Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about when I was a teenager, high school.
Fair play. Considering we had Mills and Boone. Hey. Do you know about Mills and Boone Soul, or you a bit too young for them thing there?
92, so probably too young.
Yeah,
but you're supposed to go to Jamaica and see Bear Mills and they probably use it for fire paper now. But yeah, man, Mills and Boone used to run the cutter, man. And it was all so normal then.
It's all so different then.
It was wonderful.
Big up the fam, can you hear me?
Yeah, big up
microphone. Big up the fam. Make sure you like, subscribe, share, all the good stuff. Don't let me come and find you in FTK, your blood clit. What up, Guan family? What's good? Big up, Sis 90,
Hey.
Ifa, man like
Yeah,
Soyo,
big up
and
yourself.
Mighty
Big up, big up.
Sniper, always.
I just found out that 90th is filthy out here.
What?
She got a
Why?
dirty mouth.
Oi. Don't be saying them things that people. What have I said that's filthy,
Filthy.
man?
In a good way, in the good way, man.
You get me? Like, yo,
The keep a man way.
You're not afraid. You're not afraid. You're open-minded with certain things. You get me?
Well, this finger is playing off my phone. Let me go and
At
come
least,
back again, man.
at least
because I
you're
did
not.
nothing.
At least you're not open batty about it. But yeah.
No, definitely not. But I listen. Don't get it twisted. I've been afraid. That's why I asked Betty, "Have you ever seen something and said no?" And she said no. I certainly have said no. Fuck that. So yeah, I ain't no hero out here. You get me? Yeah, the nannies for fucking life. Yeah. Oh God.
But what going for all these West Indians doing the fuckery though? That's what I'm saying. Like Haitian guy, you get me? We know where he's from. You get me? He probably look like Wyclef. You get me?
You know what it is? I
Somebody
reckon
got
Betty probably
911.
Betty probably told them her theory of West Indians. You get me? So they
What's
just
her theory?
they're in the
What's her theory? What's her
that
theory?
we
What's
ain't,
Indian?
that we're nobody, just a slave child, this, that, and the other. So man then probably said, yeah.
Hold up. She never said that to me though. I never heard her say that.
Right.
Join the queue then, bruv.
Betty says a lot of stuff. I'm telling you.
Born rich, though.
She's mad.
And Shakara was Shakara, but he got booted, fam.
Oh yeah. She said he went African. She said he went African. Disrespect.
Oh dear.
So what's big odds? Is big odds African? I didn't think so.
Right, listen anyway. I might come back, but I gotta go and do one or two things. Jano, it's supposed to just be true. All right, bless up yourself, family.
Come on.
All right then. Yeah, man. All right,
Come
bless
on.
up.
Where is Born Rich now? Run over here.
No, Born Rich in that chat room.
Yeah. Can the real sisters please stand up? Yeah. What's going on? Let's get some sensible conversation going on.
Yeah, Beefy, you ain't the only one, man. StreamYard is acting
What do you mean? Can the real sisters please stand up? Hello. Hello.
No,
no, you still on the panel. He talking about you. You still on the panel.
All right. Just making sure, yeah. Don't have to stay here and fuck up my, my duties, That's fighting talk, Snips. You're mad.
Hey, one thing I realized, she the only one that can call you Snips.
Snippage.
Snips.
Okay, we get it. Oh.
You see, what's the topic? Man, listen, we go into quite a bit of topics though, but there's some other stuff is alarming me. Since you bring up that Haitian thing, I was thinking about the Nigerian business side thing.
What Nigerian business side thing?
Well, I think I don't know what Nanita was getting into it. Somebody was getting into it and they got stopped. But we continue that when she.
He said it was just business when she was getting her batty tear out by the Haitian or Jamaican.
But you made it sound like it was a Nigerian thing.
It's just business. You get me?
But it's all been done here though, so I don't understand what you mean. You know what I mean? It's not like we've been they're in Nigeria doing that. I'm saying like they're here, both of them. One's in Manching, not even in a civilized fucking ends. You get what I'm saying? Like fucking country, pumpkin. You get me? Yeah. I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, that's fucking country. Yeah. And they do bare sex, drugs, and rock and roll. There's nothing else to do. You get me? There's nothing else to do up there. Like,
it's always raining, don't forget.
It's always fucking raining, Manching as well. Yeah, pissed. She's always inside. Oh, I was gonna go out today. And get my batty tear out, but no, man, fuck that, man. Allow it. You get me? Like, This is not the example we're trying to set to the children or anyone out here listening to girl like Betty talking about setting a batty on a pum pum for £400 for car insurance,
Yeah,
or to get a new
definitely.
car,
That we
or to
done
get a
that.
sugar
We done that.
daddy,
We done that.
all of that. Bonfire pun Betty. You get me? Machine gun, nothing. You're firing fucking blanks. You get me? With your nasty ass ways. Doo doo all over the bullets. Doo doo. Dookie. Yeah, we're gonna call you Dookie Betty, man.
I can't back you there,
Dookie
but
Betty.
you just a nastiness
Okay.
that will bun that arm there every day.
Yeah.
And we bun all the man them what fuck man and them batty to and is a set of
Well,
nasty class.
well, all I'm saying
Say,
is,
let
yeah,
go.
them Asian man love that. You get me? So that's why I understood the big odds thing. You see it. You get
Yeah, that's
me?
the first time I heard that. Though.
That's why she went down that route, fam. Get me? Because them man, they love that. They were like, yes. What you do, ain't no?
That's in the Kama Sutra.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I know oral sex in it, but I never knew that.
Well, no, man, freaky stuff. And you know, it's like, oh, hey, that ain't the pum pum. Yeah, even in the depiction, like that ain't the pum pum. Yeah, damn. You're wrong. But yeah, man, it's not like we're afraid of sexuality and talk about sex and thing, but we're not gonna be talking about fucking fucked up shit and having nothing to back it up, no ideals to back it up. You're just wrong and strong. Get me? Yeah. No, man, free that. You obviously haven't got no children or no responsibilities, bro, because that don't even make no sense to me, man. Mhm. That's how you can be meeting random man and all of that. Haha, you played yourself. No
Hey, and hold on, I got a question for Kemo. Kemo, earlier in the conversation when Betty was talking about oral sex is not natural, I think you were saying that oral sex is going to lead towards what? The woman eating your butt or some shit. So I'm asking, so this for Kemo, so oral sex is not natural, or is it allowed, or what?
Nah, Kemo ain't saying that.
Nah, Kemo said a
the
comment. It was so I'm asking Kemo though. I'm asking. It's kind of weird, but
he ain't he's in the wrong country to be saying that shit.
no, he cannot practice it. And he cannot practice it.
Yeah,
but I'm asking it through the like Rasta teachings, the biblical teachings is what women can't do oral sex. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Rasta man eat pussy and eat white woman pussy at that. Let's get it right. You get me? Them and the hippies are synonymous, innit? You get me? The hippies and the Rastas are synonymous. They're always together, like in Woodstock or whether it's Glastonbury or anything. Yeah. Starting this
damn.
carnival.
So all right. So Kemo's not with the nobody give oral sex then, I guess. You know, Sotra said lava. So that means probably Kemo not with nobody give oral sex then. I see. See, I didn't know that. I always thought that women are allowed to do it. Do Rasta teachings biblically? I never knew that part. So, all right.
What? Yeah. There's been a strong, healthy relationship for a while on that. That we're like, raw. Man said they don't eat pork, but they eat pork. FTK right there. Yeah, just like seeing a Rasta man eat Chinese. You know what I mean? Like, wow, that's bacon right there, bro. That's pork. Get me. In the car, you'd always see about eating it in the car. That
man, she's a grass-fed pork.
Organic, eh? Free range. A free range picking up. You only eat apple and them thing there. Like, whatever, man. They're the ones who started this Empress and you get me kind of thing. The beautiful Empress and then Snowflake comes out with glasses on. Don't kill me, man. Stop it. Get me?
Nah, you just taking a shot right now, though.
My beautiful African princess. You know? You be like, what? She got Kente on and that, but it's plain Jane. It's Ally McBeal. Fuck Chris. I don't know. That's how we got some of these actors and that. certain man with auburn locks and green eyes and that. What do you think was going on there, huh? You think that was a Jar and Woodstock reunion?
No, you know the crazy thing, you guys UK got a lot of mixed race like actors like that.
No, a lot of Russian men live in northern England as well, like all these places like Manchester and you know what I mean? Or
like Annabelle Dad, right?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, come man, Northern England there. You get me? You got even an Indian man who try and like do the rest of the thing and all of that. You get me? UK Apaches and all sorts. I mean, so yeah, it's a mad thing. You get me? They're very open-minded, innit? But you know what I mean? They don't discriminate. It seems.
Boy, Kimmel said he never had the urge. Fuck. Jesus Christ.
This chat's killing me as well. Man.
Yo, what? You see that? Boy, Rich got the Tabasco sauce when he fucking, huh? He got pickle peppers, all that Scotch bonnet.
Boy, Rich don't care. He likes pork. He doesn't care.
Boy, Rich. He buy a condiment of oxtail seasoning pack or some shit. Fuck.
Remember, he was the guy. He said he would eat. He would eat out Betty.
Man.
Boy.
But you know what?
Americans are freaky. Tell truth, innit? Like not all of you, but obviously, if you don't have you're steeped in your culture or your thing, you're gonna be American only, and then that leads you to open to all sorts of freaky shit. Because it's there, innit? It's just whether you want to partake and shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Listen, there's no place on earth more crazy than where Kimmel is. Kimmel is the first place I literally had to work side by side. Like I had to with a trans person. I'm talking about full blown trans, shit cut off, changed their name to Alice when it was. I'm not even supposed to say it. Well, they changed their name, but like full first, I haven't seen that shit. It was over there, and that's normal. Like they walking around with aliens and shit over there.
Yeah, that's mad. Yeah, LA and that. And my uncle, when he went to Compton, we got family in Compton. Yeah, he said when he walked on the strip, on the boulevard and that, man have to wear sunglasses so that man don't catch eye contact with henchman training, training on the beach, walking hand in hand down the road, looking at you. You know what I'm saying? You have to think so you don't catch eye contact with them. No matter how big you is, them niggas is bigger and them niggas is gay. Get me? Just greased up, no shoes.
You see, Kimmel, so true. I told Kimmel's a real one. That's why I asked Kimmel that question in the chat room, because I know Kimmel is going to tell the truth. All right, Kimmel, all right, you cool. All right, you one of the realest niggas in the chat room right now. Even Kimmel admit it had to been done to him. Trust me, man. You can't escape it, Kimmel. You can't.
It's a mad to get it.
You can't escape it, Kimmel. Trust me. But now I understand your stance, but as long as you admit it. All right. It's deadly, man. It's deadly, man. It's deadly. It's deadly. Nice. The toe curling and shit is deadly, Kimmel. It's deadly.
Yeah, I'm scared of LA still. After my uncle's like 6'5" and that. You get me? Then they got to put on shades and make sure he was like, lower your gaze and that. Lower your gaze to the gaze. Yeah, you had to lower your gaze to the gaze, man. It was peak.
But listen, anybody who going to Hollywood, Chemical vouch for me. Hollywood is dirty as fuck. Like it's dirty, bro. Like I went to the place where you got all the stars. They put their hands down, like all the big celebrities. You can actually see the handprints, the whatever, whatever that shit called. But it's dirty, bro. It's a homeless people there. The streets don't look clean. Too much smog in the skies look dirty, cloudy. Trust me, it's not even. I don't even get why it's hyped up. The only thing I really think why it's hyped up is because If you come out of LA, you're gonna get to like Beverly Hills and you can see all the rich houses and shit, where like it's built on mountains and shit. Like that's the only part I could say is beautiful. Los Angeles is beautiful just for the houses where it's like literally built on mountains. You could go up thousands of feet and people living on the side of cliffs. So yeah, but any other thing, people going to Hollywood, I mean, you're going to Los Angeles, see Hollywood, man. Trust me, you might as well go down to the ghettoest neighborhood and wherever you live. And just walk down the street. It's not that serious.
That's what I said. I just my uncle went there to stay with family in Compton, but you have to see the sights, innit? So man went down the boulevard and boy, he told me what it was. You get me? The man on Muscle Beach there, right on the edge. You gotta say, most of those niggas, he's gay. Like, yeah, nigga, yeah. Yeah, looking like Arnie and that. But niggas, he's gay. Like, yo, what you gonna do? Uh-oh, Born Rich is here.
Uh-oh, Born Rich.
What's up? What up, fam?
Make Tennessee great again, huh?
What's up, man?
Hey. What's up? What's good?
Nah, shit, man.
So why didn't you come? Why didn't you come in with your girl Betty? Was here, man?
Ah, man, I was at work, bro. I'm still at work, but I had to jump on for a minute. I wasn't finna fuck with that shit, man. I wasn't finna hit me up with Betty. You ran her off.
Nah, I didn't. I put her on timeout and she ran off. You get me? That's it. One time I was like, yeah. You can't just keep shouting over 9 Ether. She's trying to say something. You get me? She's like, don't be rude. Shut your mouth. I'm older than you. You get me? You show some respect, man. Get me? You gonna sell your ass on my show? God damn it.
Oh no, Sniper, I fell out laughing, bro. when she was finna show her toys and you came in, you said, are you mad? Oh my god, bro. Man, these white people was looking at me. I could not stop laughing. Damn it, man. That was funny.
I didn't even see that part.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
It's crazy, bro. You leave her 5 minutes, boy. She's already figured. I saw the raw share screen. And I could see the dildos in the screen. I was like, nah. She gone too far. You get me? Sort your life, I bet. You get me? Yeah, she was behaving before, though. The first part, she was behaving, bringing some delio, talking about Africa and all this, and Nigeria and all of this, and political system and all of that. Yeah, that was fine. And then she just went left. She goes, yeah, talk about Datty Gal. Come back, talk about Jeds, all this mad stuff. I was scared. I was like, oh, fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. She's taking her medication. She's on one now. She's on one now.
Damn.
Yo, it wasn't going to be too long before she just flipped into nigger mode. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, like, Betty, stop it, man. Stop it. You've gone there. You lost it, yeah? Medication, yeah? In full effect, yeah? Cool. What's that? Tramadol, Tomazepam. What's going on? Talk to me. Uncle Snipes.
Fucking Betty, man.
Betty's crazy, man. I know. She let you lock down, man. Akpan, all sorts. You get me? Like, yo, it's...
I learn something new every week.
Yeah.
Like, the story is just incredible.
It was mad.
Yeah, man, you learn something new. You learn something new all the time, Sniper. You know, it was a guy, king of Ethiopia. He was crowned in 1930, but then slavery still goes to slavery. Still, look, hold on, Sniper. Slavery doesn't get abolished to 1945. What? What?
Hold on. Selassie still has slavery in his kingdom.
What? It might get sticky for him, Sniper. When I'm telling you, hey, Sniper, look, when I get home, bro, when I get home and get to my laptop, it's over for the roster. Got some questions to answer.
No, Born Rich. Hold on. Are you saying Selassie when he was king, or his father, or his uncle? I mean, his uncle, you mean?
Slavery wasn't abolished until 1940 something, and he was crowned in 1930. He was exiled. He was exiled.
Kemel, where you at, man? Kemel, where you at, man?
Damn.
Gotta break these numbers down, Chemo. Damn. Gotta break these numbers down, Chemo.
Don't let respect come up in here and hear that shit.
I'm going over there. I'm going to his.
Oh, okay. Hey, no. Hey, somebody already got an argument rebutted for you. They said he was in exile at that time.
But what about those 5 years he wasn't in exile?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, still 5 years up in the air. He was crowned in 30.
Roberts, come on, man.
Yeah,
We
he was
need you,
crowned
Queen.
in 30. In 35, he was exiled. So that's 5 years just kind of up in the air.
Mm-mm.
Oh, but
Yeah,
remember when you're too young, you can't really rule. You always have an advisor or what's it called, a regent above you, like to govern the political atmosphere of the country until you're the right of age. So we got to calculate how old he was first when he became king. Because if he was a minor and couldn't govern, you understand why slavery was there.
No, but I'm saying no, you don't. What do you mean? If slavery was there, that means it's embedded in the culture, in the system, isn't it? And whoever comes and rules can change that. But if it wasn't changed till like 1940 something, because during the 1945 there would have been wars, and obviously Second World War. Maybe they signed some paperwork and said, "Yeah, you know what, we won't do this, and yeah, we'll let you defend us." Or I don't know. Get me? I don't know
yeah.
what they always bring in.
Oh no, Kem was saying he was an adult. So yeah, but Kem, it don't make sense though. If he was an adult, he still allowed slavery for 5 years.
Before
That's the
exile.
question.
Okay.
Yeah, but I got some shit on my laptop when I get off work. I'm gonna come on. It's going down.
You're a
It's going
troublemaker,
down.
man. You're a troublemaker, man. You're a troublemaker right now.
I just, I just like to slide through on a couple things. Slide through a couple things, man.
You saw me yesterday, though. You saw me yesterday. I had to go light, man. You get me? I had to go light. You get me? You started up.
Oh, it was in slavery. Okay.
You started off a bushfire, and then you ran off. You left me with the rastas. Pissed.
Oh, so, hey, Boris, does it say slavery or servitude? Was it slavery or was it like I don't have enough money, so I'm working for the guy who?
Yeah, what I was reading was slavery. Could be servitude. I got the articles and the stuff. I got some Delil at the house though. When I get there, I went at a couple his generals, like a couple of generals for the Ethiopian army who helped fight off the oppressors. I heard Selassie. He agreed for some of them to be hanged.
Wow.
Yeah. And that speech, we got to talk about that speech Raspek was dying to show. I read an article where another man may have wrote that. A man Selassie was taking a lot of credit for a lot of stuff he did. And I heard he may have wrote that famous speech that Raspek wanted to play.
Oh boy, Born Rich, you ain't fucking around, huh?
Well, and what about the League of Nations? Did you find out like who was there?
I didn't look, but you know what's funny, when you start looking up Selassie on the internet, everybody's talking about that League of Nations. That was his big coming out moment. You know what I mean? That was his historical moment that everybody
because it was revolutionary. Because it was revolutionary.
Yeah. But to who? If you're coming out to a bunch of European nations and that and if it's African nations, I can understand. But if it's European, then we got a problem. Houston, we have a motherfucking problem.
and that was a lot of complaints from the locals, the Ethiopian people. They were complaining. It's like, damn, you kind of shitting on us, but you are buddy with these Western countries. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, we always get the Jamaican side of it, the Rasta side of it, but we don't get the Ethiopian side of it.
Yo, hey, listen, Kemo just rebutting you right now. Kemo's saying kings and presidents have speechwriters. So maybe I think he's saying somebody wrote his speech, but he was the one to give the ideas of it. Like for example, say I'm president, right? I'm Chief Akpan, I'm the king of the Obibios. I'm gonna say I want to talk about immigration, poverty, and not killing twins no more. And killing anybody who does anal sex, right? So if I tell my speechwriter that, he's gonna make me like an essay based on those points. You understand?
I hear you.
That's what Kim was trying to say, I think, Boris.
Yeah, makes sense. But if the guy's European or something, it could be a problem.
No, I think that's a guy who accomplished a lot. From what I read, I got to get home. But from what I read is that same guy who they said wrote the speech. They were saying that Selassie took a lot of credit for things he did in the country.
Okay.
I gotta
Yeah.
I gotta go deeper into that. But they was
Yeah,
like, yeah,
that
that's
would
one
be
of the
different though. What I'm
yeah,
saying.
they said that's one of the criticisms of Selassie is he took credit for what other people did.
But
Got
but one
you
thing I
understand?
see, but one thing I could tell you about looking at Salah, he don't look like he's a gangster or killer or somebody who does something unjustly. The man look like he got a calm demeanor. You know what I'm saying? He's just.
I'll tell you who knows. Hannibal knows. Come in here, Hannibal. You can defend that thing, man. You know your thing.
Yeah, Hannibal coming, man. Because you're half roster anyway.
You get me? Family.
But yeah, Snipe. Let me finish up at work though,
Oh,
fam. I just
okay.
had to
Yeah.
come on,
The
jump on
Hari
real
people.
quick,
The
talk
Hari.
shit. But yeah,
All right.
when I get home and get to that laptop, bro, I'm gonna jump back in.
All right. Cool. You can give us
All
a display.
Well, it
All
looked
right,
like but yeah, it looked like Selassie discriminated against certain people though, the Hari people, and they
The
pretty
who?
much left the Hari, Harari.
Hari. Okay.
Okay,
He discriminated against them and what?
it was so bad, looked like he got onto the human rights watch list. That's
Uh-oh.
how bad he did it. So, okay, all right. So he wasn't. Let me see. Oh, I look like they were probably Islam. Oh, they're probably Muslim. That's why it probably makes sense. Yeah, it's gonna be a good show tonight. Then look like boy.
Nice. But anyone could come on who knows better than Born Rich claims. I don't know. They're probably a
There's
few.
There's a Somalian in the chat rooms all the time. Always talks against Selassie. So
Yeah. So anyone who want to jump on, man, and defend the thing, Born Rich is gone for the minute. So at least you can get your bars out, and then just boom. When he comes back with his presentation, we can find out if it's true or not true. You get me? But yeah, man, feel free to jump on. This I gotta say. This Celestial chick is sticky for them dogs still. Like, yo, there's a lot of unanswered questions that need to be answered.
yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it can easily get answered though. I'm gonna be honest. I think Born Rich is gonna lose badly today, but trust me.
Might be if you can explain it, but some of it is a bit sticky still. If what some of the other people are saying, we're like, yo, I'm telling man, look, what's the League of Nations? Who's the speech in front of? What's the associations? Who's associated to who? Is this royalty? Is this thing? Are they related? Him and the Queen? What's going on? Why would the Queen or why would England fight for Ethiopia? There has to be some connection. There has to be something going on here. Get me? So yeah.
Yeah, the only thing I would say is like all royalties. If you royalty, I would guess you would have to meet with other royalty just to make sure they recognize your power. Just for a recognition of like stance. Like you don't want to crown yourself king and then other monarchs don't recognize you because then how would you deal with politics or global affairs? It would be hard. So
true.
That's what I would think. But the whole uncle thing is kind of questionable for me. I would love for a roster to break that down or any Ethiopian. Like why would not why would his uncle crown him or something like that, right? His uncle crowned him king, right?
Yeah.
So that would be the only question. I think you asked that one yesterday, 2 days ago. Why would the power strictly go from the uncle, not to his son, but go from from the uncle to his nephew? The only other, and we know it based on like the father's son has the first claim to the royalty.
Right.
And the nephew would be like if their son is dead. Only if your son is dead, then it goes to. But then again, we basing that on I don't know in other African countries, but I know in Europe they base it like what I just explained. But I don't know if Africa is different. Maybe it's based on like the best man for the job becomes king or something like that.
And maybe from that point, maybe how the monarchy worked changed.
Yeah, that's another. Yeah,
maybe that could be also a point as well. Get me? Like what's going on there? Like when we got somebody who's not directly of the same, of the same bloodline, but not directly the same individual.
No, yeah, Rose Roberts. Yeah, I know. Selassie isn't God. I know he never said he claimed he was God. Even in Jamaica, I think he said he wasn't God. What I'm saying is, like I don't even want to put that God aspect into the whole debate. I think we're just strictly staying on politics, the political side, and who his friends are, pretty much, because that's gonna be a religious argument right there.
Mm.
But even the I thing is really not saying that he's God truly. You're supposed to see yourself in him. You're supposed to see yourself in every black man, I. And whatever the greatness he accomplished could be the greatness you accomplished. Because Selassie is no different from you, I. You understand?
Even Tafari is a title. You know what I'm saying? These are all like titles. And depending on what tribes man are from, we say the Habasha, you get me? The same tribe as it's like a royal bloodline. You get what I'm saying?
Mm.
That man is from, and that they're claiming, but it's from a older ancient tradition or
Solomon, the Solomonic dynasty.
Well, Thing was from that tribe. Would you say Bilal? You know what I'm saying? So these are the things that are a thing, like these certain bloodlines of kings and certain, you know what I mean?
Mm.
So
you talking about the Bilal of Islam?
Yeah.
He was from Solomon's line. So how he was a slave then? How he became a slave?
Exactly. So you taking someone from a tribe that is a royal tribe in a sense, like the royal bloodlines come out of that, prophets, all sorts, kings, you know what I mean, come out of that bloodline. And now we've got this Bilal character who's from that bloodline, who's all of a sudden a slave. But you've been captured, innit? You've been kidnapped, hoodwinked. You get me? It wasn't like, he was born into servitude, because that's what wasn't going on in Ethiopia at that time.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Mm. But if you got caught slipping in the wrong place, you're gone.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Definitely.
Enough times we say that a lot of the people who were taken as slaves were princes, and you get me?
Yeah, not even. There's actually some accounts though. We have like African accounts where it's like slaves were talking, and they some of them are like Muslim illiterate, and they were speaking like they actually come from like kingly dynasties or priestly dynasties. It's just wrong place, wrong time, or you lost the war.
Yeah.
Or the tribal war.
Yeah, you lost the war. Yeah, true story. So, as I said, there was, but usually when you lost the war, usually your tribe got assimilated. Get me? The men got like, yo, listen, you gonna join our army or you gonna do that thing? You get me? Like what Shaka Zulu did. Just assimilated the armies. We beat you up first, and then we assimilate you. Like, yo, the healthy men, and in the same, the Europeans done the same, and the Arabs probably did the same as well. Only took the strongest and healthiest, you get me?
Look at the Ottoman Empire, the Janissaries, were white European Christians who was the military, like the slaves. There was this slave, those slave body. Even the Sudanese with some of these Arab countries, they use the Sudanese to fight their wars sometimes. All that fucking.
Yeah, and the Zanj Rebellion and all of these type of things are when the slaves revolted, and they were all seem to be Nubian looking. You get me? They weren't enslaving their own Arabs, but it's Arabs versus Arabs, or Arabs versus real Arabs, or real Nubians versus Arabs. Get me? Yeah. But yeah, man, that Selassie thing, remember, because my thing is the Leonard P. Howe thing. When I researched into that and I saw that man was on some Hindu shit, I was like, rah, influenced by Hindu shit. I was like, oh, I'm done. Leave me alone. My head is hurting me. Get me? I don't know what's going on there. But as long as Selassie went a Rasta, you get me? It's all good, isn't it? Man just gave man land. He gave man space to do man's thing. Get me?
Yeah, I don't know too much about his philosophy though, but
Who?
yeah. The first the gong, man, the gong.
The guy is funny. He didn't even have locks for a lot of the time. That's a mad thing. Another mad thing. You get me? Only until he started getting mad. Man had locks. Like, oh shit. Okay, that's him older, yeah. But let's
No,
see the
but you don't even need to have locks to be a Rasta though, man. So
exactly the reason why. Because the original forefather didn't have locks in the beginning either. He had the Mandela style. Get me? Full afro, nicely patted down and everything. Look him up. Look up the picture. Get me? You see the later pictures and he just locks up and the hair's all doo-doo and all of that.
he said doo doo.
Doo-doo, man.
Yeah, dookie, man. We call them dookies over here.
Not like saying having locks is a bad thing, but I told you it's natural. In Africa,
Yeah, definitely.
Like that. Yeah, some people are born like that. You get me? Like my mother included. Like, but we don't call them Rastas or nothing. They're just special, innit? Like they got other names and that.
Okay, I didn't even know. I didn't even know you. I gotta read this book, The Promised Key. Yeah, that's the book by the Gong.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, even if you just thing him, you see they tell you the influences, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to go into it. I don't want to go into it. I don't want to get involved. Yeah, when they say mighty Kushites, they might mean India. Mighty Hindu Kushites, you know.
He said mighty Kushites.
Because people keep confusing. I don't remember what Ethiopia was called.
No, but listen, I'm reading like little portions from his book. It look like they saying, but look like he was talking about white supremacy in the 1934, like 1930s and shit. Like he wanted to replace the Catholic Church. He called the Roman Catholic Pope Satan the devil. He wanted to replace white supremacy with black supremacy. So, you know.
Yeah, but it's still like, is it not biblical? Did you say the devil?
Yeah, he called Satan the devil. Yeah, the Catholic Pope. Yeah, there's a quote, Satan the devil. That's what he called him.
So, oh, okay. So the devil, he's the devil, yeah. So the devil exists in his theology, yeah. So it's based on the Bible, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with that.
Based on the Bible, I'm thinking. Because if you're saying that, then it's like, yeah, you know, Satan, Babylon, all of them thing there is Bible, biblical. Get me? Gomorrah and all of that, that's biblical. You get me?
Yeah. But remember, that was the only tools they had at the time. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So what we're saying, man, is doing stylized biblical?
What I think is that he's interpreting the Bible through African lens, or making it more of a liberation book instead of a colonization book.
Okay, so what bit do you think is Hindu based?
None of the books is Hindu based. I would just say just the herbs part.
Right, and the processes that go with that, innit? Challenge.
Yeah. The meditation, reasoning.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. So that's what I'm saying, is that like the Hindu part of it. You get me?
Yeah.
I mean, like that bit is not African necessarily. You get me? Not like the smoking weed bit, but the way you're doing it and having the hair like that and all of that is not necessarily what we do. You get me?
True.
Yeah. Now it's like a hair fashion and everyone's got it, or you know. you can go to many countries in Africa, and yeah, you see man with locks and all the different styles and whatever. But yeah, before a certain time, yeah, no, it was only like people who had it naturally. Like the there used to be a picture of a young boy with his locks drawn in black and white or whatever, and he's like really thin, you know, really thin locks. Get me? Not a big piece of doo-doo tree branch lock. Like man wasn't doing that, man. That's not the way, bro. Get me? And even some East Africans do it. They twist their hair and curl it, so it looks like it's locks. Call them fuzzy wuzzies and that. But natural locks don't look like that. You get me? That's
No,
Indian, man.
yeah, but that's the only thing. Like, listen, there's a guy named Sadhguru. He's like one of the leading teachers on like I would say Hindu philosophy, and he would tell you Shiva was a dark-skinned person who liked to meditate in the wild, and he kept his hair he described with dreadlocks, but they were wild. So all I'm saying is the Rastas really don't like the pretty hairstyle locks. They like it wild.
Like it wild.
And I get that where that. I'm just saying this. We know Shiva predated the first gong, the gong, pretty much. So that's what I'm trying to get.
Definitely
the correlation is. But that's the only thing I would say, that and the whole marijuana and the meditation part. The only things I would say they got from India though. Everything else I would say is like they use the Bible for spiritual liberation.
Yeah,
that's what I would say.
Yeah, so the mighty Cushite thing is a biblical thing, yes.
Say it again.
The mighty Cushite thing. You get me? Mighty Cushites. You get me? Claiming Ethiopia and speaking Amharic and all of these type of things, and you know.
Do you think they're Indian? You think they're Indian?
Boy, I'm saying that look, those from that side, Indian people came out of them people there. Could have been us people there, but yeah, it was still, they came out of the people who had the ideas and the theologies of that region. And any Somali will tell you that, well, I've been asked to tell you, but that most of the statues or idols that we have was built and made in Somalia. I was like, what? And then I said it to another batch of Somalians, and it was like, yeah, that's kind of true still. I was like, what? Really? But it makes sense because the oldest way of life in there is Hinduism in certain parts of East Africa. So it's always been there. You get what I'm saying? India was a piece of East Africa. So, you know, I don't think people die when it breaks off and crashes into.
Okay, hey, all right. Ken was saying the Nazarite vow includes locks in the Bible. Yeah, that the Nazarite vow, he's saying includes the he's saying the locks is the Nazarene vow. Yeah, but I understand that, but I'm just saying certain practices predate even what we even talking about that like Shiva and the dreadlock thing. I think is before. I think the Nazarene vow. I don't truly know. But he's saying the weeds in the Bible was part of the holy oil. Yeah, I'm at the burning bush. The truth, listen, it could be the burning bush. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just getting it like I'm just saying it for what the first times we know people actually we know for a fact was practicing these stuff, like using it for meditation, using it for this and that. Yeah, it was them boys over there. And remember you saying she was black, bro. He's not some Indian like you if you're thinking about modern day. Even the Indians will tell you he was a dark-skinned person. Damn,
whatever it was, whatever Shiva was, because some is depicted as a man,
it's in the northern oil,
as a woman, and then one time it came as a beggar with locks. You know what I'm saying? So this is one of the images of Shiva, like with locks and things, like. But that was only one form of its incarnation. But they were calling that a beggar. You know what I'm saying? Mad thing. I watch these things and about these Hindu temples and all of these things and these different depictions. And there's one I saw the other day of Shiva depicted with a stick, a little bag, and a bloody head full of locks. You get me? I was like, raw, mad thing. You get me? And they were saying, yeah, this is depiction of a beggar, and he came as a beggar, and he tried to trick the people, and then, you know what I mean, see how they would treat him or all of this type of stuff. Anyway, mad thing. But yeah, you won't worry, brethren. As I said, even Christianity is based in Hinduism, so there's no way you're gonna get out of it. You know what I'm saying? Krishna, Christ,
I'm gonna
Krishna.
let him slide though. I'm gonna let him slide because if he's gonna say it's a part of the anointing oil, I'm gonna just give him that part. If it's a part of the anointing oil, because I don't know what's in the anointing oil. So
What?
The
What are you talking about? The temples?
Exodus, like Exodus 30, I think 29. I think they're talking about the anointing oil was used for
Listen,
to like to anoint a person or make them holy, Kodesh or something like
they
that.
were saying that there's weed all over the Bible, man. Let's not get that twisted. Like, yeah, King Solomon's grave, Christ having to chew that leaf that allowed him to hallucinate. You get me? And the devil and the devil tried to tempt him and all of this type of stuff. There was a herb mentioned in the burning of the temples. You know what I'm saying? Like in the tabernacle, sorry, with Abraham and certain man, and they specified the herbs in it that were being burnt, and one of them was another name for cannabis. So there's bare excerpts in the Bible of cannabis, yes. But again, I'm telling you, the Hindu thing is steeped all over it. India from the Middle East, man. So the traditions and thing got mixed up in the Middle East. I tell no lie, and obviously the evidence backs me up. You get me? So it is what it is, fam. Get me? When I say Christianity and thing is just a modern form of Hinduism, because the oldest religion on the planet is Hinduism. Religion, I said. Yeah. Not the oldest way of life, but the oldest religion. To worship, to bow down, to walk around Kaabas and all of this and square boxes and all of this. You get me? Ceremony, rituals, bloodletting, fire, all of that. You get me? Sacrifice and all of that. These are all from the Hindu. Sorry, it's not my fault. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it is what it is. But our spiritual history, if we're taking it from the Middle East, yeah, is going to be intertwined with different cultures. Zoroaster, everything is all there. So it's all mixed up, and if a man's taking religion out of that, you get me? That boy I speak. It's all mixed up and blended. You're hearing Kemet here, you're hearing Kemet there. You get me? You're trying to separate, maybe in your mind, but in reality, the theologies will all be mixed up. Once there's the upper joining of lower Egypt would have more of that Asiatic, you get me, mindset, you know what I mean? Or that idea of worship. And is evident in some of the structures and constructions and the ideas. But yeah, so and then Upper Egypt would have more traditions from their ancestors and different traditions. And not exactly opposite, but slightly different. You know what I mean? Because some is imported, that information, you know what I mean, on the other side. And on this side, we're getting pure information from the rest of the continent. But know how it all works and winds and interlinks. Get me? So yeah, some other. But yeah, as I said, Hinduism is such a broad term for a system that is the opposite of the other system that we're all trying to claim. Get me? There has to be a two opposing, yin and yang. That's the whole point of it. Get me? So there was mastery of the physical and mastery of metaphysical and mastery of what's right, mastery of what's negative. You know what I'm saying? Or the opposite, anti. So yeah, this is it. So most of the anti-knowledge and the anti-tech is what we're using now. Fire, combustion, all sorts. Still using fuel and all of that. When it seems on the other side they weren't really doing that. They must have been doing some form of levitation. Only fire they were using was a laser. All these types of science and different things. But all is going to get blended and intertwined together. Boom.
Yeah. Are you correct? That's the chemic anointing oil is crocodile fat. Well, yeah, crocodile fat. I don't think it's the same because you can't have anything with scales in Deuteronomy. So, I
What's
mean
that?
Leviticus, Deuteronomy. I can't remember which one. No, are you correct with saying why would the anointing oil be like crocodile oil? But Camel was telling him crocodile's unclean because it has scales, and so you would think that that wouldn't be the anointed oil for the Israelites because it's against their commandments. So, but if you look into ancient Kemetic philosophy, the anointed oil was crocodile fat. So, or
But hold
alligator fat.
on. Where did they get the traditions from?
It's in Exodus. Exodus tells you what the anointed oil is. Like Exodus pretty much tells you what you could use as a perfume, and it's nothing. Pretty much this. The anointed oil doesn't even. The anointed oil has nothing to do with crocodile fat. First off, because it's against the laws. But however, they try to describe what you can use as like an oil or perfume, and it has nothing to do with scales. It's pretty much like flowers and plants and stuff.
I don't understand what that means. What I do understand though, but any tradition for an Israelite, yeah, if it's not their ancient tradition, their Canaanite traditions, yeah, it's got to be Kemet. Now they were just selective with what they did out of Kemet and made their traditions. Like, can we stop all that? Like, I don't know where man's got new traditions from. They didn't just suddenly drop out the sky. The man's an Egyptian. Man's already got rules, regulation. Man's an old ass man. You get me? He's not gonna learn anything new. You get me? Like, yeah, oh, you've got to learn this, Moses. No, you know the laws of Kemet, the 48 laws of my art. You know. Do you get what I'm saying? You're gonna write them all down. You're gonna put them down and tell the people, yeah, this is what you got to live by. And the thing, even though you fucked up the first one, thou shalt not kill. No problem. But then you won't see the promised land. You get me? Because of your transgressions. Facts. But don't underestimate, yeah, that man is dealing with the spook and dealing with that foolishness when man left the place where you learn how to write, where you could write in stone. So the only place you'd be writing in stone or thing is in Kemet. And if a man learned it, man could go up onto a mountain and pretend that God came and spoke to man, yeah, and boom, 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 carve out the rules and regulations for them to live out back in their original land. Mad thing. And y'all talk about crocodile fat, which is only part of a ceremony, which what makes you anointed.
Yeah, but Michael, we're talking about anointing. That's why we bring up the herbs, and Kemo started the conversation by saying it's the anointing oil, is the holy oil. So that's why we bring it to the crocodile part, because it cannot be. I'm just reading this. I just typed in, is crocodile kosher? No, water creatures are kosher if only they have fins and scales, which crocodiles don't, and alligators, which crocodiles and alligators do not. Land animals are kosher if they are animals that have both chew their cud and have split hooves. Crocodiles and alligators do not meet these requirements.
So there's no regulations against crocodile and crocodile fat.
No, yeah, I guess I hear what you're saying though. We know the ancient Egyptians practiced that. Moses was in Egypt when Exodus was happening. I understand all that, but I get what you're saying. But then again, we're gonna have to use the same laws that Moses created in what Leviticus or Deuteronomy, and he literally tells you can't use animals that don't have the scales or fins.
Who don't? What?
Yeah, you have to have fins and scales, I believe, to eat the animal. That's what I'm reading here.
Is that how you got anointed though? What?
No, listen. You can't even. How are you going to get anointed by something that's unclean? That's the argument. Like, you're going to defame your body with something which is not something God is willing you to eat. Like it's like me saying,
Hold on,
I'm gonna eat a turtle, and then a turtle's bad to eat, but I'm gonna anoint my body to make myself holy using something unclean.
So hold on, wait. The whole process and learning, yeah, comes from the first person who goes into Egypt, like Abraham, yes? So if anyone was getting anointed with any type of chemicals or oils and that, it would have been Abraham, yes? Being the forefather, progenitor of all of it. Successive members of the family, descendants are going to come into Egypt as well, but we're not going there yet. We're just dealing with the first guy. So if anyone was anointed, which he was supposedly anointed, yeah, it would have been not with any ideas that he made up. It would have been what was around. So I'm saying the ideas already existed in, obviously, Egypt, where he's going to go to, or when he's going to, you know what I mean? Hello? So
Yeah, I'm listening.
yeah, so I'm saying like this idea of you lot got in special herbs and this is after the fact, isn't it? Like one comes before the other. The Egyptians already doing these processes and all of this. This is a ritual ceremony thing and being initiated into certain orders. You get me? To be enlightened, to be to be anointed. You get what I'm saying? Then you get the crocodile fat on your head or whatever, and blah blah blah. It's just ceremonial. It's not big. It's not superstitious or anything or whatever. There's relevance to it, obviously, because the crocodile being one of the oldest animals out here on the planet. You got what I'm saying? Like,
No, crocodiles are dinosaurs. Crocodiles, alligators are dinosaurs.
I didn't want to go there, but yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? So I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
they've been here for millions of years. I'm not saying that's wrong.
and my biggest argument is that you lot were there for 400 years plus. You get me? To you're basically Egyptians. So anything you are doing when you leave is basically a form of what you learned or you lived in Egypt. Like you've known that all your life for 400 years. Like no one lives 400 years, so allow it. You get me? That's generations of you lot being Egyptians. Some of you are born even in there, supposedly Israelites. You're Egyptians.
I hear you saying, but remember, Aaron is the one. Like, let me just read this. Exodus 30, 29 to 35. I'm just reading. You shall consecrate them so they will be most holy, and whatever touches them will be holy. Anoint Aaron and his sons and consecrate them so that they may serve as priests. Say to the Israelites, this will be my sacred anointing oil for generations to come. Do not pour it on anyone else. Do not pour it on anyone else's body, and do not make any other oil using the same formula. So you can't even make oil using the same formula. Matthew, is sacred. It is sacred.
So where did man learn it, man? Stop all that, man. Where did man learn all that?
Hey, Kim, you're gonna have to answer that question. I would not. Listen. I hear what Mac was saying. Don't get me wrong. Like, to be a Christos in ancient Egypt, you had to use alligator oil, the Christ figure, or whatever. So but I understand where Mac was coming. But I'm saying, Mac, with this part, Kemo probably could go into what the part that you're asking, but I'm gonna answer the next part of your question. The animal itself, it's unclean for the Israelites in the later chapters of the Bible. So you know what I'm saying? So okay. I don't know how would they be able to use it as a holy oil if it's unclean in the future chapters of the Bible.
Where are you gonna find crocodile oil in the fucking Arabian desert? I don't. What? What are you trying to tell me? I don't understand. You get me? I don't understand.
But no, this is Moses' time though. That's what I'm saying. This is Moses when he was in Exodus. We're talking about Egypt, leaving out this Exodus. This is not nowhere else. It's Egypt.
All right. So it's Egypt. He leaves. Moses leaves Egypt to go to Egypt.
No. This is what I'm saying. When you're saying where they're gonna find crocodile oil in the middle of the desert, or alligator oil, but they're in the middle of the desert. Therefore, it probably wouldn't be an anointing oil. You know what I'm saying?
No, obviously, it wouldn't be that. It would make
sense only if they were in Egypt, where Exodus is taking place.
No, I'm saying that the process of doing all of that, they learn in Egypt, and then you use what is available around you in the surroundings that you're around. Do you get what I'm saying? So
Mm.
if he says like, we've gone into this new land now and we're going to do these processes, but you're going to do it this way, but he was still taught it by an Egyptian. It's whatever's going to happen, it's going to happen. I'm talking Abraham first though, before Moses. You know what I mean? Moses is definitely just an Egyptian, like born in the house or whatever, grown up as an official. So he would have got the top education. He would have known how to script write. He would have known all of these things. So we can't say that the people was that, would have been able to that. But I think there would have been some level of people who would have been writing on walls and doing all of that stuff. So they would have got those capabilities.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So it's
I
part of
would,
the 400 years.
yeah.
It's part of the
Listen,
400 years. Yeah.
Michael, let me like I'm gonna say this again. I understand completely your argument, and it's a very sound argument. Don't get me wrong, very sound. Very, very fucking sound argument. But I'm just saying the only catch is we know in Leviticus and Deuteronomy that animal would be illegal to use. So much so that, as I just read, you're actually, if somebody uses like crocodile oil as anointed oil, it literally says in Exodus, you're supposed to disassociate yourself from those people. Like you're literally supposed to cut them off. Let me read it. Exodus 30, verse 33. Whoever makes perfume like it and puts it on anyone other than a priest must be cut off from their people. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
so who had priests? Who had priests? Did the Egyptians have priests?
But what the priest is Aaron. Is Aaron though? Aaron's lineage.
I'm asking the question.
Yes,
Did
yes,
Egyptians
yes.
have priests? Right. So the idea, the whole concept is coming out of Egypt. Don't let them fool you and make that spook in the sky made them start doing Leviticus stuff and having Levitical priests and all of this type of stuff. No, you were already there in Egypt. You understand? This is why you're able to record and keep records, because it's not those 2 stone tablets is the laws, is it? You get what I'm saying? The 662, I think, or 60 something. You get me? Through
613.
All right. Throughout 613 through all them chapters, right? So you can tell that man had priests, and these were Leviticus is the Levitical priests. You get me? Levi priest. You know what I'm saying? So these are priests out of Kemet. They're not like
okay. Michael, are you saying the priest in Kemet gave Moses the anointing oil to make Aaron the priest of the Israelites?
Right. No, I'm saying that an Egyptian did that.
So it wasn't. Okay. The Egyptians made Aaron the priest, not even Moses.
No, Egyptians. I'm saying an Egyptian.
Okay, an Egyptian. Okay, an Egyptian.
Right. Yeah, right. So he wasn't in that land. He was in the land that they were. He's the one teaching Abraham and all of this. You got what I'm saying? And then also coming to Moses. You get me? And schooling Moses, where Moses is following him around the desert, and in the end, man just tells him to go away. You get me? This angel or this individual. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's a lot of misappropriation because where they're putting angel, they're putting thing, and these might actually be real tangible beings that are walking around. In some, they're suggesting it, and in others, they're just saying, oh, it's a burning bush and all of this type of nonsense. You get what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying, the idea of spookism and this invisible angels and invisible God, and then these visible angels and this visible God. It's all confusing, but I'm saying that some of them, this big G, little g crap, is basically either king, a pharaoh, an angel. Do you know what I'm saying? An angelic being, but never the creator himself. You know what I'm saying? Because that's too finite or too defining to say, God is a person, a physical person who's walking around and getting involved in human affairs. It's kind of belittling the idea of the Most High, isn't it? Because you're not supposed to get higher than the Most High, and if God is omnipresent, why are you personifying him as a human being? You get what I'm saying? But back to the Israelite. Who knows who's lying? Don't let me do it. Come on, man. FTK all day. Get me? You'd be picking out oil. Yeah, but where did you get it all from? Where did you get it from? You just
All right, and Michael,
wait. The whole thing is because it's an exodus. Where you leaving from, bro?
No, Michael, I'm trying to give you some evidence on this. All right, another thing. In ancient Egypt, there was a god named Sobek. Sobek is the crocodile god from the Nile River.
That's right.
So, and pretty much, I'm just going to tell you what Sobek was to the ancient Egyptians. Sobek was about fertility, power, and military prowess. Also, protection against like magical spells.
Mm-hmm.
So I get what Mac was saying. Don't get me wrong, guys. I get what Mac was saying because it makes sense. You're anointing somebody to protect them or to make them holy. And Sobek kind of had that same rule, and it was crocodile fat they used.
And that was only initiation. You get me? That's only initiation into a particular order where you're going to go and learn some magical or wonderful things. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say to man. Like, man are trying to make it like it's all special and holy. And the holy and special is that you're going to be whole in your information and you're entering a school. You're going to learn some knowledge. You get me? And we can move from there. Do you get what I'm saying? Hopefully you'll graduate and do your thing or whatever. But so the idea of anointment and enlightenment and being in the know, or all that illuminated, all of that is all part of the same thing. Being initiated, learning certain and going.
Christos. Yeah, Christos is the same thing from ancient Egypt to Greeks to Romans to modern day. I understand that, but let me read what Ken was saying right now. Though,
no, it's not. No.
It's not the same. Christos.
The Christos. Where's our Christos? We don't have the. We have the caress. Yeah.
But isn't it about the anointing oil? Right? It's the same thing, though. I'm pretty right.
We have the symbol of the caress. Yeah, which is like the symbol of the cross, basically, and the symbol of resurrection. You know what I'm saying? So the idea of resurrection, like Osiris to Horus, you know what I'm saying? That first idea of immaculate conception or whatever, or you could say the first concept of Jesus or Christ, you get me, is Haru. You get what I'm saying? Right. So all of this idea of thing, but also in the Hindu pantheon, they have it too. You understand? The same thing with Krishna thing. He's not from here, obviously. He's come through immaculate conception or a vessel or avatar. You know what I mean? And boom, he has a mother and all of this. So the Virgin Mother thing and the Black Madonna with the child and all of this, and Mary with the child, and you get me? Isis with Haru suckling the breast, all the same thing.
Let me just read what Kimmel was said in the chat, though, because I understand everything you're saying, Michael. But remember, the Israelites are different from the Egyptians, and they want to make themselves distinct. And let me just read what he says. After the doing of the land of Egypt, wherein ye dwelt, shall ye not do, and after the doings of the land of Canaan, whither I bring you, shall ye not do, neither shall ye walk in their ordinances. Meaning like the customs and the traditions. That's what I'm saying is like they believe in something different. It's almost the same, but it's not the same. You know what I'm trying to get at?
No. It can't. How can it be what are they going to base it on unless something comes out of the sky? This is my whole point. Are we accepting that as part of the discussion?
All right, Mac, I'm gonna give you some real shit right now, Mac. I'm gonna give you some real shit. Didn't one time you say Nuwapians and Nuwapians are two different things?
Yep.
So that's what I'm trying to get at. The Israelites and the people who was doing the Kemetic philosophy and practices are different. They got the same origins. Malachi York, the Grand Master teacher, they got the same origins, or Cyrus or whoever, or Moses or the Pharaohs, same teachings or whatever, but over time it evolved into something different. Because one is the father.
Wait. The original father Israelite came in, and brought his people.
He was an Egyptian. He was an Egyptian. We ain't gonna disagree. I'm not gonna lie about that. Moses.
No, I'm not saying he's not the original father.
You're Abraham and what?
We've got Joseph coming in there, and then we've got Joseph, and then we've got Moses. You understand? In that order, and then we've got Jacob, and Jacob's thing is about 400 years. So it's a lot more than that, but cool, no problem. You get what I'm saying? So that's the time we're talking about, where 70 of them come in and leave in their thousands.
Okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Right. So each time, what I'm saying is, like, most of these men are Egyptians. They're there for so long. They're born in those lands that are different parts of Egypt. Do you get what I'm saying? Not like, yeah, just one thing, Memphis. That's why it's not mentioned like that. But you'll hear the name.
Hold on, let me ask Kemo that. So Kemo, are you saying that the Israelites have no Egyptian bloodlines at all? Like they're totally different people? Are you saying that, Kemo? Yeah, that's a question for you, Kemo. But yeah, that's a serious question though.
Like Ephraim and Manasseh.
Cause to me, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the Egyptians and the Israelites are pretty much the same people. Just the Israelites had a different covenant. So, so Kemo's saying that mixed, yeah, some mixed, of course, yes. So Kemo's saying that they got some blood in them.
Of course. So then you understand that some of your traditions and your ideologies and your rituals even being reaffirmed by further Egyptians just proves the point. So you can't say it's any different from what you came from, unless you're saying you're on a Canaanite thing. And I know you ain't saying that. So Israelites are doing a stylized version of Kemet. You know what I'm saying? A new thing to carry into a new ends, because it's never been done before. Everyone who's on it lives in Kemet or whatever. You get what I'm saying? Under the rules or under the province or whatever. Everyone knows what the rules is. You get me? You're trying to branch out and do a new thing. You're going to need those rules. You're going to encompass that. And you're going to put some new stuffs and blah, blah, blah. That's neither here nor there, fam. But we know that where we come from, the rules and regulations have always been there. And they know that too. The Israelites know that. Yes. You get me? So you can say it's like, oh, it's idle, it's this, it's that. Some of them is not even capable of being initiated into certain schools of thought. You get me? They're just living. You get me? They're there as citizens and they're just enjoying their day-to-day life, and maybe got a little tiny job doing something, you know what I mean? Script writer or whatever, you know what I mean? So this is the whole point. Men are acquiring these skills, so even when they leave, they can still do that. They can write now. Levitical priests from Egypt are going to leave and they're going to write. They're going to write the laws and but where did they learn it from? What have they got in their mind? What, some new stuff, or no, the stuff they learned in Egypt? They're just going to translate it or whatever. Yeah, I don't think it was any different language. That's another point we're thinking about. Yeah, we can go there another day. You know what I mean? But yeah, it would have been in the same type of language, because this man's Egyptian. You don't just turn Israelite and then change your ways and traditions like that. No, that's farcical. You get me? And as I said, unless we're expecting that information came out of the sky, we have to say that the both cultures, the culture they came from, and their Egyptian culture is something that they use to adapt to make a new thing. You're never going to get away from that. Never. Especially when your mother, your original mother, of half your tribe is an Egyptian woman who had their rituals and customs with her. So yeah, it's even more reaffirming and slapping up. You get me? Because everyone's going to leave to Father Abraham. You get me? You got his schooling from Melchizedek, an Egyptian. You get me? Somebody has no beginning, no end. Weird. But yet has origins in Egypt. Maybe that's where his school was. Get me? For him to teach Abraham about rituals and about giving tithes and taxes and all of that, getting blessings, you know? If a man's a high priest of the Most High, you don't listen to him, man. And he seems to be based in Egypt. Like, that's mad. So the teacher of your teacher of your whole Israelite thing, you see what I'm saying, is, you get me? Is an Egyptian. You can't run, my friend. You just have to accept the schooling. Yeah.
So The anointing oil that's done. So born rich, man. Where you at, man? It's 5. Oh no, he an hour back from. Oh yeah, he's an hour back from my time. So okay, I see. He still got like an hour to go. Now he got like 30 something minutes to go actually.
What's that?
No, he's an hour back from my time. So 5 o'clock normally you come off. It's like people work 4 to 7 or it's 5 to 7 to 4 or you will work 9 to 5. So he probably work 9 to 5. So he probably come off at like a 30 minutes or so.
Oh yeah. That's mad. Yeah, who wanna come on, man? Who wanna come on? Who wants it with the FTKers? Yeah, but yeah. Man, I skipped it. Huh?
No. Looking at the shit. You know the shit I found though. You know what let me show you what I found actually. There's a place that called DNA Tribes, right? And they did the they sequenced the DNA of like some pharaohs during the Amarna period of ancient Egypt, and it's like vast majority of them. They're not saying that they are from this area, but they're saying that they have the highest frequency of these genes. Like if they were born right now, they'll be in the genes that I'm gonna show you. I mean this area that I'm gonna show you. Boy, it just shows you, boy, like yeah. There was us, point blank period. Let me just let me pull this shit up. 1 second. Oh, big up Shakara, man. I seen Shakara was on one of them American shows today, boy. Came at the end. And nigga, Dagger Squad. Like Shakara was talking to brother. Yeah, he comes on quite a lot, but he comes on like once every 2 weeks or once a week or so. But he calls in, like he doesn't come on to the show, but he calls in sometimes.
Okay.
Big him up though. He held it down. He was debating Reggie with like African spirituality, ADOS, and other shit. But they're talking about the Bible also, so they agree on that shit. All right, but let me share my screen real quick. Let me show the audience this. This is proof that most of these pharaohs was us in the Amarna period. Like we there's a DNA evidence of the Amarna period, not the entire period of ancient Egypt. I'm just classifying the Amarna period where we have King Tut. That period, we know, just DNA wise, we know where they come from now.
But what time is the Moses story? Because we know where Abraham sits.
Let's check that out right now.
We know where Abraham sits.
Hold on, let me check that right now.
But the timeline might not even be right as well. That's fucked. You know what I mean? Because Abraham's is like third dynasty, right there. Yeah, third dynasty.
They put him at 1400 BC.
Who, Abraham?
Yeah. No, you said Abraham. I thought you said Moses. My bad. You said Abraham.
Yeah, Moses, 1400. Okay, keep that date in your head, though, Carl.
All right.
We can go to the Egyptian timeline and then see what's going on.
Okay. Oh, let me just share the screen first real quick. All right, you seen the screen, Michael?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna look up the Abraham shit real quick, but while people looking at the screen, there was a study done by DNA Tribes. I think this was done in I'm quite late to this evidence. Yeah, so 2012 they did this. These are the king's names. You see, world region says Tuya, Yaoyu, this other name, Amotep III, KVS 55, KV 35, YL, and Tut. These are Egyptian pharaohs that we know existed because we have this tomb. We have all evidence from them, and they did a genetic sequence of the DNA, and this is the frequencies they got. As you can see, just look at the categories. You got Southern African, African Great Lakes, Tropical, West African, Horn of Africa, Sahelian, Levantian, Argean, that's like Greek period, that's the Greek area. Arabian, Northwestern Europe, Mediterranean, North African, Mesopotamian. We now just look at these. Look at it. Just look at these. The top on the list are all African, but actually, but even quite shocking though. The Horn of Africa is actually lower than tropical Western Africa, and lower than the Great Lakes region, and lower than Southern African. So it's kind of telling me that the migration period might be what Beefy, Camel, and Zulu are kind of saying. Like, we came from like the South, went up to the Middle East, and then kind of went back down. So it sounds like this Bantu migration might be quite accurate, because how can King Tut have the highest concentration of his DNA are people from the Southern Africa and the Great Lake regions and West Africa?
But King Tut's not old though.
Yeah, I know King Tut, but bro, Mac, this is like, this is quite old when you even talk about biblical standards though.
No, but I'm saying King Tut's like 16th. What's that? 16th or 18th dynasty?
Yeah,
like, that's way down the line. Like.
Yeah, but wait, this is like 1300 BC, 1325 BCE. So.
Oh, the same time that who?
Moses. You see what I'm trying to get at, right? Yeah.
What is Moses in King Tut's time meant to be in King Tut's, or is it
according to Moses is the 1400 BC. King Tut is like 50 years. King Tut, they're saying 60 years after 60 years before Moses.
Hold on,
he's after
the father of King Tut is Akhenaten.
Akhenaten, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm saying like none of this is taking place in Akhenaten's time, is it? You get what I'm saying? Like
Akhenaten lived 1427 BC to 1336. King Tut was alive at this time also, and Moses was.
They say Ramses the second at that. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah. Can we look at the timeline for Ramses and see?
So we look at let's look at Ramses. Ramses the second, right?
Yeah, I'll put Ramses the first because it is in the time of Ramses the first.
Okay.
Who collects Moses, isn't it?
Okay. See, that's what I'm saying. Ramesses is he's pretty much he's 1303 BCE to 1213 BC, but King Tut is 1341 BC to 1325 BC.
Sorry. Say that again. What?
Ramesses
as well.
Hold on. What the hell? Oh, my bad. I'm still looking at the Ramesses the second. My bad. So Ramesses the first reign is from 1292 to 1290 BCE or 1295 to 1294 BC.
Right. So, and this is after the second intermediary period. Yeah. But before that is Athmos.
What are you trying to say though? Like, what are you trying to say? What?
I'm saying the timing obviously is completely wrong, isn't it? Like, what we're saying, you're saying King Tut. I don't know what the relevance of King Tut was with Moses. Now we try to establish the one they said, like Ramses, yeah, and even that doesn't match up, does it?
No. Let me clarify what I'm saying. Kemo, Beefy, and Zulu have the Bantu migration theory, where they saying ancient Egyptians are Bantu, the Israelites are Bantu, right? So I'm saying we're talking about Moses now. So therefore, I bring evidence saying that the Egyptian pharaohs, during the time we're talking about, this King Tut time period where Moses was alive and all of this, I'm saying that they're South Africans from the Great Lake, and they're Western African. That's the highest markers they have. If they were alive right now, those tribes they would be in. That's what I'm trying to get at. So it makes sense that the Bantu migration.
Who said it happened in the time of King Tut is what I'm saying. Like, what? Where are we getting this from?
No, I'm saying put like this. We have ancient Egyptians around where we have Moses, Exodus, and all of this going around. And these ancient Egyptians, the markers are Southern African, Africans in the Great Lake, and Western African.
But this is King Tut's
Remember,
time.
Egypt's in North Africa, Maku. Egypt's in North Africa. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, and none of these kings are from North Africa.
Okay, what time is King Tut, please?
King Tut is 1341 BC to 1325 BC.
So definitely after Ramses, right? Definitely after Ramses, right? And not before. And remember, I'm down at the third dynasty. I don't know if you check up the time scale for the third dynasty when we're talking about Abraham.
I know King Tut is before Ramses the first, right?
King Tut is before Ramses. No, is it? No, I don't think so. Is it?
Yeah, BC goes like BC. BC, the closer it gets to 0 is the older it is, but the more back it is, the younger it is. Ramses the first is 1292. King Tut was born 1340 something. So he's older than Ramses.
No, I don't think that's how it works. I think it works the other way around. Still, get me?
Isn't 5000 BC older than 3000 BC?
Isn't 5000 BC
older than 3000 BC? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm saying King Tut was 1341 BC, and Ramesses is 1290 something BC.
12.
Yeah. That's what I'm asking. Are you talking about Ramesses the second, the first? Which one are you talking about? Good.
So yeah, so that shows that what King Tut is after Ramses, yeah. 12, 13, yeah. Is that how it works? That's how I'm thinking it's working now. 12, 13, 14.
It just like listen. King Tut is the 18th dynasty. Ramesses is the 19th dynasty. You see what I'm saying now?
Okay.
Yeah, King Tut's older than Ramses the first.
So King Tut
is
older than Ramses the first, but before not in lineage, not directly the next one before, is it? There's people before him, because the next one before thing is there's a gap, sorry, and then there's Ahmose is before that. Of Moses.
Yeah, they not. Ramesses got some. Yeah, he look real African. They took off his nose. No, I'm saying they just took off Ramesses' nose also. I didn't realize.
Sure. Because this is the time of Moses, supposedly. Ramses.
Yeah, so it looked like Moses was around King Tut time. About that. If they're saying Moses is the time period of Moses' actual right 1400 BC, that's around King Tut time and King Tut daddy Akhenaten BC.
So Akhenaten, but has Akhenaten got this in his story?
Nope. Akhenaten, hold on, isn't Akhenaten the one with the one God theory, right?
Yep. He ain't got time for that. He's moving out to Amarna, building his own city.
There we go. That's why. Remember. All right, Maku. This is what I'm talking about. Amarna. The slide I'm showing you is from pharaohs of the Amarna period. So that's what I'm trying to say. If Moses was around this time, all these scholars are saying Moses 14 BC, and the pharaohs that we did this DNA sequence are from the Amarna period, and all of them are not all of them, but they have the highest genetic matches for Southern Africa, the Great Lakes, and West Africa. It pretty much tells me that they had to come from Southern Africa, the Great Lakes, and the West Africa. Because remember, they had the one God theory. These people who come from Southern Africa, Great Lakes.
What are you saying? Are you saying like if you take the DNA of King Tut, yeah, that is only what a sample of the royal lineage, yeah? That's not a sample of the people that man are governing over.
Okay, that's a good argument. That's a damn good argument, right? See,
no, I'm just asking.
No, I'm talking about strictly the pharaohs. We're not talking about nobody else. We're talking about pharaohs.
Okay, so
pharaohs of the Amarna period or Amarna mummies, I would say, the Amarna period mummies. I would say. I don't know if all of them are pharaohs, but I'm pretty sure most of them are like royalty, not common peasants.
Well, the Amarna, yeah. doesn't have a period longer than the founder and the progenitor, because as soon as he passed or he finished doing what they were doing, yeah, they stripped the whole place down and moved back to Memphis and Heliopolis and the major cities. You get me?
Mm.
So it wasn't even a case like the dynasty left there to be doing something. If it wasn't Akhenaten there doing that, yeah, then it's a made up story, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Because the Amarna period, or the city of Amarna or whatever that he built, yeah, was only temporary, and it was only in his time. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because King Tut is the one, or Tutankhamun is the one who tries to reinstate the old orders, or the priestly orders, like the schools, the other schools. You understand? Not that they were closed, because they had so much power that this guy has to move. You get me? Because man is saying like, you can't close down our schools of thought. You get me? And you're just sticking with one of them. You get me? There's nothing wrong in what Akhenaten did, though. You know what I'm saying? In choosing like the one main sustainer, you get me, or principle to work on and live by and whatever. That's cool. You get me? But it's
So
not
let
that
me-
thing out there, innit?
So may I ask you, Mac, would you say Moses was one of Akhenaten's priests?
I say Moses had nothing to do with Akhenaten.
Oh fuck.
If in reality, you know what I'm saying, it doesn't even make no sense. What would make more sense is if they went with the Ramesses idea, yeah, or even if they said that Moses was Aphmos, you get me? Because just before, during Aphmos' time is when people come in, you get me, Hittites and that come in. This is what we're talking about, intermediary period, but this is the second time this has happened, you get me? And after this happened, this is where Ramses comes into play, Ramses the first and Ramses the second, one after the other. But before that, on the other side, between the intermarried, on the other side of the second intermarried period, yeah, is Aphmos. You get what I'm saying?
Mm. Yeah, I need to go into. I don't know too much about Ramesses the first, so I need to do my history on him though.
Yeah. Amenhotep. Amenhotep. Get me? Turn to Tutankhamun. Yeah, come on, man. These dynasties are way down the line. Like we ain't talking about that when we talk about Abraham. There's some massive gap.
Yeah,
Massive gap.
but it's not a massive gap. Remember, the whole relevance of the topic was Moses. At the end of the day, with the anointed oil and Aaron. That's why I'm like, I just want to show you what the people were at them times, like the leaders.
But we can't even play it. We can't even place it. We can't even say that is even so. You get me? Because
what do you mean?
now you came with King Tut, and then that's not what they're saying. They're saying it's Ramses, and then if we can't substantiate either or,
Who's saying this? But who's saying this Ramses though? Like, who is saying that?
Hmm?
Who's saying this Ramses though? Like, so what is Ramses? Like, I'm not. Like, I'm trying to match that. We looked at Moses' time period. It's 1400. So I'm just looking at anybody who's around at that time, who's our pharaohs at that time period. And Ramses not him. Ramses was almost 110 years after the fact. I mean, after the fact.
Yeah, most of the work you see and the depictions in Kemet right now, you get me, are of Ramses. You get me? Because Ramses is one of the most celebrated.
Yeah, great.
pharaohs.
Yeah.
Right. So maybe that's why. I don't know. You don't ask me. But when they were making their Moses film, they said it was Ramses. Some say it's not in the text because it doesn't have it there, but they've seeming to adapt it and say it is Ramses. You get me? So once you do that, you fix yourself to a time period and something in Egyptian history that we can actually go back and look at. That became a problem. You get what I'm saying? Because you're trying to say Ramses died with the water clashing on top of him and drowned, when that was not how Ramses died. So then we have a problem. And then we don't have Akhenaten dying like that. We don't have Tutankhamun dying like that. So then we have a problem. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm.
Like, so it don't go. Maybe it's not that. Maybe the timeline is wrong, or maybe they just pimped stories from Egypt, and man are using it. I don't know. Talk to me. Yeah, 'cause some
you know me.
pharaohs.
I'm just trying to listen. I'm just trying to bring the opposite opinion.
Well,
You
I'm
know,
saying some pharaohs have that
Yeah.
in their story. Where man are talking about walking on water, parting the Reed Sea. You get me? Like some pharaohs have got that in the story. Interesting. So, all these sages and thing of the Bible going to Kemet, they're gonna learn all this. They're gonna learn the bars. You get me? The famous quotes of certain, sages and thing and all sorts in Kemet. Because you're studying there. That's a university, man. You're studying the universe and nature there. Like, don't mess about. People live there also, but that's not our main focus of that place. You get me? Our main focus is that all the information of Africa was contained there. You get me? And you had to be initiated in crocodile fat to enter certain schools. Other had water baptisms, some had fire baptisms into initiations into different orders. They've got it all there in Kemet. Different chambers, all of that. Like you go into one and it's got a big thing and it's really dark in there, and then you have to come out this small exit. You get me? With alligators in there. That is a mad thing, but it's initiated to see what your minerals are. You get me? To get into this order and all of that. This is as old as the idea of these orders and getting and learning the sacred knowledge and all that. It wasn't going to be no free rides, so you could have agents or bait provocateurs just join in. We wanted to see if you was committed or not to be initiated. You know what I mean? So there's no surprise that Levitical priests who were in Kemet, who would have had to been initiated into particular orders, shave their head, do whatever, you know what I mean? Wear big beards or whatever, wear certain crystals and diamantes and outfits, and there's nothing that there's about the Levitical priest that's not Kemet.
Yeah, hey, but are you correct? I actually want to go into that one day. I need to do my research on that because actually that's when I first woke up to this whole ancient Egypt and like this the sun, the one God theory. I actually woke up when I read that in a history book, an art book actually, about the names are important. Let me just read this comment. The names are very important. So when Tut woke up, he wanted to go back to Amun from the Aten. He was murdered for that. So yeah, I hear that. That's another thing. It's a whole another one right there. Because to me, I always thought ancient Egyptians always did believe in one God, but then you realize they actually wanted to kill the person and destroy everything that he ever created when he came up with that one God theory or the hidden sun. So it's quite different because I always thought ancient Egypt was a monotheistic religion, but it just had different aspects of different natures. But why would you want to kill a guy who wanted to create this one? Like he wanted to just create it like this one supreme deity. Why would you want to kill somebody like that? So that makes me think that ancient Egyptians were polytheistic or believed in many different.
No, it was just that man. You can't shut down the original scrolls just because you don't agree or you have chosen yourself as a monarch to follow only one order. You know what I'm saying? Like your only order can exist. Nah, that's never gonna wash. Because these priests had the power. They were the ones. They had the, you know what I mean? It's like being being the principal of your department of you know what I mean? The particular science. Because don't get priests mixed with priests. The idea of priests is really scientists or alchemy or alchemists. You get me? They weren't priests like what you think. They were scientists. So let's get that straight. You know what I mean? We don't do priests like there's some religion to do priestly stuff for. That's mad. Get me? Take that out of your mind, as they say.
Hey, but are you correct? I don't know if we saying Queen Tai is a Turk? Is a Turk? I know she's not she wasn't like of royal blood and all that, but she was the father of Akhenaten and grandmother King Tut. But her herself was not like a royal person. She was a priest, looked like, but she was Nubian, man. She wasn't a Turk, man. She was black. Like she's one of the best evidence that we have saying that Egyptians are black or African descent people. Like all her depictions are that's a black woman, bro. They even painted her skin and she was black in the artwork. So I don't know if she's a Turk.
Hmm.
And that's why I show the DNA. Because if King Tut has the highest concentration of his DNA, Southern African, and from the Great Lakes region, and we know King Tut, based on her depictions, are black, like she's African, Nubian type. Then King Tut is it's obvious for me to see why the DNA shows what it shows. You know what I'm saying? So now you have two forms of evidence. You have the DNA evidence, then you got his grandmother.
Mm.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, as I said, what man think of Kemet is not really what it really is. As I said, it's a place of learning, and there's many schools of thought. As I said, some Hindu ones and all of that.
Oh.
As I said, get mixed and blended up in there. You get me? Some Sumerians, some Canaanites, some all of that. It's gonna be there, man.
Yo, and Macro, I gotta show you something too one of these days though. Cause I did some research on some like artifacts from Sumerian times.
Mm.
Boy, some of the Sumerians look like they not us, bro.
Yeah,
I don't like, bro. I don't know what the fuck going on. I don't know where his black heads names come from, but when you look at them, like how they depicted themselves, they look like some white boys, or like the Turkish people, or like really Turkish people, or them type of areas.
I think it was the quality of the material they were using at the time. I mean, I don't think the complexion was really actually accurate to how they looked. There was finding too much black onyx around that Sumerian area, just bare mud. You get me? Like, what the hell's going on? I say shit. Get me? We don't even know what was there now, man, because a lot of it was washed away. You know what I'm saying? It's peak for us now. I mean, in that sense. And if everything was like mud before, or went with nature,
let me see if I can even pull that shit up real quick.
All right, your screen's still showing. Give me 10 minutes, man. I need to go shop. Man.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk. Yeah, definitely.
All right, cool.
All right, so my screen's showing though, right? He said yeah. So let me just show you guys. All right, let me just show you guys what I seen. Fuck, hold on. This is history. I'm supposed to go in like bookmarks. Okay, all right, here we go. All right, guys, I'm gonna let me see. All right. So, guys, I'm gonna show you what pretty much. This is evidence of the Sumerians. This is how they depicted themselves from an excavation they did. And right now, Hong Kong has the rights to this artifact because it looks like they bought it out, got the rights to it. Right now, it's actually in British Museum. The Hong Kong Museum lent it to British, so British actually have it right now, but it's going to go back to Hong Kong. But some of the pictures are this right here, which I'm going to show you soon. Let me go to a better one. I think it's the best one right here. Let me see. All right. I can't zoom up. All right. I just want to show you. This is the actual the heritage museum.gov.hk. That's Hong Kong. That's the Hong Kong Museum. So this is like the actual primary source. But I'm gonna go to a better picture so we can zoom up, so we actually see how the Sumerians look. Cause this shit threw me off. And it's called the Standard of Ur. We know Ur's in Ur of Chaldea. We know Ur are Sumerians. We know that's Mesopotamia. So we know that for a fact. And then it's called the Standard of Ur. You can look. Anybody can look this stuff up. All right. So let me see if I can zoom up. Oh, damn. All right. There we go. Let me see if YouTube can see it. Now YouTube is still showing that same screen. Damn. Damn, how you switch this shit? Fuck. All right. Let me see. Let me see. Share screen. All right. Let me see if we can show now. Fuck. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Look like Mac got to come back. Yeah, it's not, like it's not gonna come off. Mikey got to come back and allow me to do it. Well, right now I'm gonna just leave the picture, but I'm gonna just describe the picture. All right. The conception is Sumerians called themselves the Blackheads, Sagagika or something like that, and they were around by what 4600 BC till probably like, I don't know, probably like what 2000 BC or 3000 BC. They had a short time span because remember they merged to the Babylonians and Akkadians and all the other people, but they called themselves the Blackheads. But when we actually look at the depictions of themselves, and they look, you say modern day Turkish, look like they don't look African. That's the safest way I can say it. They just don't look African at all. Like we see them with the chariots, with the horses, and it leads towards these are the Sumerians because we know that they probably were the first to develop the wheel and chariots and horses. We kind of know that, so it kind of leads towards these are the Sumerians, but they don't look African at all, man. Unless we have some very European type Africans. I gotta wait till Mac will come back so because you guys can't see this fucking screen, but shit. So when Mac come back, I want him to break that down for me because I'm trying to figure it out myself. I was blown away when I seen this picture and the actual like depictions of how they drew themselves. But we got that the standard of Earth. Yeah, that's one big one. Okay. And there's a lot of pictures though. Don't get me wrong. There's not just one depiction of them. There's a bunch of them on different tablets they made. And also, we actually know that they had relationships with ancient Egypt because I know the blue jewelry we know of lapis lazuli. The depiction that I'm showing right now, which you guys can't see, is literally carved out of lapis lazuli. You're gonna see the blue in the background. That's lapis lazuli. Where we know Egyptians mastered that during the armor period we're talking about. So, yeah, it shows some culture linkage there with that. So, but I'm gonna go back to the museum. Let me see what else stuff they got from that time period. And they're dating. All right, yeah, they're dating the Heritage Museum of Hong Kong is dating the piece at 2500 BC. So maybe at 4600 BC they were black. And then 2,000 years later, they changed. Maybe. But I don't know if we got evidence for that. But that's the only limb I could give you people when they say that the Sumerians were ancient black people. Well, let me check out the chat what you guys are saying, man. Let me see. Come on. All right. Check across the Mediterranean. No. Are you correct? I'm just saying that when you look at these people, you're gonna say the only people in the region that look like them what from Turkey. That area. Because remember, Turkey people are not even from Turkey. When I say Turkey, I mean like that. I would say the mix of these Indo-Europeans with the Orientals. Because remember, the area of Ur or Mesopotamia is between. Like you got the Europeans and the Indians. That's why I think they call it the Middle East. Hence Yeah, because you're in the middle of what? Europe, Africa, and Asia, pretty much, like that area. Some people say it's Northeast Africa, but I'm just getting at the people look different there, and I'm saying that they look more of the Turkish side. They don't look more of the Indian side at that time period. It would look like they got more of that Turkish Indo-European gene. I would say you just got to see the picture I'm showing you, or look up, go on the Hong Kong Heritage Museum, and then just type in the standard of and you're gonna see it. Yeah, it was made out of shell, lapis lazuli, red limestone, and bibitium, and it's in Iraq. And we know limestone. Ancient Egypt were known for limestone. Everything pretty much they carved in was limestone. I think the pyramids are limestone. The temples were limestone. So yeah. Let me see. Let me look at the chat. I forgot what or where I see it. The deities. Also, these are the. Hold on. Let me see what he's saying. Send the depiction of deities. Okay. Oh, so you saying that their deities look like these? Okay, I see what you're saying. It would make sense though, because you in the picture I'm looking at, you see people. You see one guy in a chair, and then there's like obviously the guy in chair is bigger in stature than the regular people who are like look like they're talking to him. So maybe that guy in the chair is the god, and the other people are the worshipers. But I'm saying everybody in the picture look like the guy in the chair, even the guy who's riding the ram. The guy who's carrying it look like a sheep. The guy who's riding on a cow. All of them look the same. So yeah, maybe it's telling a story though of the gods or whatever. Or I think he's saying the gods were depicted as black people, and the people were depicted as however they look. But it's a topic I want to get into. It's DT. So yeah, okay, all right. Okay. Damn, I wish I could share the screen, man. All right, let me see. Nebuchadnezzar hanged out with them for 7 years. Okay. Yeah, man. So let me see what else. There's quite a bit of shit I learned though. Oh fuck, I even learned this, man. I'm gonna share my screen when I come back. But you know the oldest form of tattoos we have is in ancient Egypt. They have a mummy, I think it's 4,000 years ago, and the mummy has a goat or a sheep tattoo on his right arm, and they found a woman in ancient Egypt around that time who has an S mark tattoo on her shoulder also. And so that's another find they realize. Ancient Egyptians had some tattoos, but but people are saying they might just be from the it might just be proven also that they were African, because they're comparing it to like scarification. What if it was like some of the practice that we have in Africa, where people with tribes are scarring themselves and scarring their bodies, and it's like tattoos, but they're not. That's another bit of evidence they had. I think they found a mummy. I think of what that. No. Hold on, let me see. In Sudan, hold on, let me check this out real quick. Also, yeah, I think in Sudan and North Sudan or South Sudan, they found like they pretty much found ruins of a civilization where people actually built houses, camps 70,000 years ago in Sudan. So that's quite astonishing. That puts back the clock way back. When it comes to when they think we came out of hunter gatherers, about 10,000 years ago, I think they said we came out of hunter gatherer traditions into becoming like sedimentary, where we started agriculture. But if the Sudanese find is right, it's pushing the date back 60,000 years before what they're saying. Let me just go find it right now. Yeah, okay. I found it right here. All right. This is all right. Polish archaeologists have discovered the oldest houses in Africa. During an ongoing excavation in northern Sudan, Polish archaeologists have found the remains of human settlements whose age is estimated at about 70,000 years. The Institute of Archaeology Ethnology in Poznan, that's in Poland. Yeah, but you can find this scienceinpoland.pap.pa and just type in that story. This is this is like an academic site for science in the country of Poland. But it was amazing when you read it. Like bro, the clock is just getting pushed back further and further for African civilizations. Like all we need to really do is find writing of any of these ancient African civilizations, and they're gonna easily disprove Sumeria was the first modern civilization where they developed writing and all that. So all we need to do is find just any form of recording of history, recording of taxes, deaths, king rulership, anything like that before Sumerians, and boy, they're gonna have to rewrite all the ancient history textbooks of the Far East, Africa, the whole world. Let me see. Let me take your time, son. All right. Damn, I wish I could share the screen, boy. Trust me. Okay. Not many questions, man. Let me see. Mark of the Beast. Okay. So let me ask you about Camel, and are you correct? You guys think the Sumerians were black? Let me ask that question first. Because if Camel, you saying it's their deities. The deities were the black ones, and the ones that were, and the workers are, yes, they was, all right. So the deities, I got to show you the picture, man. It's kind of confusing. So are you saying the deities were black or the people were black? Or both of them are black? Yeah, Russia and yeah. So yeah. We're gonna have to discuss this picture when Mac will come back. Trust me, man. We're gonna have to discuss this, boy. I'm going with the Sumerians are black, man. I'm going with them as black, but bruh, I'm just trying. Maybe they're depicting some other tribes coming into their land or something. Maybe I'm gonna just leave that up there. It could be that. It could be that. Because the reason why I'm even thinking that, because if we even look at the Hyksos came from that area, right? And when the Egyptians depicted the Hyksos, they was almost looking like the pictures I'm looking at right here of the Sumerians. Like the Hyksos obviously weren't of Nubian blood, Egyptian blood. They were from that region over there. So yeah, it's quite sketchy. And they got the same shit that the Hyksos doing. You see them with carts. Like the Hyksos came in with carts, chariots. They're depicted with chariots. Okay, blah blah. Okay, and then they're saying it was found in the royal tombs of Ur. Tomb PG 779, with a king who died 2500 BC. Yeah, Sumerian was a colony of Kemet. Yeah, definitely. Put it like this. They're saying that Sumerians predate Kemet because Sumerians had writing earlier than that. But I can understand the argument where you're saying where they could have been a colony, but Mac was back, boy. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, let me just share the screen real quick because I tried to change it, but then it stopped me from sharing.
Oh, okay.
All right, let me see for sure. All right. So yeah, it's not big pretty much on the YouTube screen, but I'm gonna find a bigger picture. All right, this is what we're looking at right here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how clear it is on the screen, but Cameron, are you correct? These are the people I'm talking about. They're saying this is from a royal tomb in Samaria, around that Mesopotamia, that area, and pretty much, I guess it's a war scene or whatever, because you can see somebody on the floor getting run over by a chariot and all that. But look at the people, though. That's all I'm trying to get at. Like, look at the people that they're saying are Sumerians. My whole thing is, I can understand, yeah, we say they black, they call themselves the black kids. All I'm trying to figure out is where they get these people from. Like, where are these people coming from? That's all. Yeah. And the crazy thing is, man, they had like little pygmies at them times. Can you see one of them guys short as hell? He like half the size of a regular person, who's right next to a horse. And the crazy thing is, some people look like they depicted darker than others, though. Like on the far right side, one of the people who look like they walking are, yo. Now this is pretty much they found this artifact in the royal tomb in Samaria, and they're pretty much saying that Sumerians look like this.
Okay.
So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Where did the black cats come from? Are Sumerians black? And so on and so forth.
That's mad.
And the crazy thing is, but we know Sumerians had the wheeled chariots, and those people are riding on wheels and chariots.
Mm-hmm.
So that's I'm like, yeah.
And that's your confirmation, yeah?
Huh?
Where was this from?
All right. Let me just. All right. Well, I'm showing you right now. This is the primary source. Right now it's in actually left September 9th. It was in the British Museum, but they had to send it back to Hong Kong. Pretty much, the Hong Kong has the rights to this artifact. I guess they found it, so they're keeping it in their museum. But I'm gonna go to I guess the article where they have more information. All right, the Standard of Ur's artifact. Hold up, back down. The Standard of Ur's artifact, a hollow wooden box measured in blah 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 blah. All right, yeah, shell lapis lazuli. Okay, it comes from ancient city of Ur, located in modern day Iraq, west of Nasiriyah. It dates from the first dynasty of Ur during the early dynastic period. This can't be right. This is wrong. Where it says 14. That's why I don't trust Wikipedia. Wikipedia says it's from 4,600 years ago, which is 4,600 BC. Or no, I'm tripping. My bad. Let me rephrase that. Wikipedia is all right, but I thought it was going to say BC. It's pretty much saying it's 4,600 years ago, which makes it about 2,600 BCE. And that's right. I thought it was going to say 4,600 BCE. So, yeah, this is they found in Iraq where Ur is, Chaldea, I would guess, whatever you want to say. Yeah, and it's and it was in a royal tomb actually. So in Ur, yeah, Standard of Ur, yeah.
So the people from Ur are Sumerians, yeah.
That's what I was led to believe, right?
From where? I don't know. I never heard that. Huh?
So hold up, Samaria, Ur, all of them is the same place, ain't it?
No.
What? Okay, let me just check real quick. I'm pretty sure it's the same place.
Quite areas. Sumeria is what they call in Iraq.
Sumeria is in Iraq, right? Ur is in
No,
Iraq.
Sumeria,
Huh?
Ur is not Iraq. No. But Sumer, the land of Sumer, covers the whole, like a region. You know, when you put it up, it show the land of Sumer or Mesopotamia or whatever. When it show the lands that it covers. But just over the border, or just inside this border between Iraq and Iran.
Yeah, but Sumeria, Sumeria. If you're saying Sumeria is an empire, is a city inside the empire of Sumeria.
Right. I don't know.
So yeah.
But they existed before.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So you're saying this is a white. This is the whitewashing of the Sumerians. This is when they got invaded or became Indo-European. Okay, I see what you're saying.
But I'm saying, because remember, that region now is classed as Asia. What we call it Or, which is Iran. You know what I'm saying? So that's the gate to Asia. Or they would say that the whole thing is Asia Minor. Bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Yeah, but remember the Chaldeans, that's what Abraham would have looked like, supposedly. That's what they're trying to tell you.
Oh, so okay, so we're looking at Abraham type people right now.
Direct tribe and that.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
So, I don't know. I hope Abraham's in there. Or his father's in there. But no, Nimrod has got to be the significant, because that's the time of Nimrod. And Nimrod built the cities of Or, Kaunar, and what's the other one? Or Kaunar and somewhere else anyway. But yeah, that was all Nimrod's doing. So before that, yeah, they were basically Sumerians or Aramaeans. Sorry, should I say? But that's out of the biblical.
Yeah, and I was showing this also too, where they pretty much found let me just read this for you. They found pretty much civilization in northern Sudan dating back 70,000 years ago. And that's some Polish research, some Polish archaeologists found that. Yeah, they're just pushing that back the dates farther and farther, man. Trust me.
It was 54,000 years before that. They were saying it was 54,000 years that civilization was in that region.
Now they got to say 70,000 years now.
Not surprising about that.
Yeah.
Well, as we're saying that, if you look at the numbers that they're talking about, you know what I'm saying? The biblical has got nothing to do with it. Yeah. Even pharaonic, if we say, dynastic timeline in that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Pre-dynastic.
No, bro, Kimmel, I get what you're saying though. It's just I was just shocked that they color changed that drastically in about 2,000 some years. Because like even the ancient Egyptians still kept their color. Like we can look at them from pre-dynasty and look at them all the way towards almost when the Greeks came in and they were still looking the same. So I'm kind of shocked that it happened. The Sumerians were the blackheads, and now they became like this.
But that's a statue, and those figurines are probably made of ivory or something like that. These are the kind of silliness that I just don't understand.
No, but look, Michael, you can clearly see that they can use different colors. You can't see brown in this, some of this.
Yeah, but that's only one other color. Like
But hold up, listen. This is why I don't get. If the ancient Egyptians can use color, and we're saying that Sumerians can't use color now, like I don't.
They've got many other statues that look like that, though. That's what I'm trying to say. It doesn't mean that's what their skin complexion was. I don't understand what you're saying to me. You get me? That's what they was emphasizing on. It doesn't make sense.
So how else could you tell a person's skin color if they depict themselves a certain way? Like that's how we know the ancient Egyptians were black, by their depictions.
Not necessarily. Not all depictions were black as well. That would be a logical fallacy. Because some would have looked like the Hittites. They would got Hittite-looking people wall.
No, well, Mac, how can you prove that the ancient Egyptians were that color then? How?
What, like the color of the Sumerians?
No. We know ancient Egyptians were black based on the depictions. You saying that you're telling me that you can't go on depictions. So I'm saying how else can you use depictions?
You're going on the color. You're going on the color, but color is not on all depictions. Some things are made out of stone. There's no color there. You know what I'm saying? Some things are made out of stone and then they put color there. You know what I'm saying? Like the Sphinx and that.
So I'm saying, so if they can use, if we easily can see Sumerians are using color, why aren't they depicting themselves similar to like how they look with color? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm saying the material that's being used, isn't it? Like you see that the white of the chariot of thing is of one material, and then that the red of thing must be another material. But I'm saying that material looks like a form of ivory or something like that, something that is white. So I don't understand. That's what they got. That's what they got. Right.
Material: shell, limestone, lapis lazuli, and bitumen.
Right. And
ivory's not in there. Ivory's not in there. I don't think.
And bitumen is the black for the eyes. Get me? So what's that other? What did you say the other ones were?
So why? All right. So shell, limestone, and lapis lazuli. Lapis lazuli is the blue thing in the background. Limestone is the actual. Limestone could be all colors. It could be red. It could be white. It could be
right.
Yeah. So
yeah, whatever material is, you can obviously see it's white. It's not what color the actual material being used. I think that's what.
Oh, so you saying that they can't depict. So you saying they don't have no painting or nothing like that to make to actual colors or artifacts. You're just saying they just used, like, say for example, I wanted to add color to something. I have to use an actual gem. I couldn't use dyes.
You can use what you want, but for that particular process, it seems like they didn't use much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what the big deal is. Like, you get me? It's just common sense. Like, these men built statues, they built monuments, and they obviously built a little box made of limestone and other bitumen and thing. That's the color it. You know what I'm saying? The color is.
But I'm saying you've seen an artifact with Sumerians depicted as a black person, though, or depicted dark. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Well, or all of them you've seen were depicted as ivory color, or whatever.
I don't think. I think I've seen other statues that are depicted that olive, that white color. You know what I'm saying? With big, huge eyes and all of this type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, there's a lot of Sumerian statues that have.
Yeah.
Look, you know what I'm saying? But the ones on the walls, I can't really necessarily tell the color. But I think some others have been colored. Yes, definitely a lot of the Sumerian hieroglyphs were done in color and stylized and all that. Depending on where you were, man. But that's a simple box or something, man. I'm scared to find that as a form of evidence. To say a vase or something, you know. That is mad.
I hear you, but all I'm asking, I just need to see a picture of them depicted how we know ancient societies at that time depicted themselves using dyes, colors. Like, that's all I'm saying. And even that's what I'm saying. We're the only people that are actually saying that they're what we are saying. Like, I'm just looking for the opposite lens. What maybe they are what they are. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe they're East Indians or something. Like, why couldn't it be not that?
So if they're East Indians, the East Indians were the blackheads at the time, right?
Right.
So the people I'm looking at right now are the same East Indians. That's what I'm trying to figure out this. Oh, could. Oh.
Remember that the people depicted as Sumerians are tall with, the Sumerians weren't depicted. What are we talking about? At certain times, they weren't even depicted. What the Sumerians were depicting was of the Anunnaki, innit? Yes? So they're telling an older story that's not even in the time of the Sumerians. You understand? Hello?
I hear what you're saying, but we're looking at something right now we can see though, like I don't, like we can't even prove that part right there.
But
right.
This part is just, as I said, it's like a figurine. It's just a stylized box and all of that. I wouldn't judge a whole civilization by.
I hear you. I'm not judging. I'm just asking questions, and I'm just asking for. I never seen a picture of Sumerians where I'm just the Negroid and all that. That's what I'm just trying to look for.
But remember, they're not Sumerians as well. This is Chaldeans you talk about.
These are Chaldeans.
That's what you told me.
When did I'm saying no. You told me Sumerian is not so I had to Google search what is, and I'm saying is the same area as Samaria, Chaldean. I guess wherever the Chaldean, Babylonians, Akkadians, same Mesopotamian area. It's not changing. The kingdoms change, the names change, but the people are just the people. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Well, it doesn't make sense because these Chaldeans migrated into this area. So this is the biblical, for example, yeah. And we know that the Chaldeans are Zoroastrians and fire worshippers, which is Hindu. So we obviously know what direction they came from. You get what I'm saying? Because what's next is you're on your way to India when you're in bloody Iran. You get me?
Yeah, it's not even the Chaldeans because this outdates the Chaldeans. I look up Chaldea is only the 10th to 9th century, the mid 6th century BC. That's young. That's not even so these are we could rule out these are not Chaldeans. So they have to be Sumerians.
What are they?
They can't be Chaldeans because Chaldeans come into existence like the 10th to 9th century to mid 6th century BC, and we're talking about 2000. Just say the latest date they have is the 10th century BC.
But is that still before Abraham or what? That doesn't make sense.
Don't listen. I don't even want to get stuck on that part because
Abraham is a Chaldean, man. We're not going to run from this fact. So they have to exist. He must be in that time so we can match everything up. But I know one thing, in that time, yeah, we're not talking Sumerians. We're talking Babylonians. You know what I'm saying? We're not talking that. We're talking Akkadians. We're talking the people of the region right there, and we're talking Chaldeans. So I'm shocked to understand where the Sumerian bit is. You know what I mean?
Because bro, Michael, Chaldeans are 10th century. This artifact you're looking at is the 20 is just say almost double that age, double the 20th century. We're saying so that's what I'm saying. This can't be the Chaldeans because Chaldeans come in the 10th century. This is 2500 BC. Chaldea is 1000 BC. That's what I'm trying to get at. So this has to probably be the Sumerians or some form little after that. It can't be the Chaldeans though. This is before the Chaldeans.
The ideologies can kind of help you in your direction of what you're trying to say. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying like these men are Zoroastrians and these things predate the times that you're talking about. These people actually existed. So there is a flaw in their timing and how they're placing individuals or in certain civilizations. You know what I'm saying? Because in Sumer, in the time of Sumer, look up Sumer, the land of Sumer, and you'll see all the cities that are named in those days there. You know what I'm saying? And then you go on to the Babylonian time, and it's different. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. The timeline is a bit far.
Yeah, but I'm trying to stick away from the biblical time. That's what I'm trying to. I'm trying to stick away. The only reason why I said Chinese is to get you the idea of where is. Is the same exact place. I'm gonna just Google. I'm gonna just do a Wikipedia maps and just is like is the by them 2 rivers and shit. No, this the town.
Yeah, on the edge. I said on the corner.
Yeah. And the crazy, Ur's has been around since God knows when. Ur's always been there since Sumerians. The Babylonians kept Ur. The Akkadians kept Ur. The modern day Iraqis use Ur. The Chaldeans use Ur. It's just always been there. And I'm saying that, but the people who created it had to have been them Sumerians, right? Look at this Ur. Ur is right there in Sumeria. Like it's right there. That's what I'm trying to say. It's right there. See where that dot? Ur of Chaldees, right there. Tigris and the Euphrates.
1 second. Yeah, sorry. What?
All right, this is the Ur I'm talking about right there between the Tigris and Euphrates River. This is the Ur that they found these pictures from.
But that's Sumer. That's the land of Sumer.
But Michael, that's why I said it's Sumer. I said Sumer. That's why I said earlier.
The land of Sumer. You get me? Look at the cities in the land of Sumer.
So Sumeria is not Sumer, Michael?
Is Babylon there?
Michael, is Sumeria Sumer?
I said, is Babylon there? Does it show Babylon? Does it say Babylon there?
It says Sumer, Akkad, Assyria. Babylon, we know pretty much is like the baby of them, right?
Right, it's later. You get me?
Yeah.
I'm saying in the time of the Sumerians, there's only Ur, yeah. Is that what they're saying? They're saying in the time of the Sumerians, the Chaldeans were there. You know what I'm saying? I'm contending that as well, that the Chaldeans were there, but they're saying that what? No.
Oh, okay. I understand what you're saying. Now I understand what Mac was saying. All right, so pretty much, I know what you're saying. Pretty much, the Chaldeans were there. They probably was a tribe, but they didn't get prominence until like the 10th century, where they're saying that they're dating them. Like they didn't gain, like become a national tribe or whatever.
Yeah. Like
I got you saying.
Who authorized that? They've always been there, innit? Like,
I got you saying. Yeah, okay, I agree with that. I can see what you're saying. Cause okay.
What I'm saying is,
it don't make sense though.
Because I mean, they're gonna say the land of Shinar. You know what I'm saying? And if you see the land of Shinar, it's still going to encompass all of that area and more. You understand? Down to Palestine and all of that.
And you know what kind of I think we're looking at? Indo-Aryans is right to the right of Ur. And you're going to have like the darker skinned people to the left. We got like the Yemen, like Saudi Arabia area. So you probably could be looking at 2 different people. Like one people got taken over, the Indo-Iranians one came over and took over around a certain time period.
Because what they're trying to say, remember what we're finding is that if you're finding any Babylonian or cities that was constructed by Saigon or what they're saying is Nimrod. You know what I'm saying? Which kind of supposedly brings us into the biblical. So we have to establish, if the time of Abraham coincides with the time of the Chaldeans, that coincides with the time of the Babylonians. You know what I'm saying? That coincides. Wait. Which coincides with the 3rd dynasty of Egypt. That's all that's all my contention is like.
Now we could get into that because what I just realized, Abraham has to be older than the Chaldeans, because if they're saying that, or what you just said might be right, because I'm looking at the timelines where they got the Chaldeans. Moses outdates the Chaldeans based on their chronological history, right?
Yeah.
But that doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
So
is Abraham.
Yeah, so maybe what you're saying is the actual right thing. Chaldeans, when they are recorded in history, wasn't until like the 10th century, but they existed way before that.
Okay.
So Yeah, that's a maybe. That's a maybe though, but that's the only way it can make sense.
But that's a major L in the timeline, not to anyone who's got a paradigm or whatever. I'm just saying it's a major L when you start putting the numbers together. You see that everything is out of sync. And how you verify certain stuff, you have to go with the Kemetim because it's accurate. You have to go with the Sumerian because it's accurate. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, I'm using the wrong keyboard. Yeah, I'm gonna just show the chat room what we're talking about because I don't want to lose them. But I'm gonna show them the time period they got Moses, and I'm gonna show you the time period of Chaldea. Moses cannot predate Chaldea. It doesn't make sense, but I'm gonna show it.
Right.
Yeah, hold on. So yeah, but it does make sense though. I'm gonna concede my point though. Maku said it does make sense though about the Chaldeans could have been around the time of when Sumer was around. They just was a lesser tribe, like Yoruba compared to Bibia or something. It wasn't recognized at that time period.
Well, obviously the question was because if there's Zoroastrians that I'm claiming, how old is Zoroastrianism according to these people?
I don't even think Zoroastrian is that old though. It's just quite.
But it's definitely a practice of the Chaldeans.
Okay. All right, we're gonna look at this right now. All right, yeah. All right. The time, all right, the 10th of the 9th century BC. That's what we're looking at. Just remember that in the chat room. 10th century Chaldea. That's what we're looking at. Let me keep that up. I'm gonna look in the chat room. They got a little. Let's see. All right, and look right here. They're just giving the date of Moses, 14 BC, 1400 BC. That's the 14th century. I mean, that's still the 10th century, but that's the 10th century. So we're gonna go to Abraham now. Let me see. Yeah, all right. We got so they're saying Abraham is the 1973 BC. So 1900 BC Abraham is. Okay, I didn't even know that was that far, but yeah, it just would add up. But
what you say? 1900 what?
No, 1900 BC. So 1973 BC. So they're saying because the 1600 BC. So yeah, that don't add up with Chaldea, as you can see. But it makes sense though what Mac was saying. I'm gonna show the map again with this. If the Sumerians were running at this time, but the Chaldees were like a lesser tribe or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But my whole concern is the Chaldeans, were they African or were they the Indo-Asian side? That's all I'm trying to figure out. I think Maku was saying that the depictions we're looking at right here are the Chaldeans, or which would be the Asian kind of Sumerians we're looking at, right?
I don't even know. I just say it's art. So I don't know what's going on there.
All right, we're just gonna leave that. All right, cool. Yeah,
no,
but just know, consensus saying that they're Middle Eastern. So we're just gonna leave it like that then, I guess.
What is that? Yeah, it doesn't exist yet. You get me?
Yo, Beefy, I'm trying to get into that. Who are the Chaldeans? But yeah, I'm trying to just use some sources outside the Bible. That's it. Yo, but Beefy, you got it. I'm gonna show you something though, Beefy. Let me share my screen to show. I gotta show you something. All right, cool. Let me see. Hey, Beefy, check this out. Hey, Because this proves what you're saying, Beefy. I know you always said that the ancient Egyptians were Bantu. The ancient Egyptian pharaohs were Bantu, right, Beefy?
Mm-hmm.
Now look at this, Beefy. We got from the Amarna period, the mummies that they pretty much sequenced their DNA from the Amarna period are Southern African, Africans from the Great Lakes, and tropical West African. That's the highest frequency that they're getting. They got some of the Horn of Africa, but it's negligible compared to South Africa and African Great Lakes.
Mm.
Yeah, I know Beefy was always talking about that. They was Bantu. It looked like the data might show it.
Mm. Yeah, I don't think Kemo's got no argument there with that.
No, but Kemo agreed with him, man.
Mm.
Kemo saying that the Israelites are Bantu. I want to know how they date Moses, though. I want to know how they date the biblical scholars. Like, I want to know how they do that.
No, there's a biblical timeline, isn't it? This is why we say 6,000 years, because everything has to fit within that. So.
Yo, big up Ultra Funky, man.
Yeah, look up. Yeah, biblical timelines and stuff. Image. And yeah, bear will come up. See? And they vary.
You know the crazy? I thought they actually use like ancient Egyptian sources. Like, oh, they talked about this pharaoh. They talked about this Assyrian king. So we're gonna use this timeline. I didn't know they made up a whole timeline.
Oh, biblical.
Oh, hold up.
It has to explain your books and it has to explain the
it's the lifespan. Hold on, it's the lifespan.
Yeah, the lifespans are different. Yeah. Pull up that.
Oh, no, that was the timeline. Hold up. So Adam was year 0.
Mm-hmm.
The flood was.
Don't say that with a straight face, man.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this weird. Like, hold on, I gotta.
Yeah. That's an FTK right there. You see that one? The one is the one I use.
Well, this one right here?
No, it's kind of yellow. That yellow one. That's
okay.
One of the ones I used.
This is the first time I even knew they had a timeline. I never knew this. I just thought they'd go by the 6,000 years just because 6,000. They just made it up, but damn. No, Maku. They used the regular timeline, Maku. Because they're saying Adam was 4,004 BC.
Right.
That's the time around. It's like 500 years before ancient Egypt. Narmer unified the whole Egypt. So.
Wasn't that long ago for us, but in the biblical timeline, it's
that's crazy, bro. Hold up, that is crazy right now. So Adam and Eve. That's why you be saying that shit, Maku. I now understand why you be saying what you're saying.
Right.
Okay. Now I understand.
They would have seen pyramids in the background.
Yeah. No, that's what they're saying. Of course, you would have to see pyramids.
My thing.
The Sphinx should have been up. All that. Yo, I gotta make this. I gotta save this shit.
10,000 years ago, boy. You out.
Yo, I gotta say that,
but there's many different ones, in it. So if I put to look at a few, I mean, I picked a few out, so a man wouldn't say, "Oh, you just found that one." And I was like,
"Nah, I just can't use one that say year 0." Like, nah, I ain't doing that.
Don't make me laugh. Most of anything that says year 0.
Yeah, I'll let them use the AD after death of Christ, but I'm not going to tell me when BC started. Nobody know that shit.
Now, do you understand why Zulu says it definitely is 6,000 years?
Yeah, listen, this is my first time seeing that shit. So their clock starts 6,000. That's 404 BC.
Mm-hmm. When stuff was going on.
Yeah, no, Kemel, I already know you don't believe that, man. I'm just this for Zulu, Kemel. They ain't for you, bro. This for when Zulu. I see Zulu next time.
Good one.
Damn.
You know what I mean? When a man says, "Yeah, no, the world is 6,000," I'm saying, "No, Zulu, please." Just say you don't know. You get me? Because if you stick to what the biblical scholars say, then you're in a world of hurt, bro. 6,000 is the general consensus. You get me? It's not between 6 and 8. So I was being generous. I was being
Well,
honest.
but you know what's so deep about this though?
And they say
I
it
think
varies.
no, you know what's so deep? I heard you say it, Orthodox Moore say it. I think Ezra say this before. There's two different creations. What if this creation that they speak of
Happened 6,000 years ago. Yes.
exactly? You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's in timeline with what we're saying is Europeans. You get me? I don't
Yeah.
think there would have been European looking in the beginning, but it would be their genesis in that respect. So yeah, you can have it. You get me? But that's not your story. As if you're saying you're African or you're Caribbean or you're, you black full stop. Yeah, that's not your story, bro. Of course, there is a pre-dynastic period of Kemet, so that's even more gonna give you ass a whooping. And then with the 70,000 years that we was trying to say, like, look, there were the Napatan or the Napata civilizations way 54,000 years ago. You get me? And then man, they was writing in cuneiform and hieroglyph, a mixture of the two. You know what I'm saying? So it was a mad thing. Yeah, all of these things have been researched, man. There's more study that people need to do.
Let me check out this. Let me check out the E1, B1, A.
Oh, terrible, man. I know. I don't know why a man's running with that. Zulu's running with that. You want B1A, you want B1B. Like, what? Bro, really?
I'm gonna just look at when it was created. Like, what the timeline for that? I just want to see that.
What's the Cohen gene in that? And I go, oh. Makes you Israelite, nigga. Makes you Jew, nigga. It's actually a priestly gene that makes you a priest. That's why the Levitical priests would have been of that bloodline. Get me? So if you ain't got no priestly gene, oh, what the hell are you doing? Claiming Levi. Better not claim Levi, boy. Unless you're a scholar. Unless you're a priest and know the Texas gangsterly well. And she said she was Kemet. Kemet gonna get it. Mm. Mm. Mm.
Okay. Yeah. So it's pretty old though. But they're saying it could be almost 14,000 to 10,000 years ago.
What's that?
Look at E1, B1.
How old is it?
It could be. Could you say about 10? Just say 10,000, 14,000 to 10,000 years ago.
That's a dead gene, eh? Man don't even care about that. Cause man's like over more, at least minimum 300,000 years old. So who that? Who that? That's a byproduct of the original, which is cool. But yeah, don't make even none of them are the original. That's so dumb. As we said, to be a Nubian is to be mixed from them original tribes. Like, this is madness. We all gonna have different variants of those original Thais or Tutsis and Khoisan. Yeah, Khoisan. Everybody else is Nubian, in a sense. You get me? Because they came out of the older tribes and the older species. Simples. You don't want to start complicating it up. Yeah, but it is a gene. I'm saying that there's no lie that it's a gene.
No, hold on. Damn, it's no possible. Oh no, okay. I was looking at the Okay, I was looking at the data. I told you 14,000 to 10,000 was pretty much like his the daughter genes of that. But the one that Kem was talking about, it says possible origins Horn of Africa, 41,000 years ago.
Still not enough, is it? We ain't even reached 100,000 years yet. Fuck's sake, of the 300,000. Like, what the fuck was we doing then? Like, people need to stop this foolishness, man. Yeah, the Kohiji, yeah. But mostly Africans have it. That's what I'm trying to say, Kemo. How can it be a myth if Africans have it the most and Europeans have the least of it, the gene? Claiming. That's what we say. These men are liars, bro. Get me? Look up the Bobo and the Lembo and all of that. You see that these men, other than having Jewish traditions or Israelite traditions, they also carry a percentage of this gene, man. It's a priestly gene, bros. You better be a Levite descendant, man. That's all. Doesn't mean you're 100% Israelite. It just means that part of the Israelite part of you is the priestly part.
I even pay my membership for this shit. That was on my other account, man.
Yeah. Bantu. We move around a lot, bros. That's what I'm saying. Them Khoisan, I mean them Khoisan and them Watutsis were up in the Levant at least 40,000 years ago. So it makes no sense, like, that people don't even know that people are gonna be moving back and forth. Oh, I get you, Kemo. I hear you. Okay. Lying motherfuckers. But some of our brothers gonna believe it, outright. Like, yeah, this is true. E1, B1, thing one, this one. Like, bros, are you being serious? Because your own experiments are just proving you to be a liar and a fucking fake version of us. It's mad. Right now, man should be running to the Lemba and the Bobo and bowing at their feet and saying, "Yo, big up yourselves." You know what I mean? Being the original. But all this tribe of Gad and all of this foolishness that Zulu come with, it deserves a slap in the mouth. I mean, it's complete disrespect to the tribes that were there before any of this shit. And we know how each tribe formed. You get me? Like, when it formed, who done it, who was the progenitor. Like, yo, without Shaka, they were the small tribe. But his version of Shaka Doodoo, you get me? Doodoo Shaka, Shaka Doodoo, whatever. I mean, that's his business, bro. Like, yeah, but it's the brainwashing of our young youths. You get me? That's why man's confused. LNG, all sorts. Like, yo, bro, allow it. What's that?
No, this just for now they were just doing the genes of the Bantus from Shona and the Hattu clans. They're just from Eastern Africa, and they were just trying to see like how did the genes mix? How much does it mix from the populations outside of them? I was just interested when I seen Shona. I know Beefy is Shona and all that.
Mm.
Yeah, I just wanted to see if they were gonna say something about like East African, if they had some genes connected to like East African tribes or whatever. But yeah.
Maybe it would have a connection that a lot of those tribes are all over the diaspora
Mm.
in various pockets of it. Like, yeah, you go to IG, you're gonna find everybody there. You go Congo, you're gonna find like some old DNA on some old, you get me? Some older tribes or something like that. You know what I mean? So how deep the rabbit hole goes, you're gonna end up at the same spot. Pygmies or Tutsis or Khoisan.
Yo, I'm bad with geography. Tanzania is what? North, South, East Africa. Where?
East.
Boy, Y chromosome evidence of pastoralist migration through Tanzania to South Africa. This they talking about, I guess, yeah, the Bantu migration.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna do my research on that though. I gotta check out this DNA shit.
Yeah, no, I use Beefy, but obviously it's gonna take them a while to get to grips with all of this information. You know what I mean? Like the DNA and all of that. They did do a DNA, and they found out these Africans who were saying that they're not African. They came from the other side of the diaspora. They came from what we're calling Yemen and all of these type of places, and then they went and found the places that they said they were from. You know what I mean? So you know,
Nah, but beefy, but the DNA I just showed you proves what you said, beefy. Like they're saying literally. Let me just pull that shit back up, man. We know they come from Southern Africa and the Great Lakes region. Like we know this, and people over there, like the North Africa, East Africa. Like I said, pharaohs in Egypt have the highest trace of Southern African and Great Lakes DNA. So, and this is I'm talking about almost 5,000 years ago, or just say 4,000, just say 4,000 years ago. We're talking. So we know they came from South Africa, the Great Lakes region, or West Africa, all the way to North Africa, and they came back because you have the Lemba tribe, like you named, but the DNA from pharaohs of the Amarna period are Southern Africa and the Great Lakes in West Africa. So, yeah. I'm just backing up what you're saying, Biggs, with the data right now.
yeah. But the funny thing, you know, like one of the FTKs I done on Shaka was that what is Akabulan and all of this, and even my
Yo, what is Akabulan? Hold on, tell me what I heard that Hebrew Israelite Ash bring up Akabulan. What is that?
It's just a place in that was in Sumer, one of the cities in Sumer. So if you pull up a map of the land of Sumer, and then you blow up the by the Tigris and Euphrates in ancient times, or in the Mesopotamian times, you'll see that one of the cities is named Al-Kabulon. So, as I was saying, it weren't only the Abrahamic religions that was obsessed with the Middle East. It's also the Pan-Africans, because they talk about Al-Kabulon, and it don't make no sense. Get me? You're like, you're in the Middle East too, bruv. What are you talking about? Al-Kabulon is the original name of Africa. You numpty. You get me? Like, what? No, man. It's the original name of a city in the Middle East during the Mesopotamian period, or the Sumerian period.
But that was the name of Africa, right?
That's what they're saying was the name of Africa. But that's a city in that region in at a particular time, where you've got what's that? Nipah, yeah. Do you see the names? Nipah and all of these type of things.
Yeah, I tried to find the Akabulon thing, but couldn't.
Yeah, where it says ancient Sumer, go back. There was a map that said ancient Sumer. Yeah, that one in the corner. Yeah, try and press on that one.
Let me just make it bigger than me. Save image. Yeah. Okay, I'll say it's just like Ethiopia, how they said Africa was named Ethiopia. It's just one city in Africa, though, or one country in Africa. Let me see.
Can you see that around that?
Yeah, I don't know. This one not too detailed. On me. You have you have Uruk, Urdu, Lagash, Nipper, Kish, Akkad, Samara, Ashur, Nivea, Tal, Halaf, and Mari.
I can't.
There was another one that had way more cities on it though. Let me check that one out.
I don't know what on the rain is it. I wasn't sure if it's the Mesopotamian or the Sumerian. You get me?
It probably the Mesopotamian, because that's more.
Is the Mesopotamian one older or the Sumerian one older?
Now Sumerian is the oldest. Mesopotamian was Sumerian's the oldest.
Yeah, we need that another one in that region, kind of that what's highlighted on it. Get me? You know that one that's in a different color on the same thing, but it's along that same strip.
Okay.
Kabul, and I was like, what? No, you're done out here, bro.
Now, but Beefy, Kemo is trying to say the Bantu migration is the Israelite migration. He's saying. That's what he's saying.
Strong word. I would say that the mix of the Kushites and the Bantus, yeah, maybe that migration man's talking about at a later time. Because they don't necessarily leave the place empty. You get me? They could easily migrate out and leave descendants. Both sets of tribes. Yeah. Hannibal, you know.
Yo. Yeah, I got you. Give me one second. All right. Hey, I gotta do something for my homeboy real quick. So hold on.
Yeah. There's no point that man would have changed their name. If they changed their name, they would have changed their name in it, but they didn't. But there was no time that man was Bantu and then ceased and became Israelite and then became Bantu again. It makes no sense. Unless you're saying they were Israelite and then became Bantu. But even the Israelites are specified the names of the tribe, isn't it? So we can find remnants of some of the tribes in northeast Africa. As you said, the tribe of Dan being some of the descendants of the Ethiopians, or well, the Ethiopians themselves, supposedly, which gives them legitimacy and the rights to travel to Israel. Okay. Well, now you. I don't know about that one. You don't understand. I don't with the flood scatter people. I think the flood would scatter people still. A major deluge of water would make people leave where they are and move to somewhere else. Maybe. So I think the first migration out of there would have been around that point, because it seems before that point, 40,000 years ago, the man was living there fine and it was plush and it was fertile crescent and all of that. You know what I mean? Martin. We've got two rivers there, right? They're like mini Niles, and it makes sense. And who built those cities? How did those cities in the Sumerian time? You gotta tell me that the Sumerians built all them cities. That's so. Where'd he go? It's for a minute. You say? Oh. What's that pen doing out there? Where are you, Beefy? How come you're not coming in? What's going on? Chief Beef Pen. Chief Beef Pen? You always banging with Kimmel, man. This is your FTK, man. FTK. 1 minute. Right. I'm back. What's going on? That pan's muted. Right, man. Just jump on beefy, man. What's going on? Oh, man, it's gonna raise home, man. Next to Egypt. Next to Egypt is Egypt. What we gonna do about that? Right here, Jerusalem. Cruising for a bruising. I'm still waiting for someone to debunk ISIS right now. Tell us that we're taking rubbish. ISIS raw and bar. You know what I mean? Why would you call yourself that? I think you're special. It makes no sense. You're actually saying you're more Kemet than most other people than Kemet. In your name, my thing. I'm not getting in, bar. There we go. Come on, beef. Add the milk and honey. True, Cameron. There's only one land of milk and honey, man. But don't say they ain't got a river though. They got a river still. They got the River Jordan. Mm-hmm.
Yo, I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
My homeboy dropped off a fucking bike, man. I had to help his ass. Nigga fucked up. Nigga bought a $10,000 bike, dropped off that shit in less than a month. That shit fucked up. I told his ass stop riding fast though, boy. That niggas love driving fast, man. That shit going like 100 miles on this shit. And it's raining over here. Like the dumbass went out when it was raining.
These two in.
Huh?
Kemo and Beefy.
What happened?
They're getting in.
Oh shit. Let me catch it. Damn, they going in for real. Like 10 comments per minute. Hold up. Shit. Hold up. Where was I? Fuck. It's like I literally left for like 10 minutes in this shit. Hold up. Alright, Israel claims to be right. Blah blah. Okay, now I'm up there. Alright, cool. Claims to be right. Blah blah. Okay.
Boy. Must have shown me cows in Israel, boy. It's peak. Ooh, what's going on?
I just typed in Shona and they just put up some white girls. I'm like, what? I was shocked. I had to put Shona Zimbabwe.
Come on.
What's up? That's some roster Shonas? What's going on? They got dreadlocks. What's going on here? I'm just fucking with Beefy. Man, I ain't gonna lie, bigger the Shona his the culture though. I love their culture though, the Moari. I love that shit, man. I don't even know if it was an FTK. Shona got more followers after that day.
Swear. Yeah, man.
Also, Shona do that stool thing too. Oh, so the whole of West Africa got that same tradition?
West Africa or the whole of Africa?
Oh, the whole of Africa got it. Okay.
Ain't it? In different parts, isn't it? It's the same traditions. Just you find a stool in Ghana, you find a stool in Kemet, you find a stool in Niger, you find it everywhere. So some things will be exactly the same, and some things will be slightly different.
Yeah.
So with this other crap, no evidence. Hebrew, all that.
Now they got some sick ass art though to show the people. This is sick. Yo, I didn't even know Africa had a symbol for God. I just found that out today though. It's like Ghana got a funny symbol for God. It's like really dope. Yo, Beefy, no wonder you're a carpenter, Beefy. It's in your blood, man. That's your people's lineage. You're a craftsman.
Stone.
You're a mason, a real mason, huh? Yo, he said, come home, Beefy.
I want to see the Israelite stuff. Where's the Israelite stuff? I don't want to see that Hezekiah seal again. I need some real shits. Oh,
I just typed the Israelite sculpture, as you can see on top, and this is what comes up. I think Zulu showed me this shit every damn week. This one right here, the dreads. And this is like he said these are ancient Israelites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Certain civilizations depict the Israelites. He's saying these are this can't be them because I seen this picture and it was Roman. These are the Romans. It's not them. I used this picture before in the video.
Ah, fuck it.
Yeah, that's some Romans. Some agriculture video I did. I used the same exact picture. And I know for a fact that's Roman time.
So why is all these Greek statues and that? What's going on? I'm seeing Zeus up in this bitch. I'm seeing Sumerian stuff. What's going on? Please, what's going on?
Yeah, let me. Now this not the actual thing. Let me just look. You see what they got.
What's that?
Oh no, this is the 1926, bro. This is like the other day.
Right.
This is like the yeah. That don't even count.
Ancient.
Yeah, that don't even count for real.
Yeah. So we saying they got no structures, no.
Hold on, I'm looking up. Let me look up right now. Oh, they're quoting from the Bible.
Oh man.
But hold on. Hey, Camel, there got to be a verse in there about herding goat herding the shepherds and something like that. Like, I'm pretty sure they got a verse about Israelites herding sheep or goats and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Cause wasn't it what's the name? Don't they said don't spare the rod? And they was comparing it to like sheep. If you spare the rod, you spoil the child, and it was like the sheep and all that.
Comparing didn't they get that when they came to Kemet?
Oh, so Beefy's asking for cows specifically.
I'm telling you, man didn't get no cows until man came to Kemet. Man could leave with all this stuff, remember, according to the biblical. He was allowed to leave with all the stuff he was given. All the wealth, all the animals, livestock, and all that.
No, hey, Beefy, it wasn't Hindu that cow they was worshiping. That was Hathor. Hathor is ancient Egypt cow deity, God. That's Hathor. Let me just show you who Hathor is, Beefy, real quick. Hathor is a cow, bro. This is Hathor in ancient Egypt, Beefy. A cow.
Straight.
With the sun disk. That's who they was worshiping. The golden cow, the golden calf. That's Hathor. Yeah.
And that's Hagar. Hagar, that's what Hagar represented also. Hathor.
Yeah.
And even Isis represents Hathor. Got me?
Yeah, true. When you see right there what Michael Jalili just said, Isis represents Hathor. Anytime you see them horns or sun discs and similar things like that, it's all the same family. Just like Horus has that sun disc, Ra has the sun disc, blah blah blah. All of them are deities of the sun, so you can get how they're similar.
Yeah, so they ain't gonna tell us nothing about cows and agriculture, is there? Are they? When it comes to Kemet, we got the shit done, patterned down already. We're doing irrigation. We're irrigating the Nile. We're doing
Beefy. This is a better picture right here, Beefy. Imagine this all gold, Beefy. And remember, this is ancient Egypt, around the same time as Moses. Hathor and the cow. Let me look up what Hathor symbolizes, though. Because I think she does with war or some shit, right? Let me see. I'm pretty sure each of you guys. Oh yeah, it's yeah. Oh, it's even deeper what Maku said. It's like she becomes. Hold up. Okay, Hathor, ancient Egyptian goddess associated later with Isis. Please. Fuck, I'm gonna disable my blocker for you guys. Continue what I supported. Hathor is an ancient Egyptian goddess associated later with Isis and earlier with Sekhmet. But Sekhmet's the war goddess, my bad. But eventually was considered the primordial goddess for whom all others were derived. That sentence right there, Beefy, should let you know why the ancient Israelites were using her as a worship. Because in them times, she was the primordial goddess for all others. So pretty much they was probably worshiping the divine mother, but you were supposed to worship the Father in heaven.
No,
She's usually depicted as a woman with the head of a cow, ears of a cow, and simply in cow form. That's what I was trying to get at.
Yeah, but the sun disk represents Ra, innit? So you know what I'm saying? So the principle, the universal principle of life is still represented in the symbol of Hathor. You know what I'm saying? As in the sun disk. So
yeah, but listen, Beefy, I wasn't even trying to help Kemo around that. I was just saying, like, there is an Egyptian deity that's a cow, so maybe, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know about no cows in Israel, but I'm not, because I think you can import cows and shit, so I'm not even gonna go into that.
There's nothing to survive on, man. It'd be pointless. Get me? Like, you'd have to keep moving them on. Get what I'm saying?
Yo,
to find fertile land.
Yeah, that's definitely true, because you need a savanna. Definitely. They dead.
Yeah, they're finished. Yeah. They're only just for eating, really. But that's what I'm saying. When you're coming out of Egypt with these type of things, that's going to happen. Unless you've got seeds, and there's a lot of seeds talk. Well, a lot of these guys going back into the desert of Arabia.
And you know what I just peeped over reading the comments with Kemo and Beefy. So Kemo, you guys sacrifice the cows. The cows were never eaten?
Just like
or was I reading it wrong? I think you said something about no soil. So okay. I read it wrong then. Okay. What I would say, boy, shit, nigga, I love my oxtail, boy.
So there's only a few set of people who don't.
Oh, it's a sin offering. Okay. Oh, it's sinful offering. Okay, gotcha.
There's only a few sets of people who venerate the cow so much that they don't eat it.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Kemo. yeah, I ain't gonna lie. They might catch you at that point though, because if it's only for offerings. Now hold on, but the Indians don't even sacrifice them; they just worship them, right?
They just worship them, yeah.
So it's kind of different then.
And the Maasai don't eat them either. They just drink the blood, but yeah, they don't eat no cat.
Okay.
Peak.
Hey, this is FTK. Hey, this is FTK for Beefy right now. Kemo, I'm sorry, Beefy. I just read this shit. I'm sorry. I just read this. Hathor was the golden goddess who helped women to give birth, the dead to be reborn, and the cosmos to be renewed. Hathor was the golden goddess, the golden calf. Moses, ancient Egypt, Exodus, leave out of Egypt. So what if that was Hathor, Beefy, and wasn't no other? I didn't even know they said golden goddess. Shit. Let me highlight it right now, Beefy. I ain't tripping. That's what it say right there.
And check if they had the same thing in Sumeria, my brother.
Let me check. They gotta have, because Sumeria and ancient Egypt is very, very similar. Let me see. Sumer.
Bull or cow. Whichever one you want.
Yeah, let me see. Let me see. All right, let me see. Okay, we got Anu, Anil, Enki, blah blah. That's a triad in heaven. 7 planetary deeds, Marduk, blah blah. You see, I didn't even know this right here. I didn't even know there was 7 planetary deities. I didn't even know Marduk was a god of a planet.
Murdoch.
Yeah, Murdoch. Yeah, I always call him Marduk for some reason.
Yeah, but it's only a man's son, isn't it?
Yeah. But no, Marduk is the guy who pretty much reigns supreme. Remember, he's the god after he kills the Great Mother. He used to the Great Mother. Fuck, I forgot the Great Mother's name. Hold on, let me go back.
Great Mother.
The Great Mother, man. Tiamat, bro. Marduk kills Tiamat.
Yeah, the serpent. Yeah.
Yeah, serpent. Yeah, that's how you make human beings out of her skin and blood or whatever. Because remember, Marduk's father, Ea or whatever how it's pronounced, is literally E and A. That's his name. He pretty much creates Marduk to fight Tiamat for him, because they remember all the gods give Marduk the powers of all their abilities, so he becomes a supreme deity.
So they're saying Marduk. Hold on. Marduk is son of Enki. Enki is son of Anu. Yeah, that's how it goes. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I think the different Babylonians and Canaanites all had different variations, because watch this. Marduk, son of Ea. Watch. All right. Marduk took over the identity of Ashuri, the son of Ea and the god of magic. So Marduk was integrated in the pantheon of Erdu, where both Ea and Ashuria, Asar, A-S-A-R is Asar, Osiris, but it's called Asirilu, whatever. Originally comes from, yes. So it looked like there's Sumerians have a different bit of stories. Like the one I read, Marduk comes from this guy, Ea. But then again, some stories do say he comes from Enel or Enki, one of them. So
yeah.
So yeah.
Enlil and Enki are brothers, obviously, and Marduk and what's the other one? Nergil. Nergil is also a son of Enki as well.
Okay, Nergil. Yeah, I see him right here. He's a nigga associated with the underworld. He's usually the husband of Erkashika. Arishkagil.
Yeah.
Yo, you know this looked like the deity they said that was in the Afghanistan deserts that killed off all American troops. I swear that looked like her. It's a deity of poison and some death or some shit. Watch. Let me see. I bet I said watch. Let me click it. Hold to my fucking nose. I swear there's a whole myth about that in Afghanistan. Like that's why the Americans lost, because they have a goddess protecting that. Because when America went over there and digged up the museum, took out the artifacts, they saying it was a curse. There's some spirit of the desert. Yeah, okay. The goddess occurred, the land of the dead, and the honor of Sumerian mythology in the Near East Semitic. She was ruled by blah blah. Her husband Nergil. Okay, the name of Hades, blah blah. She's both the underworld and its ruler. She's the lady of the great earth. Yeah, so she's the underworld. That must be her then. Yeah, cause I was shocked when I heard about that though. They had them traditions. It's just like the King Tut thing when they discovered the King Tut. They dig up the King Tut shit. The guy who dig it up dies, and the other people who studied it dies. They had the same story in Afghanistan when the troops went over there and dug up the shit artifacts.
Yeah, but you gotta know the text. You know what I'm saying? Like the text I'm referring to is called the Illuva Elish. You know what I'm saying? Those are the clay tablets that you're actually reading out. So
yeah. But that's what I'm saying. But the Numa Elish had this is why I'm saying the Enuma Elish must be different, because Marduk in the Numa Elish is the son of Ea, not Enel or Enki. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I think there's different. The Numa Elish, I think, is just one of them or stories.
The son of Enel.
No, he's not. Enel's a totally different person in the Numa Elish. Maybe there's different versions or different time periods. Maybe the Babylonians had one, the Sumerians had one. But the one I'm talking about, like I think the Sumerian one, Marduk is like there's different stories of the fathers, the different this. Some stuff is just a little different.
That is based on the general consensus of what they're trying to put out there. Depends. It could be Zechariah. Depends what the source is of the translation. Because as
You
you
going
know,
with Zechariah Ascension?
no, I'm saying it could be any one of those that you're looking at.
Oh, see, the New Militia is Babylonian. All right, that's what it looks like. New Militia is Babylonian. It's not Sumerian. So that's what I'm saying. The Babylonian is much earlier, later. I mean, much early. I mean, much later than Sumerian's version. So that's what I'm saying. Is like the Akkadians probably had one. The Sumerians had one. Because I think Sumerians didn't even have Marduk as a main figure at one point. So it's quite.
Yeah, I don't know about all that from listening from them European sources that don't even make no sense. It would be incumbent on people to get a proper, correct translation.
Yeah, I read the actual translation though, the one from the Europeans. Yeah, it's on. Cause that's how I knew. Yeah.
Mine's not from there, so I can understand how they got the story all mixed up.
Oh, okay.
Obviously, you can see my pronunciation of the names are correct. You got what I'm saying? I already know about Ereshkigal, Nergal, Ninti. You get me? All of these characters from the Sumerian pantheon. You know what I'm saying? And the god himself, or the physical god, or the Anu.
Yeah, so but this is what I'm saying. Which one are we reading from? Because Ishagil is the queen. Let me just read this Ishagil part. You pronounce the name right. Is the queen of the Mesopotamian underworld. She lived in a palace known as Gazir. In earlier stories, her husband is Gulananan, whatever. But in later myths, her husband is Nergal. So I'm saying, like, I think you're talking about the earlier ones, the ones that are in like the early ones. But the older ones are different stories though, with different husbands.
No. What it is that what's happened is that the translation of their names, because where they're coming from, they don't really have names like that. Do you get what I'm saying? So when they come to this plane, their names relate to this plane. Do you get what I'm saying? Like Enki, the planet's name is Ki, according to the Sumerian. You know what I'm saying? So he's like the ruler of this plane. You know what I'm saying? And then Enlil is the one who rules the skies. You know what I'm saying? But not really the skies, really the craft. And then you've got Marduk, who pilots the craft at a different time, a different cycle or interactions. Because these things are taking like hundreds of thousands of years, or 450,000 years, and all of these type of stuff. These ain't no small times. These ain't even in the time of the Sumerians. The Sumerians are depicting an older story. That's what
I hear you saying that, definitely.
These are Anunnaki and thing you're talking about, not Sumerians.
Yeah, Nergal look like a savage dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck like he got an axe in one hand, a sword in the other hand, and he got a leash around his fucking dog with 3 heads.
He's actually a scientist, a top scientist. Him and Ereshkigal.
Oh, I see the scorpion thing for the Scorpion King. You see the scorpion? Yeah. Okay.
Because from
ain't that Shiva's staff right there, the trident?
Enlil's seed, you're gonna get Baal Hadad from Enlil. You know what I'm saying? So like you got Enki, who's got Marduk, he's got Nergal, and I think he's got somewhere else, but I can't remember. I'll find it in a minute. And then you've got Enlil, who has his son. You get me? And he becomes Baal, or what they call Baal later on. And then
Baal, it's not Canaanite, right? No, Baal is not Canaanite God. No, El is no. Where I seen Baal from? I know I seen Baal before, like a god.
Yeah, I say Baal Hadad.
Baal Hadad. That's Canaan. That's what that is to you. What
That
region?
is the same Mesopotamian region. All of it is the same Mesopotamian
Oh, so,
region.
yeah, okay.
Big up Red Pill. Bat. Yeah, it's the same Mesopotamian region.
Yo, beef ain't gonna let up, dog.
It's on to Chemo, yeah. Bantu baby. Bantu. That's a nice try. I'm not Zulu, but
Boy, Zulu, if you're listening, boy, come on and get the FTK, man. We gotta talk about this timeline, where your biblical time starts 4004 BC. Like, we gotta talk about that shit, man. It makes sense for 6,000 years, because that means we'll be in 2002 or something like that. So it makes sense, but other than that, at all, it don't.
But that's a fucked up calendar that we're doing it. We're doing it from the Gregorian, which is already a problem. A lot of these people had their own calendar system, especially the Sumerians and especially the Kemetans. You ain't gonna tell them about the days of the year and how many days there are. They're gonna tell you.
So they thought it was what 1, 2, 3.
What is that? The Sumerian kings list? No.
No, I'm looking at the planets thing. I'm quite interested on the planets shit.
Our planet is called Tiamat, isn't it? I mean, not Tiamat. Maiden of life. What's it called?
Oh, this can't be all the planets though, because it's only showing what Jupiter, Saturn, Mars, Venus, Mercury, Moon, and the Sun. But I know they had, I think, what 9 planets, right?
They had everything in place.
Yeah.
10, including Nibiru or Planet X.
I don't even know. I'm still waiting to see that Nibiru shit, man. I seen on YouTube videos where they got the 2 suns in the sky, but
yeah,
I actually want to see it myself.
They've been studying it for over 100 years. I was shocked. I was like, 100 years? What the heck? Obviously, they had this information. They just didn't always believe what was being translated to them. But they kept them in their secret schools and thing until they could work it all out. This is what I keep maintaining. Underground stream of information until they can actually work these things out. Then like archaeologists to go and find these cities, ancient cities, you know? Because what's being translated to them is making them feel like, yo.
You think the word dragon comes from Dagon?
Yeah, most definitely, yeah. And the
He's
Dagon,
ancient Mesopotamian Canaanite deity.
Dagon, Dogon, you get what I'm saying? This is where all of that is coming from. Because it's like a fish, isn't it? And what did the Dogons tell you about? They tell you about the
I didn't even peep that shit. Damn, that's deep.
So
okay. I ain't even peep that shit.
But all again, this is all Kemet. You get me? Like anything you're showing us, it's also represented in Kemet quite easily. You just have to match the deities up, and you're good. You get me? Which one is represented as Anu? Which one is represented to the Enki, Enlil?
Yeah, the Nomos, right? The the fish people. I ain't even peep that though. I'm not even gonna lie. I ain't even peep that shit. Wow, you got the same word in ancient Canaanite Mesopotamia, and they're fish people, and they look like the guys depicted as a fish human.
Yeah.
But he's saying that's crazy. I'm gonna do more research on that though. Hold on. Let me put that back up for the chat room real quick. The normal people.
Nomos.
Yeah. All right, this is what we talk about right now, chat room. Nomo, and we just showing you how deep the Dogon tradition was. Because remember, they were star worship. They actually mapped out the Sirius star system. But this what Michael just showed me kind of woke me up to something. All right, the Nomo are ancestral spirits worshipped by the Dogon people of Mali. The word Nomo derives from a Dogon word meaning to make one drink. Right? Remember that, guys. Remember that.
Mhm.
All right, let's go back to this. Where was it? All right. Now we got Dagon or Dogon. You can say you can either pronounce it one way, Dagon, or you can say Dogon, really, because that's what they have. So this is, remember, this is ancient Mesopotamia, ancient Canaanite. This is probably thousands of years before the Mali Empire of the Dogon. Thousands of years before that. But it seems like the tradition and the story is the same.
But the Dogon are ancient combatants.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying that the people we know. I'm just trying to say the Dogon that we know now we know them from like a Mali tribe, and it's thousands of years before. I mean, thousands of years after we get Dagon or Dogon. So I'm saying like how the stories are intertwined over thousands of years. I'm trying to get at. I'm not saying they're not the same people. I'm literally saying that they got the same story, and it gives more proof.
They're not nothing to do with Mali. It's just the region they moved to, and they don't live in the society. They live in the outskirts. You know what I'm saying? In the mountains.
They don't got nothing. They never made it with the people there. They just their own. Okay,
yeah,
I didn't know that.
They have their own traditions, own thing, and they're in rural places that you know, like mountain, cliff type places, you know, where they're built inside the mountain.
So this is what we're looking at. We just heard the Nomo of the Dogon people called the Nomo, who are ancestral spirits, and they pretty much have to do with water, and they're fish-like people, right? As we all know this. Now look at the Dagon or Dogon Sumerian deity. He's a human with his upper body's human, his lower body's a fish.
The mermaid, yeah.
So now it just fill in the blanks, right? It literally says that merman, yeah. A fish god associated with merman, the merman motifs. Okay. So down.
And then the headrest is what they use in the church.
Which church?
Roman Catholic. You see the vicar, the Pope with it on. It looks like the shape of a fish. It's got a gap in the middle. You get me? Some headrest kind of thing.
Let me check it out.
Images there.
Okay.
You can see it. You can see it. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna show you right now. Hold on. Okay, I see what you're saying. I even realized that till now. You see that little look like the cross, right? It looked like a cross. I know it looks like a cross modern day, but maybe it's supposed to look like this, guys. Then why just put the damn picture? Oh, don't tell me my dumb ass. All right, here, no. Let me go back. All right, just remember this picture right now. You see the Pope crown is a hat long with a little three different points in the top. I just want you to remember that. Now look at the Nomo guy. Don't he got a crown with 3 points on the top? Like the cross?
Yeah.
Look at that. No, I know you know, Mac. I'm just doing for the chat room. Cause I was shocked, just like I didn't even notice a while ago.
That's not even the headrest I was mentioning.
Okay. Which one you talking about now? But it looks
the same one they had in Egypt. Look at the one, that angled one.
This one?
The one like a yeah. Well, I can't even see where your cursor is.
Not this one.
It's shaped like a fish. You see it from the front, but it's actually the same at the back. It's with a gap in the middle. You see it there, right there. He's right there. No, next to that one. Yeah, like that. You get me?
Oh, this one right here.
So yeah. No. I don't know about that. That all looks Sumerian though, still. I don't even know what. That does look like the same Babylonian or Sumerian thing. But I'm talking about the one that is actually shaped like a fish. You can see it. The one in the corner here. You know what I'm saying? Angle. It looks like a spearhead or something. You know what I mean? That's a fish.
Oh, this one right here.
Yeah. Who these type of ones? Yeah. But if you see it, it's like an open mouth. You know, like it's the same on the other side, but there's a gap in the middle that dips, just like a fish, or like a fish head.
Well, African history is amazing, boy. I tell you that. There's really a story they trying to tell us, man. I'm telling you, it's a very powerful story they're showing us. I just don't think we symbol literate yet to understand. Some of us might understand, but not me. You know that.
He said, "Oh yeah, what he said was bird's eye view." Jedi said, if you look at it from a bird's eye view, you would see what man's talking about. Because the hat is just from front at the moment, yeah, so you can't really see the shape of it. But they've also got a thing called, what's this guy? He started his thing, ministry. Dagon, a man named Dagon, or Dagon.
How you view from the top though, Beefy, man? Like shit, I don't even know how to do all that. You see.
Bird's eye. But no, there should be pictures of him with that fish one on, and you can see it from the side and stuff. Yeah. What's this?
I don't know how anybody don't think the Pope is a fucking devil or some evil shit. Like how can you even say somebody the vicar of Christ or like these motherfuckers look like look at this guy right here. Look like the guy from Star Wars, Pope Palpatine, the dark guy, the evil man.
Senator.
Yeah, the senator. Yeah.
Sith Lord, that.
He looked like one though. It's like they just lose the goodness out of them, man.
Can we put up the Ethiopian?
Okay.
Because that headdress looked familiar to me. When we start looking at Ethiopian monarchs now, like, is that the headdress?
Yep. We look at them right now.
Wow. Ain't that kind of the same thing?
Yeah. But it's just not. It's just not as long, I would say. But it's very similar. Okay, we can see right here on the crown of the king head.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
See right there. But Michael, what if that symbolization, I'm fucking my word. But what if that symbol of the crown on the head is some ancient secret? Like it means something to the people who know. It might not have to do with him worshiping the queen, and it just might mean ancient lineage, something deep that we will never figure out until we initiate it up.
Think about it. If the knowledge, and we have the image of Dagon or Dagon or whatever, and in Sumeria, and we're talking about like somewhere that's not really that far from Sumeria, and that over thousands of years that knowledge would have spread to those areas, and those people are those from those areas, and all of this migration.
I get what you're saying, bro. Listen, bro. I get what you're saying, but I even agree with you when you said king who was the first king and all that. I get that. Don't get me wrong, but I'm saying is the queen though. Remember the Pope and the queen got some similar shit too. So are we saying they from the same lineage as them?
Well, we're saying that is what they're emphasizing. the authority by. Do you get what I'm saying? Because you can tell that the information came from Sumer and came from Kemet, because we didn't even go into how the Kemetans had the same fish kind of headrest as well. Do you get what I'm saying? So it wasn't nothing new. So like in that whole region, remember this is a part of Egypt as well, or Upper Egypt, like we're talking in ancient times. So
I'm saying, you think all royalty falls onto this to the Dagon mythology?
well, I think that, let's say in some cases it's Babylonian, you get me, and in other cases it's Sumerian. You get me? Yes, most definitely. Otherwise we wouldn't have Britain or Britannia or Diana or Ishtar, which is Sumerian again. You get what I'm saying? Like, so everything is like based on, or Diana, sorry, who is what's her name? Semiramis, which is the mother of Nimrod and all of these type of stuff. Like, you know, like it's all Sumerian that they're dealing with when it comes to this European kind of ideology. Because for them, that's as far as they're going back. And then if you go further back than that, they've really steeped in the Hindu thing, because obviously that's their origin. So as I said, the Middle East is a melting pot of all these cultures, ancient to, you know, Far Eastern cultures, all mixed and melting pot in that diaspora there. This is why man are Chaldeans. This is why man are coming from India. You get me? Like, yeah, there's lots of different stuff going on. But some are telling the same story. Let's not get twisted. The Sumerians are only telling a Kemetan story. You get me? The Dogons are only telling a Kemetan story, or one of their mythos. Because remember, they have many in Kemet, but that only emphasizes the different mythos from around the continent. Get me? So there'd be mystery systems, or how we got created, you know, water surrounded by a mound and then a tree and all of this.
Michael.
Yeah. I know. The headdress, yeah? Let's see the headdress.
Yeah, and listen, I literally typed in Hindu. Let me just show you what I did, man. I literally just typed in Hindu fish god or fish people or whatever. Seen some shit says Matsya. And believe it or not, it's not identical. The headdress is not identical, but goddamn, it's similar.
I'm telling you, if you look at the headdress of ancient Indian deities and Sumerians, and as we see now Ethiopians and some Kemet, you see this very, very, very similar.
Yeah, so yeah, it's a mystery.
It's all on one, not really.
But Beefy got a video. The thing is, why I'm not gonna go with Kemet. Beefy got a video from Cametics where they broke down like the Egyptian crowns, the upper and lower. It was pretty much a mushroom, almost. It was like they were talking about it was a mushroom that was symbolizing.
Yeah, but there were many ceremonial headdress other than the one that represented Upper and Lower Egypt. You know what I'm saying? So that's only in pre-dynastic time they had all these headdress, but they didn't represent the same thing necessarily. So they had different styles. So yeah.
But I gotta say that there gotta be something to these headdresses though. Why they design like that? Why every god has to have a headdress like that, or the king or queen or royalty like the Pope has to have that.
And that's gold, you know.
Yeah.
That's gold. So
and you seen the same thing, Michael. Half body, half fish. Look at this. Let's go back to half body, half fish. Half body, half fish. With a headdress on.
Yeah.
With a headdress.
Yeah.
And the headdress has to have a point on top. Just like this not like the three, like the Pope's one, but it's different. But it's still the same body format.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So to say that there's no connection in ideology and that one being older than most, you get what I'm saying?
Mm.
The Hindu one being the older one.
Okay, this is supposed to be Vishnu. This is one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu.
Hmm.
This one we're looking at.
Right. I told you some of them have different avatars. Like I said, the one that had the locks for Shiva.
Mm.
And they call him Lord Shiva as well. Mm.
Yeah, Lord Shiva.
Hmm.
Yo, you see how Born Rich never came back, right?
Right. Yeah.
we go. I'm looking at Ethiopia right now. I just remember what he was talking about.
Mm.
He probably researched and realized he was chatting bullshit.
I doubt it. You probably went on Raspix to try and fight his case straight away.
Okay. Now that's sick right here. Like this is some African shit right here. If that's her real hair,
Mm.
that's some sick shit right there. Let me check this on the comment. Damn, Beefy, you got an Arab family member.
Mm. I don't do that.
He said, "What's up, cuz?" No, he said, "Cuzzo." He said, I said, "Cuzzo."
Mm.
Black
Are you
Americans.
sure that's not K?
Yo, K, yo, hey, where you at, K, man? Yo,
K's the only one who can make that claim, boy.
G.
What up, cousin? What up,
Here he is
cousin?
for K people too, K. Oh, Beefy already caught on. Yeah, okay, all right, Beefy. I just see a comment, Beefy.
But I said black Americans are from Kenya, you know. I don't know about that. I want to know. I think Hindus are from Kenyan people.
Hey, Kemo, you believe in the two creation theory also in the Bible? There are two different Adams, two different creations. That's. I want to
But
say most Israelites believe that.
yeah, I think they would concede that because we say like the person that we're all related to last is Noah. So Noah could be considered that Adam. This is you get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Adam could be considered the first one. Then Seth could be considered the next Adam. You know what I'm saying? And then all of that gets rubbed out about whose descendants supposedly before the flood. Or during the flood or whatever. And then after the flood, they're telling us we descend from Noah. So Noah must be a form of Adam. Not that Adam, but a Adam. Mhm. So Adam might be a resetting of the race. The starting of a new lineage, or, you know. My problem is it's only in one area. Mm. And I think we'd migrate and run away. Run away. Or jump on our boats. This Abu Hussein. Big up, man. Mhm.
Okay, Camel left the chat. Right?
What, did they smoke a lot of ganja in Nigeria? Yeah, man. Hella ganja. Police, all sorts. Like, you'd be surprised. A lot of the Alajis, a lot of the older Muslim Akis. Yeah, they're out there smoking, bro. I'm like, I was surprised. I was on my best behavior and that. And man was smoking outside the bloody mosque. Around the corner from the mosque with the old elders. The chieftain's office. Right next to the mosque. It was a mad thing. I was like, right. Seen police people at the stops. Stop. You have these like little booths at the roundabout. You get me, with police officers in there with their guns and their berets and their spliffs. Workers working, smoke. I'm like, I can't even smoke in the day in Nigeria. It's a madness. You'll go crazy, I think.
Oh, it's too hot.
Yeah, it's too hot, man. I don't know why you do that. Are you looking up the Dogons?
Yeah.
You can look up the Sigui, that 60-year ceremony to.
Yeah, the Siggy ceremony or something.
Mm.
Now I just like how they got that one person, that the priest or whatever, and if you touch him, they gotta kill him. I love that shit. It's like it shows you how serious they are about their religion or their mythos.
But hear this,
Like,
the concept of time and thing was done by the given to us supposedly by the Sumerians or by the Anunnaki. You get me? But obviously the Sumerians followed their traditions or whatever. So they gave us the 60, as in 60 minutes. They gave us time, the concept of time, and 360. You get me? And it's funny, significant that the Sumerians ceremony, Sigri festival, is every 60 years. You know what I mean? So that's crazy. Like, it's mad. They've worked out the stars and mapped it all out. Tell you how it's going, what it looks like, and everything in that ceremony. Mm-hmm.
boy. And let me ask you, because you ever think we ever gonna know the mysteries of our ancient ancestors, or it's just meant to always be a never-ending search?
Sorry?
Do you ever think we're gonna gain all the knowledge of our ancient ancestors, or is it gonna be like a never-ending search?
Or did you smoke her, yeah?
Huh?
No, I took to Abu Hussein. He's saying he smoked Betty yesterday and today. Okay. Well done, Margie. Well done. You know what I mean? Whatever's needed is needed, bro, because she needs addressing. She's got issues. She's lost in space. What's this? Sigui? month. Anyway, people, I'm cutting out of here. We've gone 10 hours, almost 11 hours. Big up to everyone. Get me?
Big up, big up, big up.
Entertained you guys. You get me? Yeah, and yeah, man. Hopefully, we'll be around tomorrow. So big up everyone and the 19 people in the house. Big up Abu Hussein. Big up Manuscript Lies. Get me? Big up.
Yeah, Rodney K, Grusler, Camel.
Get
We
me?
got shit. We got Red Big Up Jedi.
Jedi,
Shit,
yeah.
we had was earlier. Yeah, was Socho 1-1 Oba. Yeah, but big up Betty, big up Nine Ether, big up MA,
Yeah.
big up Born Rich who started some shit and never finished it.
Away, yeah.
Scary ass.
Yeah,
That's that Tennessee shit, man.
Straight. Big up Grustler. You get me? My fairy tale killing brothers. You get me? A red pill.
Big up, yeah, all you correct, you already know, man.
Come on.
Born Rich, nah, man, I don't want to hear that shit, Born Rich. You talking about he just got in. Fuck out of here, Born Rich. Just fuck out of here, dog. Yo, we was waiting for you for the whole fucking time, man. Shut the fuck up.
Big up Janet Huggins.
Right.
Come on.
This guy, man. Big up Janet Huggins, man.
Come on. But yeah, man. Well, we're gonna have to watch that on Raspec's channel. I'm going to lay down. Yeah, you better run on there and see what you can do. Yeah,
motherfuckers listening. He was listening this whole time in the shadows, man.
Yeah. Come on.
But that's the motherfucker who the skinniest nigga in the crew punch somebody and then run away. Then everybody got to go fight.
Innit?
Yeah, I'm about to go troll Ross. All right. We gonna see you on the other side then, man.
All right, man. Take care, everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow, man. Hopefully. Big up.
All right.
Yeah.